What's
it's
the
called.
what? I don't. Okay, you're gonna have to help me. What is the ITV community? Oh, that is your community, Kiara ITV. We're about to find out, aren't we? We're about to find out what the ITV community is.
Oh shit.
What exactly are the I'm sorry, I'm not very up on the Twitch talk and the Twitch folk. All right, excellent.
Hey, that's my Irish name. That's my Irish name, Lil Twine. I'm about to send it. Go tell him you came from my stream. Oh yeah, he's tough, bro. I'm trying to get people to go tap in.
Thank you for the follow. Who are XY Slack? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you, guys.
That was so tough.
No effects. Oh my goodness. Ow. Wax my finger. I waxed my finger.
How does she get in and out of tubs? I hope she don't get mad. I hope she thinks.
Oh, thank you, Kiara. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. Sorry. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. Thank you so much for being here. All right, let's go. Check.
Oh yeah, I gotta send another one. That was lit, chat. What the fuck? That was so hard. Yo, he just turned that shit up even more.
I was like, I swear something just fell, and then I was like, guess it was nothing. And then I was like, where's my mouse? Oh, it's gone.
Bro, I'm trying to see what other song we can send him. Ooh, what it is? What a shame. Ooh. Won't make a difference because I'm knowing that's just what it is. Ooh. What? Oh, fuck. Damn. I don't know. I'm torn now, bro. I don't know what else to send. You got me stumped, bro.
Saying fucking niggas, they be trying to creep up on me, trying to take advantage. Don't do well within authentic, I ain't doing no switch, love bitch, I'm another hit, bum ass nigga. That's some shit I can't forget. Biggest dreams be right on another nigga day. Bitch, I'm on a different plane, architect and shit. You ain't believe in a school, never getting it. Won't make a difference, cause I'm knowing that's just what it is. I ain't playing games with you, this ain't basketball.
Damn. He said 05, what's that? What's that, little twin? What's that? Wait. Put in the Discord. Put in the Discord. I'm trying to see what song it's singing.
Street BO3, you get hit with fire. I ain't a person, though, I'm in the street. She keep saying that she leaving out, but it's so back on my meat. Niggas cannot trust me with no song, I made a nasty beat. I cannot fuck up on a hoe, that bitch got nasty feet. Saw me 10-day NFL like a nigga just put on cleats. Saw me 10-day NBA, I shoot the lights off from the 3. Try to play with me, my boys, I have you sleeping with the sheets.
Try to beef with me, little girl, and I'ma knock you off your feet.
I got an idea. You sent it? Okay, I'll check it out. So you don't see it? You must have left. You must have left. You had to leave the server game. What you mean? I didn't kick you out. Bro, how are you not in here? You were just here for the Songwriters Olympics. Bro. Lil Twine. Dude, you were just here less than 2 weeks ago. So you left the server.
You want me to screen share or send you the doc?
Yeah, you can screen share. Come on, Lil Twine. Oh, wait. I might send him this one. Oh, I'm gonna send him this one. Oh, chat. Wait. But I didn't upload it anywhere. I'm gonna have to, like, upload it low key. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. How can I do this? I need to upload it to YouTube and then send it before he gets off. So I think he's about to get off. You say you don't see it at all? I resent you the link, Lil Twine. Don't sweat it. Damn it, chat. Hold on. I'm trying to, like, get this song. I was trying to figure out which song I wanted to pay him to do, but the one that I'm picking is not on YouTube. Oh, wait. I could, like, export it. Hold on. Do I have to upload it all the way? I think YouTube did. Wait, it's MP3 to YouTube. Oh God, I might not have enough time, bro. Or am I thinking of the right thing? It's the thing that uploads. Oh my God, I'm against the clock. Hold on, chat. You gotta accept it. YouTube MP, is that it? Wait, no, the one where you uploaded. The one where you uploaded, not the one where you downloaded. I forgot the name of it. I got it for some of the songs. The other one. What's the other one called? I got it. Hold on. Wait, here, this is it. It's called Tunes to Tube. Tunes to Tube. That's it. I kind of just want to see him drum along to this one, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, I gotta see if I can drop it.
Yeah, man, he's cool. He's super cool.
Okay, chat. Hold on. I need to do this first before he gets off, because his stream's about to end. Upload music. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did I rename it last night? I thought I renamed it. Okay. Wait, do I have to upload it public though? File is too big. What? How? He sent me an MP3. How the fuck? Oh my god. I hate racing against the clock. They're saying this is a wave. How is it a wave? You sent me this from Band Lab. How the fuck you send me a wave? Alright, did you send the link in the chat? Slack, did you send the link? What's this? Bro, I swear y'all be inventing artists sometimes. What is this? Young 5. Oh, 5.
My curse. What's your name? I don't know. You play dumb and I play double. Call me.
I might have heard this before.
Yeah, that gotta have that on my wish list. I can't count.
No, I think if you made the song on a computer, he could download it on Wave. Oh, okay. No, I think I've heard this before. Oh, you can? Okay, because I swear he sent me a .m4 file or whatever the fuck. Maybe that time he did. Maybe this time it's different. Wait, boom. Grab your chat. Is spelling in the room with this. Alright. I'm gonna delete this after. I'm just doing it to send it to him because the song's not done. But I do want to see if he could like drum along to it. Wait, do I have to like, oh, I gotta put an image. I forgot. Okay. I have to put something random. Something random that I own though. I know what to do. It's right here. Where's the file? Oh my god, chat, we gonna run out of time. Where's the picture at? Dude. Oh, it just took forever to load. Okay. Alright. I don't know why everything's moving so slow. Alright, let's see. Let's drop this. I forgot I had to put the image. Oh, I ain't about to get copyrighted for that. Alright, chat. Let's upload it. Wait, so I wonder I could put the link directly to it. So just wait to see when it fully uploads. W pump fake. Alright, I'm assuming this is gonna take like 5 minutes. Oh wait, what the fuck? That was quick. Wait. That's just not full quality yet. Wait, it is. What the fuck? That was quick as hell. Okay. Now I can pay for it. Okay. I just have the tip page up. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know if I'll put that. I don't know how this works. Okay, what card is this? What card is this attached to? Guess we're gonna see. See. Tell me to scan this. Okay. Okay, let's talk about this card might not work. Man, watch out. That's crazy. Nah, it's gotta be.
Oh, Kiara!
Yoo-hoo. I fuck with Yoo-hoo. Yo, the Missy Elliott don't get her credit. Actual experimental artist. Like, all her shit was experimental. And she could sing.
To get into that cool little slick shit. Sorry, did you put your song in, Kiara? Let me see. I saw you put the YouTube link on the thing, on the tip. But do you want to just put it in and I'll slide you up to the top and we'll play your song right now? Oh, sorry. You got to do the SR thing again if you could. But you can use the YouTube link. Just do exclamation SR space YouTube link.
I'm a bot.
Yeah. Oh, no space.
I'm a bot.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm a bot.
We got that.
I'm a bot.
Thank you. You're amazing. Thank you so much for that, Kiara. Thank you for the support. It really means a lot. I really, really, really appreciate it.
I'm overly a bot, bro. Yeah. Yes. Let's see what he can cook up. Damn, he got in the hi-hats.
Shady moving, we are doing this and then abandon they go right there. Just fucking up in my space, I'm out of here. Yeah. I've
The hi-hat.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have no fear.
Right. I was trying to test him a little bit. Damn. Those feels though.
Swear it was time that I exposed. A lot of y'all owe me major splits. Got your mouth, that's what it is. Living they head ain't paying rent. Put it on bed, I send these niggas. Snapping and shit when it's done with it. By the time I shit, I'm moving different. And I ain't getting no crime. Niggas will be balls, will be bums. I can't fuck with none of that.
Damn. It's like he's adapting as he goes. This shit is crazy.
Welcome, Sad Ghoul. Welcome, Harry Muffin, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Rexy.
Damn. Bro, the adaptability.
Yeah, we don't cap and rap, this really how we live. Okay,
Damn.
reason come through tripping. This ain't that, but mind your business. I be stacking paper every day, bitch. I be counting. Yeah, every day I'm hungry for this paper. Money look delicious. Yeah, niggas dropping disses. Yeah, thought your block spent it. Yeah, poke it out your feelings. Yeah, I get racks and spin it. Yeah, I spin racks and get it back. I just cashed out on the scat. Windows tinted, painted black. You can't even see me in that bitch. I just went Rick on a beat. This ain't Converse. This bitch here free. She ate my
Bro,
dick
this
up with
guy
some
is crazy.
Starburst. I pull up with 5 big ass stick, finna torch. Yeah, break him up just like a Kit Kat. He dead, he can't get no get back. Okay, I'm in the gym tryna work on my six pack. Run on me donut, I'm clutching a beat man. Water went down with the stick, make him seat back. These little niggas mad, huh? These niggas be mad, huh?
Hey, man, cause I got a bag.
They crashing out going outside, huh? I don't give a fuck, what? Yo, these little niggas talk about me and they rap, but I don't give a fuck, what?
Damn.
I run this shit up, what? You, I run this shit up, what? Yeah.
Yo.
W's in the chat, W's in the chat. Yeah. If you ain't locked in, get the fuck out.
Bro.
Yeah.
Yo, he really did that shit. Yo. Yeah. Damn. Oh my
Aw,
god.
thank you, Kiara. Oh, shit, there you go.
The fucking
Hey, Mickey.
versatility,
Oh my god, that's
bro.
so funny. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine, you blow my
Okay,
mind.
that was lit.
Apparently. That's what
That
I've
was
heard.
lit.
I've heard he's so fine, he blows your mind.
Drummer Miles chat. Drummer Miles, bro. I'm gonna just start putting y'all onto the underrated streamers myself. I mean, I already do this like in my own com, but I'm just about to start posting other people on the other socials myself. Y'all gotta see the talent out here, bro. It's so much talent out here, gang. What? That was so lit. Y'all gotta tap in with him, bro. Yo, look, chat. I'm so glad I did it. I've been meaning to do this. I literally have been meaning to like send him some songs. I've been telling other artists in the comments to send the music to him. No one's done it, so I'm like, well, shit, let me just do it myself. And I genuinely fuck with what he does. Like, I literally found him from YouTube. He was drumming to like a Yeet. I think Yeet dropped the album, and he was reacting to a song and posted a clip of it. And chat, this is why you need to post content on all platforms, chat. He doesn't even post his YouTube that much, but he posted that on his clips page. I saw it, follow his Twitch. I was like, yo, this is cool as fuck. I've never seen nobody do this. And since then, I just been following along, getting to know him as a community. And then every time he goes live, I try to like pop in or like recommend people to go to his stream or something like that. So this was absolutely lit. Yo, I'm telling you, me and Drummer Miles, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in, man. I might gotta bring him on for an interview or something, gang. I think I might gotta hit Miles up on the IG or something. He also produces, engineers, artists, all of that. So look, man, maybe if we pull up the New York chat, we gotta get a session with Drummer Miles, gang. Look, all of us creative people, artists, content creators, we gotta stick together. And it starts with something seemingly as small as this, just introducing people, you know, to someone else, or you just going to support. You feel me? I look for people who I would support regardless if they support me back. I don't care about him supporting me back or nothing like that. I just fuck with what he does, and I think it's cool, and I want other people to see it. That's how you build your community right there. You gotta find people that you really fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Put other people onto them, and then it starts piling up. And then if they put people onto you, then boom, bada bing, bada boom. Okay, guys, that's the end of this video. That's a little side quest, for what I'm saying. I'm gonna probably post this to. I'm gonna post this to the main channel. Fuck it, I'm posting this to the main. I'm gonna post like a little highlight of the 2 songs, and next time you go live, I'll send some more. What I'm saying, I honestly feel like $5 is too cheap for what he does. You feel me? But you know, as I keep growing, I'll be able to contribute more and more and more to all the people, because I ain't gonna lie, I do support a lot of people. Like, I literally have bought like 4 albums from artists in the community in the past month. 4 different albums. And I still gotta buy a Dougie Dope Beats album too, so it's gonna be 5. But you know what I'm saying, do whatever we can to keep other creatives going, you feel what I'm saying? Even if you feel like it's small, it all adds up. You feel me? If you contribute $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, $10, whatever the fuck, to whoever you see grinding, it's okay. Don't feel like it's too small. Like, you know, there's nothing too small, especially when we come together and do it. Feel me? All right, that's the end for this video. I'm gonna see y'all on the next one. Make sure you follow all the socials. The links pinned in the comments description, all that. Follow the IG, the Twitch. That's the main 2 socials. I be on TikTok live too. Obviously, sub to the YouTube. I'm gonna see you on the next one. Okay, chat. I have to just do that. W side quest. Hold on. Let me label that before I forget what it's called. I'm gonna go edit that later. Okay. Ciao, man. Ciao, man. Alright, man.
Hello.
We're finally here. How you doing
What's
today,
up,
man?
I'm chilling, just waking up. No.
Hold on, your mic a little quiet. I turned it
Oh,
up a
my
little bit.
bad.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, nah, I'm just hella tired. I just woke up, but
You
I'm
actually
ready
went
to
to
do
sleep
this.
for real? Like real sleep, or
Yeah,
you took a nap?
real sleep. I was
Okay.
working. I'm a clipper now, so I was working on
Oh,
my
you were
clips.
clipping. Oh shit, bro!
Yeah,
I done
'cause
told people they need to start clipping.
yeah, a streamer had like came to me and asked me if I could help him get views and stuff on TikTok. So
Okay. So
I
you
was
clipping
like,
for all platforms?
yeah, I'm clipping for Twitch and TikTok right now.
Okay.
And
So you
I'm
like going
starting
through
to get
their
a hang
old
of it.
footage? You going through their old footage, or you like doing it live?
I'm doing it live
Okay.
because he likes it when like he likes like when I get like clips when he streams because he streams from like a scheduled stream.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I just post like 3 a day of like from what his current stream was, and then it's still good retention or like to get people to go on his page.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, that's the pretty good. How much he paying you?
For now, I
Mhm.
told him every 1,000 clips it's $3 to $5, and every 10,000 views.
Oh, for the
like
views. So you going off the
10,000
views?
Yeah, for the views. Yeah,
Okay.
off the
Okay.
views. And so every 10,000 views is like 20 to 30 bucks.
Oh
'Cause,
nah,
he's
man,
still
that ain't
pretty.
enough. I ain't
He's still
gonna lie,
pretty
that ain't
small
enough,
streamer.
man. That ain't enough, game. I ain't gonna. He should be paying you a flat rate.
A flat rate.
Yeah, that's like.
Well, I also do it because he's like a homie too. Like I've been supporting him for a minute.
Okay. He's still finessing you though. You still get a finesse though, but I think you should renegotiate it. I think you
for
should
sure.
renegotiate it in like.
But he's
give it like
also
some
letting
weeks.
me keep. Yeah, he's also like if I can monetize the clip page, he's letting me keep all the monetization money if I can get it monetized.
Wait, but you gotta do all the work to get it monetized though.
Yeah.
Is he already able to pull views, or you having to build it up?
It's a 50-50. Like he has retention, like 12 viewers on his Twitch at all times. But
Does he have a presence on the other socials, or is he like trying to build it out?
not really. He's trying to build it out.
Yeah, you get a finesse, mate. Okay, let me I can't look. This is your friend, but if he's serious, what you're doing is the hardest fucking part of this shit. The streaming is the easy part. He needs to pay you a flat amount every week or every month because you are doing the foundational work. Like, and then you're saying he don't have a presence of social, so you're building up the presence. You're gonna have to get 1 million. No, my bad. 10 million views on the shorts in 90 days to get it monetized. That's very far away. And then if you're not posting long form content, I would say the long form would be easier because then you could get like, well, it's not easy, but 4,000 watch hours. Long form to me is more realistic. So I'm just like, 3 clips a day, that's a lot of fucking work. And then you're doing it on all platforms. Like, dude, he really cannot afford you. I'm not gonna lie. But if you want to be a friend, you still need to get a fair rate out of that. I would say you would at least need $50 a week, which that's really too low. But I think you should charge him a per clip. Charge him if you want to be cool. Be like, okay, I'll charge you Do a bundle rate. Okay, so if you're doing, so it's a 21, maybe like, I don't know, bro, because it's like when I'm being honest and I'm not caring that he's your friend, I'm not even trying to say tax him, but I'm genuinely just saying like the price that he would need to pay you to be fair, even on the low end, is way more than that. You know, because it's like you're really getting robbed and you're doing all this work, right? Because I would say he would at least need to pay you $5 a clip. At least. That's like super low ball. But you're doing it on all platforms too. That's the other thing. It's kind of like, damn. And are you actually like editing the clips, or are you just taking the clip straight from Twitch?
Right now I'm like editing the layouts and putting captions to it, and like from Twitch. And I'm still getting the hang of it because it's my first time clipping. So
Gang,
it's more.
he got pay you per clip, gang, or per week. Something you need at least $50 a week, 60 something.
I was
like,
thinking of raising my prices because like we did almost pull in like 6,000 views in a day.
In a day? Oh yeah, bro, what? Okay, and then that's the thing, you're editing too. Okay, I would say get this thing called Opus Clip.
Yeah.
It'll automatically do captions. And it could help. Like, okay, this is what I say, like, you don't have to edit like the whole clip in there, but like it can help with the workflow. You know what? Hold on. Let me show you this. Because you can make a template, right?
Yeah.
So that when you load in the clip, it already attaches these certain things. Like if it's a logo, it'll already attach the logo. It'll already, like if you have a certain background music, you can have it loaded. You could make different templates. Where's the template thingy at? Okay, look. Okay, so this is one template. So you see, I could have it based off of, so say, hold on, there's a certain format, the layout. See, they got different layouts.
Yeah.
So say you could have one template. Okay, let's say the layout, some gameplay. Boom, cam at the top, game at the bottom, or it could be like, maybe it's him and another person. Boom. Then it's already gonna preload in with my logo right there, a certain style of captions. Hold on, where's the caption? So you can like change the aesthetic of the captions too. You know?
Yeah.
To different styles and stuff. So that way, it's already preloading, and then they have this thing where it removes the spaces too. So like, if there's pauses, you could go in and remove the pauses too. It'll remove filler words, auto transitions, little stuff to just make the workflow easier. But here's the thing, why he can't pay you that little, because the lowest tier of this is like $30 a month, which is very cheap. And you could edit through, like, I think they give you like 300 minutes of raw footage that'll edit, so it's 1 credit per raw footage minute. But if you're doing clips, you can finesse that shit. You know what I'm saying? You can finesse that shit.
Like, yeah.
Cause like, let's say you did like a compilation, you could do a compilation of like, put a bunch of clips on the same timeline, load it into here, and have it do the captions for all of it in one go, and then just chop it up after. That makes sense. So if you made it part of your workflow, you could do your main edits first, and then load it in here, and then have it just come in and tweak certain stuff, throw the branding, throw the, you know, so you could kind of get through it quicker. And they have it to where you can have an intro and outro too. Like if there's a certain end screen you like to end the clip on, you can load that in, and then it'll automatically attach to the end. So it's pretty pretty cool. But yeah, he gotta, cause like, like really, bro, if you were like, this is what I feel like, the method, get Opus Clip and clip for somebody, because they not gonna, they can go and look at this up themselves, but people are too fucking lazy. So it's like, if you built this into your workflow for a clipping business, you could really, like, I was thinking about doing a clipping business myself on the side, because of how easy this is. Let's say, for example, it could like, you could take raw footage, right? And then You could like say if you're watching back, like because you're doing it live, but let's say you watch back some footage, you find a section that's a highlight. You take 5 minutes of a really good section or something, put it in here. It'll get you a bunch of clips automatically. Like it's gonna get the clips for you. And then you can search through and just like check and see, do I like this clip? Because you can kind of tell it what to look for. That's the thing too.
Yeah.
I've been testing it. So when you drop the video in here, you could be like, oh, look for moments where there's high energy reactions to the gameplay or some shit like that. And it'll try to find those spots, and then it'll give you like, let's say you could upload a 20-minute video, it'll probably get you 10 or 15, 20 clips. You don't need all the clips to be good, but if 2, 3, or 4, or 5 of them are good, it's helping you with the workflow to add on top of what you're already able to naturally clip.
Yeah.
So I would say it's worth it. And if you really want to do the clip shit, you could be getting paid way more by somebody else. You can still help your friend, but I'm saying you could get other clients if you add this to your tool bag.
I was thinking after getting his stuff like up there to like expand to other content creators.
Oh yeah, you definitely should. And this could be your portfolio, you know. But it's like, okay, your advantage could be being an affordable clipper if you use the Opus clip and you just invest into it every month and use those credits wisely and then build it into your workflow, and then you could charge a lower rate but still a fair rate. You know what I'm saying? Where you could give like creators that's in your like on the come up to get your reputation up there. You could charge them less than what a clipper really should, but then also give them a lot of output, but then also get your bag too. Because let's say if you're able to offer, hey, I could get you 5 or 10 clips uploaded a day. Because on Opus Clip, you can go on the calendar and you can schedule posts like this. Right? You can upload your own video, all that. And not only that, you could have it post to all the platforms at the same time. So imagine that. You could have it on the calendar and you could have it scheduled to post to multiple platforms. So now you're streamlining your process and you're able to like be more efficient and get higher output and charge more because you're able to get more results. You're able to get higher output. So like even if you got Opus and you didn't use it to edit the clips, just the fact they have it built in where you could connect any social platform and post it and schedule the post at the same time on all of them, that alone is useful. So you really could do it. Like you really could. Like, and you like with this, you could be able to do multiple content creators at the same time. Just something to think about. You got options though to make it easier.
Yeah.
I think you should do it. I think you should do it. But like, don't be getting finessed by these people because you building up somebody's whole brand and presence. And like really he can't afford what you should really get paid, but he should still be paying the low end of it. $5 a clip is fair. Like I wouldn't even feel right paying anybody less than that. I wouldn't even feel right paying someone $5, because if they're posting it to all my socials and then growing my shit and getting the views for me and just like has the whole process automated, that's worth so much more. Because the amount of eyes that you're gonna be bringing in, and then your live clipping too, like dude, that's a whole different job. You realize that? Being the clipping live itself is a job. Posting the clips after is a whole separate job. See,
yeah, I just never really thought about it because it's like my first time doing it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, because for the future, even if you're just getting your experience and stuff with this person, you know, for the future reference, you got to understand that these are separate parts of the business, so that you could properly make sure that you're protecting yourself in terms of getting what you deserve to get for how much you're contributing. Because you gotta think, right? You getting someone's name out there, views, branding, all of that, and doing something they don't want to do. That's what you're getting paid for. you're doing something they don't want to do, that is 100% going to grow them over time as it compounds. So you getting like bro, I'm gonna give you, how long have you known this guy? Because I care about you. I don't care about him. So like, how, like, what is your relationship with him so I can understand contextually? Like, do you know him IRL, or is this like you kind of built a relationship over time, like online type shit?
No, we kind of just built a relationship over time, like online,
How long?
and then like a couple months now. And
Okay.
then I recently just became mod in his chat.
Okay.
Stream.
So let me tell you the truth, because I aggressively care about the person who's doing the work getting paid. This nigga does not care about you or respect you, because if he did, he wouldn't even ask you to do that. He wouldn't even feel comfortable telling you, oh, well, if you get the channel monetized, then you could get paid. What? Nigga, what? No, what? So you gonna have to do all the work to get the channel monetized, which is hard as fuck off of shorts. And then, oh, you could get the money on the back end. What? You're gonna be working for free for months before you get monetized, at the very least with shorts. So it's like, he either doesn't know that, which means he's unserious, or if he does know that, then he's just trying to get over and trying to take advantage of you being willing to help. If you go back and tell him, hey, you know, after kind of like reevaluating things and looking at how much effort and time and da-da-da, I realized that I'm gonna have to at least charge you blank. Just see what his reaction is.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Just literally, I'm so curious, and I hope, like, I'm not anticipating it being bad. I'm just hoping that he understands and respects it, because like the reason, like, I even have someone that was trying to clip for me and all that, and I told him, bro, I can't pay you what you deserve to get paid, so I'm not gonna underpay you. I will wait until I can get more money to be able to pay you the proper amount, but I'm not about to sit here and significantly underpay you. I'd rather just go pay for the Opus clip and then do it myself. If someone's respectful of another person, that's how they would treat them. Versus, oh, you care about me, you want to help, bet, build my whole shit up for me, and like, I'ma just be here. Like, nah, bro. Like, niggas could at least say, okay, you know, I'll give you a contract or something, or I'll give you a flat amount every month or something.
Yeah.
Does he have a job outside of streaming?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. All right, that's even more ridiculous. If he does, he has income outside of streaming to pay and invest. He needs to invest in his shit because he's trying to scale up. If you're trying to scale up, then you need to be talking some money or invest in time. And then if you're like, okay, well, I don't want to do it, then you better be paying somebody else a good piece of change to help support them in their life while they're helping build your shit up. Take it from me, I've built mad people shit up, okay, off of just caring about them, fuck with them, just for people to run off. And it's not even that you need anything back, it's more just that once some people grow, like, they be switching up, and you already did the work to build them up. So you don't want to get left with the short end of the stick, because people will do that. Even if you cool with them, even if it's not bad intentions, they'll still do it. So you just need to make sure that you get enough to invest into whatever you want to do. So if you want to come with a fair rate, think about a bill that you have where if that amount was covered, it would help relieve your stress or pressure off of you. You could do it like that. Be like, all right, what's an amount that would cover a bill or some type of expense that I have? You know, if you want to keep it a fair rate or something, then you go do it like that, where it's like you're making sure that you're getting taken care of in exchange for your effort and your time. Because all the time that you do for his shit, it's like opportunity cost. It's being taken away from you and your endeavors and what you care about that will grow you personally. So it's an extra cost because you have your own aspirations and your own skills and talents. And you deserve to have the time to spend on your stuff. So when you're taking it away and giving it to someone else, now this is time away from stuff that you are personally passionate about. So that's just
Yeah.
my professional opinion on that. But you do what you want, but I at least want you to have a more informed perspective to like,
No, yeah, I really
think from,
appreciate it.
you know?
Yeah.
Because I just hate seeing other people try to get over on other people. Like, I really
Yeah, I
do.
feel like it was also because it was such like a spur of the moment type of thing, and he asked me like how much I would want to get paid, and I really didn't know.
See, that's how they be getting folks right there. Because you don't
Yeah.
realize how much you should be getting paid, right? So is he the one that came up with the you getting paid per
No,
thousand views, or you came up with it?
I came up with it because I was like, I didn't want to overcharge him, nor do I want to undercharge myself, because I don't have like a big platform to really, you know.
But you gotta think though, in the in the economy of the creator, the Clippers are some of the most powerful people.
Yeah.
So it's like you might not have a platform, but the fact that you're willing to do it automatically, even without a platform, means that you have leverage because you have the ability to scale somebody else shit. When you're saying you
Yeah.
got 6,000 views in a day, oh yeah, like yeah, you need way more. Cause like say, okay, let's say for example, Neon is paying his Clippers 100,000 a month. That's a one of his Clippers. That's a top Clipper. He's getting millions. You scale it down, these people are getting a percentage of what he makes, right? So maybe they have the channel, but yeah, they're still getting a like it's proportional, a fraction of his overall what he makes. So like truly, this person would need to like give you a portion of what like all the money they make and pay you as like an employee or have you like on a payroll type of vibe where it's like, hey, while we're building this up, I'm gonna consistently pay you this amount of money. Cause he doesn't have enough pool to be paying you off of a per views. Like maybe if it was like Kai Cenat, where each clip is bound to get 100,000 plus views, okay. But even then, it's still a little cheap. The Kai Clippers are getting paid more than that. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's kind of contextual where it's like, but you don't need a platform to get paid what you deserve to get paid. You don't gotta like overcharge, but whatever you think is overcharging is probably a fair rate. Like, what do you think would be overcharging?
I don't know. That's the thing. Like, I'm not really like when I came to your stream at first, and I was telling you like I'm not really big into like the social media stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I really didn't know. So in that moment, I had to go search it up online, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw like some clippers like they charge per view,
Mm-hmm.
and then it was like 20 to 30 bucks per every couple thousand views. But
Mm-hmm.
when I was looking at that, I was like, this dude's kind of small, and I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to finesse him or
Mm-mm.
anything,
Mm.
you know. But that's how I was just thinking, you know. Like I didn't want to
Nah, it makes
seem
sense.
like
Like,
I'm just trying to.
mm-hmm. Like you were trying to help him and shit. But
Yeah, so that
you
was my
helping
whole
him.
thought process behind it.
You helping him is charging him a lower market rate, but still fair. You know? Like you giving him a
Yeah.
discount compared to what it would cost. Like say for example, let me just tell you how much it costs to pay for one clip on Fiverr. The low end is $10, 15 for one clip. Think about that. This doesn't include the person posting it. It doesn't include them clipping it live. Let me give you a fair amount of what I think. If I were to pay someone to clip live for me, the shit that I do for myself, if I were to have that responsibility off my plate, let's say it would help a lot because it would be able to help me just focus on the stream. That is probably the biggest job, like separate from you doing the. Okay, this is what he needs to do. He needs to pay you a flat amount to be a clipper live. Because like I said, that's a whole nother job. That's actually a very valuable job. to get the clips live because you're doing the hard work for him. Think about it like this. He's just being lazy because if you're getting the clips live, all he has to do is go back and look at it and then clip it himself and then post it. Oh, but you see, that's 2 extra steps right there. Those 2 separate steps is 2 different jobs. We're on 3 different jobs, technically. Clipping it live, actually getting the clip formatted to post, and then posting it to all socials. 3 different jobs. Live clipper, editor, social media manager. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People be trying to finesse and get people to do one job to do multiple jobs. Right? This is a very viable side hustle for you because there's no price you could put on building someone's internet presence, right? Because think about it. You're basically building up digital real estate for somebody. You're essentially planting a stake in the ground digitally with their brand, their name, all of that. You're getting them in the algorithm, in the search engine, right? People pay to rank on Google for search engine optimization. They pay people to do search. And think about this. When you go on Google, search something up, those people are paying for ads to get ranked at the top, right? Then they pay someone to optimize their website to get ranked higher on top of the ads they're paying for. Investment in order to compete, to get your digital footprint out there, to get your digital real estate and take up space. That's basically what you're doing. You're the equivalent of a contractor, you know, or a housing developer digitally for somebody else. Nobody's building a house for free.
Yeah.
Nobody's coming out there doing the foundation for free, doing the plumbing, doing all that. That's basically what you're doing for somebody when you're doing those 3 different jobs. The streamer just get to show up, and then you do three different jobs for them. Like really, he fairly would need to be paying you probably like 500 a month, 1,000 a month, something like that. Which I'm sure he doesn't want to invest, but you at least need a fraction of that. It's like it's not like you need, dude. It's not like you need like a lot of experience to be a clipper for somebody else. It's not like there's something you gotta try so hard and like figure out. Like no, it's simple workflow, but it's just a matter of like how serious is he about wanting to grow.
Yeah.
Is he serious enough to put some real money behind it? Because he's basically asking you to be on his team. And then you get peanuts. It's like maybe he can't afford what you do. Maybe he's biting off more than he could chew. Like, oh yeah, you might want somebody to do whatever, but if you're actually looking at the value of it, can you afford it? Can you even afford a fraction of it? That's where the negotiation goes. It's like, okay, you can't afford the fair rate of what I would need to get paid, but maybe I take a fraction of it.
Yeah.
But not no pennies though. Not no pennies. I would say $100 a week. You want to do all 3 of those? $100 a week at least. 50 is just like too low. That's just insulting. But or he could pick you doing one of those roles and you could charge him less.
Yeah.
Instead of all 3. Be like, okay, I can get the clips for you. You're gonna have to post it yourself. I'll clip it live. Hey, maybe you can format it, you know, in the Twitch editor if they let you do that. But like, nah, man. Like I couldn't even pay someone to do what I do for myself. That's how valuable it is. I couldn't afford for someone to do the shit that I do. That's why I do it myself.
Yeah, clipping has definitely opened, like, even though it's only been like a day or 2, like I can see, like I seen how many views it reels in, and how much like people would like come back and like try to watch more clips. Cause I like you can look at all the analytics
Mm-hmm.
and everything on TikTok,
Yeah.
and Twitch and everything, and then it was like it's giving me ideas for my own type of like
Mm-hmm.
content or and music. and like how I should go by of promoting myself as an artist.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Oh yeah, like doing the clips
So
definitely
yeah.
help you understand like the audiences and retaining them and just understanding all the ins and outs of it more. But that's what I'm saying. Like that time you're taking to do this shit for somebody else. What about you? What about your own stuff? If you put the effort into your own stuff that you care about, and then growing your digital presence. Every time you're working for someone else, you're taking away from your own shit. So it's like that's the other part that you got to get paid more for. Is like, okay, if I'm taking this time away from investing into my own digital presence to invest in yours, you kind of need to get paid for that too. As I said, like the other day, somebody DM'd me asking me to be an A&R for their company, and I said I'm not looking to get paid by anybody because there's not any amount you could pay me to take away from. Well, I said number one, I'm not working without getting paid. Number two, there's no amount you could pay me that's gonna take me away from what I'm doing because I care that much about it. I care that much about my vision and what I'm building to where there's not a right price you could pay me to like divert what I'm building to what you're building because I would be building up what you're doing. So it's like that's time I can't do focus on my own stuff. So if
Yeah.
someone paid me, they would need to, man, it would have to be like more than just money. It would have to be like resources or some type of infrastructure on top of money and alignment with what I'm doing. Like, can what I'm doing for you benefit me? So like in a way, like you doing the clips and stuff, it can benefit you in terms of you learning. But you get the idea. You don't need to like spend too much time. You got the gist of it already. So in terms of you getting value out of it, you done already learned enough to run with.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, just look, you are a very valuable person, especially these days. And I need you to understand that and not let nobody play you out of your worth. Business is not about being nice. It's about getting a fair amount for what you're contributing. And honestly, being fair in business is not good either. But if you do have a heart and you're like, okay, I want to help people, like I said, you at least need to be getting one of your bills paid every month.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just never really thought of it that way either.
Because you're gonna be doing all this stuff, like something on your end needs to be, some type of pressure on your end needs to be getting relieved. And
Yeah,
it
for
took me a
sure.
while till I
Now,
start thinking about it like that.
these days with bills and everything, like after growing up, I'm like, damn, shit's tough.
That's what I'm saying. Can't
Taxes
nobody
and
afford
stuff
to
and
be like
everything.
just doing shit for free.
Yeah.
It's not even a like, oh, it's about the money. It's more of a like, dude, I gotta live. Literally.
Bills like electricity bills.
Right. No, bro, my electricity
Gas.
bill was just hundreds. And then the data centers making it go up more.
Dude, my brother's electricity bill was like at 500. Mine's is at like 230.
Dude, mine was like three something last
Yeah.
month. That's what I'm saying. When people like complain about paying or this and that, I'm like, dude, my electricity bill to fucking run the lights and be able to stream is hundreds. Yeah, we're not even getting to the other bills yet. We're not talking
don't get me
about taxes
started
or
with, like,
nothing.
rent.
Yeah, like, dude,
Rent.
the food.
You gotta pay to like have a company take your trash out.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew that. When I was like a kid, I'd always thought it was free. You know what I'm saying? I thought we just had trash bins when we moved inside the crib and it's free. Nah, you gotta pay for everything.
Yep.
You gotta pay for all of that, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's the thing where it's like once you start looking at the cost of stuff, you're like, oh shit, like, you know, you're young and you're like, damn, I wish that I could get this for cheap. And then you look at the business expenses or the operating expenses to just exist, and you're like, oh shit, damn. I see why
Yeah,
restaurants
and
charge this amount. Like, I see why, you know.
let's not forget, like we use the internet for everything. And then I recently just started paying my own internet bill, and then it's like I love the internet and everything, but them internet bills be racking up sometimes.
How much you paying?
Well, right now I'm paying a flat rate of like 35, 50 a month.
Oh, that's pretty
But
good.
like it's good, but it's still like it's still taking a like after seeing how much money goes down to all the bills
Mm-hmm.
and then having to pay the next $50 or like
Yeah.
$25 to
Yep.
like get on the internet so I can have my own personal time and like my own fun. Cause
Oh,
like the
yeah.
internet's how I like have fun and everything. It's like
Mm-hmm.
it kind of sucks. Cause then I'm like, dude, I'm down to my last 100.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta
You
spend
gotta put it on there.
25, 50 to even like do what I love to do.
Oh, I
And then
definitely
I'm
feel
gonna be
that.
left with, yeah, it was like then like I'm left with like a couple dollars and some chump change to even like get my food. And like that's not to mention I
Mm-hmm.
gotta get food, groceries. I like having snacks and shit in my house now. You
Mm-hmm.
feel me?
Oh yeah.
So
I definitely feel that because I mean, I just got the internet bill from my mom, and I looked at the bill and it was $130. I said, "What? 130?" Because I was paying my part of the bill. I was paying half of it.
yeah.
I thought I was paying most of it, and the bill just kept creeping up. And I'm like, wait a damn minute, this internet's not even good for all this. It's not even good enough for all this. You saw a fucking stream going in and out. I'm on Ethernet. I said, what the hell? I called these people. I said, excuse me, why is my bill $130 and y'all are capping my upload speeds? This doesn't make sense. Well, it's
I
based off of your
remember that
area.
stream.
I'm like, well,
Yeah,
they
I
got fiber
remember that
optic for 65 a month at the other place. So now
Yeah.
I just had to pay that last bill, and I'm about to have to pay the next bill for the new company to come out here and put the fiber optic. And so I'm about to basically pay $200 just to get off of this one and go to the next one.
Yeah.
So that's like I'm making more money, but my bills and my expenses are going up because this whole time I've been doing my shit, my mom has let me slowly scale up how much I pay her or how many bills I pay and all that type of shit. So now I'm at the point where I'm making more. It's not like I'm taking more away. You know, I'm just spending more on top of the expenses I
Spending more,
got,
yeah.
having to, you know, take on the responsibility, contributing even more to the house. Like, which I'm happy to be in a position where I could finally do that. But it's not like when I'm getting more money, I'm just running to the bank and you know what I'm saying? Like it's just paying more bills. So it's
Yeah,
like,
that's what I learned when growing up. Cause
mm-hmm.
like when I was a kid, I wanted to grow up so fast. I'm like, once I turn 18, I'm out. And then like now, like I'm still young, but I'm like realizing like, yo, bring me back to high school, dude. I miss like rent free, like home cooked meals and everything. And like that's why I be telling my parents that I miss. Well, I live right next to my parents, but it's still pretty different. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like I miss their home cooked meals every night, and then like just miss the random times I just go in the kitchen and there's food. I go in my kitchen's empty, bro. Swear.
Yeah, they're saying that America finessed us into feeling like we need to move away and move out from our parents so early.
Yeah.
I would tend to agree.
Yep. But yeah. I realize, yeah, bills and taxes, especially where I live in a state where like state taxes take more out of your check than any other tax, sucks.
Right,
I
where
make
you say you live in Cali?
Yeah, California. Like I looked at my paycheck and like I remember one day I seen like I made $100, right? Out of that $100, $48 had been deducted out of it
Damn.
from just state tax alone.
Jeez. Oh my god. Damn, just the state taxes.
Yeah,
Wow.
not to mention like all the other deductibles taken out by the company for like all the benefits and stuff. And it's like after all the tax deductions and the like deductibles, I'm only left with like $20.
Right. Damn.
You know,
That's
so it's
crazy.
just like it sucks.
Damn, bro. Yeah, we are
Not to
pretty much
mention-
getting squeezed.
You know how like I've always like I talked in the chat about how like my manager sucks and everything. The workspace is just fucking ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like, especially where I am, like the community is like so toxic. We're like in almost every city we live in, or like every city in the Bay Area. So it's just like working over here is so like toxic and stressful. Where it's like, is it really worth working when you're like stressing balls and then you got people yelling in your face?
Damn, at that point, I'll be like, shit, I'm ready to move.
Oh, trust me, I'm trying to save enough money to move down south.
Bro, I was about to say, y'all need to go to Texas or
I'm about to go
something.
to Louisiana.
Yeah. Oh, don't go there. Don't go there, cause they about to drown. They gonna be underwater soon. But you know, somewhere more like, I mean, everybody moves to Atlanta and shit.
Yeah,
Texas do got a lot of jobs.
for sure.
Texas got a lot of
But nah,
opportunities.
Don't get me wrong, I love where I grew up. I love it here. But it's just getting too expensive, and then and I'm tired of getting yelled at by someone that's grown and that feels like they need to have control over younger people.
Right? They yelling at you at work. Is this a
Dude, there's
local owned
I
business?
no, this is
It's corporate?
This is a corporate business that's branched out throughout the states.
What? So this is a corporation. I would report the hell out of them then.
I did. I done reported my manager to HR, and she's been so nice to me for the last 2 days.
So it worked.
It worked, yeah.
Okay.
It worked it kind of worked. Like you can tell she just wanted to yell at me and everything,
But she was
I
like,
guess,
put herself in check.
yeah. And me and my coworkers noticed that, and we're just dumbfounded for the fact that you know what you're doing and you know it's wrong.
Right. Because
You know
you're
it's
putting
wrong.
yourself in check. Like, that's
I
crazy.
mean, at this point, I'm just happy I even got in the right
We're
direction.
clocking.
After
We've seen
3 days in a row of not
It's
even seeing green
Wow.
at all.
You're just
having
genuinely
any
Yeah.
emotional today.
because that's all you're telling me.
Ending the red streak,
You know?
closing the day green. Not a bad thing at all.
But
No, it's
yeah,
confidence
it's just,
back.
It's just so stressful and it's so fast paced out here. Like I have family down south in New Orleans, Louisiana, and then it's like a nicer pace down there. Like it's so
Yeah, it's
slow.
like slower, yeah.
And then you can do you, and people are nice. Like they fuck with you sometimes, most of the time, you know.
Here's the thing. We wouldn't take a short until
And then,
Yeah.
2:35.
yeah,
You think
it's
so?
nicer down
We
there.
want to see this
I think so.
race
Plenty of times I went
start,
out to
have a
New
new
Orleans
range,
and
see if you can grab a short
like
at 2:35.
been out there with the community
Reversal
and
back
stuff,
down again.
and Mardi Gras and everything. Everyone's been super nice, and
All right, Braden,
hospitality
what's the plan
here
with
is way
these two positions going
better
into
than
into
where
the regular
like,
training
I'm
hours? You got
from,
a little bit over 1 more hour
for
left.
sure.
Yeah, I've got.
So you think,
I'm only
like-
looking for another.
Well,
10
from my
weeks
personal experience, I'm not
to
talking.
trade to get out at about.
No. I mean, I think you're pretty. I mean, I grew up in the South my whole life, and I couldn't imagine being in Cali or New York or something. Even though I love New York, I couldn't imagine living there.
I might end up cutting
Or,
both.
just
living
also
in
the
California
personalities
is
too there
Yeah,
would kind of throw
it's
me
just
off.
kind of
I'm not gonna be too ambitious.
it's kind of
with
hard
anything.
to live as a minority in California, in my personal opinion, because
Well, thanks, man,
even
for
if
coming
you're
on and hanging out with us for the
Asian,
1
I'm
hour.
Southeast
We,
Asian, I'm
a
Filipino.
little bit more market movement into the back.
Yeah.
gang banging is
Toby, time,
such
as
a
always,
big thing in
great
my
treatment there. Good
generation,
job getting out of the.
where it's
Even
it's
in
kinda-
the Asian community,
In the meantime, though,
Yeah,
you
you-
also
so I know all
the
the
Asian
ethnicities you got
community,
gangs and shit over there.
like my family, they come from the hood and stuff. I got a pass, and it's just a whole big thing where it's so popularized by the music and then the culture, our lifestyle out here, where it's just that's how people live, and then it's inevitable if your family is part of that scene
Yeah.
and you're kind of just dragged into it because of affiliation. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
And that's how
So
I grew up. Like,
okay, so you had to deal with that type of shit like early.
yeah, I grew up where like people were banging on me, asking me where I'm from.
Oh wow.
And then like at first I wasn't drawn towards it, and then later on, like when I was in high school, I was for sure like, yeah, like into it because I wanted to feel like I was protected.
Yeah.
So
That
I
makes
wasn't
sense.
gonna get bullied.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna get bullied by people who are the same race as me. Just because I'm from a different area of the city from you.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. That's usually how most people get into it. It's the protection part. That's what most people
That's
don't
how
acknowledge.
I personally feel about it. And then when I went down south, it was like a lot like a culture shock because like you could like for me, I could walk anywhere down south and then like nod my head and people would just like being hella nice and ask me how my day was, and I don't know them, you know. Like out here, like you really had to mind your own business, like just completely, so you don't get like
Pressed or something.
Yeah, and especially after COVID too with the Asians, like people have been like a lot of my family members have been attacked because of like COVID and everything by people like a couple years back, one of my cousins had gotten jumped at the BART station.
What?
Just because he's a Filipino.
Wow, that's crazy. That's
and then like the whole COVID thing happened, like when people were getting sick, and then they're blaming it on the Asians.
Dude, what? That's so stupid. I can't believe people are actually doing that shit.
Yeah. Or like people would target Asian like people to rob out here because like they think like they're rich and they won't do nothing. Or like it's just a whole bunch of things. And that doesn't go specifically for Asian people, that goes for any other minority race. But I can only speak on what I've experienced myself.
Cause I saw the crime, and you know, I'll be seeing that about like the crime rates and stuff like out there being so crazy.
Yeah, in the Bay Area, there's no official police station in Oakland right now. Like other police stations have to pitch in help in that city. And
wait, what? You don't have a police station? What you mean they don't have a police station?
There's no actual like police force in Oakland. Like,
what?
It's kind of weird. Yeah, they kind of shut it down because of the funding.
What?
And now like other police forces has to help out in that city because the crime rate is so like up there. And then they shut down a lot of businesses like Walmart and
wow, and took them out the neighborhoods.
Yeah, because people kept like out here, it's like if you steal anything under $900, it's not a felony. It's like only.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
You know? So like people like would steal only less than $900 worth of items, and that really affects the business and the insurances.
Yeah, I saw that about the companies like changing the price on shit to like above changing that, and then change and then. Yeah, the register, they change it and charge the right one at the register or something like that.
Yeah, and there's no more Safeway. Like Safeway, you guys don't have Safeways out there in the South?
I think we had some. I don't know if we still got them, but I remember we had some at some point.
Yeah, so yeah, Safeway, for everyone who doesn't know, is a grocery store. You know, if you were a kid in the Bay Area, you were probably stealing bottles from there, you know, some alcohol. I know I was. And that's why a lot of Safeways have gotten closed down, because people kept stealing food and alcohol, and now it's either the Safeway is closed or they have like armed security, like actual armed security.
Wow.
Like Safeways.
Security at it's the grocery store, right?
Yeah, at a grocery store. So mind you, like we're talking about securities with guns, like
at the damn grocery store.
Yeah, and then I just find it crazy because like the Bay Area is such a beautiful place, and it's such a nice place to go visit. But the people here have they have glorified crime to the youth and to the locals of the Bay Area and made it seem like that's the only hustle that you can do is crime. They're not really pushing like if there are pushing any legal hustles, it's like rapping. But these kids, all they talk about in their raps is how they go rob, smoke,
Finesse
and
and
kill
yeah,
people. And
yeah.
I just feel like, yeah, lifestyle rap is a way to show people your lifestyle and what you see, but it's also a way to glorify things to the youth.
Mhm. Oh yeah, I agree.
Because the youth are like sponges.
Right, but then that's the thing too. Like, you're gonna tell, oh, you want to make it out, then do this, and then you see someone
Yeah.
actually make it out or make money like that, and you're like, oh, okay, like, you know, it's like you start to feel like it's their only option. I mean, I've dealt with that too with my brothers, like my family, like going into the gangs and you know the
And I feel
music,
like
the
every
culture.
place has their ghetto or like their areas where it's like, yeah, the crime rate is up. But I feel like where I'm from specifically, that's almost every city where it's like, yeah, so and so is from the hood, this and that, or this hood is here, this and that. Is like, what city can you not go to? Or like, there's only like cities you can count on your fingers over here that's gentrified by white people.
Mhm.
But at the same time, what does white people have to do with the fact that a city has to be ghetto? And then that's what I'm so like avid about in my community is like we can make everything better in our community, and it just starts with the people in the community,
Mhm.
not a specific type of people. Because people over here, like, they get so fixated on race and everything. I hate it. It's like any person, no matter what race, can be successful and influential
Mhm.
in their
Hell yeah.
in their own ways. You know.
Mhm. Facts. Yeah, like what? So the racial part, like what is the thing with
Over
that?
here, over here with the racial part is like people, especially like us minorities, think that we have to live a certain type of way and then view like European descended people as like people who are rich and who can make communities like good again, I guess. And it's a
Yeah,
very
like
big
the
pet peeve of
glorification
mine.
of the white.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, we got that
And
too.
I see a lot of cities out here where like the good cities that are like very well cleaned up and then
Mhm.
there's not a lot of gang activity are just filled with European descended people,
Mhm.
you know? And then it's like that
They make
comes
it seem
from
like it
mainly
ain't shit going
how,
on in their community, but they got other
yeah,
shit going on over there
they got
too.
other shit, yeah. And it makes it seem like, oh, only your like white people cities
Yeah.
are good out here. And it's like, no, like it's just based off of how us as a community thinks as ourselves, and then I feel like we really project it where we live, you know?
And poverty equates to crime.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just a fact.
it does.
No matter what race, wherever, that's the thing. Where it's like it's the wealth inequality. If our communities didn't have the uphill battle of some of the shit that we go through, would certain youth even be influenced with some of the shit you're talking about? No, because they would have
Yeah.
other things that's influencing them.
Yeah, and I feel like popular people or like celebrities that come up from these type of cities should really spend more time in the youth, because I feel like people blow up and then they're from these rundown cities where like poverty and crime are so uphill, where like they have so much voice in those communities because they're from that city, they're from that area. But I feel like they tend to forget and let the fame and money get to them, whereas like they forget about it. And I feel like that's something that's been going on for ages, where like not a lot of rappers or like not a lot of influential people that come from these cities go out into the community and do something good for
And
the
use their
community.
influence for good, right? Yeah, they'll use it, they
Yeah.
get the glorification and all the love and this and that, but then when it comes to like, you know, really making the impact they could with their influence, yeah, they don't be doing that shit.
Like I seen Chicago rappers really do that well. Like a lot of Chicago rappers now have been going out to their communities and really like promoting like peace more than anything, and using your words than using your like using
Hell, I
guns.
even seen NBA YoungBoy doing that shit.
Hell yeah, and I fucked with it heavy, but where I'm from is like no one does that, and I'm always wondering why. Like there's a slight few people who do it, but they're not as like I'm not gonna downplay it like their popularity, but they're not as influential as other people that came from our area. And if other people that have tried to do it, they only did it to make themselves look good. Like when is someone gonna do it just out of the kindness of their heart and like actual like worriness for their like the youth, because the youth is
Yeah.
what's gonna make
The next
future.
generation. Yeah. Right.
You feel me? And that's how I think of it. Like it's just so sad to see because there's so much potential within everyone. Like I have a lot of homies that I grew up with that like had so much potential, but they just became bums because of how we lived and how like people accepted one thing, but if you like this another certain thing, then you're a nerd, and supposedly like nerds
so they
are bad or whatnot.
changed.
Yeah, so they change up their ways, and it's like no, like you're good at a certain thing, you should be proud of it. Like how
Then it's
I,
not
like,
that
me
support.
personally.
See, that's the difference in the white communities. It's not that they're any better than us. Like some of our people be acting like they're better than us. It's that they have the resources to nurture those abilities that the young people have to get them to go that route and fulfill it. That our communities is just like full of potential, full of all these things, and then little shit like you just said about someone making fun of them. Like I even reconnected with one of my nephews I didn't get to watch grow up, and just ask him, hey, what type of things like happen in your life that I should know about? Now that you're like 18, 19, like he said he was into like karate or martial arts or something, and like everyone's making fun of him. Like just something that seemingly small makes such a big fucking impact.
Yeah,
They were making fun of him for being passionate and so passionate that he's teaching himself. But who is there to
and
nurture
I just hate
it?
to see it. I just hate to see that because it's like it just shows you how much negativity people project out onto other people just because how
And
they're
kids.
living. Yeah,
Like
and
kids are the
like,
ones who the main ones you should be fucking encouraging.
like I think you even talked about it in one of your streams before, where it's like the youth is where we should be prioritizing and focusing on sometimes, because they're the ones who are gonna pave the new way for how the kids their generation's gonna act, and how everything just like everything how my bad, I'm trying to figure out how to word this. It like it revolves around us as people,
Yeah, like the young people, if anybody deserves the support, I feel like it's the young people. People have so much understanding and grace knowledge for adults within the youth. It's the main ones who need it. I don't feel like they get support the extent they should.
And we got a bunch of talented like kids nowadays, man, like streaming and making content, and it's just crazy because like when I was a kid, I never thought like I could make content and be famous from it and make money. I thought like people only did it for fun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Facts. I mean, I always thought it was so cool, but we're so poor. I mean, we didn't even have a computer where you could run an editor. We couldn't afford the editor. It wasn't all those free editing softwares back then. Like it may be on like the iPad. I did it on the iPad for like just for fun on this little channel, but it wasn't this like same amount of opportunity,
Yeah, especially like now today is like there's a lot of free alternatives people can use where they can grow more knowledgeable with things they like. 'Cause
Mhm.
when I was growing up, everything was paid, like all the
Yep.
good, like
The courses,
like
the classes, the
courses, yeah.
mentorship, like
And I was such a little kid, and then like I'm not gonna use my allowance money if I had any to like spend it on that because I'm not thinking about that. And then no one around me was like doing it either. You know?
mhm.
I guess like yeah, especially like everyone around me was like, I guess when I was a teenager, mostly like they were game banging and smoking a lot of weed for sure.
YH was good. Yeah, like that's the thing why when I see the young people with the potential, I'm just like, yo, I know a lot of these young people around don't have the family to support. Like the young people in my community, a lot of their family don't even pay attention to what they're doing. You know? They
Yeah,
don't
my
even take it
people,
seriously. Like, and they don't even know what they could turn it into.
yeah, my people didn't know I made like alternative music until recently. It's like just recently they've been tapped in with my music stuff,
Mhm.
and then like
What do they think now?
well, so my dad he grew up in the Philippines, so he's like really into that alternative rock music. So he like really liked it, and he's like really like he's telling all his friends about it. And he's being a dad, he's being a parent. He's like, oh, my kid is making music now,
Yeah, I love that.
country music. So it's kind of different for
I'm glad you're
you know.
getting the support.
Yeah, my brother he's known I made music, but it's always been like rap music. I've always made like lifestyle rap. But
Mhm.
I never posted it because like my opinions on it, like I was telling you, I only did it for fun. And then like he knew I made music, but he didn't know like what type of music I really liked and what I really wanted to make. So when he found out I was making alternative music, he was kind of like he was kind of proud of me because I went out my comfort zone. Because I don't know, I never really thought I would hear myself on like an alternative track, you know. And so I guess he's just like more proud than anything that he's the one who gave me all my music equipment and everything. So
Yeah.
he's glad I stepped out my comfort zone and did something new for a change.
Mhm.
And it's like he said it's more healthy for me to like figure out like what I really like and I'm more in tune with than trying
Mhm.
to just like be a follower of
Yeah.
what everyone else thinks is good for me. And
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
really been working on
Oh
that
yeah.
more, like doing what I want to do more than
Oh yeah.
oh you do this and that you can make it far. Like nah, I want to do what I love
What
and
you
my
want to
dream.
do? Yeah,
Yeah,
like your
like
actual passion.
yeah, like I've been telling people it's like this is my dream, dude. Like I want to go on a stage one day and just like yell my lungs out,
Hell yeah, bro.
So
I'm glad you
and so
got
it's like
the support from the family. Like,
yeah, but I guess for my friends it's been the more little disappointing factor because like it's different for them and then like it's not what I used to make, like the music
I'm
I used to
telling you,
make.
they hating, bro.
They are. I realized
It
like
really show you
my
who really
true
your
friends.
friends.
Yeah, my true friends were the ones who were like, "Hey, this is new. This is different for me." But I fucks with it. Like a couple of my homies said that. And a couple of the other homies were like, "Nah, this is dog shit. Like you're not gonna go far with it." I'm like,
But they said that.
some of them did say that. Like some of the homies from like my neighborhood and everything.
Yeah, they
They
said
really
that.
fuck with
You're
it.
not gonna go
Yeah,
far.
like yeah, I'm not gonna go far with it. And I looked at them and I was
What?
like, yeah, I see what type of people you are, man.
Wow, that's wow. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
going after your dreams really show you the character of the people around you, unlike anything else. 'Cause it's like if you stay in a little box of what they're comfortable with you being, it's easy for them to support. But as soon as you try to define things yourself, if they like, if people support you discovering yourself, that's your people right there.
Hell yeah.
Cause it's still you. I don't see how you could be friends with someone and be like, oh nah, this ain't it. You're not gonna be. The minute somebody try to tell someone what they're gonna be, yeah, gang, nah,
Yeah.
That's not. That just show you supposed to be snakes for real.
And like I was telling you that one day, like I got kicked out a Discord group chat because I was like trying to tell my gaming homies like, hey, bro, like how many plays I got on SoundCloud, and they just kicked me out the call. And
Did
that
you
shit
talk
was
to
just
them after that?
crazy. I talked to one of them and I asked why, and then the dude just said, "Oh, I don't know." Like,
You don't know.
he was in the group chat, but he wasn't on the call with us. And then he was like one of those homies that pops up here and there. And I asked him, I was like, "Hey, do you know why I got kicked out the group chat, bro? I was just trying to
So
tell
they
them this
really
and
dead
that."
kicked you out right after you said that?
Yeah,
Like right after.
And then yeah, right after, like I was about to post the screenshot, and I got kicked out, and I was like, "Oh shit."
Huh? Dude, what? And you ain't talked to them since, you said.
Not the people that were in the call. I talked to the dude that was like, he's chiller than the most of them, and he said he didn't know. Like he said like they just found me annoying or something, and he just didn't know.
What? You were annoyed for talking about something you were excited about?
Yeah, I don't know. I was
Really?
kind of confused, and then
What's annoying
I was
about that
like,
unless you're a hater?
yeah, I
And
was
they don't actually
confused,
support
and
it.
then
The fuck?
I was so confused. I was like, I'm not gonna waste my energy and time on these guys I've known for like almost 3 years, by the way,
Dude,
and just
that's
argue
fucking
back and forth.
bullshit, bro. That's bullshit. So you're annoying because you were excited about something?
Yeah, and I don't know. I guess I was cutting off some important game. I don't know, bro.
What?
That doesn't make
I mean,
sense
if
to
they
me.
really your people, then they
Yeah,
would they
like
wouldn't they would be like, oh shit, this is a moment. Let's stop what we're doing to like, you know?
and especially like with me, like I feel like if I'm up and like going up in my little community, like I'm bringing on like the people who've been like real to me with me. You feel me? That's how I think. Like if you've been there since day one and you haven't really switched up on me, and then like you a real brother to me, then you're gonna be there when I'm up there, you know. And then I feel like that's how I've always projected myself, especially like in the Roblox community, because I made so many Roblox games too. And I thought like,
But I think they're just jealous. These are people you was making
yeah,
the
I came
Roblox
to
stuff
the
with?
yeah, this is what the people who I used to make like hood games with, and I'm not trying to like blast them out there because I still have the respect to like, you know, but like it's just weird because I made so many communities with them, and then we all like kind of
But then the minute you evolve,
it's
it's
different, right?
different.
Like I don't get it. Like I
That's
don't get it. And then like I guess they were in their feelings too because they're telling like they're asking me if I can help them like promote one of their games, and I told them I was like, I don't mind helping, but I'm gonna have to get something in return this time because all the other times like
are you carrying all the projects?
well, scripting wise, yes. Like I always scripted everything for them. Like I
Mm.
spent months just like scripting late at night by myself
So they
in
don't
the
know
studio.
how to do that.
They recently, well, with the power of AI, they recently figure out how to piece up their own scripts.
Oh, so they don't actually know how to do it without the
Nah,
AI.
and then yeah, and then
Uh-huh. Right.
and then
Sounds finessey to me.
yeah, and then so I told them I was like, yeah, it's going to take money to promote and get you to the proper community you want and you're trying to scale it to. And then they're like, okay, what do we have to do? And I gave them the rundown. Like, if you want people to really come back and play your game, you're gonna have to remove all these things, and you're gonna have to really enforce Discord chat rules and TOS to really retain the people you really want. You don't want people to be saying slurs in your
That's gonna fuck it up.
Discord. Yeah, I was like, you don't want people saying slurs and dropping slur bombs, and then you're not going to do nothing about it. And then they kind of just told me I was doing too much and I was stupid, and I was
Wait,
like,
so why did they ask
well,
for your help? Then
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was like, why are you asking for my help and my advice if you don't want to really take it seriously? Because these are really big things that I've seen where like these people would just let people say whatever they want in their general chat,
Mhm.
and then just keep it there because they want to make it seem like there's people typing, and it's like that's not always good.
Okay.
That's not always a good thing. And I was trying to let them know, like, if you want streamers to promote your stuff, you're gonna have to ban
Set
these
some
people or
type of
tie them out.
You're gonna have to like make it welcoming and safe for people to come.
Yeah,
Like
and
you
then I
can't
think
just.
that's just common sense, though. For me, it was just common sense if you're trying to grow a good community, like, you know. But I guess it's like the Roblox hood RP dev scene is so toxic, and like, dude, like, I had community wars with like another community, and it was such a toxic thing where like it got to the point where people were trying to dox me.
What? For
Yeah,
what?
like, just because I was dogging on their game owner, not dogging on how his game was made, but dogging on him for like doing certain things that are really frowned upon on like on the dev community. And I don't want to even say it on stream what was going down. You can only use your imagination with what this dude was doing, and it was on some EDP 45 shit.
Oh my
That's all I
god.
can say.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And
And they were
and
doxing you to protect him.
yeah, because they liked this game so much. But I was like, but your dude is a yeah, and you're mad at me because I'm exposing what he's doing in his Roblox games and the
Dude.
animations he has made in his Roblox games to do with these said people.
Oh
And
my
now
god. No.
I'm the bad person, right? I'm the worst person in the world, and then now you're trying to dox
What?
me.
He was making
So,
animations to do the crazy
yeah,
shit?
to do the crazy you know what's. So
Oh my god.
sorry if I'm the
No,
bad person and now
no,
you're
you're not. They're
doxing
just
me.
gaslighting you. What the fuck?
You're right,
That's
but mind you, like, this is the type of communities that are underground and underground for a reason. And I was telling them, like, if you really want to get popular, you can't have this stuff going on,
yeah.
right? Because like then people will have an opinion on you, and once a group of people have an opinion on you, that's just stuck with you until, like,
It's
if
the
you
fact
make a
you having to
new
explain it to them in marketing terms instead of just morally this is wrong. Like
right,
that's the
like,
part that's like blowing my shit. It's
and
like
then it's
business
just
wise
like,
they fighting it, but morally it's not even. I mean,
yeah,
business and moral wise it's not even debatable.
yeah, and then when I said that, they're like, "Oh, you're doing too much, bro. It's not that serious." And I was like, "It really is that
Oh my
serious, though,
god.
because this is like this is really that serious,
Dude,
bro.
what? It says
Like
not
you're
that serious.
yeah." And then I guess they're just all upset at me because I didn't agree with them how to monetize their shit. And I was like, all right, good for you guys. Like, then leave me out of this project because I'm done working on projects and getting into community beats where I had to deal with complete
What the
weirdos.
fuck?
Mind you, like, I started doing this like whole script and stuff out of like the pure hearted joy I have like playing these games. And then I had to suffer the fact that I had to meet complete weirdos on the internet
Right.
doing what I
Dude,
love.
what?
Like,
That's so like
and that's why it's like I love the Roblox community, love it so much, and I love making games, but this is what makes me stray away from that platform. I really do want to promote it more and then say, oh, people should use this to broadcast what they feel and what they want others to enjoy. But then people, a lot, like, majority of the people I meet on Roblox turn out to be like
fucking weirdos.
weirdos that are like,
And
no hate
especially the
on
dev side, I'm thinking about the fact
yeah.
that the devs are usually older
It-
people.
These are the
And these
devs,
are
like, they're in their
kids.
20s. Yeah, they're in their 20s and 30s, making a lot of money. Mind you, they're making a buku amounts of money off of Roblox. Because I was explaining to you the whole dev exchange in that one stream.
Mm-hmm.
They make buku amounts of Robux and convert it to money, and it's not like Roblox is stingy with how much Robux you get.
Right.
You can be a small creator and make over 20,000 Robux in the span of a month, and that's a lot of Robux. Like, if you buy $20,000, like 20,000 Robux in USD, that's a lot of money, right? Because I think it's what, like, like $1 or $2 per Robux or
Dude,
something, or
this
per
is
100
just
Robux
so.
or something.
And you know what's crazy? Key was on Roblox last night and showed me this server where they were having a moan off in the middle of the fucking server. Like it was like a sit down podcast type, whatever.
Yeah,
They were having a fucking moan off.
and so we are supposed to get to the
Oh yeah.
concept I was gonna pitch to
Mhm.
you about a game that I think would really fit you, and you know you can add to this, of course. And this is just a general concept of a game that, like, you know, you could do, because you're saying that you wouldn't know what to do if you're
Mhm.
trying to get into the Roblox scene. So this overall experience is an interactive community hub. You know, rather than focusing on one type of gameplay, you as
Mhm.
the streamer can switch it out between different games or events or segments depending on what you're doing throughout your segments of your stream. So one
Mm.
of the main features I was thinking of would be Song Wars, a live concert segment where artists can host and actually perform inside your Roblox experience
Ooh.
with custom stages, lighting, and of course animations to fit their style and their scene and what they want to project as the artist to the community.
Ooh,
And of
that would
course,
be tight.
we'll have to monetize and censor certain words if you want monetization from
Mhm.
Roblox. But that's the easiest thing to do, since, you know, if we're going to do this, we would have to really plan it out with the artists. But I feel like that would be a very
Oh, that's hard.
interactive thing. Another section could be, you know, community mini games similar to like Fall Guys, if you ever played that
Oh
game, or
yeah, yeah,
any
yeah.
other mini game. The streamer could like directly play it with the people in their stream, and this could of course be like, the game could be whitelisted where you as the creator of the game can have them join a group, and you manually, or have people manually whitelist these people, or have an interview with these people to make sure they will follow TOS of your stream, of course, and rules and regulations.
That's fire. That's
Right.
lit.
Another part of the segment can be a podcast segment where you can have your
Ooh.
avatar as a Roblox, like, you know what you were doing with Lord, the other
Mhm.
couple streams where you guys were talking. So you and like another content creator, you know, doesn't have to be any other like specific person,
Mhm.
but they can make avatars within the Roblox game. Put yourselves on there, sitting however you want with the animations. That's easy, and then it'll just be you and your avatars on like a separate platform with like however you want to design the area, and then you can have people watching, or like people just watching on your stream, or on
Oh,
in
so like the
Roblox.
podcast thing I went into yesterday, that Key went into yesterday, where they had like
Yeah,
the table and they had the.
yeah.
Ooh,
Mhm.
okay. Ooh, wait,
And then
What about like you could do like different themes and topics and shit, right? And then like get people in there
you
to
can
like
do
debate or
whatever,
something.
man. Yeah, you can do
Oh,
whatever.
that'd be
Whatever
hard.
ideas come up, I can share this Google Doc with you, add onto it. These are just general ideas. So with this one, people can attend in person the live podcast and ask questions, and you
Mm.
can answer them while you're talking with the other content creator. People can
Oh, that's
watch and
lit.
be like, "Hey, I have a question in the Roblox, right?"
Mhm.
And then you can be like, "All right, now we're answering questions," and then now people can
Oh, that's
answer
fire.
questions like they're right in front of you, right?
Oh, that's fire.
So
That's tough.
the main goal of this is so people can participate in a content experience that
Mhm.
I personally have never seen that a person could do. I've only seen a select streamers do this in other games that they haven't created and that other
Right.
people have created. But this can monetize you, where you can post it. You can post games under a group, right? And then the group can accumulate Robux, and then you can do giveaways with the group with Robux or like anything.
What did I
And then you
see
can
with this
also,
person that had like they had like mods or something in there,
yeah.
the
So I think
podcasting.
let me go to Roblox. So if I can show you the group, I might be in a group or own a group already. Let me just, I have so many of these things. So let's take with like Stacker Star Development. These people are really cool in my opinion. So there's different
Mm.
ranks and everything. They have merch, you
Oh,
know.
they got the merch. Yeah, you did tell me about the merch.
Yeah, they
That
got
was
the
a good
merch.
idea.
See, and then this is basically like a hub for your community. You can make announcements and everything.
Oh.
You can have specific ranks and have people help you like in the community if you ever get that far.
Mm-hmm.
And then just makes it more accessible for your Roblox content.
Oh, that's fire.
And then in my opinion, if I get accepted into a group on Roblox that's from a streamer,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's hella special. Like, I don't know.
So
Like, I
you could have
joined-
it to where it's like cause you just said you could like have an interview or like get a feel
Yeah,
for the
so-
person or something like that.
So you can make it so the group is privated, and you would have to request to join. You know, kind of like your Discord.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can have it in your description to join group. You had to do an interview on Discord or
Okay.
you know on this platform, right? Or
Yeah.
visit the link tree to do the interview. Right?
Okay.
And then if you do the link tree, it's like, oh, go through the link tree to do the interview. That's where they see all your other stuff.
Right. Okay.
So
So it's like, is it a private? It's a private server. Is it a private server, or like it's public, or it's like certain section of it private, or like the whole thing is just invite only?
I only said to whitelist it because there will be people who will just join to troll, and then once you expand the content and more people join, I always see in communities where people will only join the game to troll. So that's why I added
Yeah.
the game could be white. It could be. I'm not saying it like you.
And
should,
yeah.
like,
No,
you
I
have to.
agree. I agree 100%. I'm
So,
already knowing.
I can make it so where like people can join a like the first game would be like a lobby, and then like they get accepted into the main experience. That's what Roblox calls it, an experience. So it's typically like if the whitelist is like that, you join a lobby which is not privated, but then you get accepted into the main experience by a moderator, and then you get teleported to
So
that
it's like a
main
filter.
experience.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
that's
like a filter.
cool. That's cool. Wait, so that's still whitelist version. That's
Yeah,
like
that's still
that.
basically a whitelist, but then
Okay.
it's like a person.
That's cool.
Or you can actually do the interviews like that where people join the lobby and then you have like
and then you
your
interview
friends
them in
or
the
whatnot.
lobby.
Yeah, interview
Oh,
them in
that's
the lobby.
lit. Wait, that's
So
lit.
like, let me add that. Let me
Okay, I
add
follow
I
that.
didn't think of
That's cool as fuck.
interview lobby having friends.
Chat, we about to get out one of these contracts.
Hey man.
I follow that. Yo, that's cool as fuck. I didn't even know you could
Whitelist.
whitelist. I didn't even know that was a fucking thing, chat.
Yeah.
The
So
fuck?
when in my experience from like hood RP, since I'm really big in that community, is like we had to really enforce the whitelist because in a hood RP like realistic roleplay like scene, you want the most realistic experience and most immersive experience possible, in my opinion. So that means you have to screen the person and like ask them the process of how they think and what they would do in certain scenarios to see if they're worthy enough to play your experience.
Oh, damn. That's lit though. I follow that. That's hard. Damn, I didn't even know. See, you teaching me so much, gang. I'm telling you, bro, you should fucking... Dude, you should fucking make a channel explaining all this shit. Do you know how many people would fucking join a Patreon or fucking like
I was
something?
thinking of doing a Patreon after seeing your Patreon.
Bro, definitely. If you need any help setting it up, bro, I can help you get it set up.
Oh, say no more.
I definitely
come
think you
away
should
from
do a
it.
Patreon. Hell yeah.
But yeah, these are but this is just a general idea I had while watching your stream, and like from a standpoint as a viewer, you know, later I will get into like if we can talk privately, like what you should do if you want to learn and what.
Oh yeah, I
plugins
so
you
want to
need
learn. Hell yeah,
you
bro.
know,
Bro,
like,
we can make that
will-
a series and turn it into some content
Yeah.
though. We could both, bro. I'm telling you, we could both just make that into some content. Promote your music with
got
it.
you.
Like, I
Yeah.
think we should just make it like a, cause I got the ITB University, so like
Mhm.
certain parts of it we could put online on the stream and shit, and the other parts we
Hell
could do
yeah.
offline. So we're not sharing everything, but we could set it up to promote your fucking Patreon and shit.
Yeah, I'm so down. I'm so down for anything, bro. Like I'm just trying to keep myself occupied these days.
Bro,
And
I'm
also make
telling
money.
you, I'm
Also,
telling you, bro,
like,
I'm
you know,
telling you, you got like a superpower in this modern fucking era, dude. Like you got a superpower, right? Like this stuff that you're doing, like, and fuck those people, like the fuck those people who are being assholes to you, fuck them. Like, dude, they I hate when people like, just like leech off of other people, bro. Like you're so resourceful and valuable, and like the fact that you're saying, oh, now they using the AI to script, that don't mean you know what the fuck you're doing, because you don't know how to actually
Yeah.
apply it. You don't know how to be adaptable. You don't know how to do none of that shit. So it's like the fact that
But
they were even approaching you like that, where you're trying to help them, you know,
yeah,
tell them the right thing to
but for
do.
sure, we can in a later date we can do like a video, and I can give out some sauce that like I personally use for all this stuff, because there's definitely like plugins and stuff that you will need that will help fasten the process of everything, not scripting wise, but like I would definitely want to teach you how to like build and animate, because those are the two easiest things to jump in at first when it comes to Roblox Studio.
Oh yeah, that would be
So
fucking lit, bro. That'd be
yeah,
fucking
and
lit.
especially right now, I'm currently doing a music video, and like I told you, a music video in Roblox with
Yeah,
my
the music
avatar. Like,
video. I feel like that's such a good
yeah,
idea. That's such a good idea.
yeah,
Like I'm excited for that one. Cause like, bro, I had that idea for Minecraft, bro. Like I had this one artist, we both fuck with Minecraft. I was like, bro, what if we made you a world that was the theme of your album? Like a neighborhood, a city that matched the theme, the aesthetic, all of that, and then shot music videos in there. Now he'd never followed through in it, but I
And
thought that would be fucking lit.
I can also show you right now how like things will look in Roblox Studio and everything.
Oh, from the dev
And
side.
then yeah, from the dev side, because you probably haven't seen
No,
much.
I haven't. No, I've never seen it.
Yeah, let me just load it up real quick, and I'll switch streams.
Oh,
I'll show you one of the
bet.
projects that I'm working on I'm working on what we call a lore game. A lore game is where like it's a
lore
roleplay
game.
game. So a lore game is basically like you have set in stone lore, and you and the homies just play and
Like
create
RP?
more lore in the game. Yeah, like RP, and it's like you and the homies just go into the game, follow through with the lore, and then make more scenes, and then the lore gets
So this
posted
is like
into
more.
the Discord.
Oh, and everybody gotta build off the previous lore and shit.
Yeah, the set in stone lore.
Ooh,
And
hold
there's already
on.
there's already like it's kind of like, I don't know if you watch Cap God or anything. Like when I was growing up,
What's that?
Cap God in the like GTA RP community is like the dude who pioneered like role play, and he did cinematic role play, like hood role play. So you know who YB and Namir is, right?
Yeah.
So before YB and Namir was a rapper, he was on Cap God's YouTube channel when they made like cinematic videos of like high school role play, or like hood role play, or Crip versus Blood role play. And YB and Namir was in almost all his videos, and that's how YB and Namir got his following, where he had Cap
I think
God.
I heard about that. I think I heard
Yeah.
something about that.
And
And
that's
he's the one that
how-
got him motion and shit.
Yeah, and that's how the YBN series in 5M got started too, was based off of Cap God's videos of the roleplay,
Really?
and people wanted to actually be part of the roleplay like community so bad that they made a server called YBN and made it based off of LA, and that became like a really big popular server.
Wait,
Then
so
even,
you're
like,
telling
back
me
in the-
that's the lore behind that whole group? Was a fucking roleplay?
well, not
Or like
well-
the online
well,
presence?
it's the online presence is like, yeah, it's like GTA roleplay is what really pushed it, in my opinion. And then the group came from gaming, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
Like they all were gaming on Xbox and PlayStation, and then they expanded to music, and that's
Oh
how
wow. I had
that's
no
how I
fucking
know
idea.
YB and Namir. Like, you know, that's how I knew YB and Namir. I knew YB and Namir from like the whole GTA side. Like I was in the VC with Namir, and like I was in the when YBN was like popping on 5M. I kind of helped dev and was on the dev side of their 5M server, but like what was this? It was like YBN. He changed his name so many times, but it was one of the YBN members, and then he needed help with the 5M server because he was just getting into it, and I was on YBN V2 developments team. But then
Wow.
I strayed away from them because like they like to scam their community. Like they would
Oh,
promise
of course.
yeah, they would scam their community, and I ended up leaking their server files because of that.
Oh, what to fuck the server up?
Yeah, because they were charging like to get guns in the server, it was really hard. But they were saying like, oh, if you pay me like $50, we'll give you a gun drop. And then they'll never give them
They
a
would
gun
never
drop
do it.
for it.
I never
Yeah.
understand these people that got money fucking scamming their community. That's gotta be the lowest fucking bro. Like,
Or
I
the
never
biggest one
understood
I
that.
seen, the biggest thing I seen was the priority. So priority was like if you there's queues to get into the server because like if it hits
a certain limit
max
or
server
stuff.
slot,
Yeah.
you had to wait in a queue.
Mhm.
So they will give out queue priority. So if you get buy gold or like platinum, diamond, you jump up in queue. But a lot of people didn't have the payments that they were accepting on the website to officially get the queue. So they would like DM the server owner or like a moderator, and then they would take Cash App or whatnot, and then they will pay bukus amounts of money for like 6-month subscription or like a year subscription of like Prio, and then
So
they would
they
never
didn't
get it.
actually get. Wow.
And it would never been like it would never apply to their account or website. And then I remember the owner coming out and saying, "Oh, don't if you have gotten scammed from these people, you're not gonna get Prio if you get a ticket because they don't like they're not the moderators to go to for Prio or something." But it's like you should at least like do something about it, or like, at least
Yeah,
give the people
that's
Prio,
yeah. The
in my
fuck?
opinion. But like that's
Wow.
why like the dev community is so toxic and it's like so shady that like it's so
Right.
hard to find a good community where like it's not scummy.
Dude, that's
in my
just so
opinion.
wild that like these people who have all this money is really trying to like finesse the fuck out of people like this.
Yeah,
Like you're
and
already
then
rich.
that's why
Why are you scamming people off of these little tiny ass fucking like go finesse some rich corporation or something? At least they got insurance. Like you scamming people that barely got money.
yeah, or like another weird community is like East Brickton.
Wait,
Like
isn't
East
that
Brickton
RP
is
one?
yeah, it was such a good game. It was good, developed really good, but the owner is one of those weird owners. He's another,
Well, he's a predator.
Yeah, you know what? He's another,
Oh
what? Like
my
an
god.
actual, what?
Bro, why is it so many of them?
Yeah, and so like people
Bro.
don't realize like they're giving the communities like the people are joining communities where the owners of these servers are so weird, and then it's not enough said about these communities where I'm really trying to voice out within my like developer community and like people who like fuck with me in the developer side. Like these are the communities you need to stray away from, bro. Like you don't want to be part of it because that just means that you're
You're
helping,
contributing to
what?
them victimizing
Yeah.
kids, dude. That's kind of
And
fucking
then
serious. The fuck?
yeah, and then I guess like especially like I don't know what what calm is in the Roblox community. Calm is
What's
like
that?
calm is a group of people who extort minors
Huh?
into like
What?
like they extort minors for pictures or money.
No. What do you mean?
Yeah,
How are
there's a
they
whole if you look up
doing
on
this?
YouTube, like if you look up on YouTube like calm documentaries, or there's like documentaries on these like calm groups where they'll catfish as like a girl, or like they'll pretend to like a girl a lot.
Are
and
you
then make the girl
serious?
like do self-harm and
Huh?
whatnot.
Whoa, whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, whoa.
And then
What?
it's a whole big thing.
And this
then
is in
like
Roblox.
Roblox, like they're target people from Roblox, and mind you, kids game, right?
Dude,
They
what?
target kids and make
Oh
them
my
do this and
God.
they scared the living shit out of kids, and then like I feel like that's why it's so normalized now because people
Dude, this is
do
like
these
Epstein.
things.
This is like
Yeah,
Epstein type shit.
there's a lot of documentaries about it, and then I just want to like let it be known, like don't fall for one of these traps. If you think that you're a victim of a calm trap or like anything related to a extortation, go to the police or go to like there's websites for your police stations where you can submit files and like screenshots, right? Like take it very seriously because it's a very big thing, and that's why I always like to have whitelisted groups and privated groups so I don't let these type of weirdos into my own community because I'm very serious
Wait, so
about
they
it.
will like so they like infiltrate into communities and shit?
Yes, they will act like they're part of the community, and they will target like
The
specific
young
people that they
people.
know. Yeah, they like specific people they know that they can take advantage of, and
What?
collect screenshots and pictures of these people being vulnerable, and and then they will like extort them. They'll be like, "Oh,
Wow.
if you don't do this and this and that, I'm gonna send this to your whole family." Or like
Wow. This
I
is
know, or like they
crazy.
would dox them, and then like it's a whole big like it's an epidemic of it, and
Oh my
right now
God.
it's being brought to the light right now, and I'm so glad it is because like these I feel like I have so much bad things to say about these type of people. I just don't want to say it because it sounds very like
Oh
like
no,
very
oh
mean and
no,
rude.
no, no. It's okay. We can aggressively talk about these people. No, you have the right to do that.
I
Fuck
think
that.
I think these people should unalive themselves, in my opinion. Like,
Yeah, yeah,
or
they
all
should be
F4.
deleted.
You feel
They
me?
yeah.
Yeah, they should all F4. And
Mm-hmm.
then and this is sad because I love the Roblox community. Like I put time and effort. Like even with this like general like concept idea, I had so much fun working on this, right? Like coming up with the idea, and like I can even imagine myself helping you like script it up and everything. And it's like it makes like the Roblox community is so fun to me, but the people in the community and that takes advantage of people's kindness and vulnerabilities just makes me like stray away from it. And it's just so sad because I grew up on this stuff. Like, I grew up on Roblox, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I also want to shine light to it because this is not happening just on Roblox. This happens on a lot of other platforms, not just Roblox, not just Discord. Happens on almost every single gaming platform that you can go out and talk to people and
Mm-hmm.
like chat with random people. You know, like these are games where random people can just come up to you, talk to you, and you can friend them. You know, and you don't
Yeah.
really realize what's happening.
Dude,
And like
this is
people need to be
just
aware.
no, I'm glad you
People
said
need to
something
be
because
aware.
I didn't realize like I only knew like a little tiny bit of what be going on. I didn't know about the fucking extortion
There's a
schemes
lot
and
of
shit.
extorting,
Like,
grooming, and like it also sucks because the people who partake with in these types of things, they're a part of other like groups that are like not looked frowned upon, but are newer, and like the LGBTQ scene and everything. That makes them look bad, and it's like,
right. Mm-hmm.
and then people also have to realize not every person in the LGBTQ community does these things either, because I you do see a lot of like trans people or like a lot of people with like mental health issues relate to calm and partake in calm, and it's just sad, but not everyone is like that.
Right, but it
You know
kind of
what I
just
mean?
yeah, it makes it look like a certain way.
Yeah, and then it's just sad to see, and I just wish this type of behavior could be eradicated from like the face of existence. Cause like, what do you mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean this is acceptable behavior of a grown person? a grown adult, mind you, not a kid. Well, some are teenagers. Don't get me wrong, some are teenagers, but most are grown adults who live their lives and are in their 20s and 30s, who are just doing these actions and thinking it's okay. You know what I mean?
No, you're so right. I appreciate you explaining this because, like, you know, I got nieces and nephews, and like, I've always been skeptical of the Roblox. I've always told my sisters, don't let these kids play these games. But this is a whole different level than whatever I was thinking or
Yeah,
knew
I don't.
about. This is crazy.
I can't even blame you for telling your sisters and like your siblings that, dude, because it's like I wish I knew this when growing up, because I was a victim of a calm person before. You know what I'm saying? Like when I first started like going on the internet and then like playing games with random people, I was a victim to a person trying to extort me. But I was smart enough to know like that person really isn't going to do anything and to just block them. But at the same time, most of these other people, they feel like they don't have the power to do that, or they can't do
Right, and that's why
anything
they're getting preyed
whatsoever.
on. Like, that's
Yeah.
the exact part that makes it so fucking disgusting. Is they know that they have that psychological advantage on the younger person.
Yeah, and not to mention where they take advantage of people with mental illnesses too, like with bipolar disorder or like a disorder that makes them think that they don't belong within a community outside of the internet. You know, I've seen that a
Yeah.
lot where like people will have like some type of mental disorder where they have like they're very nervous and they're antisocial, and the only way they can communicate is through these
Online.
online like
Yeah.
scenarios, you know? And then people see that and it's like, oh, I can do this and that. And it's like that's disgusting.
Yeah, it's really
that's
evil. Like, it shows you how
that's
evil
evil
people
behavior,
are.
bro. And it's just it's even more sicker that these people can smile and laugh in your face like they really mean it.
Yeah, right. The fact that they can play these little mind games to even get someone comfortable enough to like do that shit is honestly psycho. Like, it's psycho straight up.
Straight up. And then like with my friends that I used to make fucking hood games with, like them too, like man, like I'm starting to think they're like cuckoo in the head, bro. Like the common sense just isn't there with people on the internet.
The
I feel
morals
like.
aren't there either. The morals are performative half the time. Where it's like,
Yeah.
if they do pretend like something's not okay, it's just to make sure they don't get looked at a certain way.
Yeah. And then, I don't know. The whole thing is just like so bonkers, man.
Damn, bro, and that's crazy because it's like we've only just now started to see people talk about it. This game has been out for so long. Like, I saw the thing with that Chris Hansen dude, where
And then like VR chat is another one where VR chat is a good game where they can let creators explore their creativity, and then like it's like the same process as Roblox and community type of thing with Roblox.
oh, this is the dev side.
Yeah, so okay. So this is where like you basically work on everything. It's kind of like playing with Legos when it's building. Like I made all of these buildings myself. And you can really like really mess around with it and make it look good with like textures and everything. Like you can add custom textures onto it with plugins and everything. A lot of plugins on here are paid though, since it's like it's still like it's still kind of tough to be on the dev side of a Roblox game, even though it's more easier to make Roblox games now, and you see a lot of like money grab games. It's like the plugins that are good and that you would need to make a production game, you know, ready for production and for people to keep on playing. Those plugins are usually like paid via Robux.
How like expensive are these plugins?
Like sometimes like 500, 1,000 Robux, and that's only like
Oh,
$5,
that's not that much. What?
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking it was gonna be something crazy.
No, only the animators are like the animating plugins are kind of like buku money, right?
Okay,
But
I can
like,
get that. I see that. That makes sense.
but if you're cheap, there's also like I don't really like doing this, but you can crack the plugins.
Oh, you can't.
I you can crack the plugins, of course,
Oh
but
shit.
I always like supporting the creators of these plugins as they take the time
Yeah,
to script it up. But like, yeah, so I got a couple plugins here. I don't have all my plugins. I'm focusing on my builds mainly, and then I have a custom rig in this map, which I'll show you right now. It's this dude right here, and then it's basically like a funny looking version of a real life person, like a blocky version of him.
Okay.
And then I made a plugin where, since it's a custom, like it's a custom avatar and model, I had to make the separate plugins so I can see the scaling on this dude and how it will look when I scale it in game. So max height would be like 0.75 or 1.35. Put a 1.25. And you see he like grew taller and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can also make your own plugins too, which is it's not super hard, but it's definitely a different workflow than scripting in Lua. I'll show you some scripts too.
Oh, now this is the real sauce right here.
Yeah, this is my character creation. This is the client side. I'm not gonna get into the whole nitty gritty into it. Client is just like what the person sees on their computer, and it's not broadcasted to the whole server, like the server side of the game, or to everyone. And so this basically handles the back end of everything. And then this is a server side script to scale everything and broadcast it to everyone. And then this is the data store, so it stores all the data. Roblox has its own thing to store data and then project it on back to the game. So you don't really have to worry about working with data stores too much unless you're trying to have it be repeated throughout other games. Yeah, this is how it looks. A lot of nonsense if you don't know a lot about scripting.
Right,
Remember
right.
when I
Because
first
I don't think
learned?
I've done script, like I've done like some types of coding in like R and MATLAB and stuff like that, but I don't know about this type
So
of.
this is Lua. Lua and Lua C is what you're gonna be really focusing on Roblox development for scripts inside the game. It's similar to Python in my opinion because I first learned Python when I was in middle school, and then when I was in high school, I was going through cybersecurity courses, but I wasn't paying attention to that class because I was working on Lua, you know, and I just used that class to just.
So he's
I
working
failed
on
that
Lua.
class.
He was working on Lua instead of A. That was probably a smarter choice though.
Yeah, I was working on a whole bunch of Lua when I was trying to learn cybersecurity at the same time. No, my teacher definitely hated me because he can see my screen
You can see
in
yo, I was
class.
not working on that shit.
And I'm not working on the classwork. I'm on my virtual desktop working on Lua. But no, this is if you really do want to get into the scripting side, I feel like it's really fun if you're like really dedicated and just love the workflow process of
So
feeling
you
like
built this out, like do you have like a template that you based it off of, or you had to like you going from
with
scratch?
with this game, most of it's from scratch. The only thing that's not from scratch is my chat system, which let
Mm.
me my chat system is a very important to me because this is the unfiltered chat system, the uncensored chat system that I worked on after they removed or they patched the last unfiltered chat system I made. So, and unfiltered chat is like it's okay. It's just like for cuss words, and that's why you have like a private community.
Right. So if you
So
have your own shit, then you could like implement it.
like you're good. Yeah, like Roblox generally doesn't care unless the chat system is used for the you know what's
Mm-hmm.
and this stuff, you know, and we don't tolerate none of that here. But let me change the database name to B2. So changing database name is just like resetting all of the database. So everything like comes with a clean slate if you're doing like a wipe. Specifically on like these hood games. Like if you're trying to do like a whole game wipe and everything.
Oh shit. Okay.
So this is my little main menu screen. All these buttons work. You know, credits to everyone who helped. We got the character creation, which I'm still working on as of now. Haven't been able to really expand. Been having a bit of like writer's block with the scripting, but has the different ethnicities and skin tones. And then this is where like there's decals on Roblox, and
What's that?
So a decal is just basically an image that you can put in a Roblox game, and people can make their own decals and post them on Roblox for people to get and put in their studio or like to use on their games. So what I did was like people can make their own face decals, and since it's a custom rig, yeah, so they can have their own custom face.
Oh, that's tough.
Body scaling, of course, I showed you guys this earlier. This is the depth, how big the head, height, all the good stuff. And then, so this is a fully customizable shirt making process or clothes making process I have made. And you can make your own shirts and pants and shoes for this rig. I'm still working on it, and like the whole process you have to go through to see. Like I can't move these right now, but still a whole process, and it's really very difficult. But custom hair and everything, you can add blocks and whatnot and move them around to make the custom hair. Everything is supposed to be like a little like old-esque type of vibe to the game, because these are the type of games that I kind of grew up on Roblox.
Yeah, I see. It's got that like OG aesthetic to it.
Yeah, and then John Adams, that's the name. And then age, boom, you're done. And now you have made a character. My thing's kind of lagging, so bear with me. So yeah, so everything I made except for this little chat system right here, like works. And then like, of course I can cuss and whatnot in here, chat on and off. And yeah, like I said, I'm mainly working on the building aspect of the game, and then finishing up on the scripting, because I feel like I'm trying to become more well-rounded within everything on Roblox Studio. So when I do make my projects, I don't have to rely on people to like do stuff for me.
Especially with those fucking weirdos.
Yeah, so like I'm definitely like trying to learn more stuff. Like you guys are seeing like my first builds. Like I never built in Roblox before. Like these are all, this is all what I have built myself. And yeah, this is my first building, like buildings.
And this whole thing is all your stuff.
Yeah, all my, like basically all my assets except for the trees. I don't model trees.
So can you like buy assets from other people and then like
plug there's a bunch
in?
of like so you can go and so say people like model stuff on Blender, you can export the Blender and then put it into Roblox.
Okay. And do you have to do that through the scripting?
Nah, you can. There's a whole thing right here, like model. I think it's either in model or somewhere in home where like you can see import, and then you can just you can import files, and then it'll. There's a whole thing to it. In the next stream, I can probably get more into detail about like the process and how many polys and triangles a model can have for Roblox to successfully import it into the game.
Does it take a long time to do that?
Depending on your computer, like depending how good your computer is, it's like how it would like upload to the game.
Oh shit, you got a football field. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah.
Wait, you can't just zoom past that. Yo, you got the little cones.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, you want to see? I got a basketball.
You got the basketball shit too. Nah, this is crazy.
The PE equipment.
Wow, you got the room.
And then every classroom in here. Every classroom has an interior, so you can open these doors. It has an interior and everything, so like you can like do classroom RP, like high school RP, and then like I'm gonna add another high school too, so we can do like football games for sure.
Oh, that's what.
Because recently I have seen that some like role play games have incorporated sports. Like you know how like your one homie was playing the basketball and everything. Like we can incorporate it with it. Like we can even do it for one of your games where like
so you can
blend
up, like into the game.
Yeah, so like you can make it so like doing a community basketball, like
that'd be cool.
This and that. Set up your teams, get the teams up and ready, submit them through the whatever you're submitting it through, and then you can set up the whole basketball game, and then we can. And then like the only hard thing would be like the anime. I never really did sports.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I was gonna ask. It's like, would you like say collab with the animator or something? Like, it's
hell
that,
yeah.
How do you like find those people to like collab or something?
So animations, I feel like certain people just know how to like animate better than others, like for surely, like their style, like you can tell like with their style and everything, the fluid movements, like some of these animators have like fluid movements. It's basically making how you say, like those animators that use the frames and stuff, like they take pictures. That's basically
like getting all the different
Roblox
frames and then like blending it together type.
That's Roblox. Like that's basically how you animate on Roblox. Like
okay.
I'm gonna see if I can get one of my like good animator buddies to like come on like on one of our educational streams to show it, because he's way more better at like using the animator and like explaining to me, because he's my main animator and the dude that I'm learning from right now.
Parasite used to do stick animation. Wait, what you used to do that on? Dang, Pyro, yo, I know how to do everything. So what else are you adding to your world? Like, what else are you like working on?
More houses. So this whole map is supposed to be based off of the Bay Area where I'm from.
Okay.
So these are newer modern houses that you would see in the Bay Area.
Okay.
So this part is like, if you know the city like Hayward area, and then their homes are more like kind of they just look like this.
Yeah.
I can't lie. And I'm just gonna keep adding more, and what I'm planning to do is section the maps based off of cities. So there's like this part.
Okay.
So this part would be Hayward, and then like this part over here would be like, let's say Oakland, and then Vallejo, or like and that's how I was gonna like lay it out. But this project is definitely going to take me a little bit longer, for the fact it's like it's a newer type of concept than me, and then the one other dude I'm
Chat, did we lose some chat? Where'd Chow Man go? Chow Man. Sat my return and stick notes. Said I used to make. No, his computer about to blow up. I used to make stick animations on stick notes. I saw the animation on YouTube when I was 17. No, I gotta see it. I gotta see it, Pyro. Pyro, you can't just tell me that. You can't just say that. Nah, I need to see it. Damn, bro, we were just getting to the interesting part. Hey, Pyro, it can't be that bad compared to somebody that don't know what they doing. Like me. No, where'd he go? Dang, his computer really took him out. Oh, okay. He said PC overheated. Look, Pyro, I'm just saying, I want to see. Wait. Oh, there you go. Welcome back.
My bad, my PC overheated. I guess I was just spitting so much fire at y'all.
It's okay, they was trying to hold you back.
But yeah, what was I saying?
Yeah, you were talking
Yeah,
about
that was
the
the-
animator and stuff.
Yeah, the animator. I'm gonna see if I can get him in for our next segment, if that's okay with you.
Oh yeah.
So he can show us the sauce on how he animates. And I know his workflow is like more different than mine's because he's more in tune with his workflow more than me. So his workflow is definitely more different. It's more like straight to the point, and it's like just do, you know. Me, I like to like I have a thing where I like to work on one thing and I see another thing and I just like sometimes I just really need to work on the other thing too.
Yeah.
And I get
That
so
makes sense.
sidetracked.
Oh no, but you know
But
what?
yeah.
You just gotta let yourself stay flowing into those different things because it adds up. Like wherever your
Yeah.
passion, your energy goes, like overall in the long run, it's just all piling up. I feel like that's the
Yeah.
best way to keep yourself having fun with it.
Hell yeah. And thank you for letting me pitch this idea to you.
Oh
and
yeah,
everything,
bro, this
too.
is so cool, bro. I gotta learn all this shit. I got to learn
Yeah.
so much, but this is exciting because now you're just making me like push my creativity into a different area where like, you know, when you don't know how to even approach something, you're not even like your brain isn't even gonna be thinking about those type of ideas. But now you got me
Yeah,
like,
and-
okay, like, and I'm gonna ask other people too, cause we got mad creative people in the com. You know, I want
Hell
everybody
yeah.
to put their minds together and then, you know, us be able to build out the idea together, cause I think it could be cool.
And then I'm gonna be adding more, like of course I'm gonna be adding more things to that Google document I sent you, and you can also add whatever ideas or like notes. There is a website that I do use, like it's kind of like a bulletin board. I mean, like you know, like the ones that the cops use in the in like the movies, like they have like a bulletin board with like points and everything with pictures. So like me and my like when I work in a group, I use this bulletin board website where it's like a general concept, like a picture of what I want, and then like notes beside it, and then points connecting to it. It's kind of more organized, in my opinion. And then
Yeah.
I can show you the website later. I think that would be more organized than a Google document.
Oh
for
yeah,
sure.
I mean the Google Doc helps. I could add. Wait, do you need my email to add me on
I
there?
just sent you the no, I just sent you the link to it, and then anyone like don't don't expose the link right now.
Oh, bet. I'm a
Um,
Okay, I'm gonna join on the file, and then I'll put some stuff on there.
yeah, add whatever you want. This is like that's for you, man, and then this is like idea I just made just for you too, so you can add whatever.
So
Um,
what do you think in terms of like us monetizing it? How do you think what do you think we could like structure it as like to build the monetization on it? Because
to
I
build
don't really care. I
monetization,
don't really care about the monetization, but I want you to be able to get paid off of it.
to in all honesty, the monetization part is the easiest part since if you already have that retention. So how Roblox does it is they don't actually say you're monetized.
Mm-hmm.
The monetization part is like the funds you get from the game. And like I said,
Right.
like it's kind of like if you buy Roblox Premium, if a person buys Roblox Premium
Mm-hmm.
and they play your game, they're already supporting you, just like the
Right.
Twitch Turbo. But with Roblox is they're more frugal with how much Robux you get. And
Okay.
you can like I said, you can turn Robux into real life cash, right? And then let's just say you get like 10, 15 reoccurring people playing your game at all times, dude. And they have like let's say like 5 of them have Roblox Premium
Mm-hmm.
a month, you can pretty much get like 6 to 15,000 strong Robux a month. That's a like if you just keep on building it, and when you cash out, that's real life money, you know.
Right.
And
Yeah,
that's
that
the
makes sense.
monetization part.
Yeah,
And then
that
that's
makes
why
sense.
there's like I told you like you should invest in a group. A group is only like 100 Robux,
And what's that?
you know.
What's that?
A, a Roblox group,
Mm-hmm.
like I was showing it earlier, like where it had like the announcements and then your merch and
Oh,
everything.
okay.
So
Yeah.
so that's
Wait, so
only
that's just a
100
little add-on?
Roblox to make a group. Yeah, that's just a little add-on. You don't really need
Okay.
it, but it's really good to keep like organized and have people in your like people come back to your page and then see what merch you got. It's like a front store basically.
Oh yeah,
It's like the
that's a no-brainer right there.
yeah, it's like the welcome in. Here's everything we got for sale, and this is our community, and then the experience you can join to go participate. And I feel like nowadays, like people are watching a lot of repetitive things where they're just watching, and like more people want to experience what it would feel like to interact with the streamer, like
Right.
on a personal connection.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one of the next best things to do to get that personal connection, even though it's still through a screen. You're
Right, and
still
then to
and
be
then
interactive and shit.
yeah, it's like people love the feeling of oh, I'm in the same experience as this content creator, bro. That's so sick,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah,
And then
that's
people
lit.
like and then not to mention like people can clip that this and that the fourth, and then now you have something that's building. And then that's in my all honest opinion how I think it will go. And I feel like it will be very enjoyable because people are like, hey, like you hear Ciara has this like Roblox experience we can join and we can just
That could be
chat with
like a
her from
whole
there.
like consistent segment.
Yeah, and then like even when like you're not streaming or whatnot, let's say like you take a little break from the Twitch and everything, you can still play the game with your
Right.
community and do like mini games and be like, oh, what mini game do you guys want to play today? Isn't that we're off stream?
But
Let's
then
get
like
to
somebody else
get
in
to
the
know each
com
other.
could like be in there. Like the
Hell
other
yeah,
streamers. Especially with like
yeah.
me trying to get like all these other artists or creators like them streaming,
And
they could
then
be in
yeah,
there and then
this is basically the idea to just bring everyone together and then to make people feel like they're really a part of the community because like they are, you know, they're actively playing the mini games or like actively responding to your podcast segments and asking questions, and then the people you have on those podcast segments can look at these questions as well and then take ideas from these questions and incorporate it within their own stream.
Yeah, cause I want to do like a Jubilee type thing. Like, you
Yeah,
know
that
them
would be hella
Jubilee
dope.
videos where it's like a
Yeah.
hot topic, and then like people get a chance to come up, like that podcast server I saw yesterday
And then
where
you can get
you
real
rotate people.
innovative with the outfits on Roblox too. Like if you're really into the fashion and everything, like you can project your fashion onto your Roblox avatar.
Wait, what about this idea? Okay, so let's say like I got the shop, right? What if I like charge people for me to list their stuff on the shop for the whole server?
Hell yeah,
Is that valid?
there's games. Yeah, that's valid. There's games already like that where they like basically advertise people's like merch and
Yeah,
like
like their
Roblox
brands and stuff.
clothes. Yeah. And then yeah, that's a really good idea. Like you can charge them or like take off a percentage off the top.
Yeah, because it wouldn't
And
be
then,
nothing
like,
crazy, but it would just be something where it's like, oh, like maybe you don't know how to do it, or you don't have a server where you can do it. But in
yeah,
our
and then
server, we could have everybody's stuff represented, like in there.
this helps people actually get into like the actual fashion, like making their own clothes in real life. Like you can take whatever you learn from Roblox and these gaming communities and apply it to real life situations to
Mm-hmm.
grow as a person or like as a influencer. And I feel like people forget that, like, yes, playing games and like doing game segments is good, but I feel like people forget that you can take the ideas from games and apply it onto real life scenarios, and that people really downplay the gaming community, like for
Right.
real.
Well, yeah, because to know all these things, it's like, this is the future. Like, I remember when Nike did a collab with Roblox. It was like maybe a year or two ago. They had like a whole Nike world in there. And I was like, wow.
Or like when Fortnite did those concerts for like Marshmello, Eminem.
Yeah, Travis Scott, Ariana Grande. Like, that's when I knew that the gaming shit was going. I was like, wow, this is crazy.
I feel like we all as people need to take advantage of this, because like not only does this grow people's communities, but this is how people could also find friends that they never could imagine being friends with people like from across the state or like across the world. Like I feel like that's the main part for me, whereas like I mainly do a lot of this stuff so I can make connections outside from where I'm from.
Right, because you could connect with so many different people.
Hell yeah. And then
that's lit too, because it's like we could get other streamers in there.
And it's just it's a different thing from building a community so you can be popular to building a community where you want to build that connection between people and then actually get to know the person.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, bro, you really got my brain going, because now I'm just like, bro, the ideas, because I just want to make it to where we could blend in the community and like have them feel like this is just another Roblox game. This is like our game. Like, this is our like space where we can put, like, it would be cool if someone like, if they had like say for example an artist release an album and then we make like a block party or like a building or something that's themed around
like
their
watch party.
Something like that, where like we're listening to it on the stream but we got the Roblox, like we're listening to Roblox, or like if maybe I don't, is there a way, like, how like Minecraft or GTA you could kind of like port in videos? Do they have that on Roblox?
There should be able to. I seen a lot of like people do like videos on Roblox. I don't know how to explain it, like broadcast like actual loading screens on Roblox and stuff using APIs and everything. But the only thing I'll have to say about that is like you would have to really read up on the rules and regulations of Roblox terms of services regarding to the API service,
Mm-hmm.
because they really frown upon people using the API service to plug in like data stores and stuff. Because because of what I was talking about earlier with all the weirdos and people, like there's these if like your community's tapped in with the Roblox stuff, like condos, they're called condos.
Mm-hmm.
And then those are like games specifically made for the you know whats and the weirdos.
What? Wow.
And so they use databases, persistent databases from other websites to remake their games and to save their games and to re-upload it like nothing has changed to other accounts.
What?
Using
Oh
the
wow.
APIs.
Oh.
So that's why.
Okay.
So that's why I would read up under the TOS and rules and regulations of the APIs.
Damn,
Because
that's crazy.
me and my group, we tried to use Firebase as a data store, and we learned that Roblox will ban your whole account and the whole team create if they find out you're using like a database or like a Firebase database.
Alright.
Have content be persistent throughout different games.
Okay, it's good to know. Cause I was just curious, cause I know like on GTA they had it where you could like, they have like a TV and then you could like put the link in.
It's definitely possible, very possible.
So I'm just trying to think,
It's
or if you could plug in audio, does that make a difference?
Yeah,
like,
audio,
or if you
you
could
can-
like
you can for sure plug
preload
in
it into the server, right?
Yeah,
To
you
where
can
it's playing.
like you can, yeah. That's why I was saying like censorship and everything. You know.
Cause I'm like, if it's
Censorship would be a
stuff
big
we
thing.
we own the rights to it, and it's like our stuff.
Yeah.
Like just the
Roblox
idea.
is just really iffy on like copyright and protection of children.
Right, but if it's music that we own, assuming it's not copyrighted,
You should be able to. Yeah, you should be able to.
and then in terms of filtering, are they like filtering, scanning the lyrics of the song and stuff?
So Roblox does have an AI incorporated into the studio where it skims through like the first, like say if it's in the script, you only skim through like the first 50 or 75 lines, and then if there's nothing against TOS, it's clear. And then the same thing for models and audio clips, where the AI would like listen to it for like the first couple seconds, and it's kind of like if it's good for the first couple seconds, then you're good.
If it's start off crazy, then they're just like, oh nah.
Yeah, it's just like you're gone, brother. But regarding to like the AI is like the Roblox AI's thing with filtering, it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks, but like when you do blow up on Roblox and have like a really big community, that's when it starts getting like stronger. I realized like it's super weird. Like I feel like Roblox is for the community, for their community, but not really for the dev side of the community. Like they make things so harder on us, and like it just makes no sense. Like some of my games have been like taken down for no reason.
So they'll like sit here and take the whole shit down. They don't give you like a warning.
No, not really. They'll just take the game down.
You're amazing. Thank you so much for that, Kiara. Thank you for the
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but like
really.
that's why you just make sure everything's up to par, I guess.
They
It's
make
really
you go
hard to
through like
make
an
more.
approval process before you like launch it. Type.
Yeah, especially if it's over 17 plus.
Okay.
And under 17 plus.
Okay. So do you think we should make it like over 17?
In my opinion, yes, because I feel like your fan base is like, especially with the music, if you're really gonna be pushing the music song wars and watch parties and stuff, since they contain like adultery language and stuff, and it should be 17 plus. And plus, most people have a 17 plus account on Roblox, or can get a 17 plus account by just confirming their real age. Or I'm not saying people should do this. I know a lot of people who have used their mom's IDs
But you can
to get a
use the YouTube
17
link.
plus
Just do !
Roblox account.
Space YouTube link. That
I'm
would
a buy.
But
hang on. Oh, no
I'm
space.
a buy.
17 plus would be
I'm a
the
buy.
ideal like content
We got
maturity
that.
level you should
I'm a
put it at.
buy.
Thank you.
Because there's less moderation as well. Like
Okay, so you don't
it's
have
less
to deal with this much as
stricter.
So
Yeah.
we
Because it
we
goes
still
through a
have to
whole
go through
screening
the.
process.
Okay, so will we have to still deal with the censorship on that music if it's 17 plus? Are you still
Not
like
really,
strict about it?
in my opinion. Not that. They're not that strict. And then with the 17 plus, it gives you access to use voice chat, like
Oh,
the
okay.
regular like Roblox voice chat and everything.
Oh yeah, we definitely gotta do that then. Cause yeah, like I think that idea of blending, like okay, say for example, okay, let's try to get realistic. Cause I do want to invest into this. I feel like it would take a lot of time, but how soon could we get like a super basic version of it to like, let's say for example, if let's say I could test it out on my project coming out, the Vamp project. If I want to just get like test it out, have the audio of the project playing, make like a house that's themed like a Vamp, some Vamp
Oh,
shit.
just a watch party. Just a
Yeah,
watch
yeah,
party.
yeah. Like how
It'll take 2 to 3 weeks if you want a very like basic one, and then you want it to come out fast. I say a month if you want it to be like noticeable and look different and have it feel different, I guess. A month tops. But for a ready-made like just here's a watch party, you guys go enjoy this, listen, like 3 weeks max to just like build. With watch parties is mainly just building. The scripting I can do in like a night or two.
So it's like coming up with the buildings and stuff.
Yeah,
like the designs of it.
Yeah, I'm honestly thinking of a perspective as a I would assume that you would want to get into like making it your own and then like getting in and building yourself.
Yeah.
So as like a new beginner to building, it will take you like a cool week or two to get a hang of it, and then to make it all look good and get all the models and assets you would want to be put in the game.
So how would I come up with the models? Like how do I like conceptualize it? Do I need to like draw it or get like an animator to like tell them?
So
what
with models is different because you would get like an actual modeler if you want custom models.
Okay,
I'm not really a modeler. I don't like fuck with Blender at all.
But I could hire somebody
That
to like make
confuses
it
me a
though.
lot. Yeah, there are people who will like any type of modeler can do it.
So say like I could probably go on Fiverr or something.
Yeah, like any type of 3D modeler that uses Blender can export it and send you a link and you can import it into Roblox.
Okay, so I just need somebody that just know how to do it on Blender.
Yeah, and then you can just simply like there's a bunch of tutorials on how to import Blender files into Roblox with their textures and everything.
This shit is cheap as fuck. I'm looking on I'm gonna pull it up so you can see, so you can tell me if these people are legit. I mean, I know they're legit because they can't finesse the reviews right here. But hold on, let me see. Roblox.
I'll let you know prices too if you're trying to outsource stuff because like I don't want you to get finesse out of these again. These little sometimes these people don't even make their scripts. They're what we
They're
call
using
skids.
other people's shit.
Yeah, they're called skids and they use open source files and stuff.
Okay, look.
3D
let's
models
pull up these. Let's see. Let's see. Standard, high quality model.
100. That's actually pretty cheap, in my opinion. Modelers are typically more expensive than scripters or animators.
This is for one. Let's see. So he's doing like one thing. Let's see. What's his They just get one model, one thing they make. Services, 3D game assets, art surface, accessories, environment assets. I don't know what's this. What's this stuff he talking about? Texturing,
Low poly 3D model.
style preference, density requirements, dimensions. Okay. See the other
What?
person. I'm curious what? Dang, they do have real reviews. I don't know where they're from. What the? It's like Fortnite.
Oh, he's going for the more cartoony look.
Still interesting though. But the
Yeah.
price he could be maybe more. He must be in some other country or something. I mean, he's
I think
legit
so.
though, cause Fiverr don't have fake reviews, so
Yeah.
it's not letting me in. Said enough. Let's see. Oh, brother. Okay.
I hate when Google does this to me too.
Hey
man.
Google. Hey Google. What's the number? 51. Okay. Let me in, man. Okay, let's see this guy. Premium. Okay, this is more what I was expecting. But he's a level 2. He's a level 2 guy.
Wait, what was his title? Let's
3D
for
Roblox.
3D
Oh,
or 3D models for your Roblox game.
so wait, he said he'll make an environment.
Environment is
Lighting,
basically
texturing,
like
shading.
a plot, yeah. Texturing, shading. I don't know. You can find a lot of lighting and shading and good textures for free, so I wouldn't.
So
pay
he's
for
just
those.
that's on his top plan. So he's saying he just doesn't include the texture and shading. Oh, so he does stuff like this. Oh shit, it's kind of detailed. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh
Well, I
wait,
feel like
so did he do
if
the whole
you
map?
just, in my personal opinion, if you just spend a little time in the studio and just gather all, like, just collect assets and models, you can making stuff like making maps and rooms in Roblox is basically just decorating your room. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's basically
Minecraft.
playing with Legos. Yeah, it's kind of like Minecraft. It's like playing with Legos. So I feel like the services where they build for you is good if you completely are just like, I won't do it myself and I won't learn, but I'm willing to pay someone good money to do it for me. But
Yeah. Damn, his look nice.
oh, these look nice here for sure.
Damn,
$40.
that's
I
not
think that's
bad.
worth $40.
That's some of the best stuff I've seen. Damn.
Yeah,
Really? That's it?
Cool.
So he low poly 3D models.
But
Is this what you was talking about with the triangles and stuff?
yeah, so low poly is like how many polygons or whatnot are in the model and how many triangles are in the model. And certain like sometimes a bigger number can take a longer time to load in Roblox.
Oh, so like in terms of like the lag or the
Yeah.
stuttering and stuff.
Optimization is a very very hard thing to do on Roblox too sometimes. When you have so many assets, it streams it to when it streams it to people, it lags them a lot depending on how many polys you use. That's why you want to keep it under a certain limit to keep the game running good for all platforms.
Okay, that makes sense. So wait, what is he doing? How is he like showing this? Where is this in like the studio
It's probably
recorder? Like
it's probably all in Blender.
Oh, okay.
And then he probably will optimize it for
Roblox. Oh, so he's just showing basically what he can do in Blender, period.
Yeah, and then when you optimize it for Roblox, not much changes. You feel me?
Damn, so he's able to do all this. So let's say, for example, if I went in like a house, like or if I went in like a building with a concept, but it was a little bit more advanced than what I could do. I still want to learn how to do it, but I just want to like buy it so I can already have it to speed up the process.
Yeah,
like, that's probably what I would do.
You can do that. Yeah.
If like I still want to learn how to do it, but like if I want to like launch like a concept or just like a test run to like show, oh boom, this is what we're leading up to, and then I could use that to get people to invest into us building the world type shit.
Well, yeah, but You played Sims before, right?
Oh yeah.
Sims. Yeah, so just think of when building, it's like The Sims. I was never good at The Sims. That's why it's like when I explain stuff, it's like it seems for me really hard because I was never good at
Oh
making
yeah, that was my
houses.
shit. I love Sims.
If that's your shit, yeah, if that's your shit, bro, studio is gonna be your shit. Like when it
So
comes to building.
when you building it, you're not doing like the script stuff to build it. You're
Nah,
actually
when
getting
you're
to like
building it,
build
you
the.
just put down parts, you scale them, and then you put them
Oh.
down in the map.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Well, shit. I wouldn't have practiced that.
Yeah,
So can I just
when you
get in there and
download
just
Roblox,
practice?
yeah, when you download Roblox, there's a thing where you can download Roblox Studio. It's called Create. If you press the Create button, I think it's still there. You
Not
should
to
be
get
able
it.
to download Roblox Studio.
So I could. Let me see.
Yeah, and then the hardest part is just to get the models and assets because people gatekeep, of course, or like people have it paid. But
Okay.
once you get once you get like a whole folder or like a whole thing of assets, everything will just be like simple. Just like if you're making like a house in The Sims, you know? That's the best way I can
Oh.
explain it.
Yeah, yeah. It's just like you're just getting like the dimensions and stuff.
Yeah, you just get the dimension. It's basically basic architecture.
Oh. So wait, I could like take something I built and send it to you? Or do I have to do everything on my side?
You can add me on Roblox. I'll give you my Roblox name right now.
Bet, hold on, give me 1 sec. Check on my dog.
Yeah. Go ahead. They did make my niece's name. Yo, my bad, Pyro. I need to get better at like stream presence. Being on stream makes me so nervous, guys. Especially like on this platform. Makes me real nervous. Hope stream's doing good though.
Okay. I'm downloading it.
I'll give you my username, and then
Bet,
you can add me to the it's called a TC, it's Team Create, and then that's basically how you collaborate with other developers.
Bet TC Create. What's this, like a Discord?
No, TC is in Roblox Studio. It's basically you're adding another person to your Roblox Studio, and then you guys can both work on the project live together. Yeah.
Cause I'm just like I'm thinking, cause I'm like, bro, what if we have like a whole like where people can just get their own house or like building, and then they can
I've
like
seen.
pay.
Have you seen Bloxburg? So Bloxburg is The Sims, but basically on Roblox, and it's one of the best homemaking games. I don't know if it's still
Let's
up,
see.
but that was one of the best home.
Yeah, I see it. I'm
welcome to Bloxburg. It's basically The Sims, and you make your own house and everything. And you know the system where it's like you make your own clothes and stuff, the one I was showing you, and your hair and everything. So you can I can basically do the same thing but for a house. And people can make their own houses and stuff.
People who I would support. That's probably posted. That I'm about to export this. What the DaVinci? I think I got too much open. I am pushing it. I got FL, OBS, DaVinci, Roblox, Roblox Studio. I ain't gonna lie. I was pushing it.
That was my computer earlier, dude. I was screen sharing, had hella tabs open.
It said no. It said no. I'm not doing this. Let me at least close FL right quick. I ain't gonna lie. This is like 4 powerful programs. I don't know what I was thinking.
I feel like sometimes like I just be pushing my computer.
Okay.
I be having too much faith in my laptop.
Look, I lost touch with reality for a second. It's a little side quest video.
Dude, that dude, the drummer guy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like his stream was peak.
He's so tough,
I need
bro.
to submit one of my songs to him.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's why I sent the stream. I was like, yo, I was just talking about him the other day. I'm like, you know what? Let's just go ahead and send everybody. Because I'll force my community to go see somebody. Like, I will send people directly there. Because, like, I've been, like, telling people, like, yo, this dude's so tough. Like, and then we went to Gabe's stream the other day. So that was lit. And see him being cool and shouting out the Gabe dude. That's how I got to know the Gabe studio dude, the other drummer.
Oh yeah, not for sure. I be going out to other streams, dude. There's this one artist that like I've been seeing in all these like music reaction streams that I hella wanted to work with, bro. And then he's now finally in one of the communities that I'm in, and we like recently got connected, and then now he's like helping me mix and master my music.
Oh shit. Okay. That's lit.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is
Wait, but this is
Bloxburg.
Bloxburg. So you basically just have to work, get money, and then you can expand your
And then I
house,
could,
or,
like,
make
build
a
my
whole new
shit up.
house. Yeah. This is one of the first games I really liked in Roblox too, because it reminded me.
So this
of,
is like
The
Sims.
But yeah, but I was never good at making houses on The Sims.
Man, that's, I ain't gonna lie, like when I was a kid, before even, you know, Sims, there's this little website where you could like do interior design and like customize a house. Like I've always like, and that's why I love
So,
Minecraft,
like,
the building.
You can press the hammer button to build, I believe.
Oh
Boom.
shit. So I could like, so is this what the other one looked like? It's the studio, what's it called? The thing you told me. Is that how it looks? Is it similar?
Well, not really. It doesn't have the grid or like any of these buttons, but you like it's called parts. They're called parts in Roblox Studio, and then you have the basic square or like the cube, and then like a circle or like a ball. My bad, a ball, a sphere, and then other types of like parts. But you can also make your own by putting together parts and making different shapes yourself. So if you don't put you have to turn collisions off on the parts and then connect them together and then basically weld them together to make a new part and like a new shape.
What was the other one
You can get-
called? You said so you go through studio, but then there's the other.
Oh no,
creator.
so once you go into studio, you make a place. You kind of you have to publish it, put it on private, and then you'll be on the studio, and then that's when you can add like your friends to the how you say the experience. It's called a team create. It's basically how the developers work together all in the same experience.
Okay.
So
Okay, so
you
this
can
is
do
the
a new
studio.
experience. Yeah. And then it'll open up a base plate.
Oh shit. Okay.
And then on like your top right, it says collaborate.
Alright.
Yeah, you got to go to
Save.
Roblox, name it.
Okay. Whoa,
Yeah.
so you can port it to like VR too.
Oh yeah, Roblox has to become like really VR friendly recently.
Yo, I actually got my VR charged up. I wanted to test out it on the VR.
I need to learn how to script for VR scripts. It's really interesting.
Yo, cause the future of this shit is the VR. Even though we're not all the way there, like as soon as they get a little bit cheaper, which honestly I think they're pretty
So
affordable now.
So you can see like on the top of your toolbar.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like next to like home avatar UI. So there's part. You can change how many studs it moves and how much you can like how many degrees it should rotate. When you click on part, that's how you can add parts into the workspace.
Wait,
And
where? Oh, up here.
yeah,
Ooh, up
like
here.
you a little bit more down, like you see all those like these buttons. If you read them, is part, terrain, character, GUI, script, import,
Oh yeah.
material. Yeah. And then next to the part, like to the left, that's where you can see how many studs. So the studs is like is their increments of like inches and whatnot.
Okay.
And so I usually put it to like 0.005. So it could be at like the shortest increment. So it's like more.
So this, it's just
Yeah.
something. So let's say like, what would this be? This just like the foundation.
Oh, that's
I deleted it.
that's where the character spawns. That's their
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like, say this would be a whole map, and the character will load in right there.
Everyone will load in at that specific point right there, unless you have multiple spread it around and you script it where like, okay, disperse it around, give it the logic to that it needs to disperse people around to different spawn locations.
Yeah. Okay. So, let's say like something. Okay, so I could take like a part. Wait, so terrain. I'm guessing this is like, okay, you would have to load in some assets. They already got
Yeah, and
some.
you can generate. I think so. The Roblox has an AI where it kind of helps you with the direction you want to go in, and then it can help you like build and stuff. If you
So it
want to like
generates
learn
it?
through that, somewhat, yeah, but it doesn't really do it that well. Me and my like team played around with the building with that, and then it caps you at a certain amount of chats, and then like it leaves you with unfinished work, and then it looks really bad, but you can use it to like help you get a good
Oh, so this is
direction.
the store.
Yeah, that's the store.
Okay.
You can find plugins and like assets via the store.
Building.
People sell them, and
So okay, so these can help gap fill.
these like really utilize all the plugins you can for building as well and animating. I feel like the more plugins
Just
you
get
use,
all
the
of them?
better. Not all of them, but like read through them or like use them and see which ones that you like. I feel like plugins are good once you get a handle of the plugins you like, because the plugins that I like to use might not be like the ones you would like to use and would make sense to you,
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh,
But yeah,
so
so
these
there's
are the assets already ready. Oh, okay. I thought this was another
already ready
plugin.
and free. No, so there's assets that you can get from Roblox store and that people have already made, either free or paid, and they're good to use when you're first starting off, because you just want to get a sense of like, with anything, like this is an art basically, right? Like this is an art.
Yeah, like you gotta get the tools
And
type.
yeah,
Okay, so
and
this is the
then this is
default
basically you're
tree.
finding your own. Yeah, you're finding your own style with all of this. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like you have to find your own style and the way you want to do things.
Oh, okay. So this is literally like stripped down Sims. Like
Yeah, stripped
really,
down,
really like you building a whole thing.
yeah. And then that's why I'm saying like this. You can get so creative with like what you want to make on here. Like you can make.
It looks like Minecraft.
Anything. I've seen people make those impact frames on animes and stuff.
Yeah.
I've seen people make impact frames for fighting games on here.
Wow. That's cool as fuck. Wait, so hold on. Now I got them stacking on top of each other. So do I have to put like another that like how do I control?
Okay, so click on the tree.
Okay.
And then on the top left, it says move, scale, and rotate and
Oh,
transform.
oh, okay. So
And
what?
then that'll
Just
give
click
you
it.
all. It'll give you like click on move,
Oh, okay, let's see. Oh, there he goes. Okay.
and then you have handles to. If
Oh.
you click on the middle though, you just select it, and then you can move it anywhere where your cursor's at. But sometimes you can like you need the handles to get more precise, and then you can scale it. So if you press scale,
Oh, oh, oh. How'd I do that? Okay, wait, where's the scale? Oh, right here.
yeah, you can. So you can fly up closer to it. And
Okay,
everything. You
let's
don't have
see.
to use your. You can use your WASD to fly around. And
Okay,
everything.
let's see.
And look at.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you said click scale.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I can like,
Scale
oh,
it up or down. So
okay,
yeah,
okay,
rotate and transform do like they basically do what they say. It's more straightforward.
okay, okay. That makes sense. Okay, and then
Yeah.
transform. What's this?
I
What's
don't
that?
really play with the transform, but like, but
Okay. Okay. This is like okay. I could do that. So okay. So how like I need to find like a texture of like some grass or something. So I could just search
so
grass.
yeah. There's like I forgot one of my homies was telling me like he's super into like the little details with like the environment on Roblox games. He was telling me like there's certain ways to add textures. So one way is you can do it via the base plate. The base plate is like what the checkered pattern floor you're looking at now,
Mhm.
and then you can click on it, and there's a materials tab on the top of your toolbar. If you see that, called
Let's see.
material.
Wait, is it on the left side or is it?
Right on the. It's
Oh,
kind of
over
like
here, like over here.
not over there. It's on the top still, but it says material. It's kind of it has like a ball icon. Or
Oh, here
you
he
passed it
goes.
right there. Yeah. And then those are like
Oh,
materials that like those are textures basically you can use, and then you can add more materials to these if you have someone who makes textures and then knows how to put it into Roblox, and then they would just have
oh.
to like I'm still kind of new to like the textures and everything, so I don't know much.
So
Like I said, I'm gonna get my animator friend, the homie that knows how to animate and does all my animations and everything, and that's teaching me right now. He's also a builder, and he's the one that's like teaching me the building process and workflow and animation workflow and everything.
mhm.
So once he gets in here, I'm gonna see if he wants to drop the sauce on the textures and everything, because I know there's some things that he likes to gatekeep, because that's what
Oh yeah,
makes
yeah, that makes
his
sense. Oh yeah, he could give us the
that's what
basic.
makes
He could
his
give us some little basic shit.
yeah. Yeah, but I'm gonna for sure get him in here and then like teach y'all.
Wait, so oh, this is the grass. So when I
Yeah, so you have to click
have to
on
click
like
it.
what you want. You have to click it and then select the material. So once you after you click it,
Oh,
but since those are grass models, you wouldn't really need it. Like I'm talking like if
if it's
you
something
go on the
else.
right, so you see on the right where it says explore and everything, and you see
Yeah.
the works. If you scroll up, you see workspace,
Oh yeah.
and then that's everything that's in the map already. And so you see base plate.
Wait, is it?
Base plate is not as up top.
Oh,
It
it's
says
up
base
here.
plate.
Hold on.
Yeah, you want
Okay,
the
wait, is
cat
it
might
by the
be.
workspace?
Yeah, it's like under the spawn location. Base plate, you like
Base
a little
plate
bit more up. A little bit more
more
up.
up. Oh, wait, you talking about here?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
over
right
there.
here.
It
There we
says
go.
base
I
plate.
see
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. And then you go to after you select it, you go to material. Don't click anything else but material.
Right here, where I was at before.
Yeah, yeah. You click on it, and then there
Oh,
it
and it
sets it.
changes the whole.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's basically textures for the parts. The models, they have their own like textures they have on them. And like I
Oh, I
said, there's
see
like
it.
and so what you would need to do for this is go into the properties section. It's on the right side, but on the very bottom, you see where it says properties for the base plate. Like
Oh, like over here in
it,
this little corner.
yeah, you can change the color of the block basically. To search up color.
So is it like this one right here?
Yeah, color, and then you can make it
appearance.
green and whatnot. Like it's basically like the RGB colors.
Oh, and then I could like import the color too.
Yeah, you can import colors. If you know color
Ah,
theory, this would be like your playground basically.
oh, okay, that's cool.
And then the
and that's the
reason
base
why it
plate.
still has the little checkerboard pattern is because in the base plate, there's probably like a decal or whatnot or something in there. Like, so you see how there's an arrow? You know how like the base plate is highlighted in blue? There's like a little white arrow. Expand it, make it drop down.
Right
And
here.
then you see that, yeah, I think probably that texture part is what's fucking it up. If not, then
What's
I don't know. I
this?
usually delete the whole base plate. I usually delete the whole base plate and make my own little area to start with, because the base plate gives you a certain amount of like gives you a way bigger proportion than you really need sometimes. Like if you look at it from the top down, like that shit's fucking huge. Like that area is huge sometimes when you're working, and it kind of like intimidates people. So I usually
Yeah.
just delete it and then make my own little plot with the part.
So
But you can do like whatever is more comfortable to you, and like just fuck around with it, you know.
wait,
I
why is
definitely
this like
seen.
different? I do it. Wait, is it like pushed down?
I think it's like in the floor, like
Yeah, that's what I
inside
was
the.
thinking. So like they
Yeah,
loaded in like that. This grass actually looks nice.
yeah, but yeah, just get comfortable and then like do
Okay,
your
now when I
thing.
want to build something like a house, which part do I go to like get
Um,
the
if
walls
you
or
want,
whatever?
I'll just use the regular parts and then add textures to it, and then you can just use parts to make everything like
Oh, okay.
windows, seals,
That's
and little
like
like bitty
this.
details, and
Oh
then
shit. Okay.
yeah,
Oh,
and
so
then
I
you
could
can
just
use the
add it to the
pre-made
building.
assets. Yeah, you can use the pre-made assets to add on to the building, but the main building I would suggest, like if you want an interior, is basically do what you do in Sims, but with the parts you would just need to scale, like use the scaling to make them the wall size, and then you know, and I'm gonna hop in. If you add me to the team create, I'll hop
Oh
in
yeah,
and give you like
how I add
a
you? Do I have you on here? Hold on, let me see. How do
so
I add you in there?
on the right side there would be like it's like right next to your uh it's that
Mm.
little avatar. It has like it's like a person with a
Oh,
plus
this one right
sign.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then put in my username. I sent to it in DMs. Yeah, that's me right there. And then
So now you're
you
on
had to
here.
add
Wait, do I
me on
have to add you?
Roblox. You had to add me on Roblox so I can
Oh, so
edit
I
it.
can okay, let me go to the website.
And then I'll drop in like, so you would want to scale everything for an what we call an R15 avatar. An R15 avatar is the latest avatar model that Roblox currently uses for most of their games. You can use custom rigs and whatnot, but R15 would be the most. Hold on, I'm gonna add you back. My bad, man. But R15 would be the most compatible avatar rig to work with. Um, I'll drop it in a second, so you can like you would just have to scale it to the average height of the rig, which would be the how I would spawn it in, which would be average height. And that would basically, when people get in game, nothing's too small or too big, you know?
Okay. Oh, so they already have there. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for a foundation.
Yeah, they have foundations and everything. They have like
Right here.
pre-made houses and stuff.
Oh, wait. So, well, okay. So that's like this is the little basic. Okay, and then I just remove it. Like,
Yeah, move it, rotate it.
um,
Let me get in
not
the
great.
studio right now.
Ah, okay, I see how
Yeah,
that
so you
is.
can change how like degrees on how like the rotation where you change like how many studs it should move. It's on the
Right,
bottom.
that was the thing right there that you told
Yeah.
me. So like
On the
this, like
bottom
the
that's the
degree.
rotation. Yeah, the
So I could
degree.
change it to
Yeah.
like
180 or like even lower if you want to like keep like rotate it in micro rotations to make it look
so I
like
gotta
you
do
know what I'm
like
saying? Make it
15.
more smooth. Yeah, 15 degrees or like 0.01 degrees or whatnot.
So to just like get it more precise.
Yeah, to get it more like precise and more smooth when rotating. Because sometimes you just want to get the angle and you can't really get it with the when it's
Can
like
you like
a large amount.
save these like favorite? Or you have to search it up every time.
I'm pretty sure you would have to search it up every time.
Wow.
But
Wait, they
when
got
you
the
see when
Minecraft door.
for me when you see any like anything that you like from the what the hell?
They got the Minecraft door. I'm crying.
But whenever you see something that you like, just like put it into your like studio. You don't have to have it in the map. You can put it in like replicated storage. Replicated storage is just like your reserves or like your your back room, you know.
Okay, wait, where's that at? So I could like save this
Okay.
to.
So replicate it's on the right side on your explorer, and if
Okay.
you scroll down, it says replicated storage. It's replicated in
Oh, I
server
see.
storage. So
Replicated
those two is
storage.
where you would put like remote events or like so a remote event is what triggers. So say like if someone says hi in chat and you want it when they say hi in chat to broadcast it to the world, you will use a remote event to get the trigger from the client to send it to the server,
Oh,
and it
okay,
will
okay.
broadcast it. So those what are remote events and remote functions are for.
Okay. And then so
And
the
then you
folder
can
and all
the
that.
folders and stuff, you can add like models and stuff that you would want to use later, or like you want to spawn in a later time, and it'll just be there, and it's not in the map already,
Okay, that
but
makes
it's in
sense.
the game still, right?
So for this, like with that base house that I just did, or the box, the foundation, how would
Yeah,
I
you just I'm
how I
getting
would
studio
connect
right
it?
now. So hold on, I'm connecting right now. So basically, so with like say with this foundation, well, I'm gonna rename it to foundation. Just look on the right side. You can see it
Okay.
all live. So see where this foundation is?
Mm-hmm.
You can drag it into replicated storage and see how it disappeared from game, but it's still in the
Right.
game. And you can like if you script it to be like, oh, spawn this foundation when so and so does this or types this command or does this in game, and have this
And then
trigger
it's
this remote
there,
event.
but it's
Then it's
waiting to
there.
get triggered.
Yeah, that's basically what this replicated storage and like server storage are for, is to put like assets, models, and things you're not going to be using all throughout the game, but it's still going to pop up in the game,
Right.
and it
So
has to be there.
it's like it's already loaded in. It's just not.
Yeah, it's just
Wait,
not
how
there
did you
yet.
drag it to the storage? How
You
did you
just
do that?
left click, hold left click while you're selecting it, and then
Mm-hmm.
drag it into like workspace or like.
Wait, also I could actually I could drag it over there to the
So
replicated storage
when
thing.
you're on a hold on, let me screen share. My bad. So tell me when you're watching.
Put a plus. Yes.
So when you're in the Explorer tab, you can click and then drag. So it has to be on this side. So you can just click and
Oh,
drag.
you labeled it. Oh yeah. Okay, wait. So when
Yeah.
I loaded it in, is it already listed there, or did you have to add it?
When you load it.
Oh,
or
because you
what do you
drop
mean?
down. You did a drop down, so you can see all
Yeah.
the items. Oh, I see it. Okay, so it's
Yeah.
under the
And so you
spawn.
just
It's under
you
that.
just drag in, like you can drag and drop all these models and out.
Oh, so
And
you just
then
labeled it. You labeled them.
yeah, I just labeled it and then Yeah, get used to labeling because if you have a bunch of
Right. Okay.
models and then you don't know the name,
Yeah, I can see
then
that. Cause I'm not gonna know what it is. Okay.
yeah.
Can you group stuff
So
together?
yeah, so say like you want, so say like with these, right? These are all ungrouped under the model.
Mm-hmm.
So if you take all of these, you can drag it out and then now select it one by one. That's how this
Yeah.
creator did it. But then he put it all in the model, and that's how you make it a group. So you just a model, and nothing will pop up in the model. But let's say like you want to add a part, right? So you do part, and then that's my part right here, and let's name it like I don't know door or something, right? And then let's name the model like door model. That's how you group everything together. And then let's say you want to add another part to the door. Boom, right? Place it on top, and that would be like what doorknob, and then put it in the model, right? And now when you select the model, and then now you're like you need to just move it all in one go. You don't have to separately do it because now it's all under one model.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
hold on, wait. Let me go back. I'm sorry, I was looking for my POV. Wait a minute. Let me see that again. Okay, how did you just group it?
So these were already outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I placed them on top of each other, and then I added a part in the workspace called model door model.
Okay.
You basically just drag and drop both of these into that,
Into the
and
door
now you
model.
can.
Okay.
And now since it's all one and under one model, you can, or you can put it inside, like the part and everything. There's a bunch of ways people group things and stay organized, but it's what you feel most comfortable with, and how you like find things more organized than others, you know.
Okay. I see it. Okay,
Yeah.
that's lit. Okay, let me try it with the grass. Okay, so let's see. Hold on. I'm still trying to remember how to control. Okay, so say the grass. Wait, did I take it off select? Oh, there we go. Okay, so the grass.
And then you can press control. If you hold control, you can select multiple things.
Oh, okay. Got it. Boom.
And then you
Okay,
can
so
right
these are all
click
different
on the explorer.
models.
Yeah, you can right click on the explorer. So on the explorer side, you right click on one of the models.
Mm-hmm.
You can
Group it.
group as model or as a folder.
Oh,
And
hold
then
on.
there now you can move all of them all at one go.
Okay. So now I can like make like one big like combination of all of these, and then just have like a big block of it.
Yeah,
Group
and it'll be
that.
more organized.
Yeah. Okay. And then okay, let me see. So I can actually turn it into a square,
Mhm.
and then have like one big square, and then lay it out like that.
Yeah.
So
And
when I
then
pull from this, can I can drag it from here onto there, or is it in my toolbox somewhere?
you can save stuff to your toolbox if you right click it and then save and export. You can save it to Roblox and it'll be in your Roblox account. It's called save and it's all the way at the bottom. Save and export
Oh,
or save
okay.
slash export.
That's it. Category.
Yeah.
I don't. So, oh, okay. So now when I
Yeah.
so
And
wait,
so now
is it
like
more like oh wait, is
it's
that it? There it
you have
goes.
to, yeah, that's it right there. Yeah.
Then I could just oh
And
okay.
now you can use that experience wide. So like any experience that you're working on that's now in your toolbox and now you can call back on it.
Okay. So let's say like we're coming up with this concept like is it something I could just like explain to like a model? Like if I say, yo, I want to make like a vampire layer. I mean,
Yeah,
is
that's.
that good enough
I
to
feel
like
like.
go off of? Or do I need like a
Yeah,
reference
I feel
picture or
like.
something?
I feel like with certain people, you would have to get more in detail. It depends on the modeler, in my opinion. I'm not like a modeler or like a person who really like would quote a or like how you say or is open to do other things that's different on Roblox right now. Since I'm still getting the hang of building
Yeah,
myself.
you still trying to like
Yeah,
build
but
that.
it's definitely doable. I mean, if a person is really good at what they do, you know, it's always like you can tell them sometimes like you can tell them the littlest detail and they'll come up with the thing that you were imagining, you know?
Yeah, cause okay. I just kind of look at another game for reference.
Yeah.
Other
And
vampire.
then like I can also show you like my building process. Like I always like start with like let's see. Let me see if I can do like a basic house for you. Model house number 1. So my workflow with building is just like looking at images on the internet and just trying to like replicate it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so that would be like foundation. And then let's see. You would need steps to go up to the door. So let's see. You do that. Steps.
Oh shit. And
then like just play around. Just have fun with it, in all honesty. If you're not having fun with this, then like I said, is it worth doing if you're not really having fun?
right, it's like I actually have fun with this.
Yeah, so like I was telling you earlier, you can put parts inside together to make different shapes.
Yeah.
And like so I made these door steps. So now you put it in like a model and inside the model called steps. And now it's all grouped. I think the hardest part for me sometimes is like making the outside of the house, you know, like how it will look on the outside, because like houses in real life are kind of are designed by actual architectures.
Right.
And I'm just a Roblox dev, but you know.
So it's at the wall.
Yeah. This would be like parts of the wall. So you kind of just want to, you know. And then with my workflow, I always find the textures last, because the textures,
Yeah,
you know,
makes sense.
can come later. But you see, like, well, I was saying, like, it's kind of like a Sims game. Like, you're just
Yeah, literally. Yeah, this literally is just like Sims.
Yeah. And then, like, say, like, oh, okay, I want a porch, you feel me? So I'll just make this a little further, and then this would be, let's say, wall. Alright? Wall. Always name your parts too, because like say you're doing like a shooter game, you want like realistic stuff like shooting through walls and everything, like wall bangs. You have to call upon the parts that are name a specific thing for the bullets to go through it.
Okay.
So that's why it's always naming stuff is always a good thing. So, model. I'm gonna do walls. And now I got this wall here. Just boom. Yeah. So little door frame.
Wait. How'd you do that part? Wait, you kind of like extended it out of nowhere.
Oh, so what I'm doing is I'm basically taking these parts of the walls and then duplicating it with Control D.
Oh, okay.
Instead of using the move, I use scale because you can do the same thing with scale.
But you have more controls and shit.
Yeah, so like you see, like I basically moved it. I just had to resize everything.
Oh.
So
I was like, damn,
so
that was quick.
Yeah, that's how I'm doing it. And then how I'm picturing this right now is I'm gonna add a couple windows to it. So I'm gonna leave some of these parts like open, but like
yeah. You're like shaping it. You shape.
Yeah, I'm like pre-shaping everything and making. I'm also making sure like everything stays around the same size.
Yeah, so it's like consistent dimensions and stuff.
Yeah. Of course, like I'm gonna have to go back and then like get precise with this so colors don't intertwine with each other. Everything looks all smooth. But you get the general concept, like,
oh yeah,
you know, window right here, door frame. You know, the hardest part, in my opinion, about making the house is the roof. That's what I'm finding a hard time with.
So wait, like making your own?
Yeah, making your own roof. Like there's, like I feel like roofing is like it's a very specific thing to do on a Roblox like building aspect because like different areas have different shaped roofs. Like a building can look the same from like the walls and everything, but the roofs, in my opinion, are like the hardest part of like a building.
So this is why people be doing the flat roofs.
Yeah, flat roofs, but like you can get real nifty. Like I seen people get real nifty with the roofs. Like the builder that I know that like is teaching me how to build, he has this like, I don't know, he hasn't gatekeeped it for me. It's just like I keep forgetting how he does it, and I keep having to ask him how he does it. But he does his roofs really clean, and I'm gonna ask him for permission if I can show you guys like a map that he worked on for me, like way back when.
Oh,
But we just never used it. But I just don't want to show it right now, and then like he didn't.
Oh
want me to
yeah,
show
of course.
people, you know. But so yeah, you get the general gist. Like basically just Sims and stuff. Let me see if I can get in some assets. Let's see. Cause I wanna give you like an asset pack, cause I know how hard it is to find models and everything. Let me see.
I definitely appreciate you helping, cause like I'm going. All I need is a little information. I could build off of
Oh,
that.
hell yeah. No, I'm just trying to make sure you understand like every basic aspect to it, because
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it gets confusing. It gets super confusing, dude. And you know, if you're gonna make something, you gotta go all out on it, right?
Hell yeah.
Okay, let me. But yeah, so let me see. Let me get a rig in here because I want to show you how it would be scaling things because I haven't scaled anything yet. This is basically like if I just freestyle like a painting, you know.
Yeah.
So if let's hope to God my PC doesn't blow up. I'm loading up another like studio session real quick. All right. My bad for the delay. This taking so long. All right. So, how scaling would work and so let me just
Oh, they just changed the Instagram logo.
you did to what?
Yeah, or the aesthetic of how it's spelled out. Damn. I might gotta take a nap before I make some music. Oh yeah, child, we definitely gonna come back to that. Uh-oh. The PC blow up. Uh-oh. We might have got click chat. No, I thought so. Okay, bet. Bet. So I think I might gotta take a nap.
My bad.
Oh, you good. You pushing that PC.
I got to, man. Got to. Nah, I'm definitely about to get another desktop setup to push it more, you know, with the little content stuff I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just hope like you take this stuff far, man, because we definitely need new type of people in the Roblox scene to push something better, bro.
Facts, cause I mean, after hearing all that stuff you said, like I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, we waiting for that, for like some type of person to like say, hey man, fuck all that bullshit, come to my city, you know.
Yeah, like I really think we could do something innovative
Hell yeah.
with it. Like really having a world where people could like have their own like area in the world.
Hell
Like
yeah.
the main people in the community will be really cool.
So,
or like the music. Oh, that's the model.
Yeah, so basically this is like the rig that basically I'll remove some of the extra stuff that doesn't need to be here. But This is basically like a type of model you see when playing these games, and basically you just gotta like
Make sure the
proportion
dimensions
everything to
fit.
size. Yeah. So it looks all like realistic. Like, see, I had to make this a little wider and like up more.
Yeah.
Just like the little bitty things. But I'll leave this rig in here, so when you make stuff in like in the
I can like
future
practice
or
on it.
whatnot, yeah, you can like use this as a practice world, and then I'll update this world with like a bunch of assets tonight, so you can like play around with those, because I have some custom made assets for like houses and like decoration stuff that you can for sure use.
But do they have like Reddits and stuff where they like have like packs or like
There's
we'll be doing
there's
that?
a bunch of yeah. If yeah, all I gotta say is like Reddit is such like use Reddit, use dev forums. There's like Roblox dev forums. There's an actual site you can go to where there's forums about development and development processes that you can use and incorporate into your own like project.
Oh yeah, cause I'm about to do all this research, cause I'm
Utilize
curious.
everything, dude. Utilize YouTube, Reddit, dev forums. Sometimes I even suggest people to go to other Discord servers to see like the development side and like the leaks people have been showing, and to take inspiration from that. Like, there's a couple people who like from the Roblox community who are like basically learning under me and like scripting wise, and so I always tell them like it's not stealing another person's idea if you're making it your own and adding onto it,
Yeah.
in my opinion. So like I always suggest, like, if you like someone else's someone else's game and how they projected it, use that same idea but make it your own and make it the way that you would want to envision it.
Wait, look
and
at
then
this.
Make it better.
Look at this.
Let me peep sure.
I just looked up Vampire Layer game.
That's like some Dungeons and Dragons type beat.
That's what I want. I want something
Yeah, I
like
like
that.
it.
But I don't know. Like, is this guy selling this? I don't. Let's see.
Maybe.
It's an environment. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm guessing it's a
probably.
Blender. Unreal Engine. Okay, that's a whole
Oh.
different thing.
Oh, this is for actual game development. That's cool though.
Oh, so I have to find someone that's using like Blender, or is this in Blender? And then they put it into Unreal.
You would have to ask. I don't think every person that does modeling does it on Blender. They probably do it on like the Unreal Engine. I don't know. I'll have to look into that for you.
I'm just curious. Oh, it's a
but,
license. So they sell like a license.
But yeah, I'm gonna put in the document everything that you would need to know. Only thing that I would have to say is people might steal your map.
Oh, they
That's
can
like a
steal
really
my
big
map?
thing going on.
What?
So if you have so we have, like, of course games have exploiters. Us Roblox people have exploiters that go inside, and it's called a save instance, where it saves all the client scripts.
Yeah.
And the map.
Wait, so they could just go in there
Yes.
and get all the info?
Yeah, and so as long as you have the client-sided scripts, you can remake the server-sided scripts and work just like how the script was working.
So they could like reverse
that's how-
engineer it.
Yeah, like me and my friends have done it before. Like we have save instance another person's game, and then like remade the server scripts, and then it worked basically like the game we took. And it was scary. For me, it was scary because that means like even your project can be so unique, but someone else can just steal it.
They could just take. How are they doing that? Are they like?
I don't know. There's a
hacking it?
Roblox needs to get so there's these things called executors, and they connect to the Roblox game and bypass the They're basically inputting server console or like client-sided console or like console commands into the game, and then that's how they're cheating. Like most of the hacks on Roblox are client-sided scripts.
Right.
What client-sided scripts are, they only change the environment for that computer only and that PC only. So that's why aimbot, ESP, those are very like popular hacks within the game, like the Roblox community, because like you don't need anything on the server side to have your computer lock on to like, you know, hitboxes and stuff, or like see hit like people in your like experience, you know.
Damn. So they're like, damn. That's crazy.
So yeah.
So they're able to just like go into the game as a regular user and then, or do they even have to load into the game?
Yeah, they can load into the game, and people have made like anti-cheats for executors, but here's the thing. For a safe instance, you can still save the game if you've been kicked out, if you got caught by the anti-cheat. All you need to do is stay on the screen where you're technically inside the game still, but it's just like a blurred out screen and the message saying that you've been kicked or you've been banned by a moderator. But if like you're technically still in the instance, you haven't been fully kicked out until you press exit. So people found out that if you just stay on that screen, you can still save the entire game.
So do you think like having the whitelisting thing will prevent?
Yeah, that's why.
having
That's
this
why.
rule?
Yeah, whitelist will prevent it a lot, and I have an anti-cheat for it that I want to like try. I was just letting you know though, because I feel like that's also a big thing of mine. Like I don't like when people's stuff get completely stolen. You know what I'm
Damn,
saying?
I didn't even know they could fucking just completely steal and recreate the world. So it's basically you can see
So-
someone else's world, be like, oh, I like this, I want this, and just like take the whole
if you
shit.
have, like a lot of they're called executors. These are what execute these the scripts and the code for you to have cheats. A bunch of them are free. You don't even need to pay for them.
Damn, so
it's
are
just
they
crazy.
just like, so say like if somebody was in one of those popular games like the Brain Rot, they could just like go in there, take the fucking game and like recreate it?
Yeah, so say like that the basketball game that your friend was playing, I
Mhm.
can go in it right now, copy their main game, rescript it, and just make the logic for the main menu and everything. Now have their game, like their whole entire game.
So all that animation and all that, like that's included.
Well, now so Roblox has patched an animation. Like there was this method where people had some dude had made this plugin where you can re-upload an animation ID under your own Roblox user, so you can use it. But Roblox patched it for a bit, but there's still methods where people can. It's called spoofing. It's called spoofing a Roblox
So you could steal
animation.
somebody animation.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a lot of stealing in Roblox.
Wow. Wow. This so
FYI, a lot of
roguish. Like this
thievery.
is, yeah. I'm like, this is so like, I didn't realize there was so much finessing over there.
No, I think once you're in the Roblox community, you see the finesse. Like you just see the finesse in people. Like
Right, because everybody just trying to get a one up and just like flip
and
it.
then especially since you have like these developers who make buku's amounts of money without even trying, just because they're really good at their work. People think it's a competition on how much money you can make being a developer.
Right.
But for them, it's like they have no limit of where they will stop, or like no
Right.
morals.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is not okay. You know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And like, don't get me wrong, I get it. Like back in the day when I was a kid learning this stuff, that was me. Like, you know. But like as I got older, I I really appreciated the work and the work ethic that I put in and the other people put in. That I feel like it's so scummy and like so dickish to like, oh yeah, I'm gonna steal your game and re-upload it, this and that.
That's so.
And
Oh
it's like,
my god, that bro, I would be so mad. I would be so
yeah.
mad.
So me and my dev team have came up with little ways to make sure, even though a person has stolen a game, that we make sure that like people that play that game know it was stolen.
Oh, so you could like code it in there, where
Yeah,
it's like
so
in the
like I
world.
have in my scripts sometimes I add like there's some scripts, and I'm gonna drop this sauce for y'all. There's some scripts in my games where the whole game cannot run unless that script is in there.
Mm.
Right.
So it's like
Or
your own
like
unique script.
yeah, it's like kind of like a key, and then sometimes I hide it within the script. And even if like even let's say like they find the part where like I'm not even going to explain how I do it because then people can like find out a way to
Mm-hmm.
bypass it. But even if you find it, it's connected throughout all the other scripts. So even if you remove that line of code, you had to go through every other line of code in my script, all my games, to even get it functioning.
Damn, bro, that's so crazy. Man.
And then what I'm having my
Yes.
builders do is like, so under like they put their decals, like I have them make decals and put them all over their builds, like where people can't see it, or like sometimes they can see it, and then you just know it's made by a certain person. And even if they like if people delete the decals, there's just so many of them that like you're just spending your whole time deleting decals. Like, is it really worth publishing the game after that?
Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Cause wow, they could just go in there, just take your whole
But
shit.
yeah, just fair warning that if your game does get stolen, it's not really a surprise, but it's more like, wow, really, man? But yeah, just know there's a lot of thievery. There's a lot of people who like are on some weird timing, and
I guess the difference is like making a game for like content or community is a little different because you could take the game, but you don't have the community.
the community.
Yeah, like
But like,
if you take
yeah,
the shell of it, it doesn't have the same effect. You know, like people have
it's
stolen my
nothing,
segment.
but
They've
it's
stole my
just
segment
yeah,
ideas before, but then when they try to run it, they don't have the community or the same people, so it doesn't feel the same. It's like you got the idea,
yeah,
but it doesn't. You know, because the communal aspect and the personalities or
yeah.
the storylines, the lore is what makes it
Yeah. It's
interesting.
just like a warning, like if you
Hmm.
do see a replicated game of yours,
Oh
just
yeah,
like
yeah. Good to know because I wouldn't have expected that. But
But since you would be so proprietor and so like the person who owns the game and everything,
Mhm.
there's like a copyright thing on Roblox where if your game is well, it doesn't even have to be popular. Like you can put a it's basically like a patent or like a copyright on your game. And so if anything goes into another game without your permission, it's called a DMCA.
Oh,
You
okay. So you
can
could take
DMCA
down.
the game. Yeah, you can take down someone else's game if it has your content on it, and you already have you put your own rights to that content, like the model and everything. You can take the game down with the DMCA.
Oh, that's fire. So it's like
Yeah, so
copywriting your whole map and the game and
yeah,
all that.
so I'll say really look into that too,
So that's like
and
once it's
then
published and launched, you could do that.
yeah, once it's published and launched, you can. There's a certain way. I haven't really DMCA'd anything before because I always kept my community like close knit, and then like friends only, or if I was doing like a very big community, it was more like I would open the server or like the game on certain times, and then we had logs. Like I connected Discord webhooks with Roblox to send logs within the Discord to see like everything like inventory or like exploits or like even like save instance being like executed. And like I said, me and my friends, like me and like my main group, like my main circle, when it comes to development on Roblox, we're really working on like anti-exploit mechanics right now, because how we're seeing it on these Roblox games is these Roblox devs are forgetting that you have to put yourself in the mind of an exploiter sometimes
Yeah,
to
in
make.
terms of like trying to get ahead of it.
Yeah, like I've even made my own cheats to see how easy it is to hack in these Roblox games. And let me tell you, all you need to know is Lua. Like like all these scripts you see on my Roblox studio and
Mm-hmm.
everything, like that's all you need to know. That's all you really need to know on how to make hacks on Roblox and everything, which is crazy. Like the main thing people need to know to make games is the only thing they need to know in making hacks.
Because like you just have to know how to do like that, like how to undo something or like.
Yeah, and like call upon remotes that like remote events. Any client can call on it, and then it will execute this on the server side, whatever, right? So you just have to put yourself in the perspective of a person that you don't want to be sometimes to protect yourself from it. Like,
Bet. Yo, I'm so excited. Look, I'm about to. So my bestie be into the Sims and stuff too. I'm gonna see if I
get
could,
her into it.
yeah, I'm gonna see if I could get,
Yeah.
cause I'm like, I know she was loving to do all types of little stuff and she could learn quick.
Yeah.
So I'm like, maybe I can get her on here on the map and then we could like build.
And maybe who
stuff.
knows, you can be like the next fucking Brookhaven or Bloxburg, man. Like,
Bro, cause we
we
could
can
do
set something different
anything.
up.
Cause I'm
Yeah.
like, bro, we got mad different people as creative. We all learn how to do this. We could all
Like
be
that
working
dude
on
from-
separate parts.
The dude who made Bloxburg had put himself through college using Roblox funds, like funds he made
Wow.
off Roblox. A
Wow.
full ride course on college, and then he bought like a studio and everything, like made it an actual business. Like they have multiple devs working on like when I was really looking into it back in the day, they had multiple devs working on their game.
Yeah.
And they were paying them, like they were actually on a payroll and not doing this for like the love of the game. You know, they were doing it because it was a career. So there's like that goes for anyone, like especially like anyone in your chat, bro. Like dude, if how I see it is like if other people can do it, you can do it. You know, what
Hell
makes
yeah.
these other people so special that you can't do it?
Yep. That's how I feel. I'm like, if I got a chance to learn, if I take the time or it's exciting, I could figure it out. The only way I can't figure it out is if it's boring.
Yeah, like you say all the time, like it only takes time and effort, which is the hardest part. You know.
That's why I
That's
feel
the
like if
hardest
you
part,
have
is the time
fun,
and
it's
effort.
OP.
Yeah.
I feel like if
But
you
don't
have
get it
fun with
twisted,
it,
guys. Like I spent years up at night though, just like
yeah, the script and
doing
stuff
my
is
thing.
a whole different. Like you got to get your reps on that.
Oh yeah.
That's why I want to slowly like learn how to do it. You know,
But
line by line.
nah, for sure we can plan out some other segments, and then I'll kind of I'll try to see how I can make it more interesting, and then you know we can definitely get something going. And I'm gonna definitely talk to my animator because he's a really knowledgeable, like even though he's younger than me, he's a very knowledgeable person on this Roblox stuff.
Right,
Like,
right. How old is he? Is he like little like 13 or
he's
something?
no, he's 16, 15.
Okay, so he's like,
But I met him when he was a kid, like when he was like 14, 13. And I was still like a teenager.
yo,
then,
like y'all gotta get something going with like I'm telling you, like a Patreon or something, or you know, or because you could do
Yeah,
this like a
I've been
course.
I've been pitching to this kid, right? Like I fuck with him. I love him to death, and he's been like the closest homie I have on the internet when it comes to like deving. But he doesn't see the money side in it, in my opinion. Like he doesn't want the money. He just likes to do it for like a hobby and for fun. But he dedicates so much time to it where I'm like, dude, you can really like expand and make something out of it. while still having fun. But I don't know.
So he
feel
not
like-
getting paid right now. He just
He doesn't get paid, and then he doesn't like, or he I don't know. It's kind of weird. He doesn't like when people try to offer him money for his work. He
I've
always
met
says, like,
so
"Oh, if I'm-"
many people like that. It's so interesting.
Yeah, he's like, if I do stuff for you, I just do it because I really like you as a person, or like you just really fucks with you, and that's why he just does it. And then I fuck with it. I fuck with it a lot, but I feel like people take advantage of that a lot.
Facts. That's kind of why I be just wanting to protect those people, because like I have a lot of people that's super talented, and hell, I just talked to one of the artists the other day he's fucking crazy, and I'm like, so I understand you don't want to charge for a feature, but like even if you like someone, you could charge them like a little bit, because the publishing and the credits and all that don't pay that much with the streaming. You know, because
Yeah,
you say
and
I
feel
just want
like-
credit, but that's not enough.
Yeah, like with my friend too, I got so frustrated with them because I always told him, like, hey, anything I make from this Roblox game, I'm gonna split it with you, right? Like, no matter what, I'm gonna split it with you, because it's just, I don't find it fair if I'm getting all this Robux and then you're sitting here with like bacon hair still, dude. Like, doesn't make sense, bro. And then he just denied it.
Is
Like,
this
he
the one you
has-
said is young, or is this another one?
He's young, yeah. This is the young one. And then I don't know. He's just like, sometimes I give him Robux and stuff, and then like he just does nothing with it. He really just does it for the love of the game. And then like I fuck with that, but I also feel like he can broaden his horizon and actually make a living with what he does, and then, you know, not be in poverty like anymore. You feel me? That's how I think of it. Like,
Yeah, it's not
Like-
even about like, you know, that's the biggest finesse I feel, is that society made like creative people feel like icky about money, where it's because it's based off of passion, like money feels like morally, like it's this moral thing attached to it, like goodness or badness, and that affects some of our relationship with like getting paid or whatever. But it's like, if a society was well functioning, then all creative people would be paid and would be having a good living conditions and all that. But that's not where our society's at. That's why it's a
Yeah.
problem, because our society doesn't actually take care of creative people.
yeah, but hopefully if I can get him on stream and then to do the segment with us, hopefully we can broaden his horizon.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna post some clips, because I want to be able to at least, like, you know, maybe help him, maybe he'll convince him to at least make like a private Discord or like a Patreon or something. Because I know for a fact it's gonna be people, and I don't like to send people to someone and be like, oh, go to this person for free. Like, nah, I'm not gonna tell them that. I'm gonna tell them how much
And
I
I know
want to pay.
I personally would pay for like, if I was still new to this, I would personally pay for some like Roblox classes or something.
Oh yeah,
like
me,
that.
dude. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta get it set up, because you can sell individual videos as an individual product on Patreon, so someone could buy that specific video itself and have access to it.
Yeah.
Or you can set it up like classes too. So there's
that's
ways to
definitely a
go
good
about
idea.
it. There's even monthly memberships too, where people can pay monthly and then have access to certain classes, and they be able to watch it in order. I just paid for one for some real estate shit. So like, it's different ways you could do it, where it's not like you're not exploiting no one, but you're more just got it there for the people that want to invest into it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
But yeah.
because you there could be, I'm telling you, like, once we do this, whatever world we're gonna do, and then we show people how we're able to like innovate using the map and then the content and the community, it's gonna be other people that streamers or creators that want to do it. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised that more streamers that are big haven't even tried to do this. Like, to me,
Honestly,
this
when I
would
was
be a
thinking of
no-brainer.
the idea, when I was thinking of the idea, I was like, bro, how come no one else has really thought of this? Like, I only really thought of it too when I was thinking like when you were saying like, oh, I don't know what game I would do on Roblox, but like I was like, man, you're really interactive and with chat and everything, bro. Might as well get it into the game and everything, make people feel like they're actually there with you.
Right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right, and then be able to possibly bring in other people.
Yeah, bring in other people, play games with you and everything. Like,
Yeah, because
I
that's
know
basically what
there's
we do
probably a
anyway.
couple people. Yeah, there's probably a couple people who come by and be like, oh man, I wish I could play with Ciara. I wish I could
Yeah,
play a game with
and if they're in the Discord,
this person.
then they could get in there. Like if
Yeah,
they're in the
it's like-
Discord, you know, and then we actually, and that would be the thing where it's like, okay, if it's another streamer I know, boom, I could let them in, let their community in, you know, like,
And then,
or
like, yeah, and when I was
it'd be cool.
watching the segments when you and Laura was talking about the music and stuff, man, I was really thinking about like, yo, if they set up some type of podcast thing, like a podcast layout, that shit would be like, it'll look so dope.
Because we don't even need
you
nothing
know?
crazy, right? We just need like a room and the chairs. Like that's what I'm
And, like,
saying.
a
I want to
couple
run like a
microphone
jubilee.
props.
Yeah, I want like a little jubilee setup. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know how fast can we
And then,
do one of those? Like say we just make like a little map that has like a room with the mic, so we could test.
I can like scrap one up real quick tonight, and then add you to the.
Because I think that would be
like,
crazy.
Yeah,
if
I
we
can
do
add
like
you
a
to a
hot
team
topic. To like let
Yeah,
people
and
come
then-
up for a hot topic and then debate or like I'm gonna go pull up the video. I'm gonna go because I don't know if you know which video I'm talking about where they have like the people in the middle and then they
like a
debate
line,
right
and
there.
they ask questions.
Yeah, like they'll have like the topic and they'll either have like one
Yeah, I know
person
what you're
sitting there
talking
that
about.
just gets they have to get grilled by all the other people. It's like
Yeah.
one doctor versus 20
Yeah,
anti-vaxxers. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, I
that
know
would
what
be
you mean.
interesting. That would be really interesting just to like
Yeah, and people
watch.
can like actually debate their thoughts and or like talk about like their interests or something.
Yeah, because we could pick like a
be
bunch
so
of
dope.
topics and then just like run through all of them in one little, you know,
That would be hella dope.
because then we could like get other streamers in there, people in the or oh my god, what if we just start doing like music debates in there too? Like I could see us
Yeah,
taking
and
like
then,
some of the
like-
hot topics of music stuff.
Yeah, and then like people that already have done debates, they can refer their friends and everything too.
Right.
Like, I'm just thinking about that, like, oh, or like their streamer friends, like, hey man, there's this other streamer that has this Roblox game. You can debate with the
Yeah, go
person
debate.
live.
Because that's
Right,
actually how I
and
got
then-
my start on Twitter Spaces, was doing like debates and like conversations in the voice chat. That was literally
Yeah,
before I
I'm-
was even
I'm
streaming.
pretty sure Lore was talking about that too when he said like when he first started.
Oh yeah, he was on
like,
Twitter.
He was on Twitter and everything. So I feel like this would really bring a lot of not even streamers, like just random people who like have these opinions and then like think that they're not getting heard out to really voice it out.
Yeah,
So I'm also thinking of like the moderation side of it too. Like,
Mhm.
we would for sure have to have moderation to it.
like automatic or just controls to be able to get people out of there.
I feel like a good way to do it would be like before the person comes up, like they would have already typed their general like debate or whatnot, and then like have like a mod or you read through it, and then if it seems like legit, like not like a troll, then you let them talk on the microphone or like on the stage or whatnot. And if it does seem like a troll or like something that like is against TOS or whatnot, you can just be like, oh, I'm sorry, like, or just be like, hey man, don't come here with that, it's against the rules, or like, you know, keep it
Yeah.
with TOS.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, or
Got
something
you.
like that. Not
We could just
like
kick 'em
exactly
out.
like that.
You just kick
Yeah,
him
I
out.
mean, you're the owner of the game, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
You be the
I'm
own-
not
yeah,
even,
you be
I
the
ain't even about to
owner.
talk. I'm gonna kick him, ban him. Nah, man. Cause I want it to be like a if you know type of thing. And then every now and
yeah.
then we could, as a group, decide, okay, are we gonna let this person in? Like, you know, cause like, we could already have like our stuff lined up, like a real podcast, like a bunch of different things that are like hot topics or cover like the areas of the community. Like, let's say if they want to argue, Playboy Cardi versus Lil Uzi or some shit. Like, I can see people getting fired up over that, and then
Yeah, I feel like
we could build it into other segments too.
the main segment I'm really excited for you to if you're gonna implement it is the song wars, man. Cause like I like digital concerts a lot. If I'm being honest,
Like
I
them being
feel
able to
like
perform like a
like
stage.
I want to see how like the artist themselves wants to project themselves out to the viewers and
Like even down to their
'cause you
outfits
can
and stuff.
yeah, you can get nifty with it. Like you can get real like creative with like the lighting. Like I can just imagine like a rave in like a in the GT not in a Roblox world, you know, like a rave or like even like a rock type of thing or even rap. Like all those like type of genres can like really get nifty on their performances.
Yeah, you
'Cause we
know
already
that's crazy because we saw those two artists from Playboy Cardi's label have that. Did you see that? Like last year,
Nah.
Destroy Lonely and Ken Carson had like a Roblox concert for to
That's
debut
dope.
one of their like it was like debuting one of their songs or something.
I know the my favorite artist right now, his name is Booney. He did a watch party in Roblox. Yeah, for his new album that's coming out, I think.
Let's see if I can find it. Isn't it Bunni or is it Bii?
No, Bunii.
Wait,
think I
is
know
this a person
he
making a video with him? I play
yeah,
Roblox with a famous music artist.
yeah, I think that's a video. Cause I know he made
Oh, here
a
it goes.
song.
Is this it?
Most likely, I wasn't there. I wasn't there when it happened. I was too busy. Well, I knew it happened because they did in their Discord they announced it.
Yo, this is so basic. This isn't even that crazy for real. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, they got the little dance floor. Okay, this is cool. So this isn't even like anything like unrealistic. Oh, okay, there goes the lighting and stuff.
But of course, like we can like make it look way better because like I'm not hating on it or anything.
No, this just look like it's some last
Yeah.
minute shit.
But of course we can really make something like this look 100% better and like an actual concert, like a planned out concert, you know?
Yeah. Like imagine like a little showcase concert with like multiple people. And then the people get the vote. Yeah, like people get the vote in the chat.
And Song Wars is now it's not just like rating their music overall, is rating their overall performance. and
Yeah,
how
that's
the
like what they were
artist
doing with
projects
the
themselves.
that's what they did with the IRL Song Wars. We could do like IRL Song Wars, but like Roblox in a way.
Yeah.
Cause like they were just going up there, they were judging off of their
And then
performance and
the artist can really like show how they want to present themselves out to their out to the community and like to the public. Like, oh yeah, this is how I want the view of me to be seen, you know? Because some people like they can't do that in real life because of money, like budget and stuff. Like
it's like a
costs lot
digital
in real life.
version.
Yeah, it's like all right. So if you had enough budget for an actual concert, this is what it would look like.
Right.
You know?
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I'm telling you, we could create a whole business off of this. Literally, because okay, say you know how to do the scripting and the world building. I have the network and then the content. So once I create the content around it and show the concept, I'm gonna have other people that's like, wait, how do I get this? And then all we need to figure out is a price where both of us can get paid to execute it, because we could set up events around other people and their shit.
Yeah.
And then like once we are able to get a price, they
Kinda
can just
like
pay a
a-
flat price to you, and then we both
Kinda
get
like
a cut of
party
it.
planner.
Yeah, like a digital event planner, because Roblox isn't
Yeah.
going anywhere. This isn't going anywhere. Like, but I'm saying we could innovate a whole different lane of it,
Mm-hmm.
where just like how people pay me to host listening parties is becoming a thing. Because where else could you get a listening party? IRL, unless
And
you
like,
know somebody.
I'm really thinking about it now. Like, digital concerts have been like, they haven't really been looked frowned upon, but I feel like it looks people look frowned upon it because it's like, oh, concerts supposed to be a real life thing. But I feel like people now are realizing like
It's still
the
a
digital
collective
whoa.
experience.
Yeah, it's a new experience, because like you still gotta imagine, like, if you didn't go to like a digital concert and people are talking about it, now you're obvious, like you feel like you're missing out on something, bro. Like,
Right.
now you're looking back on clips of it and like, oh my god, that's actually pretty dope. And that's how I'm thinking of it. Like,
Yeah. Wait, I'm trying to find that clip of the Destroy Lonely. Look, okay, here we go. Wait, this is 3 years ago. Wait, was it really 3 years ago? Because it was actually Destroy Lonely, and his team had like it was actually him and Ken Carson, or maybe it's Ken Carson.
probably Ken Carson. I know.
Maybe Ken Carson. Maybe I think this is it. This is within
But
the right
I
time.
would love to see like artists actually like utilize a lot of these digital platforms.
Bro, look
Like,
at this.
I feel
They got
like
a stadium. Dude.
I feel like artists are forgetting, dude. Like, whatever they want to do, they can
do
always do
digitally.
it. Yeah, they can always do it, no matter what.
You see this?
And that's what I'm starting to realize now, that with my music, I can, like,
You can
you
make
said,
a whole
incorporate-
world.
Yeah, I can incorporate like Roblox into my music and do it. Like, I'm thinking like I might do like Roblox concerts, bro. Like, once I get more.
Bro, and then the
popular.
VR. Then the VR in there too. That's why I was saying with the VR, like that's why I bought my VR, because I had some crazy ideas of like, well, first of all, it was VR. Minecraft was half the reason, because I was like, bro, I love Minecraft. It's my favorite game of all time. I'm like, I don't see anyone innovating. And I had like that idea of like, cause I said, look, let's say I am an artist. I was like, bro, you can make content out of you building out a world for yourself that matches your project. Like, cause being into the Minecraft shit, you see people build neighborhoods, you see them build certain themes and stuff. And I was like, bro, what if I did that and then I made the content me building it up the whole time, and then there being a performance in different scenes of different areas that I built in the map, but I'm doing a VR music video within the world that I built 3D in the VR. Who's done that? Nobody's done that. Nobody's even tried to do that before. So that's like still an idea, which I gotta get my VR mods back for Minecraft and everything. But I still want to do that idea, like a Minecraft music video where it's different scenes and shit. Like I'm shooting the scenes in different areas and shit. And now that I got the green screen, it'll be more immersive, like having the green screen instead of the camera blocking the shit.
Hell yeah, no, this has actually been very educational for me as well. This whole little chat we have, man. This is giving me more ideas on what to do. Cause like I've seen some underground like indie artists do the Roblox type of like music videos or like visualizers, but they don't really continue on with it. They do it when they're like,
they do it like
first
once.
Yeah, like once. But I like Roblox is such a big part of me, like especially now, like I don't know. Roblox is such a big part of me that I don't feel like, I feel like if I do incorporated with my music, then I'm gonna just
It's
have
gonna
to
be
run
unique.
with it because it's,
Bro, cause
yeah,
you
it's
could drag
unique
it
and
out.
it's
You can
me.
make so much content out of that shit.
Yeah, I can make like a stream like, oh, behind the scenes of like how I made this and that. Like I'm thinking of so many things.
Bro, I'm telling you, I think these ideas are like, bro, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like, are you on Minecraft? You be getting on Minecraft too?
I have a really bad experience with Minecraft and Microsoft.
Uh-oh. What happened?
So I bought my girlfriend had bought me the deluxe edition Minecraft, like the most expensive edition of Minecraft where I got Bedrock and Java and like a bunch of coins and stuff. So I spent like a lot of money on Minecraft with the mods and skins, you know, support Mojang and stuff, right? And then like my account got hacked, like my Xbox account, my Microsoft account got hacked. And then I was like, okay, well, that's not a problem. Like I have receipts and everything, and on my emails, I should easily obtain my account back, right? Tell me why, for the whole month of that month, I was going back and forth with the Microsoft support team on how they couldn't give me back my account because they couldn't prove it was me.
What? Come on now.
And I was like, hey, I have the receipts and everything. I'm sending them screenshots and even forwarding the receipts and everything. I'm like, it's right here. All I need you to do is change the password on that account because I can't get into it. And somehow they changed the email on it. But you have the receipts right here to check. That's why we have receipts, no? Like to make sure the purchase was valid and, you know?
Dude, that's
And so
nuts. I would be so pissed.
yeah, I was going through this whole thing with Microsoft support. And then the final verdict was, we can't do anything because it's way out of our control. I'm sorry. And that was it. And I was like, yeah, you know, I like Minecraft. I love Minecraft. I love Minecraft content. But I feel like I've got finessed by a corporation, a big corporation, mind you. You feel me? I just got finessed out of a couple $100. And so that's why like, I
Dude,
like
that's
Minecraft
crazy.
and all. But I just had such a bad experience using Microsoft and like going through their support team where it was just like, I'm not trying to risk spending money again and losing it.
Man, don't spend no money on that. Don't spend no money on that.
Yeah.
I mean,
but
cause
no,
like,
if I had an account, I would definitely play it more. But after that whole situation, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna deal with it no more.
bro, I could get you the game, bro.
No, that's all right. Not even
Cause I want to
saying
get,
like, I want
I
the
want to get
game.
people in. Cause like I'm telling you, like, well, cause you know it's like Roblox and Minecraft both just have such cult fan bases that as creators we could
and
tap
then
into with the
there's been
content.
there's so many side topics that have been coming up in my head while we've been talking, and they're getting so distracted. But there's a thing where Minecraft and Roblox, like you can script it where it can cross-platform. Like people from a Minecraft server can interact with people in a Roblox game live inside the
What?
Minecraft and Roblox clients.
What?
And then you can search it up.
How they
like
do that?
Roblox. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out too because they're probably using some sort of like the APIs on Roblox can ping coordinates of where a person is and relay it back to a website or game, I guess. That's what I know of because I know I'm doing research on a voice chat, like a unfiltered voice chat system via Versal, using Versal to host the website and make the website. And I know that Roblox can ping your player every 5 milliseconds or so and relay coordinates to another database.
That is absolutely nuts. Yo, you could do anything if you get the right fucking coding of it. Bro, what
this is nuts.
What the?
I'm watching this stuff right now. This is nuts.
Wow. That's crazy.
I'm pretty sure that was all in Roblox Studio too. That was most likely all in Roblox.
And you could do the cinematic like edits of the stuff, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
That's only 10
People have made
seconds.
like movies. Like people have made movies on Roblox, like actual cinematic, like YouTube videos.
Oh
Of,
wait,
like,
hold on. Let's see. Baby no money. This guy. It looks like he had his own. Dang, so he done had his own stuff in a couple different games because I saw him do something somewhere else.
Let's look up.
Oh, so is this him?
This one was trending on TikTok. I've heard it a few times. Only like a tiny part of it. That's it.
I like the animation of his avatar. It's kind of like really fluid.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, that beat is crazy. Oh, it's different sets and shit.
So bad. You're like edamame. Edamame is.
This is 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks. Oh, that's
I prefer the old.
So this is recent. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. If we actually really lock in on this shit, we don't even have to worry about marketing because it's a word of mouth thing. It's gonna be so exclusive. Like we'll be able to create such an exclusive, unique experience. Like say, and you could take all the time you want because let's say an artist comes to you, they know their album's coming out 3 months from now. You got all this time. They could do payment plan.
Yeah,
They could,
3 months is a long time.
You know what I'm
especially
saying?
in Roblox development.
Yeah, you could put people on a payment plan and have a
And then
contract
once
and
we
they
get,
pay
like,
in
the-
parts and shit.
I feel like once we get a solid workflow for everything, like it's just gonna like. I noticed like it just snaps after like you get so used to it. Like if you're just gonna be, it's probably not gonna be like a repeated process, but it's probably gonna be like gonna get easier throughout everything. Like you know.
Yeah, this is. I mean,
Because I'm still learning. I'm still learning more and more. Like, I'm not gonna like sit here and act like I know everything about Roblox Studio, but I still learn more and more every single day when I'm like, working on these
is
projects.
this one of them K-pop groups or something? Kind of look like it. Look at this, dude. It's kind of.
You should look into like those
nutty.
those like fashion games. It's called like Dress to Impress and stuff.
Oh,
those
yeah.
type of games. Like those
heard
are
of that
really
one.
like popular. Dress to Impress. Like my girlfriend plays that a lot.
I've heard of this. It was going viral months ago. Oh, it looks like 2 years ago too. Oh wow, these are different models.
Mm-hmm.
Right, where it's like
stuff
a fashion
this.
show.
Yeah, it's like stuff like this. It's like people can really, show how they feel and how like express themselves through clothes.
Yeah,
and
like
fashion
they
and
had
everything.
dudes playing this game. That's how you know,
Oh,
like.
I used to play this game with my girl too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, most of the guys I saw playing it were dudes. They're like content creators, literally. Literally, I actually never seen a girl play it. That's how popular it was with everybody.
Yeah, and they had their own lore and everything that people were in tune with, bro. Like they had Easter eggs in the game that they like spread it around the map, and that's what you can do too. Like hide little ITB Easter eggs in the map.
Oh, that'd be crazy, bro. Look at the views people are getting on this. 14 million.
But there's so many directions you can go when doing something like this.
Because you could just keep adding to it,
Yeah.
like, over time.
Yeah, and I feel like people will really love like the mini game section too when they get to like play games with like
Yeah, with other
you
people.
and your friend, like you and your friends, like the people who show up on your stream.
What's something like basic? Oh wait. What if we did like a red light, green light?
Mm-hmm. Like
Just something
Squid
basic.
Games or like
Yeah, something like that's
or
not
like
too
the
crazy.
game I was thinking about was it was like something disasters. Like you get when I was thinking about the mini game idea, I was thinking about a game that I used to play as a kid where you load into the game, you're in a you're on another part of the map, and then you watch people survive disasters on that plot, and then you get to go like the next round you get spawned in, and then you have to survive.
You have to
a
survive.
disaster.
Ooh, that's crazy.
Right?
That's crazy.
It would be like tsunami or like tornado or like a lava rain or something. Like, like some like that's what like those are the game that I was thinking about when I was talking about mini games, or like Fall Guys. I know Fall Guys was like a really good like mini game people played back in the day. There's also a mini game in Roblox that incorporates the idea of switching out maps and games and segments of the game, and it was a really popular game back in the day. And then it brought a lot of retention to people, and so it's like, it's that nostalgia feeling too. Like people, like if you're especially targeting like the audience from Roblox too,
Mhm.
it's like people love that nostalgia feeling of, oh man, I get to go in this game and it feels like a game I played when I was like 10, 12 years old, in 2010 or something, or like 2015. I was like playing these Roblox games when I was a kid. And I personally love that nostalgia feeling,
Yeah,
I love
most
feeling
people too.
nostalgic, right?
Okay, I'm writing all these. I
But
take,
yeah,
and then like debates, and then what was that? What was another little idea? I got most of it written down. I'm gonna
and
definitely
yeah,
think, because I think
I'm gonna
the
add
first version would be that hot takes podcast, like Jubilee type vibe.
yeah, I'm gonna add links of YouTube videos that I learned how to script from back in the day, so you can
Bet.
take a look at those videos. Um,
Oh,
definitely gonna put
Jubilee
down some
started
more
doing
ideas.
1v1 debate videos now. I'm dead. I ain't know that. Wow, hold on. I just saw that it said MAGA versus progressives. Oh wait, or maybe it's a smaller group.
And I didn't take the vaccine. I never.
How many of them is it?
Does
Is it just 2?
That had those lockdowns.
Oh yeah, it is.
as Americans, by the way.
Amen.
Why you sound like Obama? The fuck?
DraftKings prize picks, the whole damn nine. Why is this happening? Like, what we give? By the way, we spent like $200.
Wow. See, this, what's so funny? It's just how all different types of content is just flipping and reforming content from other areas. Like 1v1. That's always gonna work. The 1v1, they did the 1v1 and 2K wagers. That's why I would say, like, we haven't even reached the peak of content. Like, that's why I tell people, like, bro, I'm so ahead of the game with innovating the music content, because I've already done the Cash Pot 1v1 Song Wars. What about when we start scaling it up? Because I just took the idea from the 2K back when Aiden was doing the 2K and they put money, and I was like, oh, instantly up the stakes with the wager.
That would be really good with the concerts and the song war stuff in the game.
Oh yeah, that's
because then now people want, like, the artists want to like
it's like
perform
a
as good as
prize.
possible, because there's like a prize. Yeah, there's a prize at the end, and it's like, yeah, I want to win that prize. I gotta make everything look all good and everything.
I guess the only question I have would be, how will we make it to where the artists can like plug in their music and play it?
Yeah, I feel like that's easier. I mean, since we're doing 17 plus maturity content and everything, streaming the audio isn't the
So it's just like getting the audio quality like good, like
yeah,
within
getting
the
the
game.
audio, yeah, getting the audio quality would be the hardest thing. But I can do some more research on how to make the audios more crisp and sound better.
Yeah, like,
because I know
it's not like it needs to be
they
peak,
do.
just like having
Yeah,
it
I
play
know they
within the
do
game.
compress. I know they do compress like audio files, so that's why it kind of sounds more like on the shittier side sometimes.
I'm okay with it not sounding good as long as it's coming from the game and not like them having to play it off of their mic. As long as it's not where
we
it's
can
playing
do
off of the
that.
mic.
Yeah, we can do that for sure.
Okay. Cause like, as long as we could like have it come through the game, I don't care how peak it is within the game, as long as it's just like, oh, you're not playing it from your phone speaker to the mic. That I just think
that's easy. But yeah, I'm definitely excited to work on this project with you for sure. This is something different for me as well, because I never I made like brain rot games and stuff, but I never made like, this is what we would call a mainstream game. in like the dev community. This would be a
Mainstream.
mainstream. Yeah, this is a mainstream game, whereas like it's like it would be more for the people more than niche.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's how we see it.
So is that brain rot shit? Is that a mainstream game?
Yeah, brain rot's always mainstream. Well, we call it money grab. So there's different types of genres of games, like niche games, just like the role play stuff and like hood role play, and then we got the fighting games. You know, the fighting games have been really popular and taking over the pay like the
What,
homepage
the
of
ones
Roblox.
that's like the anime
Yeah, like
type.
anime fighting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that my
like those
nephew showed
things.
me that. I was like, wow, this
Yeah,
is
those games are
crazy.
yeah, those games are lit. They have impact frames and everything. Like, dude. And then you got your money grab games. It's like games that are specifically made for people to spend the most money as possible. So it's like, oh, here's a game pass where you can buy this item and it'll help you throughout the game. Oh, here's another game pass where you can skip a level. Oh, here's a game pass that'll give you 2 XP, double money. Like stuff like that. So those are like money grab games. Um, yeah, mainstream games are just like games that like the majority of the people, no matter what type of genre game they play, or like the games they would play no matter what. Like, oh,
Yeah.
this game looks cool. I'm gonna check it out. Like games that are made for everyone, basically. That's where I would label this type of game ideas like this is really meant for like not a singular group of people, more for like everybody that's within the community and that would like come across it.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, I think we could change the game, like, and it's gonna catch on, but it's like we're gonna figure this out, and we're gonna figure out a way to like fucking go in on this and just be able to create like exclusive little experiences. And if we end up needing to hire other people too, like, we could hire them onto the team. But that's why I say, like, we get this shit set up and can create these little experiences. I mean, the fact that it's a free game, that already eliminates the barrier to like getting people in there.
Hell
So
yeah.
we got people. I still having people asking to play. So if we could make it to where we could make the game the content, I could do it a lot more.
And like, yeah, and then I feel like once we start doing more segments and then like we get more traction with this, I'll for sure start like a Patreon to start teaching like everyone else.
Bro, you should just document all this when you're doing this and you're working on this. Record it on OBS if you can.
Yeah.
Or certain parts of it, or like you after going in explaining what you did after it's done, just to document each step, and then that is gonna be content you could pull from later. So just make sure, like, along the way as you're working on the project, you get your content on your side.
Hell yeah. But yeah, for sure. Because I definitely like want to see more people come into the dev community because we definitely need like more change, like for the good.
Yeah, because dude, the perception of the game right now is fried.
It is, and then hopefully, like I'll drop some more stuff on other segments about Roblox and what to worry about because there's a lot of stuff that like I just hope that everyone and especially the kids that play this game are all safe because like I was definitely like I was victim to a lot of like grooming or like extortation when I was coming up in the Roblox scene, and then it's just sad, and I wouldn't want to wish that on any other person, especially a kid.
Right? Yeah, I got a lot of respect for that because we definitely gotta get the awareness.
But yeah, so like every time we're on doing these type of segments, like I'm gonna always preach that like you gotta watch who you play around with and watch the people who upload these games, because like from the outside they may seem like cool people, but once you really get to know them, it's more of these guys they know they're weird, they know what they like or weird, and isn't socially acceptable, because it's really not. And no matter how you think of it, no matter if the person is a part of a certain thing in the community that's like a big movement or like anything, that doesn't, you know, that doesn't make it any less weird.
Right. And that's the thing where it's like people just gotta get more comfortable calling out these people. And like the thing is, like you said before, when you call them out, you're gonna deal with the hate. But it's like that's why I feel like having a community with you is important, so that the community can stand together against the shit instead of it being one person.
And like I told my managers at work, if no one's gonna talk for us, then who will?
Right. Exactly.
Right.
Hey,
No
we
one's
gonna
gonna talk for our community, then I might as well just step up and do it,
yeah.
because it's something that's really important to me. And then not even just important, it's like no one else feels like they should protect a kid's innocence. And it's so like weird. Like, come on, dude, that's a kid. Like, imagine if you have a kid and this happens to your kid.
Right. People don't even be paying attention enough for that.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my whole thing on it. And then like I can never like not preach it, because like the security of someone on the internet should be the most important thing to a person.
Agreed.
And
People are too chill.
yeah, some people just forget about it, and it doesn't cross their mind half the time. And especially when you're a kid, you don't know anything about like cybersecurity or keeping yourself safe, and you're leaving a digital footprint everywhere you go.
Yeah, you just trying to have fun for real. When you're a kid, you
Yeah,
just trying to
so
have fun.
it's like for that to happen, for us as a people, to let that happen, the grown-ups and the adults and the people who are grown enough to know the decisions they're making, they have to step up and say stuff when it's really uncomfortable, you know?
Yep.
Because no lie,
100%.
it's really it's like I'm proud of coming out and talking about this and stuff, but it does make me feel uncomfortable talking about it, because I'm just thinking about it like, dude, this is a grown-ass adult we're talking about. A grown man, mind you, in his almost hitting 30, basically, doing said weird things with minors.
Yeah, it's absolutely
And
crazy.
he's still popular. Like he still has a fan base. And then like, and what disgusts me even more is he has friends that are artists, like are actual music artists,
What?
and make music. And the most they even did was just stop being friends with them. They didn't even speak up about it.
Wow, you can't even say anything. That's
And I would name drop the artist, the dude who made Blueberry Fago, that So Fago kid or dude.
Sofago. Knew this guy too.
Yeah, there's the new Marcus 760. I'm gonna name drop because you guys need to watch out for East Brighton and their community. This dude, there was allegations and proof of these allegations of him hooking up with a 15-year-old and flying her out to his city.
What? Wait, so this shit went even beyond the damn game. That
Yes.
it's crazy.
And so there is proof and there's receipts that I've seen from all parties, and especially people who were close to him and like on his moderation team. And they would have these Diddy parties inside of East Brighton.
Diddy parties.
They would have Diddy parties inside of East Brighton.
Oh
And
nah.
I'm like,
oh hell
there's
nah.
clips, there's proof, and there's everything, guys. If you guys really want to get into the known, you gotta search up East Brighton and East Brighton versus
Isn't the server's still
Unforgiven.
there?
They're still up. They're still up as a game. They revamped their game, and they're trying to get more players as we
How the
speak.
fuck did they allow them to keep the game?
Mind you, Roblox also did a promotion for him where he teaches the youth how to script. But it's just like I don't know.
And this is
like
after
any type of
allegations?
after allegations.
What? Are you serious?
So this is why I say this. We need a new set of people and a new group of people to come out and start deving so we can enjoy what we used to enjoy, a safe environment where we can play games with other people and where the predatory Diddy stuff is not tolerated.
Yo,
You know?
that's not helping the theories that people feel like the higher ups at Roblox are in on this shit.
I feel like they are.
They have to
The
be.
the platform is super good, but I feel like the people running the platform are
They have to
like
be weirdos. There's no shot.
the weirdo, yeah.
There's no shot
And
you're
then
not with the like. You have to be
and so like
in
since
on
this
it.
platform is free and that content creators have a lot of voice, it's free to make games and have a community within Roblox and you can voice it out and you know and
Oh,
if
cause
if
I'm definitely going. I'm
yeah,
gonna
if
call this shit out.
if Roblox does anything to you, like remove your game or even try to sue you and you're like for defamation, like that's a big lawsuit for just talking out, you know? And I feel like we should use this platform to speak out on what we see that's wrong. It's just
Facts.
all wrong, dude. It's such a good platform is getting so corrupted by these diddlers and these EDP 4-5 people, bro. And then it's like, and it's just sad to see a good platform go to waste and where like you can show so much creativity and then I feel like that's their downfall too where people showed so much creativity where now these communities exist and Roblox always says that they're doing the best they can to moderate it but if you were then you would be doing more than what you were like Roblox would be doing more than what they do now because there's still a bunch of condo games and a bunch of comm groups going around where the things they do is super illegal and all you have to do is give up what their IP addresses to the government or like to a local
Right.
police station. Like that's all you really need to do is let them go through your data. Like what are you so scared about with them going through a simple database showing their IP geolocations of these
Or
said
you could give
weirdos?
all these people up and they're not.
Yeah, and then they're not like, oh, it's a invasion of privacy. Well, what they're doing is illegal. They're taking advantage of minors and having cheese pizza on their Discord,
That's fucking nuts, dude.
right? So it's just like we need to use all these platforms to at least acknowledge what's going on and to warn parents, like especially parents, like we need to warn parents of what their children are exposing themselves to and to like to mildly to control it because Roblox is not a platform where you should completely not use it. It's just a platform where you should be careful of what you're going to be playing, who you should communicate with.
I
You
agree.
know, and then I feel like if parents can try like can at least grasp the concept of that or like come to a middle ground with their kids, especially like I grew up in a family where like me and my parents like talked it out and hashed it out a lot. Right. And came onto like when I got older, like specifically when I was older, like we came to a middle ground to a lot of things so we can all like come together as a family.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if parents and other families do that more often too, it will just grow to build a better bond between parent and child.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that
You
wasn't
know?
a thing for me. I had to grow into being able to do that.
Yeah, like when I was a kid, yeah, no, like my parents were like doing their own stuff, and I'm not gonna get into that. But now, now I'm growing up and I see like perspectives that I didn't see before, and I finally got to learn like what it is to be an adult. I can see how we don't put ourselves in our parents' shoes and how stressful it could be for them sometimes, and they don't do the same for us.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right. And I feel like a lot of parents and children, it's a whole big misunderstanding between the both of them.
Yeah. I agree.
And so I feel like it just all starts from something little like, oh, what are you playing on your iPad? Oh yeah, let me see what's going on. okay, well, you can play for this. Like, talking it out. Like, not controlling the kid, but guiding them.
And
Like,
explaining
hey,
things. I grew up with parents
yeah,
that's like, oh, you don't deserve an explanation. I'm not explaining anything. But then as a kid, like, it helps to
yeah, that was a
understand.
very avid thing with my dad was like, he always says like, I'm not going to tell you not to do something and not explain it to you. Cause then you're going to ask me, why did you do it before? And then
Hmm.
what am I going to say? Like, and this is like, my dad's like very open with me and my brother. And like, we know like almost everything about my dad. So he's like, with my dad, he didn't want no secrets because he didn't want us to learn anything from other people about him and look at him a certain way because he didn't tell
Mm,
us.
right.
And so for him, it was like, I'm not going to tell you not to do something and I never done it before. Like when I first started smoking weed, right? Like my dad told me, he was like, you can smoke weed, you can do all that, but once it starts affecting you and the people around you, that's when you should stop. And then when I
Yeah.
asked why, he told me about his past and his addictions and what had happened when it got so out of control. And it made me understand, right? Where he could have just been like, oh, just because I said so, because I'm your dad and you live under my roof. Like he could have done that, you know? But
It's
instead, he took the
different.
time. Yeah, like he took the time to explain it and then to give me a story about his past and then put it in perspective where it was like, oh yeah, that does make sense. Thank you, Pop.
Yeah, because it's like more of not feeling like they're being judgmental, more of it being like,
Being like
oh,
concerned, like,
okay, like I don't want you to go through what I went through. That's a big part why I feel
yeah.
like some parents just not wanting to be questioned miss the opportunity to like connect more.
Yeah, and then it all starts from a singular step. It could be the tiniest, like, could be the tiniest thing, but like the tiniest thing could turn out to be something bigger. And for us kids especially, I feel like nowadays where like most of my generation, we grew up like I seen with my friends, like their parents were young, and like they were the parents that got pregnant when they were 15, 16, had their kids pretty young, and they didn't know how to be parents either. And so it was basically a child raising another child.
Yep, that happened to me.
And so, and
Overly
there's nothing
happened to
wrong with
me.
it, but it's just the fact that like us as children and teenagers, we don't fully understand the concept of taking things one step at a time, and the little things can make a bigger effect than we really think. And then we most of us only think about like the present and how it can help us in the like right now or later in the future, when in
Mm-hmm.
reality the only like how I like see things is like the only thing you have is like you and your family. And like what I learned was like you just need to talk it out sometimes and like
There's no
reason out.
downside to talking about it. There's no
Yeah.
downside.
Like I feel like when I was a kid, I used to hold everything to myself. Like when I got mad or sad or anything, I used to hold everything to myself. And so I had a conversation with my dad where it was like, you're not doing this alone and per se, right? There's people you can talk to, and it's healthy to talk it out or talk your feelings and emotions out with the people around you. Because how would they know how you're feeling if you don't talk and speak up, and then you want them to act a certain way sometimes because you're feeling down or like, because for me, I have bipolar disorder, right? Like I have like not major, but I'm bipolar.
Mm-hmm.
And like I didn't know that until I started going to therapy for it and like anger management like classes. And then I learned that yes, it's easier to talk it out, right? And that's something I had to get out of my comfort zone too with, like explaining how I feel to people so they know how like my reactions will be and are gonna be. Because I feel like with me and myself, I'm an unpredictable person with how my brain is set up. You know?
Yeah, yeah. I'm glad you did that too, cause I had to like go get. Well, my family didn't believe in the mental health care and all that shit. So as soon as I turned 18, I start
Oh,
looking for therapists and all that.
My dad wasn't either. Like when I started going through anger management classes in middle school because I had gotten into a fight with a kid and like I fucked him up real bad. And then like when the school suggested anger management classes and I accepted, like my dad was like, "Oh, like that's a bunch of nonsense, this and that." But then like I guess when me and my dad both got older and started to like mature more, we understand that mental health is a really big thing, especially for like guys, because guys nowadays we feel like some of us feel like we can't voice our emotions anymore, or like just keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
And especially with my dad, because my dad's like on the little older like end, like he's about to be in his 60s, so he like grew up in that era where like you have to be like a manly man or like confide in yourself. And then me and him both learned that we can confide in each other and it'll be easier to bear with and deal with.
Mm-hmm.
And then not even easier, but it'll just make like bridge the understanding with each other.
Yeah.
Because me and him grew up completely different. He grew up in a third world country. I grew up in America.
Okay. So it's a little perspective gap.
Yeah, so it's like what he thinks is logical and reasonable. It's not logical and reasonable to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's more a little bit of an extremist and I'm more of a like, all right, I'll wait on it, bro. Like I'm more of a I'll go with the flow type of dude,
Yeah.
So it's kind of harder for me to understand where he's coming from while trying to respect his opinion. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like it just takes those little tiny steps for a child and a parent to like understand each other, even if it comes from gaming, because gaming is something that nowadays all kids like do, and then it's a way for them to explore friendships and whatnot. And then I feel like parents forget that like that's part of our generation now, and that if they're like how you say incorporated within it, that they will grow with their child and they will learn like we'll all learn something new, you know.
Yeah. I feel like our generation like has a lot of healing to do from that previous generation.
For sure, because like for the past couple generations and years, it's been hard on everybody with like war and displacement and just like with the economy. It's like if you really look at it, it's been a really sad era for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Not just for a specific country or like specific set of group of people, but for everybody on Earth. And like there's unfortunate things happening every single day.
Mm-hmm.
And then I feel like influencers now aren't taking the time to even take that stuff into consideration. It's all about the clips. It's all about how funny people can be. It's all about, oh, what's the next stupidest thing I can do to gain attraction to people.
Right. When you
And
look at what
we
they could do
forget.
with their platform if they just spoke on a little bit.
Yeah, like
even performatively
how,
speaking on stuff could still make a difference.
Yeah, and I feel like more creators can do that, man. Especially with the platform that people have today, Twitch and Kick and on TikTok and all that stuff. People can get out there and still make an interesting stream and have just at least a couple segments about talking about the reality we're living in and make it known that we all need help.
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't like to shy away from that stuff. Like a lot of people get uncomfortable at the fact that I'll talk about these topics that people say to stay away from, and I've just never done it, and I've always known that that's like negative to some people and will make some people divert. Like there's one time I was talking about how I think I was talking about like I read this thing on stream about some corrupt cops like selling fentanyl. Like they got caught selling drugs or whatever, and it was like the police chief was in on it. And I was just talking about the corruption, the police, and one person was like, "Oh well, I have family that's a police chief. Oh, you're a horrible person." It's like you gotta be willing to get the hate of talking about stuff. I even had with the Israel and Gaza shit when that first happened. One of the OG people in my chat was from Israel, and I talked about how like it was just crazy once I learned what happened leading up to that situation.
Yeah, that was a crazy time.
And
like,
oh yeah, this guy, he
my-
told me I was evil. He said I was a terrorist, Hamas, all that, because I acknowledged the Nakba and all the history leading up to it. And I said, well, this didn't just happen out of nowhere, you know? Like,
I remember when the war with Israel and stuff like happened. Like my brother, he's in the military. Like he's in the Air Force, and like he had to go out there and then like do the humanitarian drops like for food and everything. And then he just said how like ungrateful people are for stuff, you know? Like when he went out there, like when they're like giving out the food, it was like MREs and stuff, and like the stuff that they eat, and people were just like dogging on them online. And then
who
it was a really
they're
hard
going
time.
out to?
Like the Israelis and stuff.
Oh, that sounds right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the Israelis and
very
well,
entitled
everyone.
people.
The Israelis and like the Hamas people, like they were both sides were very like
Probably because he's
bashful.
American. Neither
then
one of them
my-
like Americans.
Yeah, and my brother was like, he was like, man, like we're risking our lives and doing the things that most people wouldn't do to help them out, and then we're getting bashed on it, and we're not even picking sides. And then he was just talking to me about it, and I was like, that does sound tough, dude.
Yeah, because it's like it's like they're going out there as an individual, but then they represent more than just who they are as a person to the people over there.
Yep, and then my brother, he was just like, he was telling me everything he was seeing, like when he was deployed and everything out there. And then it was just sad. And I feel like, I don't know, people need to talk more about these like sort of subjects, because like how else are we gonna like get people to actually put out real opinions and real ideals when everything is so gentrified with trollless like comments and stuff, because people don't want to take stuff seriously.
Yeah, like literally them coming up with that little phrase of, "Oh, Benjamin Netanyahu's about to strike me down," or I don't remember the way they phrased it, but it was some dumb like TikTok trend of like, "Oh, it's Benjamin Netanyahu's at your door right now or about to drop bombs," and I'm like, am I getting older? Is this just kind of fucking crazy to like trivialize even in a troll that shit?
Yeah,
It be making me feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone.
Like I told you, bro, we're in the Matrix, man.
This shit doesn't feel real. I feel like most people are bots. I'm starting to think a good portion of people aren't even real. They're just NPCs.
Like that one time when that dude came in asking for the N-word pass. Like,
Yeah,
there's
like,
no way, like...
You can't be a real person. You can't be real. Like, someone came in with the name yesterday. I don't even know if it's LeBron Dick Smaller. That's their username. Like, what? You can't be real. Look at the nigga profile picture. Yes, I'm his dick if y'all ask him. Like, what are you really doing with your existence at this point?
Oh. But yeah, really feel like the big, like really big influencers, they need to use their platforms for something healthy.
I agree, bro. I'm sorry, like all the people that's like, oh, just because they're big doesn't. No, sorry. If you are
Doesn't give them an
outside
excuse.
benefiting, because this is my thing. When you're funded by the people, and a collective of people is lifting you up, I think you have a bigger responsibility. This is what we was talking about with Kendrick. With I was debating Cartier the other day about it. When that one dude kept trying to get in the voice chat, I was debating with him. Passionate as fuck, talking about like, no, why do we have lower standards for people who benefit off of the collective supporting them, and then they get rich and we're like, oh well, they don't have to help people, they don't have to publicize. Okay, you can't give me one good reason why a person publicizing their good deeds or what they do and educating their audience would not be a net positive. It's actually not. You could amplify it. Yeah, exactly. They don't have to, but if they did,
they don't have to. But why should they not?
I can't see a good argument for not publicizing it, because like say what XXXTentacion did, the Helping Hand challenge, and he turned it into a hashtag and recorded himself doing it, say, hey, tag me when you're doing something good for your community, giving back with this hashtag.
Yeah, or like back in the day, like if we're even thinking about old school like groups and like artists like NWA, when they released their like "Fuck the Police" like song, and then they came out to like the public talking about how the government is trying to silence them and silence colored people, when in all reality they're taking like that's just them trying to take away our amendment right of free speech. And that was like a really big theme back in their day, and I feel like people are forgetting like we had
people that was actually doing that help us get the rights that we have today.
Exactly.
That's my whole thing. If everybody gets rich and then they don't have responsibility, we wouldn't have half the fucking rights that we have.
People are forgetting like the people that we have taken inspiration from and their ideals from have done these things. So why is it so bad that why is it bad that we want to do it, or like why is it bad that we want a certain influencer to actually shine light on that certain thing, because it's important to us. Like
we're allowing them to put their personal gain, like because the impact of what you do when you have an influence is so amplified that even if 1% of the people taking what you say, you're pushing the world forward. Like anybody that who's an influencer that wasn't speaking on ICE or Gaza or all these different things, it's
don't get me started with the ICE situation, because that shit makes me mad, because I have a bunch of family members that have been affected by by ICE, and it's made it, especially for me too, because I come from a background where my parents aren't from the States. They came from another country, and I feel like people fail to realize that like not every immigrant is from a certain country. Immigrants come from all sorts of countries. So all immigrants and all immigrants' kids were getting affected by these new laws and these like fanatics that were a part of ICE. And like in the Bay Area, they were going into schools and taking kids from schools and deporting them. And then mind you, some of these kids that they took were born in the States, and just because their parents weren't from the States, they got deported. And then
that's fucking nuts.
And that's why it's the whole ICE situation, man. It frustrates me, because it's like I have actual family members who have been affected by this, and people are not taking it as seriously as they should.
That like me sitting on the fence, that's you're picking a side. I'm not trying to hear no both sides. I'm not, because what people don't realize is how all oppression is connected. Because if ICE is able to do this under certain conditions to certain people, they can always change the conditions and make it apply to everybody. Then it's gonna be, if you disagree with how the government does stuff, we're gonna take you off the streets and snatch you over your social media posts.
Yeah, it's like, if they're such good people, why do we have pamphlets on how to protect ourselves from these people?
Why can't they put their face?
Schools, yeah, in schools, they have given out pamphlets on what to do when approached by an ICE agent. Right. You know how sad that is? You know how scary that is for kids?
I can only imagine.
To not, like... And plus, California is supposed to be a sanctuary state. Right? right? A school is a sanctuary area where ICE agents aren't even supposed to be allowed to go in without a actual warrant or without actual proper evidence, and they still go and do it anyways. They're
That's
not even supposed to be knocking door to door and knocking down doors
right, and
to
they've been
get
doing it.
immigrants. Yep.
That's why I feel
And
like ICE is just a test of them, like trying to do martial law, like testing it out.
and then like what about that chick that got shot by an ICE agent? Like when that thing happened, like
Did you hear that they
like-
came back for the guy
Yeah.
that died? They got revenge on him or something for being there a day before or something like that. So that was like planned.
the whole thing is just so crazy. And like, shout out my girlfriend, man. She's like like she's really big into like the movement of like really pushing it out there on staying safe and what happens if you do encounter ICE agents. Like she's she's really big on preaching that, and I respect it because it's like we all need as ethnic people too, like all ethnic people need to
All
come
ethnic
together
people
and-
were targeted. They targeted black
Yeah.
people. They targeted Asian, Latino. They targeted everybody.
Dude, they even like
Americans.
even some European descended people they targeted, and this just shows that these people are targeting people who they feel like are less than them. And weren't we learning in history, or weren't we supposed to learn from history, like learn what bad in history has done, and to try to avoid that? But I feel like we're going back. Like this is basically like a soft Hitler move, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And people can call me crazy and all that stuff for saying that, but it's true. It's a soft Hitler move, bro.
No, it is. I mean, pretty much the othering of people, making them have to identify themselves. Then, I mean, hell, at
not
least
to mention
the Nazi people, they had uniforms in their face out. This is kind of crazier, where
Not
you
to
could hide your
mention,
face and
can
shit.
can we not forget how many illegal immigrants are working for the government as their
Right.
maids, as people like their janitors, or the jobs that people don't want to do?
Or how
for the
many
government.
people in the government were second generation, third
Yeah.
generation immigrants.
Are we forgetting how America was built on immigrants?
Yep.
America wasn't even owned by Americans. We
Yeah.
took the land from other people.
American are the illegal immigrants. The
Yes,
the
and
white
then now
Americans.
we're pushing out. And then here's another crazy thing. I seen that they're trying to deport a Native American person. Where are they going to deport them to? Back to
What?
America?
Bro, what? That's crazy. You take
Like-
over someone else's country and then kick people out the country and you stole it. Like, and
So-
Latino people, Mexicans were Americans before America even took over that part of the country.
So it's just like, for me, I feel like people can use their platform to really make a difference in history, and they just choose not to. They know they can, they just choose not to. In my
Because it's safe.
how my whole perspective.
But that's why I feel like building your whole income off of these platforms is not it, because you're gonna need to build enough leverage to be able to branch off, create your own
Yeah.
platform, or to be cut off financially and still stand on whatever you believe. But none of them are
And
trying
not
to do that.
Not to mention, like, how the government is slowly trying to take away certain states' rights, like amendment rights from them. Slowly take away their rights.
Yeah,
And
see
I
that.
feel like, especially like California, New York, New Jersey, like all those type like states, like especially with the bearing arms amendment, where they're slowly taking away our amendment rights, and we're not, like, there's a handful of people who are like coming up and talking about it, but not enough. Like, even though I know guns are really looked frowned upon, it's still a amendment right that we all have, right? And if they can
Facts.
take away that, imagine what other rights they can take away from us.
Yeah, because all they gotta do is be like, oh, well, because of XYZ, they just gotta come up with a legal jargon explanation
there's always a loophole. There's a loophole, and it's just like you're expecting a country filled with people that preach about freedom and freedom this and freedom that are gonna stand by that. Like, let's be real, guys. Like we grew up on history books saying that the Americans stood up for themselves to the British because they didn't want to pay taxes no more, right?
Yep.
So growing up listening to history and historians preach this and this and that, what makes you think today's generation won't do the same
Right.
for what they believe in? Because I know I would. I know
Because they're
I
making
like.
they're making everybody like the censorship, and then people not getting paid, and then putting people's jobs on the line. Like the whole Israel thing, I feel like was a whole trial run of that, proving that, because how they were getting people kicked out of college and losing their jobs and shit
Mhm.
for speaking
I
out.
feel like with our generation, it's just been a bunch of tests by like the government, bro. Like every significant thing that happened during when we were alive has been like a test, a secret test by the government to see how we would react to certain situations. And I feel like it might be all conspiracy theories coming out my mouth, but it really feels like that, like COVID, bro. Like I feel like COVID was like the biggest thing where to see like what can a country, like how can a
How would they
country respond to a big global threat, and if they can seclude certain numbers amount of people off the streets when certain things happen.
I agree
Or
with
like
you.
how would they like how would they react towards a certain race or a certain group of people if they were the said cause to something that they couldn't control?
I
Because
see
like I
that.
was telling you, like I don't know who I was talking. I think it was you. Like my people like have been jumped and beaten nearly to death because of COVID.
That's crazy.
Like one of my cousins was in the ICU and everything, and like he was on life support just because he was in a Southeast Asian descent, and COVID was just started, and the Asians were getting blamed for starting COVID.
That's crazy. That's
And I feel
nuts.
like that was just a test to see what people would do when stuff like that happens. Like,
Right. I mean, I think so too. I mean, hell, the COVID itself was a damn test. the COVID
I'm pretty
itself.
sure a scientist said COVID was a man-made like
Yeah,
virus.
yeah. Dr. Fauci and the U.S. government was
Mhm.
funding this research over there into creating a virus, and then coming up with the solution to
This
they
was
want to do
all
this
like
vaccine that has a cure for all the viruses or some dumb shit.
it's all a big test, and I feel like this goes against every humane right we have.
Yeah, the COVID shit with the vaccines was a test. The fact that they were
Yeah,
able to tell people, "Oh, you're gonna get fired from your job unless you get this
if you
vaccine
don't
that's
take the vaccine,
experimental,"
yeah.
that was crazy to me.
Like I think I only had the first ever COVID vaccines because they wouldn't let us go back to school unless we had them.
Right.
But after that, I had never gotten my COVID shots ever again. Like I'm a firm believer. Like there's something in that shit that like is fucking with people. Like seeing people nowadays, like with their thought process and their way of thinking and way of interacting with other people. I think there was something in them COVID shots that like kind of fucked people up. My personal opinion, because like before, like the internet was so it wasn't peaceful, but it was at least somewhat like people would interact with people normally. And you still got those weird bunches, but now I feel like it's been
It's so
too
normalized. The
weird.
crazy
Yeah.
interactions is so normalized.
I get playing a character and a persona that's like kind of unhinged, but it gets to a point. You know what I'm saying? It gets to a point where it's like you're taking that character and persona too far for it to just be a character or persona.
Right. Right. Where it actually did something to people's brains.
Right? So like I don't know. There's a lot of
I don't think you're
controversies that I
reaching.
see on it. I don't know. Sometimes I be spewing this out and people think I'm reaching, and I
I don't think
understand it
so.
fully. But like my thought process is like before all the COVID stuff, bro, everything was normal. Like people interacted with other people perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then now we just got a bunch of people who who are asking literally dumb questions on the internet to real life
Just to get a
people and
reaction.
expecting, or not even to get a reaction, to get a real life response.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know.
Yeah,
But yeah,
but
there's
they're
a lot of
serious.
controversies. Yeah, there's a lot of controversies that I found really interesting, especially nowadays with like the celebrities and stuff. Because
Mhm.
I guess like after trying to like after now starting to grow a community and like a fan base, like I like to see where other people started and left it off. Like especially the artists that like were really popular but like fell off and were like what happened to them. And then I feel like most of it now is just because the artist was a complete weirdo and they were like they are a what, you know. Like a
Mhm.
lot of good artists become whats and ditties and stuff. And then I always wonder like why is that so normal now? You know?
I think it's because I bestie. I think it's because especially like they get groomed and then the cycle repeats. That's like the biggest
Yeah.
thing I noticed. Like groom cycle repeats, the abuse never gets addressed, then the effects of the abuse get normalized and glorified by society. And then the
Yeah.
cycle repeats. And then there's a system to protect people. And I think it's part of it too is like the system that protects them is also the same one that is using them as bait for their next victims.
Yeah. I feel like it would be nice to see like more streamers especially do like hard topic debates on their streams for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Cuz that would really get that would really get the communities thinking about what they're doing and like, you know.
Nah, you know how all these people are. They trying to be brand friendly and brand safe, but this is why I feel like you need to be able to build your own shit. Like you see me over here trading on stream. I'm
Oh
I'm
yeah.
doing my I'm doing shit to where my source of income is not based off of the app. It's not based off of people. Like I can have businesses or other revenue streams, but to where my intentions can be solely based off of what I want to do and what I want to stand for, and I don't have to bend or fold to like being PC or whatever. But
Hell
overall,
yeah.
I do have to make sure I stay on the platforms. That's the only thing. Like certain stuff I can't say because they got AI filtering chats
Oh
and
yeah.
shit these days. But like, I'm gonna push as far as I can to not be PC. And if it ruffles some people's feathers, that's the other thing. Some people just want to be liked. You start to realize that
Yeah.
some people literally they just want to be liked, and anything that could get people to like disagree with them or like not see the perspective, automatically nope, they're shying away from it. So they're like, oh,
Yeah.
but if I talk about this, then it'll make people mad. Like, and that's probably the biggest issue right now with creators that I grew up, because like I'm trying to break the cycle. Like I don't like the way that things went with like some of the creators that I watched growing up. I felt like they could do more. I felt like if you're gonna pop your shit on how influential you are, then you need to be doing something amazing with that influence outside of just enriching yourself.
Yeah, I definitely wish a lot of the content creators I watched did that. Especially like now growing up and like realizing the steps that us as a world are taking towards the opposite direction that like people preached they wanted, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then like it definitely just comes down to like people with that pool. Like they have so much pool and like they either like I give a lot of content creators like the benefit of the doubt, whereas like maybe they just like just make an excuse for them, but it's like there's really no excuse in my opinion in my own head. Cause if me as a person can get up on a platform, no matter how big or small, and really just talk about it, and like I could really care less about what people have on my opinions, because these are just opinions that I have on these topics, then it shouldn't really be hard for another grown man to do it,
And someone with more power.
or like a grown person in general, like people who are grown and have that pull to do it. Because like I feel like people with less of a following, or like people who don't have that pull, feel like when they do get to talk about it, they have like a spotlight on them and they kind of get nervous, and it makes it kind of hard. But like people who've already done it and already are big, like they know how that feels, or they should already know how that feels to be excluded, or like to feel uncomfortable,
Yeah.
because that's what they've been doing, right? That's something
Mhm.
they've been doing in content, doing things that people don't like, but people are starting to like it because that's them. That's them as a like creator. So what's the difference on doing that and incorporating something useful and meaningful within your content? That's
Right. It
like
wouldn't
something
take
that should be
away.
talked about.
Yeah, it's not like
It
they'll be
wouldn't even take
taking
it
away
away.
from
I think it would
anything.
add more depth to you as a person. Like people, I feel like when I hear people talk about these types of things, it makes me realize like, yo, these are actual people too. These are people who are living in my world, like in this like in a place that I'm comfortable with. Like this makes you more of a person
Like a real human instead
to
of just like a
me. Yeah,
bot.
like a real human being. Than, oh, you're just a character I watch on the internet because I think you're funny.
Right, because they turn
Like,
themselves into a character, and then it all just keeps getting normalized in a cycle.
yeah, it
Then
keeps
the
going.
standards get lower and lower.
Like Neon, bro. Like there's been like plenty of streamers have said that Neon is just a character that he plays, right? And I feel like he got so consumed with that character that he plays that he kind like, I like his content, but he kind of just got lost.
Oh yeah, I just saw a clip of him talking about that the other day, where he said
Yeah,
he's saying how he's rich and he just doesn't have any purpose or no point with the shit that he's
yeah.
doing.
I feel like he just lost his way because he got too consumed with the fame, the money, and like the character that he's projecting out, that he forgets that his platform is so big that no matter what type of clip it is, no matter what type of content it is, it will blow up just because of the name. Like it's because Neon's name is there. And especially if he's talking about a hard topic
I
about
actually did
like,
see a clip of him the other day where he was in like Jamaica and he was like talking to one of the people at the festival and they were talking about the origins of the celebration, how
hell
like
yeah,
Americans look at it one way, like, oh, they're just dancing
yeah,
or da da da, but it stemmed from like the liberation from slavery and stuff. And I'm
hell
like, damn,
yeah,
I didn't know that. And Neon was
yeah,
actually being genuine about it, and I was like, oh wow, okay.
yeah. See, I haven't watched him in a while, so I want to know. But I feel like if people start making more content like that, like I personally would be more like captive into. I'm like, I'll be like, oh damn. Like that's why I watch your shit a lot, because like when I feel like I'm in the mood to like hear someone talk about like their opinions and like on just things and like what we're going through in life, it's just like you don't filter yourself, and then you can tell what you say is genuine, and then that's what a lot of people look for in any type of influencer, a thing that makes the streamer or any content creator feel more genuine, and like people can relate to them,
Right, because that's
you
kind
know.
of my whole thing where like I'm kind of okay with like embracing the hate or the negativity or not being liked for the sake of people knowing that I'm being authentic. I think that
Yeah,
matters more than people agreeing with me or liking everything, because at the end of the day, they could go out, go find people that agree, go find people that do this or that, but they know when they come back to me that anything that I say is true to myself and not based on anything else. And I feel like the more the world keeps progressing with the clip farming and people just doing shit just to do it. The people like me who are just like true to myself and not like any agenda is gonna be more valuable because like, okay, well everybody's putting on an act and a character. Like Flatboy Max. Like I love Flatboy Max. I love what he does. But like the more I see him go and just turn himself into like this caricature and this like it's watering down his impact. Like because I'm like, it's not even that like let's say I don't care about the gay shit. It's the fact that you're reducing yourself to these things when you have the power, the creativity, all of these different things to be so much more. And the people who you're working with business wise now are banking on you continuing to play with your influence. They love that.
Because there was a lot of artists that like mainly went on his platform to get like popular because that was like a really big thing. And I remember when he started doing the like In the Booth series and everything, bro, or like, you know, those studio streams, bro. I was so like into them. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I used to watch clip after clip of them on TikTok. But like now with his image now and like how he acts towards certain things, and then his character just feels like it's like a facade. Like it's so
he's trying to
forced.
turn himself into something when it's like who you already were is why it worked, but now you're trying too hard.
Yeah.
It's like you're trying to be like the industry people. And it's like that's kind of the appeal.
Thank you for having me on your stream. I do gotta go
All
get
right.
with some other content creators and do some segments with them.
All right, let me
Really
know
appreciate
what
it.
that guy. Let me know what that guy says when you talk to him about the pay.
Yeah, give me like a day or two, and then we'll plan out another segment for sure. Like I want it to be more
Yeah,
planned
let me
out.
know. Let me know when you when you're ready to do it. I'ma chop this
And
one
then,
up.
yeah. Thank you for having me on your stream, man. And then
Oh,
I really
yeah.
appreciate it. I'm like a really big fan as well, bro.
Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, I'm telling you, we about to lock in, man. All right,
Hell yeah,
have a
bro.
good one,
I'm
bro.
so excited. Yeah, I'm
Yo,
so
we about
excited
to
for
go
this project.
crazy.
See you, chat, and yeah.
W Chow Mein later in. W Chow Mein bestie. W chat. My goal. I was letting my phone charge so I could call. Bestie, I got a video to show you. Are you here? Alright. I did the thing I was telling niggas about. This drummer dude that I followed.
Excellent.
I sent him Hopeless to get him to drum to it live. Hey, that's my Irish name. They call me Kira. That's my Irish name, Lil Twine. I was making the clip for it. Mind you, he's doing this live first time. Yeah, this hard. I'm about to send it. Go tell him you came from my stream. I know, right? Oh yeah, he's tough, bro. I'm trying to get people to go tap in. I'm gonna post a clip of it.
Thank you for the follow. Ooh, RX5 Slack. Whoa. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. Yo, what's that shit so lit? That shit's so hard. Yo. Wasn't that crazy? That was nuts, right? Fire. Mind you, I've been telling niggas, I was like, yo, somebody should go send a song to this guy. As always, gotta do this shit ourselves, bestie. You know how this go. You know how this shit go, bestie. You know how it go. That's what I'm saying, bestie. Like, it was already my idea to begin with. And I'm the one who even found the dude from YouTube from always looking for other creators. And I was looking for Yeet reactions, and he was drumming to Yeet song. He posted a clip. He don't even post clips. That's what I'm saying, bestie. Come on, bestie. Like, on side road shot. Like, on side road shot. On side road shot, chat. Like, fuck up, nigga. But niggas talk about bestie type shit. Like, but they talk about bestie type shit. Oh, here's the other one. I sent him another one. I paid for the second one. I sent him a raid, so he did this one. Ready? I'm a buy.
Yeah. Oh, no space.
I'm a buy.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm a buy. Oh yeah.
We got that.
Yeah. I tried to throw a curveball at him, see if he could drum along to underground one. Now, it was crazy. He adapted as he went along. Like, bro, this is crazy that he even does this. Yes. Let's see what he can cook up. Damn, he got in the hi-hats. I was. Its adaptability is crazy. Hi-hat. Right, I was trying to test him a little bit. Damn, those feels though. Damn, it's like he's adapting as he goes. This shit is crazy.
Welcome, Sagul. Welcome, Harry Muffin, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Rexy.
Damn. Bro, the adaptability.
Yeah, we don't cap and rap, it's really how we live. Okay, reason come through tripping. This ain't that, but it mind your business. I be stacking paper every day, bitch, I be counting. Yeah, every day I'm hungry for this paper, money look delicious. Yeah, niggas dropping disses, yeah. Thought your block spent it, yeah. Poke it out your feelings, yeah. I get racks and spin it, yeah. I spin racks and get it back. I just cashed out on the skate. Windows tinted, painted black. You can't even see me in that beat. I just went Rick on a beat. This ain't Converse. This bitch here, she ate my dick up with some Starburst. I pull up with 5 big ass stick, finna torch. Yeah, break him up just like a Kit Kat. He dead, he can't get no get back. Okay, I'm in the gym tryna work on my six-pack. Ronald McDonald, I'm clutching a beat man. Water boy down with the stick, make him seat back. These little niggas mad, huh? These niggas be mad, huh?
Hey man, cause I got a bag.
They crashing out going outside, huh? I don't give a fuck, what? Yo, these little niggas talk about me and they rap, but I don't give a fuck, what?
Damn.
I run this shit up, what? You. I run this shit up, what? You. Yeah.
Yo.
W's in the chat, W's in the chat. Yeah. If you ain't like then get the fuck out.
Bro. This is so lit. Yo, he really did that shit. Yo. Yeah. Damn. Oh my God.
Oh, thank you, Kiara.
Yeah. What? Crazy, right? That was crazy. Nuts. So yeah, I feel very happy about that. Oh, bestie. And Chowmin was nice enough to teach us about Roblox and how to build in there. Bestie, low key, that shit just like Sims. I might gotta get you on there. Cause we over here working on our world. I got some updates for you. I don't give a fuck what you. This ain't that, better mind your business. Egg recall the highest risk after salmonella break. They trying to fucking kill us, nigga. They trying to fucking kill our ass, man. I'm hungry. I just went Rick one up it. This ain't Converse. Can I call you, bestie? Can I call? Is that cool? What? Oh, this is the wrong one. I'm bugging. No? Okay. Alright. I'm a bot.
Yeah. Oh, no, but you can use the YouTube link. Just do the S.
You just turned that shit up even more.
Oh, sorry. You got to do the SR thing.
You just turned that shit up even more.
No.
Bye.
We got that.
Let's see what he. Yes. I'm a bot.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm a bot.
We got that.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Bot. See what he can cook up. Yes. Let's see what he can cook up. The hi-hat. Yo. The fucking
Mickey.
versatility.
Oh,
Yo.
shit, there you go.
The fucking
Mickey.
versatility,
Oh my God, that's
bro.
so funny. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow
Okay,
my mind.
that was lit.
Apparently. That's what
That
I've
was
heard.
lit.
I've heard.
The fuck. The fucking
Hey, Mickey.
versatility,
Oh my God, that's
bro.
so funny. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine.
Okay,
You blow my mind.
that was lit.
Apparently. That's what
That
I've
was
heard.
lit.
I've heard he's so fine. He.
Other socials myself. Y'all gotta see the talent out here, bro. It's so much talent out here, gang. What? That was so lit. Y'all gotta tap in with him, bro. Yo, look.
Fun.
I mean, myself. Y'all gotta see the talent out here, bro. It's so much talent out here, gang. What? That was so lit. Y'all gotta tap in with him, bro. Yo, look. What? That was so lit. Y'all gotta tap in. Y'all gotta tap in with him, bro. Let's see what he can cook up. Bro, I'm about to put this song out without Ty, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't think he wanted this song. So I've been wanting to put this song out.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I want to go back and look at that page. Is this the original? Go talk. Oh my god. I need to redo it. I need to reformat it. Gotta redo it.
Kai C. Nat. His first ever stream, February 2nd, and he averaged 1,000 viewers. Is that Aura? He peaked at 1,300 viewers and he streamed for 4 hours. Little did he know he'd become one of the greatest. Kai.
This nigga. I'm fucking dead. That's crazy. They're making trader content. That's crazy.
Hello and welcome to Trader Turnaround. Today we have 2 new traders, each teaming up with a professional.
Until October 2024.
Added different symbols, and then from there.
Fashion Evo.
Exactly, so. Strategy.
Question, what's your average RR on this?
My average RR usually 1 to 2 or 1 to 3.
When you're targeting TP, are you really just targeting session highs or like POIs, 4-hour gaps?
Yeah, it's POIs, session highs or lows, or main swing highs or lows.
Do you think that you have less of an entry or like a less frequency of trades when you're including like the 0.79 on your fib?
Yeah, I do, because I find that it doesn't actually come around that often. Yeah. So sometimes I don't use it all the time, but if I see a big, nice, clean move and I'll put the fib on it, and there's like, I'll pair the fib with an imbalance or something. So if there's an imbalance resting on that 0.79, that's when I'll kind of use that as well.
Okay. Especially at the open, my biggest thing, kind of what you were talking about, do you see many market structure shifts, break of structures when you're looking for an entry? Because at open, there's tons of volume, right?
Yeah.
Do you see many of those, or is it more so the entry happens, I miss the entry, and then you're caught chasing?
Sometimes that does happen, yeah, where I'm sitting there waiting for a market structure shift or a break structure, and then it doesn't actually come and it just runs, and I miss that entry.
Okay. Run me by your bias just a little bit.
And so I'll start on daily, find my bias, scale down to the 4-hour, then 1 hour, 15 minute, so that I can find my session highs and lows, and then I'm usually 5 minutes to find the break of structure and stuff like that, and then 1 minute for entry.
What I would suggest is obviously have your daily, because you want to see your daily profile, you want to see if you're bullish. Let's just say that you are bullish on the daily.
Yep.
You have a 4-hour bullish gap that has yet to be mitigated, retrace into.
Yep.
Let's just say also there's an hourly that's Asia low.
Exclamation.
That was so hard. Yo, he just turned that shit up even more.
It's our thing again, if you could. But you.
Oh shit. Actually, I need. Damn, he got in the hi-hats. Let's see what he can cook up. Yes. Let's see what he can cook up. Damn, he got in the hi-hats. Other people on.
Funny, hey Mickey, you're so fine.
Damn! Oh Killing
I got a Mickey ear. Apparently. That's
That
what I've
was
heard.
lit.
I've heard he's so fine he blows your mind. You know what?
The fucking
Hey, Mickey.
verse. Killing
Oh my God, that's so funny. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You
Okay,
blow my mind.
that was lit.
Apparently. That's
That
what I've
was
heard.
lit.
Oh, thank you, Kiara. Oh, shit. There you go.
Yeah. and Olu and Dot going solo, and then also Ari Lennox leaving, it puts that into context more, where some people tried to flip it like it was some negative shit, but it's really not. Only did J. Cole give them the leverage to do what they want before, then when he got paid out, he allowed them to be able to do whatever the fuck they wanted with their artistry and all go their own way and not have to do what make business sense. That's why we're seeing them independent right now.
And that's another thing too, where like they have this narrative of like, oh yeah, everybody around the industry hate Cole basically, and it's like I've seen it like a bunch of times. Where it's like whether it's like Twitter or when like certain like influencers or whatever talking about it, but it's like when you ask certain niggas, it's like Wale be saying, oh yeah, now we cool. Like G be like, oh yeah, now we cool. Even with the Ari Lennox situation, when like she split from Dreamville, she made it clear it's not J. Cole. J. Cole helped me out. Like some of the like the Dreamville team. Like some of the people helped me out. It was like other individuals within like the management side was kind of fucking up and everything. But she made it very clear, like, nah, it's not J. Cole. J. Cole helped me. J. Cole, like, helped me, out of my situation. Basically, he showed up for me. Like, there's been many times where like everybody was saying, oh yeah, all these people don't like Cole. At this point, all we know specifically is that Drake don't like J. Cole. That's all we know. But other than that,
Kendrick probably not jacking him either. Yeah, Kendrick probably not either. Yeah, cause the way he did him. I'm gonna piss the. I can't wait to piss the Kendrick fans out because they about to make our shit blow up. Cause there is so much hypocrisy. Cause you're making me think about how he got a problem with Cole because he worked with Drake, which is like okay, cause I heard that Kendrick was supposed to be on Cole last album. Did you hear about that?
No,
and then he kicked them off.
Both of them were supposed to be in the album.
Yeah, he that didn't work out.
Like, J. Cole has always said, hey yo, I got mad respect for Dot, I got mad respect for Drake and everything. Like we all been chilling, cooling, and everything. And even before this whole beef, Drake and J. Cole went on tour together after like first.
And he was mad about that. I think Kendrick was mad about that. But here's my thing though. I'm trying to figure out why was Kendrick actually mad? Because at first I'm thinking off of the initial context, oh, because Drake's a predator, oh, because all the narrative that he put himself on. You feel me? With the whole layout of the so no, think about this. I'm authentically believing that buying in.
I got my own hot take on that too.
Cause I'm buying it. Like I in a way, they say J. Cole betrayed niggas, Kendrick betrayed niggas, because I believe the narrative that he was painting of his reasoning. Right. You feel what I'm saying? Right. For like, you know what I'm saying? You see what he did, right? You see what he did.
Stepping back from the beef, it's like we can agree. Even Drake has talked about how he likes younger women. Like on For All the Dogs, he's talking about girls that are like 25, 26 when he's like 38 and 36, 37, 38. Like Drake has some weird tendencies. However, with regards to the narrative that both rappers were placing, I'm telling you, maybe both guys may have been exaggerating to make the other look bad or look worse, basically. Like, again, Drake has some weird stuff, so it felt more believable. And a lot of narratives was like, oh, I mean, yeah, Chubbs and other nigga both have weird cases. That is real. But in the same breath, I'm like, Drake, Kendrick was probably aware of these narratives and definitely capitalized on them to like, make sure, okay, he's like, she's about to go down, bury him, shoot him in the backyard. And like, yes, Drake was lying like hell. Drake was definitely lying like hell. Talk about, oh yeah, I got niggas who smashed your baby moms and everything. Like you like trying to get the slaves free and everything. Like he was definitely lying out his ass. But Kendrick may not have been 100% truthful either.
Or was conveniently, in hindsight, it's a few different things that make me feel a little weird looking at how it played out after. Because I keep seeing niggas dibble-dabble into the pro-black community. I feel like it's not that he's not genuine. I'm not saying that. But when I look at how much he was standing on the business of, you're an abuser, you don't
Oh,
treat women
right,
well,
right,
you
right.
don't these
Just
certain
don't work with
narratives. I was like thinking, okay, this the reason that maybe why he don't fuck with J. Cole fucking with Drake. Cause I'm thinking it's like morally like, oh, you fuck with him, you know, I'm saying no business, we need to get rid of these niggas, you
Like,
collaborate with
like,
them and da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? So I was going into that narrative and I was like, oh, maybe that's why like morally he not fucking with Cole, right? But then I started to think about it after the whole shit played out, looking at how he immediately goes to collab with Playboy Cardi, who's a woman abuser who abused his ex that was pregnant with a black child. I thought it was protect black women and children and da 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 da. And you immediately go collab with this nigga. And this is my problem. I already had a problem with him collabing with Kodak Black. Artistically,
that was weird as
I
hell.
do not
Like,
give a fuck
like,
about what
did the
artist
big
shit he
R.
was doing.
Like,
I do not
like
care.
Kodak did the big R. Like he's as a somebody, but talking about, oh yeah, you know, we gotta, you know, extend grace. We gotta understand, you know, who he came from too.
That's what was dangerous about it though. Was sympathizing more with the abuser than the victim. Because here's my thing, right? It's pro women, but then they're still misogynistic in the music. But then you'll have space. See, you always talk about hoes and gold diggers and this and that and women that do this and that in y'all music, even as y'all are evolved and matured. But yet you'll hold space for the worst of the worst, right up there with PDFs, a rapist.
Right.
Like, so I'm like, how do you have more room and space in your heart and your artistry for that, but then you still hold these misogynistic and toxic beliefs to where you'll collab with a nigga that beat it's more evidence on Cardi than Drake with some of the shit.
Oh, and let's not forget about Dr. Dre either. Like, I feel like that's also
I didn't know about him.
Like, you know,
I didn't know about him until later.
It's from like old stuff either, but it's like the fact that bro famously, even before Kendrick Lamar popped out, it was famously known that bro like lay hands and beat on this journalist D Barnes or whatever.
Oof, I didn't know
like,
about that.
Yeah, no, like that's Kendrick Lamar post beef has some weird optics. If you're like saying that you're standing on this thing where it's like, you know, he's a sexual manipulator and all this other stuff and everything, you think niggas like Drake should die, but you're linking up with Kodak Black on the last one. You're linking up with Playboy Cardi. You're linking up, and it's like I like the Playboy Cardi music. He got some good stuff. In the same sense, we're not gonna separate that from the fact that bro literally beat his pregnant ex. We're not gonna ignore the fact that Dr. Dre,
he's a deadbeat too.
Exactly. So it's like what principles are you trying to stand on? You say these are bad principles on Drake because you hate this nigga,
right?
And then you link up with a deadbeat.
That's why I was like, I thought you were mad about him being a deadbeat. I was looking at it like, oh, you're a father. You want to take care of your kids, so you stand on that. I respected that from Kendrick. Where I was like, oh yeah, like that's an easy agree. But then I'm like, so wait, what is your line? Since you work with rapists, and then you work with woman beaters who is also abusing a black child that could be possibly killing a black child. You know what I'm saying?
If your beef with Drake is petty, listen. If it's petty, go ahead. But by all means, be petty. Niggas can understand petty. You just like, I just don't like the nigga. He over here fucking up hip hop and everything. Yes, we are perfectly fine with that. But it's like, if you turn it into a moral stance, like, and this is not even fully Kendrick shying away from it, although in the same sense, him not speaking on it is another thing. But his fans saying, oh yeah, you know, he said himself, you know, he's not a perfect man, he's a hypocrite. He said, like, no, just because you call yourself a hypocrite does not give you the permission to be hypocritical. It's like, if you acknowledge that you have, you know, fine, duality, yes or whatever, but don't say this nigga evil because of this stance and then go work with this other nigga who
after.
It means you either willfully want to hang with niggas like this, or you're saying your morals are flexible to the point where it's like, okay,
it depends.
Like a nigga, exactly. It just
that's to me, that's dangerous. The fact that you could give yourself this like plot armor of like, oh well, I already broke myself down and critiqued myself on my project, and I said I'm not your savior, so you can't say nothing about me. Like the way he's giving the fuel to the fans to make exceptions, I think is very dangerous, especially when you posture yourself as someone who is trying to be progressive. He doesn't have to do that. Mind you, hello, Kendrick doesn't have to make these stances. He chooses to, and he benefits from it socially, rap-wise, and then financially. That's the part that's fucked up about it.
It's like if I wanted to, like, if I was like linking up with a nigga, right? And that nigga's on a registry or whatever, but I'm like, hey yo, that's my dog though, you know, I'm not a role model. Like, don't look at me. That's my dog, you know. And it's like, no,
that's type crazy.
But then it's like you have another nigga that you beef with, it's like, oh yeah, no, that nigga pedophile. But you linking with a nigga on the registry. But that's my dog though. Like,
or look, this is the part that was concerning. The way his fans was bending it, like, oh no, there has to be some higher moral reason why he's working with these, like they're almost deifying him, like, oh well, when he's doing it, he's trying to save them. But he's not a savior, but he's probably trying to change their life. I'm like, hold on, didn't he tell y'all the exact opposite?
Right.
Like, y'all are doing the thing he said don't do to justify it, because y'all know it's wrong.
Exactly. Like, we can accept that Kendrick Lamar is a man with flaws. We are all flawed human beings. That's obvious. But in the same sense, if you're going to have a moral stance on a certain level and a certain platform, it's like, it's going to get tested. And it's like, if it fails, it's like, okay, that's not... If it fails, what we can deduce is just that that's just not a true stance that you hold, basically.
What is the stance? Because to me, the part that makes me feel icky about it is I'm like, wait, you're so fucking smart, Kendrick. We know you're so fucking smart, and you're very business savvy. So now I feel like obviously it was a business move of stepping on Drake, but now I'm like, it feels like the narrative was just convenient with the shift in where we're at in society, and you tapping into how people feel emotionally vulnerable to these different things. You're tapping it the same way you say Drake manipulate women. You kind of manipulating the fact that the black people want a leader, that women want men to be protective. So you're throwing these certain lines, these certain narratives. In the same sense, you're kind of doing what Drake does with the pop shit, but on the black shit.
100%. And that's another thing too. It's like, if you look at like some of the interviews and everything, that's like Jack Antonoff, Soundwave and whatnot, like the mythology is that, you know, Kendrick Lamar just saw the success of Not Like Us and said, you know what, we just gonna craft the album like this. But like that album was like years in the making, basically, just like, trying to figure out its sound and develop it and everything. And it probably was like, you know, worked on up until that point, and probably even guided by the success of the beef. However, in the sense that it's like, what's my fucking point? I'm sorry, sometimes I get a little scatterbrained. But point being, like, Kendrick Lamar, like, he didn't need to hop in the beat. He didn't need to, like, you know, antagonize Drake, basically. However, when in the same sense too, Drake didn't need to antagonize Kendrick either, because I know on First Person Shooter, Drake was intentionally saying, you know, oh yeah, it's just me and Cole. It's just me and Cole, you know, only two
trolling.
Exactly. And you see J. Cole come in and like, no, guys, it's the big three, you know?
Yeah, and like, it's us.
Love when they argue the hardest to see, is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? Like, we the big three that we started the league. And the Kendrick Lamar's like, you know what? I got an album in the works and everything. I don't quite agree with this nigga. This gonna be amazing publicity. You know what? Fuck y'all.
Yep.
Like, and that was amazing publicity. He said, you know what? And I don't even free publicity. I don't even need to drop a single dime about like dropping a project. I'm just gonna make a cute little video and say, I'm out now. And it dropped. And like, so he is very savvy.
But that's what when you the problem isn't that he's like in a rap battle sense, he took good angles and Drake was too egotistical and fucking stupid to take angles. As a Kendrick fan, I could tell you all the fucking angles to take against Kendrick, and the nigga chose the most surface level. The most surface level shit. I'm
Exactly.
like, you could have really broke this nigga down if you weren't so egotistical, or if you actually studied your opponent. Because there's a lot of weak points, but see, Drake don't even care about the same shit like that. Maybe like a Lupe, even though he a little hater. You know,
Have
he
you
got
heard
some
of Lil
points.
Bill?
Oh yeah, I'll be watching him.
Yeah, he dropped this really dope video, I think last year, talking about like, how to defeat Kendrick. And it's like he broke down how like certain rappers could probably go against him. But the main thing is he highlighted it's not hard to take down Kendrick Lamar. That's real crazy to say and everything, but it's like Kendrick Lamar's still human. There's a way to take him down. The issue is what Drake's value system is. As you just said, it does not align for him to be able to go against Kendrick the way he should be getting at. Like, talking about, you're trying to get the slaves free. Like, you're a Canadian talking about this to Black
a Canadian
Americans.
Jewish man.
Exactly. But like again, if like Lupe, who was talking on Palestine, was trying to break down Kendrick Lamar, and, I mean, if he got past the whole "you're not a lyricist" stuff, if he actually got towards the politics, Lupe has better politics than Kendrick Lamar.
He's sacrificed his career for his but then that's my thing that make it feel weird with Kendrick, because it's like, oh, you so fucking smart, nigga. Like, you know exactly what things are safe, but then also push a little bit, but then you're presenting it in a way that's palatable to the white people and doesn't truly challenge the system, where you're like kind of on your Jay-Z shit with like how strategic you are. You know how Jay-Z, Beyonce, they kind of co-opted the aesthetics of the Black Panthers. Kendrick also kind of did that. Huey P. New and da-da-da-da. But then when we look at the politics of these, because I'm on some radical black shit. So, when I'm evolving my knowledge of these things as I get older, I'm starting to look at Kendrick like, huh? And then I look at the aftermath of the beef and everything, and I'm like, wait, I thought black people was protesting the NFL, and you and Jay-Z ass done ran up in there, and then now you're working with them. You're working with Chanel, very racist history. I'm like, overall, like the Drake shit, and then the business shit, you are co-opting a lot of narratives that are making you be perceived a certain way, so you're getting the social and financial benefit. Yeah, you're getting the social, the narrative, and the financial benefit, and then getting still pedestalized as a savior, even though you say you're not a savior, but you're still doing savior type things.
And that's
putting
I'm
yourself
kind of
there.
like realizing too. And I like that you touched on this too, because it's like that actually ties into something that I've been thinking about recently because of Killer Mike's freestyle recently, and then like Jay-Z's Target freestyle. Like a lot of these people who believe, like, they in their mind, in their heart of hearts, they think that they're like radical because they're in the business. And I will partially chalk that up due to like their generation and how they were raised and everything. Just very much like Jack and Jill bootstrap idea, like ideas where it's like, okay, if you can build capital and like that's like its own form of revolution. But it's like, as I feel like I'm quoting a lot of videos, but it's like something that FD Signifier always says. It's like, you will never dismantle the master's house with the master's tools. So it's like he over here talking about, oh yeah, I'm here for like, black radicalism. I'm over here like, Black Panthers, the movement, but it's like you're not gonna do anything that's gonna put you out of position with your income. You're black radical until the point where it's like, okay, it's touching your pockets. That's why Jay-Z is like, oh yeah, y'all over here, protesting Target or whatever because I put this in, but like, are you guys gonna protest Amazon, Google? You guys over here just talking on your thumbs while I'm actually making real change. That's why you got Killer Mike over here saying you hating because we rich and famous and everything. Get off my dick. And that's why you got Lamar over here like, like, I know, black, the Black Power movement and everything. And then it's like, oh, why were you guys, jumping on my dick about like, this? I was making moves in silence while y'all over here, asking me where I was, just for him to work with Chanel, just for him to be like Super Bowl, halftime show, basically. Like, it's very much okay, black radical as an aesthetic, because that's a really good brand and that's a brand that you can throw dollars on. But then it's like, okay, the white man says, hey, yo, I like that Black Power movement. That's kind of cute, whatever. We're going to take away some of the radical movements. You can do whatever you want. Just if you're going to do symbolism, just make it cute and palatable. Because, you know, at the end of the day, we don't want to scare people. Like, Kendrick, you got white fans, you understand. Just do just enough to make people think you're doing something. But at the end of the day, you listen, we're not going to say, like, you know, water down your message. We're just saying, make sure it appeals to all of America, you know?
Make sure don't, because that's my thing where it's like, now we got the economics of black radicalism, like being, and I'm just like, hold on now, wait a damn minute. Now I feel like you playing in my face as a student of the black radicals, as a avid you know, person that cares about community and all these other things. And I'm just like, hold on now, whose side are you on? Because now I feel like you playing niggas, you playing the women, you playing the people who's been abused, and then you tapping into the abusers and dipping into their audience too with Kodak, Cardi, other questionable people. And I'm like, wait, who made you the arbiter of the what is right and wrong here for you to be making these declarations in the music and then in your real life? Because now I feel like it's a character. I'm not saying he don't believe none of it, but he has a very selective. He has a selective, you know.
Like, all these niggas believe in their heart of hearts that they're right. Like, these niggas are not over here just feeling like iffy about this. Like, these niggas believe that, you know, they're being radical. They believe that, you know, they're being like protectors of women and children and everything. They believe this. The issue is, it's like what you guys are saying and what you guys believe don't fully align with your actions. And that's where, like, the cognitive dissonance kind of like arises more so.
Yep. And that's my thing where I'm like, when we look at this Drake Kendrick thing in hindsight, obviously it was a business move, but now I'm a little disturbed on how calculated it was, considering I'm seeing he doesn't even agree with his own narratives, you know? Because now I'm like, you just manipulated everybody. You called Drake a master manipulator. You just manipulated people that are vulnerable and really looking for a leader and all these different type of things, but then you don't want the responsibility. See, that's my thing. Niggas want the benefit of being a leader without the responsibility and the accountability that comes along with it. So they want all the credit, people to glaze them, to make money, to be able to capitalize on it, to be able to step on another nigga career. And then we see, oh, your reason for stepping on his career, it really is more about you just straight up hating him. You were honest about that, but then you didn't let that be the overarching narrative though. You made it seem like the moral things is more why. So then back to Cole, why don't you like Cole again? When you can also collab with other, like, now it make it seem like you just hating on Cole, just not that you're not better than him or have a better, not that he's envious, but I'm saying also hating on him, like on a more personal level than what he would give off. You know?
Right. And that's another thing too about it. It's like, it feels like there is a small level of it where, like, Kendrick may have been a little jealous of the success Drake was getting on some real petty shit. Because the thing is, if you look at Kendrick's, like, and let me just make sure I'm not talking out the side of my neck, because I had looked it up before, because I have this belief where it's like, you know, a lot of rappers' biggest songs have like a lot of melody in it, basically. Yeah. No, like the two biggest songs of Kendrick's career basically are All the Stars, which is like a fully melodic song with SZA, and then the second one is Luther.
True.
So it's like, it's not even like Drake barring, it's not even like Kendrick Lamar barring out, you know, that's like, you know, propelling him. It's the fact that he switched to do like, you know, the R&B collab basically with SZA, which ain't bad. Like, I mean, admittedly, Luther's not one of my favorite songs off the project, but I can understand why it got as big as it did, basically.
Right. That's kind of the thing, too, where I was saying, like, J. Cole needed a little bit more credit for a lot of his big songs being solo and it being just him rapping. You know, like, it's not him going out the box of like, the rap shit. I feel like there is a little bit of something there. And, hell, even when it was Damn, wasn't it that one big song where, was it Rihanna?
Oh yeah, Loyalty went crazy. Loyalty still get played on the radio.
That's a good song. Like, there's nothing wrong with the songs and shit, but just kind of analyzing it.
Nothing
Like,
wrong with the song, nothing wrong with the
it's
melody
interesting.
and everything. But again, like if you step away from the battle and everything, with Kendrick Lamar taking this, Royal Crusader stance, where like you're over here taking the sword, you're saying I want to watch the party die, making it seem like you about to just do a clean turn. Like
he
it
knew what
makes
he
you
was
feel like a character.
doing. He knew because he could have stopped it at the Drake shit. But then he gonna start tapping into the old like revolutionary. Like I'm like, okay, and where did you take that? To the bank.
Exactly, and that's my thing too. It's like my joint about it too is like I had personally I had to like take a break from listening to Kendrick a little bit after the beef and after the watch part of that, because like part of it was because a lot of niggas was dick riding, but it felt like the music before just kind of changed a little bit afterwards. Just hearing like the new context, where it's like, okay, you were building this character, building this narrative. Okay, self improvement. Okay, yeah, I've been dealing with a lot of shit and everything. And then you get the one moment to pop out, to act out and everything, and say, you know what? I'm gonna just jump on this nigga grave. I'm gonna just throw all the different jackets on him. I'm gonna be a radical. Say I'm gonna kill the party. I'm gonna bring back lyricism. I'm gonna drop this West Coast thing. I'm gonna do this world tour based on the fact that I stomped on this nigga grave. I'm gonna do the Super Bowl, and then I'm gonna be chill. I'm gonna just relax a little
But
bit.
before I do that, I'm gonna collab with an abuser and a deadbeat.
Oh
On the way out.
yeah. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, I'm a collab. My one collab with out of all the people could have did Jig.
I never do collabs. I never do collabs. I just I step out every now and then. Like last time I collabed, I was on the beef track with some Future and everything. But my next track, I'm gonna just link up and play with Cardi.
Yeah, not Future. Oh, my fault. That's another deadbeat. So how much does he care about men showing up for their kids?
Literally.
It's like, to me, it's like, I thought you was on some, I can't even fuck with you if you don't take care of your kids. But you collabing with Future, but then J. Cole, who stepped away to take care of his kids like you did at a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
You got a problem with him over what exactly? Because are you jealous that you never when did you bring J. Cole out for tour? When did you bring J. Cole out for tour?
If you listen to fucking 7 Minute Drill 2, it's like, it ain't even nothing to beef about. Like, this nigga said, okay, this one thing was tragic, your last thing was classic. Like, this other thing was, put niggas to sleep, but they gassed it. Like, just real simple shit. It's not like Drake said, like, Dave Free slept with your baby moms. That's what Drake said.
He told Kendrick baby mama to shake the ass.
Exactly.
Come on, mate.
Like, if we talk about disrespectful, like J. Cole's on some just real chill, like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna throw some cute little jabs, like we just gonna like test each other's pen. Nah, Drake said, you know what? Yo, like I'm gonna tell you, like, you beat on your woman. Like nobody knows this, but you beat on your woman. Like, if we talk about like you really mad at J. Cole just because he threw a cute little couple pebble shots and everything?
But that's why, like, it's so interesting because it's like, what? I mean, clearly you want to be number one. We don't got no problem with that. But the reasoning and the logic for not fucking with people, it really doesn't have a leg to stand on. Like his whole like narrative and crusade, if you're objectively looking at it, it just wasn't genuine. You didn't actually care about the degeneracy. You didn't care about the women being protected, the kids being shown up for by their parents and having good examples, because you're literally collabing with Playboi Carti, who is an abusive person. Like, the fact that this is my problem, not just the fact that niggas do a collab. People gotta understand, it's not just that, oh, they collab with the person. It's that when he has that type of mythos around him and the image of like, oh, he's radical, he has a good heart, he's doing things for these moral reasons, and then he collabs with these bad people. Now he's opening up the door for his fans to go interact with that person and change the narrative and give them positive PR and revive their career or show them to a different audience just because it's Kendrick doing it.
And it's not just that too. It's like the fact that he does it too. Like Kendrick Lamar doesn't do features. He does a feature here and there, but he doesn't do features. So like when he shows up on a track or whatever, it's intentional. Like there's the world would die for a Kendrick Lamar feature. So he has a very select few that he steps outside for. So that when he steps outside, when he reaches out to grab a Kodak Black, or if he jumps on a Future track, or he jumps on a Playboy Cardi track, in the same way he jumps on a Baby Keem track, it's all with expressed intention. It's all a decision that's being made. It's not like, oh yeah, I'm just
yeah,
giving
and,
everybody a Kendrick Lamar.
and then
a
you're making them
decision.
you're using your image, your cachet, and the recent narrative to give your fans something to speculate, as there's a deeper reason or some moral philosophical like savior type reason that you did it, which I think that's very dangerous to like have them pre-justify engaging with abuser people that are literally going against the things you just said you didn't like. Where it's like, now it's just showing how flimsy the audience and Kendrick is with the things that he's saying is important, because, oh, okay, so it only matters, if I don't like you.
Right.
Oh, we only don't fuck with abusers and deadbeats if I don't like them and they don't balance out to me, or they're more successful than me, or I feel like my agenda, which now that I look at it, how is Kendrick's agenda more pure? If he was genuine and authentic with the radicalism
Again,
and
like,
these things, how is
don't
it?
begrudge Kendrick. You're allowed to not like Drake. You're allowed to want to be number one. You are allowed to have your principles, however flimsy they may be. What the issue lies is where you're not emotionally or like just genuinely like just upfront about your intentions. Like, if you're making it seem like, oh yeah, is this big moral thing? Okay, fine. But then stand on those morals. If you're like, oh, I just don't like the nigga, then we want to be looking as hard. It'd be like, okay, he linked up with Kodak Black and Playboy Cardi, but he just said.
But then he wouldn't benefit. See, that's the thing. That's the problem. Because if he didn't lean into those things, he wouldn't benefit as much socially where he ranks, because the way he's perceived as a rapper is tied to these things. So he's intertwined with the narratives that he's putting out and the image of himself that he's creating, and then tries to detach from it for accountability, but then still benefits in terms of status or your all-time ranking, your perception of like people acting like you're Tupac.
Right,
you're not
exactly.
Tupac. Tupac was actually radical. You feel what I'm saying? He was actually trying to get shit in the community, put shit in his contract and all that.
Like, a lot of these people, again, like Jay-Z, Killer Mike, Kendrick Lamar, they admire the John Lewises. They admire the Martin Luther Kings, the Malcolm X's. Like, how many Malcolm X, gun by the window bars have you heard in hip hop and everything? But in the same sense, these niggas are not willing to make the same sacrifices that these civil rights leaders did, basically. Like, niggas risk their livelihoods, their lives, their income for the movement. These niggas ain't, they're not gonna step outside for anything longer than like, oh yeah, I'm like, they like the aesthetic and the idea, but they're not gonna make those same sacrifices.
Hey, you could take it to sports. LeBron, same thing, same exact thing. Where I'm like, yo, and then what's crazy? It's just like seeing the narrative shift, this bootlicking ass shit of people being like, oh, they don't have to do this. They don't have to make a stance. They don't have to. And I'm like, see, that's the fucking problem. Is how we gotten away from community and collective action by everybody supporting this bullshit individualistic ass shit, as if the most powerful people in these entertainment fields weren't the people backing the civil rights movement because they had the cachet, they had the platform, they had the money. If they didn't do that back then, we wouldn't be where we're at today. So I'm like, how is it that we're holding people less accountable when they're more influential? Rather, J. Cole, Jay-Z, Kendrick. Oh, I'm on all the ass. I'm on all the ass because you have a responsibility if you're benefiting from the people off of these narratives 100%. And stances. It's one thing if you don't ever associate yourself with it, but the minute you do, I'm holding you to a different standard.
Like, I'm not looking at Rick Ross or T.I. to be like, T.I. actually does like, speak about stuff every now and then. I'm not holding Rick Ross or A$AP Rocky to the standard of, oh yeah, y'all need to be out. Yes, it is nice. They should be, they should use their platform to say, hey, I have all these resources. Let me help my community. But if they've never prioritized it, I'm not looking for them for that because they clearly made their priorities known.
Mm-hmm.
However, if you're stepping out to say, okay, this is my priority, the people, this, that, and the other thing, okay, great, show us. Yeah, I'm gonna do this little thing and everything, but you don't know what I'm doing behind closed doors. I'm in the rooms. See, that's the thing. I'm in the room. Yeah, you're in the rooms. What are you saying in the rooms? Like, what are you doing in the room?
You advocated for yourself.
Exactly.
Every now and then you might throw niggas a bone here and there.
Yeah.
To keep your PR up. Or highlight black this, black that, or associate yourself and push financial literacy and push your own agenda.
And that's another thing too. Cause I was watching this clip from the Cultural United, podcast. I want to say earlier this morning, basically, because they were talking about this whole thing, like what's different between Jay-Z and Killer Mike. Where, in my honest opinion, there's no difference. They're both doing the same thing, just from different classes. But like the thing is, they use the imagery and like the connotations of like black radical thought, like Tulsa, when Greenwood, when Killer Mike was trying to do the bank app and everything, to like put people in that mindset of, oh yeah, black independence, black freedom. But no, if you look at it, it's more so you're asking black people to put their money into this crypto app.
Yes.
That is back. And it has like, I think, white owners or something like that. Or like even when Jay-Z with the whole Colin Kaepernick thing, he was put in the room because of the whole like PR stuff. But it's like he's still in a majority white room. They're not listening to a nigga who made money from drugs and rap. They're not listening to him. They're like, okay, you got a lot of, you got a lot of like personal cachet and everything. And you will say, oh yeah, Basquiat, and like you will throw around the words in order to like,
exactly. It's strategic.
Know what the words are, but that is manipulative because it's like you're trying to make it seem like if we're coming against you, we're coming against black excellence. But no, that's not the case. You are coming against black excellence because at the end of the day, it's not black excellence to you. It's black exceptionalism.
It's a difference. It's a difference. There's two different sides to that.
You are happy that you're in the room and you feel like, because you made it, like you are the revolution. No, you were allowed in the house. You've done your time in the field and now they let you in the house.
Don't get that shit twisted. And then they'll use that status to exploit or further step on the same black people that uplifted them, or then also use their status and their cachet to just get more out of people and boost himself up. And it's like, okay, I guess the argument is gonna be, oh, well, would you rather be a black person do it or whatever? I'm not lowering my fucking standards, nigga. I'm not about to just be grateful for anything, nigga. If we're gonna be in positions of power, we need to look out for each other and not use other people as stepping stones. No, I don't give a fuck if, oh, he's able to benefit someone else a little bit and then boost himself. No, because it's like you do it. Why are we dropping the standards from back in the day? The bar is so low. Look at the fucking actual like radical people from back in the day. Look at how involved they were in the community. Now they show up like what he say that one time. He said, "My presence is the gift." Trying to be funny and shit.
Yeah,
when they were asking him to show up more, it was actually related to something community or political or some shit. I think was when he said that. Where I'm like, that's so egotistical. Like, how's that moving all of us forward?
Literally, in the same sense too, we see what happens when we take our foot off the gas. Like, what was it, 2022 when they took away Roe v. Wade? Like, it was earlier this year when they had altered the civil rights bill to like allow for like redistricting out in Louisiana. Like, we see what happens when we don't keep our foot on their necks. Like, niggas start going like, oh, you guys don't care about this no more? Okay, we're just going to rein it in a little bit.
Who's the people that control the fucking narrative? The people that's the celebrities and the artists. They know that. The powers that be know that shit. And that's why they always make sure certain artists do not get up or they end their career or get them out there, or certain celebrities or people that have the power to change the narrative and get the public to focus on XYZ. That's why I feel like the minute Kendrick has got the Pulitzer Prize, that was the stamp right there that nigga is not as radical as niggas think. You're not getting invited to the Super Bowl or getting the Pulitzer Prize and accepted and rewarded by the system if you're actually doing something to challenge the system.
Like, the only thing I will give him is that he kind of low-key occupies in the same space as like James Baldwin, where it's like he's kind of a whisperer in between. That's the only thing I will give him, basically. I won't say he's a full. Like, I will never say that he's like a full on coon. I will not say.
Oh
that.
nah.
Yeah.
Mm.
What I will say is, like, as a black entertainer with like a black American background, basically, while he is very much aware of the systems that be and like the things that put us down, he also is in a position where he can feed his family, and in a part of he's in a different class than like the majority of the people, and two, he is incentivized to maintain that status.
Right. Which my thing is, you can have that status and all of that. Like, to me, how much money is enough money? I'm understanding niggas gotta stop making money. But once you get to a certain position in your career, you can move different. I can understand on the come up, you're trying to move strategic and till you get leverage and you get independent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not unrealistic.
Right.
But once you're at that point, what you do, I feel like, says a lot. Once you're in that position where you're established, you have leverage, because like now you got the power to be able to truly express how you feel and truly move how you want.
And that's another thing too. Just like maybe in the 2000s or the 2010s, it was harder to be independent. But like when you have like the cases like Russ or Larry June or like niggas or even Kanye, as controversial as he is, like he obviously jumped out the system, because he was saying some off the wall shit, like very just like just really awful shit. But in the same sense, he was still able to get out the industry and still come back and drop some music and still like be okay. I want to say for the most part, like he hasn't disappeared. And not even saying the music is great, but it's like he's been able to keep himself afloat. So it's like if Kanye West is able to stay afloat by saying anti-Semitic, like Nazi ass shit, Kendrick Lamar can jump out the window on some black national shit and survive.
But he don't even want to take the risk when he get the leverage, which I mean, I don't agree with a lot of shit Kanye say. But if you have nuance, there's certain parts that if you pay attention are valid. Like, that's my thing. People be like, oh, Kanye's crazy and he's this, so therefore we can't listen to anything. Well, last time I checked, there's a lot of people who are anti-black and who are racist who have voices and platforms, and it's not the same level playing field. So y'all also listen to them and take them serious on shit. Hell, even Joe Biden. I mean, the fact that nigga could be the president and wrote the fucking crime bill, y'all clearly can hold space for people that are racist or anti whatever. So we're not gonna sit here and validate everything Kanye says when there's certain points within it that are valid. You have to evaluate each individual argument.
Like with certain stuff, it's like, and the thing is, Kanye West doesn't always have the nuance whenever he breaks down certain points. But when you look at old interviews, he hasn't been wrong. He's just been early. Like when he was on that whole Yeezus train, where he was talking about how like he was being blackballed out of fashion and everything. Like he was like, again, saying some off the wall shit, but within it, he was expressing the fact, okay, I'm trying to expand in fashion. I went to Europe, but there's like glass walls because they don't like me because like Black American over here trying to like disrupt the fashion world. I'm over here with like Virgil Abloh, but niggas don't want us in here because we niggas basically. Like he was trying to break that down, but niggas wasn't listening because oh yeah, Kanye's crazy. He talk about like I am Warhol, but it's like no, you hear him. Like the point is no, it's not the fact that he's Warhol or that he's Walt Disney. He's saying I have an incredible like. If you look at my history, I have incredible shit and an incredible mind. And if you give me the opportunity, I can do it. But you're not letting me just because of the color of my skin.
And his so again, lack of articulating it, that's my thing. Where people interact in bad faith, where it's like you're not trying to actually understand. Cause like this is why like people don't have like good communication skills. Cause it's like if you were to actually genuinely try to engage with the point he's trying to make and carve that out, you could have the authentic conversation with pieces of the truth that's coming out that might come out a certain way. If you decipher it, like you could get to the bottom of what he's saying and authentically engage with that, but y'all don't want to authentically engage with it though. Y'all don't truly want to.
Like I want to say yesterday or the day before, I discovered what I found the name for one of my favorite things, objective correlatives, where it's basically the idea where it's like instead of like saying the direct thing, you are using like specific words and connotative phrases in order to like paint the emotion or like of the principle that you're trying to get across. Like, you know, on TikTok they have that whole like the Bangladesh song, like "You will never take me to Bangladesh," like that whole song right there. Like, it's a list of like seemingly absurd lines and lyrics and everything, but when you parse the meaning of these absurd lyrics, there's genuine lines like, "Okay, you never take me to Bangladesh." It's basically saying you don't take me anywhere. You never cook me sausage on open flame. You don't cook for me, or you don't like nourish me. Basically, just those hidden layers. It's like people are not, you know, people only take the surface because that's just what our society is now. Okay, you say what you mean. If that's just I'm Walt Disney, you're clearly not Walt Disney. That's a preposterous lyric or a preposterous thing to say. Like, okay, you're crazy. But no, you're not literally saying I'm Walt Disney. You're literally saying I'm an incredible mind and I want to be taken seriously as such. But the problem is nobody, as you said, nobody's taking the time to like get behind the, you know, the wording of what somebody's trying to say because they're just caught up on the actual surface.
And everybody's so reactionary. Because it's like, and I ain't gonna lie, there's a little racism and anti-blackness even within our own community in terms of when our great minds say things because they're so whitewashed, and whiteness is just so pedestalized. When he compares himself to some of these white people, they're like, "Oh, that's just fucking ridiculous. Who the fuck?" But truly, Kanye's one of the greatest creatives of our time. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, you know, but is he being treated as such?
Right.
No.
And again, like literally, if you're talking about like, if you look at the College Dropouts trilogy, like Graduation, he made a stadium rap album. If you look at 808s and Heartbreaks, he single-handedly changed the sound of hip hop. I mean, yes, Kid Cudi definitely is a major part of that, but 808 and Heartbreak gives birth to Drake, Future, Young Thug, Travis
Hey, so
Scott.
J. Cole too. J. Cole and Kendrick.
Yeah.
I heard the influence of that in their shit too.
Like literally that album alone just influenced. And then he makes like the art piece that is Beautiful Dark Twisted. He makes the deconstructive, like Kanye West is an incredible mind. Like,
And then when he took it to
aside,
different mediums, like I feel like that's a whole different level right there.
As controversial as he is, you cannot take away his influence. His thumbprint, his footprint on the entirety of culture is too big to just like gloss over.
Well, I feel like if we were to just like judge people and their impact solely off of the morals, there would be a lot of people that we would not be able to acknowledge, you know, like the founding fathers of the whole fucking country. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, why people be picking and choosing when we're going to take stuff away from people and ignore their impact and when the entire history of this country was founded on genocide and slavery. So we could go sit here and tie a bunch of people to that are in positions of power or descendants of them, and they'd be like, oh, well, nothing you did. Okay, well, let's just, when it comes to this art, music, impact, culture, those things, the fucked up parts about people are a part of it. That's just the reality of artistry and creativity. We can't ignore
like,
that.
At the end of the day, and it's weird. It's funny too because I'm thinking about this too within context of our other conversation too about like, you know, artists like, you know, Playboy Cardi and Kodak Black. It's like it's a thing too where it's like you got to like figure out, okay, how do you judge, like, you know, whether or not like the harm, you know, reduces like their legacy basically. It's like, and it's like Playboy Cardi and Kodak Black, arguably speaking, haven't done, and it feels so weird to say, they haven't done enough for that to be glossed over.
Yeah.
And it's like, I guess even the seriousness of the crime is like Kanye West saying some anti-black, like anti-Semitic, Nazi level, like white supremacist shit versus sexual assault.
Right.
It's like, it's
and,
like
and direct abuse to a woman and a child. You know, like that they gonna say it's crazy, but it's like those are not equal.
Right.
Those are not equal. There's one that is very
bad.
clear. Yeah, like these things on the other side are just clearly objectively worse because we've been victimized by Kanye as black people, just as much as the Jewish people. So it's not like it's he just targeting y'all. He done went at everybody. He done exploited some everybody. He exploited his own artists. He exploited Big Sean. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm like, he done did dirt, but so have all the other people. But then some of the, like, that's him being him though, as an artist and as a person. Now, who you decide to collab with and tie your brand to, and then send your fans to them, and then it's like you're letting a bad person co-opt your goodwill or your good image and borrow it, and then actually be able to benefit socially and recover their career or perception, which is like, why are we recovering the perception of people that, you know? It's one thing if you ignorant and you just don't know and you haven't evolved to the maturity of knowing that things are wrong, but once you're analyzing to the level that Kendrick has in his music, you know what you're doing. You just don't give a fuck.
Right.
Which is like, once you know, that's when you have the responsibility. Once you're knowledgeable and mature and wise, that's when I'm judging. I'm not judging before, or, you know what I'm saying, you grew up in this. Once you're able to like break it down, now you need to be accountable because you're bringing light to other people.
Like, maybe if he didn't drop like Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, we'd probably continue to give him a pass, basically. Like, oh yeah, Kendrick Lamar at the end of the day.
I'd be like, oh, he's still evolving.
But
you know,
he took time out of his discography. He said, "I've been cheating on my wife," or like, not even my wife. I've been cheating on my girl. I'm gonna break down what happened to me and why I feel like I need to do it, and I'm gonna examine that, and I'm gonna respect women now. I'm gonna respect my union with my girl. I'm gonna respect my union for the sake of our kids. Like, okay, valid. Drake is a weirdo. Drake is a pedophile. Drake is sexually abusive to women and everything. He's around like traffickers. He's, you know, he got the little red dots all over. Like, Drake is a bad guy. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna drop a banger with Playboy Cardi. Okay. Huh? Like, I'm telling you.
You didn't even need to. There was no artistic. What did Kendrick do artistically on that fucking feature? That, like when you compare it to his other work, we can say GNX, we saw a narrative, all that, all his other projects. What artistically did he add? He didn't even, remember, I said he wasn't pushing this style like J. Cole. He didn't even push out his normal comfort zone. It's not even like he went on the cycle, oh, let me get on some underground shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you see it. I just don't see what he did that even artistically or musically made it like
honestly,
interesting.
The only reason why I can even assume is because he fucked with Cardi, because he's on like 3 songs on that bitch. He has good credit, but then he's also on the one with Janae Yuko, and he's also on Mojo Jojo. But like, literally, even in the verse, I was like, there's no question about it. He said, "Cardi my evil twin, Cardi my evil twin." I'm
like,
okay, you really fuck with Cardi.
You just say the quiet part out loud. Like, I'm like, what? How am I supposed to feel about this? Cause I'm like, nigga, just because you're saying it out loud, don't cancel it out. That is fucked up. You can say, oh yeah, I know I'm doing some fucked up shit working with an evil nigga, but I said it though. I told y'all, like, no,
like,
what?
Like, that's my nigga though. That's my nigga though. Like,
why though?
Okay, that's your guy though.
Yeah, but I'm like, why? Like, out of all people, and people say, oh, artists doesn't have to explain anything. Well, I don't think you have to, but I do think when you're the narrative, ooh, there's storytelling and depth behind everything I do as nigga, at least musically, you should maybe explore that in your verse on the song.
When you carry yourself a certain way, obviously every decision, you know, brings scrutiny, but it's like at the end of the day, when you are that careful with the curation of your brand, everything's a choice.
Right, and then when you build up your cachet of, oh, every choice I do means something. Oh, every line, you know what I'm saying? Like, you built that intention into your brand. So now you're benefiting off of not being held accountable because people feel like it has to be some deeper reason. It has to be some moral. Oh, he has to be helping Cardi. What if he just doing it just because? Now all your fans, to justify it in their mind because they know it's fucked up, is putting all this shit. And I'm like, oh hell no, nigga, you got plot armor.
And then that reminds me of the whole the No Name situation when she linked up with Jay Electronica. Like, at the very least, she was very much just open about it. Just like, oh yeah, like, listen, I didn't write that verse, but I fuck with Jay Electronica. Listen, like, I'm linking up with him because I fuck with him. You ain't gotta rock with it if you don't like it. Just find another artist or listen to another song. But I'm making that choice. Yeah, at the very least, she's upfront and honest about the fact that, okay, these are my politics. These are his politics. I think he's a dope rapper. I want to hit him on my album. Like, at the very least, she was open about the fact about the hypocrisy, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
Which I can
That's what all I'm saying is, like, if you gonna benefit off the narrative and your politics and all that, I think you do have an obligation actually when you're the type, because all artists ain't like that. A lot of artists just make music just because on some commercial shit. But that small subset of people that are tapping into the roots of hip-hop blackness, which is radicalism, counterculture, going against the system, talking about the oppression, things like that. If you're gonna tap into the roots, that's I think we should hold niggas to a higher standard, because now you playing on niggas' emotions. You're playing on trauma.
Right.
You're trauma farming a little bit.
And it's deeper than just, oh yeah, I'm just coming here to make a quick buck. Again, if Kendrick Lamar hopped over here to say, I'm just here to make a quick buck and dip, niggas wouldn't fault him. Because at the end of the day, that's what a lot of niggas do. But when you try to add gravitas to your body of work and say, okay, my stuff is derived from the lineage of like black struggle, tragedy and triumph and everything, that's gonna be how I push my stuff forward. You can't just put on that jacket because I feel comfortable and then take it off
and then take it. Like, yes, like what? You can't. These are all in or all out. Go look at and then you want to call the names of these people who was all in back in the day. Huey P. New niggas that died for this shit, niggas that was psychologically tortured over this. I feel like you playing a little bit. And then also aligning yourself with Tupac when Tupac probably was taken out because of how radical he was. The nigga was just trying to get single mother housing put into his record contract and different shit for the community and all type of shit, like really on the mutual aid collective action, actually talking about radical things, even if people didn't pay attention to it at the time. We see all the interviews where he's talking about these radical topics where I'm like, how many times we done seen Kendrick talk about the actual radical shit outside? You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't even do it outside the music, for real.
Tupac my favorite rapper, and Tupac my favorite rapper, basically. And it's like, okay, valid, but Tupac was loud and out about his politics and everything. He came up under the Black Panthers and everything. Like, he never shied away from his his radical beliefs and everything.
Right, and it might have cost his life. Like, I know it looks like the Biggie or whatever. I really feel like it's because he was actually radical and had the voice and the power and the influence as one of the top rappers. Like, wait, hold on. So Biggie just talking about, Biggie wasn't talking about nothing radical for real. Like, honestly, he wasn't. But it's like, hold on, wait, Tupac was actually a superstar. You can't have no superstar talking about communism and the actual racial politics and they don't like when you start connecting it to the socioeconomics, just like why they took MLK out. As soon as he said, I led my people into a burning building, we didn't talk about the economic power. That's when they take niggas out.
Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, like, it was never like, civil rights, okay, fine, sure, cool, whatever, we give you a little voting rights or whatever. But like, class?
You talking about intersectional?
Take them out today.
Yeah. I'm like, it was cool when you talk about race because you could just get some people to ignore y'all black niggas. But wait, you trying to talk about collective action across racial, gender, ethnic, international lines and economics? Hell no, we gotta get you out of here.
And here's what tripped me out too, because again, that's how they got Fred Hampton. Like, that nigga was 21. Like, I think about that a lot of times too.
Wow.
Like, I'm 26 right now. I'm over here like just think about niggas' ages when they did shit. Like, Pac died at 25, Biggie died at like 25. Like, but like Fred Hampton, 21 on
That's
on this,
crazy.
waving everything about collective activism just to be taken out by the feds.
Yeah. I think about that.
Again,
that's kind of crazy. Niggas was putting their life on the line. Now niggas can't even say words when they got more leverage and
Exactly.
power than back then.
Or more so, it's like, the leashes that they got right now are like comfy. That's what it is. Like, you ain't gotta threaten niggas with their life at this point. It's the livelihood. Cause again, with our like fathers and grandfathers and everything, when they was out there in the on the field trying to fight for rights and everything, they said, okay, they're stopping us from getting the jobs, from getting shit paid anyway. Like, we're gonna fight for our collective right to vote and make changes in this country. But now it's like, okay, if you say something, we're gonna have to take away some money. You don't want to take away your money, do you?
Or
It
are
has
you not gonna
nothing
look
to
like
do
you at the
with
top?
Niggas, Kyrie got in trouble because of the whole anti-Semitic video, or whatever. But they didn't say, oh yeah, take it down or we're gonna kill you. They said, Kyrie, you put out that uncomfortable video, so we're gonna have to just sit you down for a few games and everything.
Yep.
Like, they ain't gotta threaten you with your life. They threaten you with your money.
Oh, now you can't be with
And
Nike
that's
no
what-
more. Now you gotta go to a Chinese brand, which he's doing better and has more creative
Exactly.
control. Which in a way, it frees you if you actually want the liberation. It frees you from the shackles of the system, because now Kyrie can be creative director of this Chinese brand and do all the shit that Nike, off of his influence, should have let him do, but wouldn't have let him do, because they keeping you
Because
at
it's
bay.
Nike.
Yeah, they keep you at bay, you're controlled, and then it's like they get in this they get hypnotized by their own status, by their own reverence, and that's kind of my thing with all of these dudes. It's like they want to have the status, no matter how they slice it, how private or whatever they are. You still want to have that status. Otherwise, you will be willing to put it on the line, like Lupe Fiasco did, which is why I understand why he's a little bit of a hater. Like, even though I don't agree with it, because I feel like some of his points are weak, but he is valid though.
Some of it comes off as hating, but he literally, during the Obama administration, said that Obama was a liar. Literally,
He went against black people, knowing niggas was gonna get mad at him.
Again, in retrospect and everything, yes, even though Obama was the first black president, and that alone is an achievement, that doesn't deny the fact that he was still head of state of one of the most violent nations in the country. So, at the end of the day, he still did some grimy ass shit as president. Again, love Barry. He was very charismatic. He was a good president. I mean, good president. Socially speaking. But, if we talk about the politics, he got some stuff done, but also he couldn't do too much. And also what he did do as president was still grimy, because he is still the head of this lion that is America.
Wait, but you know what? That's the thing with him. He's such a good example of what niggas do when they get in power. Because do you remember that thing where they asked him what he could do for black people? Then he went PR. Oh, I'm the president of all of America. I can't just do things. That is the equivalent of what these other celebrities do when they get to the top. Even though they might lean into the pro-black but them not putting their career on the line or really standing on the politics that they like to co-opt is basically them doing the same thing. To me, by you not going radical because I'm like, okay, look, imagine some shit like one of them get canceled. Say we seen it with Kanye. We ain't even gotta imagine it for real. You say one thing, look at how quick the domino effect happens with how they can pull the rug from under you. Right? This is what they're scared of.
This nigga was a billionaire. This nigga was a billionaire.
But he back to a bill though.
Oh, you talking about the Jew? And again, it didn't matter. Oh, you was talking about Trump and everything. You had the red hat, your superhero cap and everything. Okay, fine, sure, cool. But talking about the Jews? You going DEFCON 3 on all Jews? Adidas said, yoink.
Yep.
They literally in the said, niggas cut them damn ties.
Yep. But my thing is, he's still he's still successful. So it made me question, how big are y'all really? Cause Kanye know he him. How big are y'all really if y'all don't even believe? See, y'all popping y'all shit in the music. Drake, Kendrick, Jay-Z, y'all all popping y'all shit in the music about I'm so this, I'm so that. But then y'all not moving like it. At least Kanye moved in alignment with who he say he is and showed that he can have the whole system not support him and still be relevant and sell out. I think like the biggest in-person show in that Turkey show or whatever with like over 100,000 people and be able to have his own brand and still sell shit. You know, like he did the thing that everyone say you can't do and survive, and he's actually survived it. So wait, like, are y'all really as like that as y'all are saying, or are y'all just stepping on other niggas? Like, cause for y'all, I don't agree with all his beliefs, but he stood on the shit and then took the hit.
Yeah.
What about y'all? Y'all won't even give a little bit. Exactly, cause I'm like, I feel like deep down, they know they're being propped up by the system. They know they're being propped up by the system and they're scared to risk it. Which my thing is, it's like, when you look at the legacy and you look at the progression from back in the day, the artists, the athletes, like I said, any other black people that were in power, they might have had their different philosophies on how to go about it, but they tried to use their platform or their influence to push their agenda to the fullest extent.
Definitely.
And I think we're losing that. But that's the power of hip hop, though. That's why I feel a way about it, because that is the power of hip hop, because it's music, because it's cultural and all these things. And I feel like you're not getting the full extent of what you could get out of hip hop when you shy away from that.
And that's why I respect like rappers like Gais Guevara and like, you know, I really like what was it? I did appreciate what Run the Jewels were doing, like, you know, for an extent. I did appreciate what JPEG because the thing is too, like, they were speaking to power and everything, but like specifically in the case of like Killer Mike and JPEG Mafia, when they started reaping the benefits of the system, that's when they dialed back a little bit. That's when their bite kind of like started softening, basically. Gais Guevara is a communist. Like, straight, like, he will tell you himself that he's a communist, basically. But like, and he's also a really good rapper and everything. Like, the thing about it is, like, there's so few, like, this maybe speaks to my silo and everything, but there's so few like political rappers now, basically, that are standing on shit for real. It's like, it's just kind of crazy. I looked, because back in the 2010s, back in the, like, you know, 2000s, we had like a Mos Def. We had a Talib Kweli, basically. We had like Lupe Fiasco.
Yep.
And it's like, to some degree, you can maybe say, like, you know, a little bit of some of Meek Mill stuff with regards to like prison reform. You can speak to some of Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole stuff. But like, in the same sense too, it's like nobody was like truly political.
Right. Because the last
like,
one that was
with our
Lupe.
generation. Yeah, and like, even with our generation now, it's like, I'm trying to think. Fine, Lil Baby had the bigger picture.
And he said he didn't even want to do that song. He said he literally did that shit just for the marketing, to leech off of the fucking narrative. I literally saw him say that bullshit. He didn't want to do that. That was a play. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though. Y'all fucking playing with niggas' emotions and trauma farming niggas. And then shitting on the same niggas you trauma farming, because y'all quick to call niggas broke and y'all ain't on this and I'm this. And then it's like, okay, you just want to be a god for real. You just want to be exalted and deified.
And that's the thing too. It's like, even with my own personal music, basically, it's like, what I'm trying to do, because I do see that, is that I still try to, like, you know, write like some political shit and everything. And what's funny for me too, and it's like, out of everything I've dropped, basically, the one song that keeps getting, like, you know, the clicks and everything was my one political song. And it's like, I probably dropped like maybe 30, 35 songs, period, on like streaming platforms, basically. But the one thing that keeps getting clicks is the ones like I have like called Cup Humor,
bro.
Cause it's just stemmed from my frustration with, like, you know, the Democratic Party right now. Like, as you know, they're in this position, like, back, you know, when, you know, we were in power and everything. I was like, oh yeah, let's just try and reach across the aisle, shake hands with the red team and everything. Oh, they're stymieing everything we're trying to do. But then you see this current administration over here just like, oh yeah, we can't do something? Well, fuck you, we can. Well, fuck you, we can. And it's like, oh, we can't do nothing. We gotta, like, you know, we gotta listen and do that. A lot of like the establishment Democrats over here just like trying to, like, you know, do these grandstands of power. But it's like, at the end of the day, like, fine, Cory Booker filibustered, but what did it stop? Nothing. Like, Hakeem Jeffries,
they clip farming. They clip farming, politically speaking.
Exactly. Like Hakeem Jeffries doing his little picture of like, oh yeah, it's gonna be trouble. And he has a little baseball bat, but like again, what you doing? Nothing.
Yo, this is
Like,
crazy when you break it down like that, bro.
Exactly. Like the civil rights bill that was pushed, like that was like 1963, when that was like that got gutted. Like we've over here talking about, oh yeah, we all over here chilling because we like, oh yeah, our voting rights are guaranteed. Until they go ahead and redistrict and vote and say, oh yeah, why should it be, it gotta be colorblind, instead of color conscious. And now we over here redistricting so that Louisiana can have 3 more like Republican chairs. Like the fact like these things are happening without any consideration for the other side, which goes to show you what could have been done when Biden was in power or when Obama was in power. But oh yeah, we respect the institution too much. Meanwhile, Trump comes in, don't give a
Just
fuck.
say I'm doing whatever the fuck I want to do. He's like, yep, we about to do this. Oh, y'all gonna have to take me to court. Y'all gonna have to stop me. I'm gonna do it, and then y'all see.
President.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to Iran for for oil and everything. I'm gonna go to war for oil just because I can. Like. And he don't give a fuck. And the Republican Party don't give a fuck. And the Democratic Party is like, oh, we can't do nothing. We can't do nothing. Meanwhile, Mom Donnie over here in New York over here like giving niggas free buses. Because niggas want progressives.
Yeah.
But again, niggas is too pussy, both in like politics and in rap music to do nothing about it.
Yep. But then complain about the other side and then find a way to build a career in a marketing campaign around the other side doing the shit they're doing, and they countering it, but not actually counter it in a material way that actually substantially changes anything. So I'm like, this is kind of fucked up that y'all could do something, y'all choosing not to, and then you're letting all the fuck shit happen, and then making art or political things off of the bad things happening, and then like you said about him posted with the baseball bat. And we're in good trouble, and all these different little slogans. It's like y'all built these slogans and say these buzzwords to trigger people and get a benefit and support, and then advance your career. And I just feel like morally, that's kind of crazy when you think about it, for real.
Exactly. And again, like the fact that Cory Booker, like I had the little line, like Cory Booker wrote a filibuster like he ate that just to go and take this money straight from AIPAC. Like again, like the fact he was literally like over here thinking like he's gonna like change the establishment just to take like American Israel money, like
exactly, like that's some real shit. And you're right about like kind of just thinking about like newer rappers, like nobody's radical, like like nobody's, and that's by design. That's by design. And that's kind of the other thing with the narratives and like what you're saying about Twitter and like these different apps. And what we experience when like you actually talk about these things, now the culture is to shame you or like you're lame or all of these different things. Like when it's like, these are the origins of hip hop though. This is the power of art and communication. It's that you can open up people's eyes and say things with your influence that makes someone go look into blah, 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 blah. While we growing up, we hear certain lines and we're like, wait, what they mean by this? Who's that? Different words, different subjects that are referring to certain historical things is make you go deep dive and learn for the rappers who would put that stuff in there. But now that's not
like
cool.
And like the first big song of hip hop was was Rapper's Delight, Sugar Hill Gang. But then like, right there within the same like era and everything was The Message by Grandmaster Flash. Like it's always been part of the culture. Like, oh yeah, talk about like, what's going on, like being conscious. And it's like you can look at trap music, drill music, talking about like, like situations and scenarios and everything about like, oh, you're trying to come up and like, try to like surpass these different like, adversities that are made by the government and everything.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, but it's all told within like the context of, okay, I'm poor doing this, that, and other thing in order to like get up and everything. But my main goal is still aligned with capitalist thinking. It's not okay, this system is corrupt, let's break away. It's okay, I'm broke, now I'm up, and now niggas mad because I got money.
I want to be, like from the oppressed to the oppressor. That's the pipeline of the extent of music and art and people's engagement with the system is I gotta make sure I can step on y'all niggas. Nah, I wanna bring nobody up. Nah, that's why I feel like what J. Cole did is radical with the Dreamville shit. Using his leverage to create an environment where artists can develop and do whatever they want and not have to deal with the pressure. And you know, they still gotta bend here and there in terms of their partnership with the bigger labels, but for the most part he tried to give niggas as much room as possible, and then breaking them off the money, like to all, hey, here's enough money to retirement. I just got over 100 mil and I'm breaking this off with my artist.
J. Cole might not read. J. Cole could be a communist.
I mean, if we're looking at the finances, out of all these niggas, whose actual actions line up more with the radicals? Not saying J. Cole's radical at all, but that's just going to show how crazy.
Yeah, like,
that just goes to show how
there are true radicals out there who are putting in that work and everything.
But out of his contemporaries, I'm like, well, I don't recall Kanye. I remember him exploiting artists. I remember Jay-Z exploiting artists. I remember them trying to turn them into something else they weren't. Jay-Z was very verbally abusive, you could say, artistically, to J. Cole on the come up. When you start hearing some of these stories about, oh, J. Cole's in the room with Drake, he humiliated him. Oh, you in here with Drake? Oh, you need to write him some so he could blow up.
Oh yeah, you
know?
get my boy hit.
Yeah.
Get my boy hit.
Yeah, like, you know, just like little things where.
Which also is crazy if you think about the context. Because we're talking like in between 2008 and 2010 during that come up era. And the same time where he over here putting T-Pain into a depression because he said death of auto-tune. In that same era, he coming up to Drake in his infancy, who's all about the auto-tune, saying, hey, yo, give my boy a hit.
Oh, I ain't even think about that.
Like, I'm just thinking about that right now. It's not like I'm not like over here just thinking, but I'm thinking about like, damn, like that really happened. Like Jay-Z writes Death of Auto-Tune and puts it on Blueprint 3 on the on the same project where he has fucking Drake.
See, niggas be picking and choosing. Niggas be picking and choosing. That's crazy. And then it's like, and you ever heard that story about when J. Cole first met Jay-Z and tried to hand him the CD and how he did him crazy?
Yeah, and bro played him.
Yeah, so I'm just like, even with someone like J. Cole, I mean, you see, you got the fuck up out that deal with Jay-Z, Columbia, all of that. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, isn't it kind of crazy the way he treated him? But then J. Cole didn't become one of those people that, oh, I'm about to exploit niggas because I got exploited. He took his leverage, put his money on the line, bought his own masters back, like making actual business moves that line up with what? Prince, Michael Jackson, you know, the stuff that they said, hey, ownership, be independent. I mean, look, try to get as much leverage as possible. And then him also setting up other artists to be able to do that too. Like, I don't think people understand, like, historically in business and music, that's never happened before. Like, he basically treated that bitch like it's a workers' co-op, even though he's the one that built it up, and he built up all them people too. Like, yes, they have the talent, but leveraged industry business-wise, he is the one that made that. Like, he had to make the choice.
Like, he did not need
you know
to
what I'm
that.
saying?
He really did not.
Yeah, he had to make the
like,
choice to do that shit.
Like, we got mad niggas who have vanity labels. Like, what? Drake got a vanity label. Meek Mill got one. Free bands. You got, like, niggas who have, like, their own little labels where it's like, okay, I'm gonna make money off of these niggas who probably ain't gonna blow up, but, you know, stay like V. Like, you know, I'm gonna make little money off these niggas. But, like, J. Cole said, okay, I'm gonna build a vanity, but I'm gonna make sure, like, my niggas that I pick, they're gonna be straight. And it's like, if you're in the Dreamville camp, you know these niggas. These ain't nobodies. You know Boz, Kaz, Earth Gang, Jid, Ari Lennox, like Luke, maybe Omen. Like, but you are aware of the niggas that J. Cole got signed. If you're part of, if you know J. Cole, you know these niggas.
Yep. And he made sure that he wasn't on no selfish, like, oh, well, since I'm the one that got up, oh, I'm not about to collab with y'all. I'm not about to be, like, he did everything he could. Group projects, features here or there, coaching. Like that's the one thing I don't think people talk about is the artist development. See, because I be just listening to all the little interview clips and all that, the 7-minute drills, all these different things he did to push himself and then hence push the people around him. That's actually where I got like a lot of my inspo for like the way that I have my community and a collective and like challenges and different things like that, because I saw how J. Cole had his shit with Dreamville. Well, it's based off of the personality and the character and the talent, which that's why it's rare. It's a lot of talented niggas. Or I almost feel like J. Cole and Dreamville was kind of like the Warriors and how they had like a culture fit where they will reject people that are maybe not like that are really good, talented, but they're like, you don't fit in our system though. Like you don't have the right personality to play with Steph Curry or Klay Thompson. You know what I'm saying? Like it has to be a right combination of things. And I feel like musically speaking, he did that with Dreamville. And I'm interested to see if there's anybody else, or hell, I forget the damn festival. Like the festival alone, to give your own event to where your artist who maybe will be unappreciated in mainstream can feel appreciated by the core fans. That's some fire radical shit.
And that's not just that too. It's like it's the mixture of the fact that he got this festival where not only were you coming to see him, but like you got a mixture of like artists who are coming up. You have like that platform in addition to big artists that typically wouldn't be seen elsewhere because that ticket would be expensive as fuck. But he said, nah, you get to see like, you know, these little niggas that are coming up in addition to these big ass acts. Like, what was it? Like you have like T-Pain and Wale and Wizkid coming at the same place for you to see like Dia and Kaz or whatever. Or like the year that I went, if I can find that, it'd be great. I mean, he had Drake come through one time too.
Did SZA go to one? Did I imagine that?
No, yeah, that SZA was the one that I went to.
Okay. He getting big names, like, and it's giving more attention to the other artists. That's what, to me, if you really fuck with niggas, you would do shit like that. If you really want to see other people do well and use your platform, your influence to the full extent, that is what it looks like. Not just a cosign or getting them signed, but using your pool, because he knows it's all feeding into each other. He's like, oh, if they come for SZA and these big folks and then me, I can use that to intro some of these people to my artists. And even if I fall back on the way, I'm throwing lobs to niggas so you can get introduced to all these people so I can pass the torch.
Exactly. Like what's it called? The year again, like 2024. He had like what's it called? In the same year, he had SZA, Chris Brown, and Nicki Minaj come through.
Yeah,
he
that's
also
crazy.
Brought in, yeah, that's insane as fuck.
Crazy lineup.
But he had, you know, he had Tia Corinne come through. He had Domani, Damani, I don't remember that nigga name. The Damani, T.I.'s son, basically. He had Ray Schwimmer come through. Like he made sure he got the big acts coming through, but it's like in the same thing you're gonna see these big niggas, you're also gonna see some little niggas that I'm like, I've been peeping and saying they've been doing a thing and inviting them over so that they can like be in front of you guys, basically. Just cultivating that environment, basically.
Yep.
Like that's some crazy shit.
Like, but like it's the taste and the curation of it all. Which I kind of feel like we're losing a little bit in hip hop because now it's just like, oh, numbers. Oh, if you could go viral, then we could do some shit, right? And I'm just like, bro, like, I feel like J. Cole being methodical and specific with who we collab with, it just goes to show how powerful it is to have a certain taste and to be able to blend in like the different audiences, which I feel like that's like a little bit underrated because now it's like everybody's trying to build a super team on the label. You know, maybe if they're trying to get artists, they're trying to just get the most talented or people that got the most clout or going viral or something. But that, like, he really was like an A&R with his shit, where it's like Kanye was good at that too. Like, I would say that's one of his superpowers. It's like seeing the talent and then working with them or getting in the collab and all of that.
Well,
that's underrated skill. Yeah, that's underrated skill.
Because good music at its peak, Big Sean. Like, you know, like Dark Friday, like Dark Night. Damn,
Dark Lane, Demo. I know. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, no, you straight. I just remember like Dark Sky Paradise.
Dark Sky Paradise. Yep.
2 Chainz, fucking Travis Scott.
Didn't he get Tiana Taylor at a certain point?
Yeah, he did.
And Pusha T.
I really, yeah, Pusha T. Like I really hate how they did Tiana Taylor basically. But yeah, no, Big Sean, Kid Cudi, Pusha T, like designer when he was big, basically. John Legend, like
damn, that's a
he had
crazy.
a stacked ass roster.
Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't even realize some of those other people was on there too. Damn, his ear for talent is crazy.
Exactly,
like I'm like, just think about that, and I think the future of like music is not gonna be like this big superstar group type thing. I think it's gonna be like collectives, you know, like
Right.
I mean, did you see Denzel Curry like start one with some of them other
Oh yeah,
artists?
yeah, yeah. I'm talking about Ultra Ground of the Scythe.
The Scythe.
Yeah.
Where
I've seen
there's
that. I've
such an
seen that.
interesting collection of people, you know, like, and then some of the collabs they did, like he's collabing with artists like Laserdisc and BK the Ruler, and you know, these are not people that his type of audience would usually listen to, but like
Right.
curating those sounds together, I feel like that's what the future of this shit is, like the collaboration and the community and people personal taste. Like now that these artists are getting leverage and all of that, the ones that's like being smart with it are creating their own little world and multiverse, and I feel like that's the sauce. And I don't even think it's just gonna be big mainstream artists, because I think a lot more people are gonna be independent in this new era. Like I don't think the label shit makes as much sense.
We've heard so many like horror stories with the labels, and we've seen so many good things. Like if Russ wasn't out here doing what he does, if Larry June wasn't out here doing what he does, if we didn't have the Kanye example, like there's so many damn benefits with going independent right now that like niggas don't need a label system. Mick Jenkins with like the even biz and everything. Like niggas can get some benefits if they're with a label with regards to like being pushed if you're trying to be big. But if you're trying to secure wealth, you are better off being independent and owning everything.
And building other
At the end of the
businesses.
day,
That's gonna
like
make you more money.
And you're more connected with your fan base and everything. That's like a tighter knit, like for damn sure that the niggas who ride with you ride with you.
Right. And then to me, I mean, you're gonna make more money from having your own personal connection with your fans. And that's kind of the thing where you realize a lot of people are doing this shit for the fame. You know?
Yeah.
Like literally not even just the money, because the labels ain't paying niggas. So it's like, it's not even like a lot of y'all is getting paid for real. Like y'all getting a little advance so they could let you waste your money on your aesthetic instead of taking care of your business and getting a team. But it's interesting because it's like, when you're independent, like look at Russ. Like I think, they be paying for hate campaigns against certain people, and Russ is probably one of them first people, because they're like, oh, look at what happened when you step outside of work with us. We gonna make you the butt of the joke. So you're gonna have to be able to deal with getting humiliated or underrated, because you're outside of their structure, but then still be laughing to the bank. You feel what I'm saying?
Like
Russ getting money.
However the hell he wants to. Russ and he show you the receipts. He shows you the statements. He
facts.
Like I'm telling you, seeing him operate how he does has just like it's him, Ka, Mick Jenkins, just like seeing how niggas move outside the label just made me go like, you know what? A nigga don't need really to like be signed and everything. At the end of the day, it's like if you're making the music that you love and everything, and the people who you're making it for enjoy that music, like you guys will mutually support each other. And at the end of the day, it's like if niggas respect it, if niggas see it. But it's like, what's your main goal artistically? Do you want to be famous? Do you want to be over here jet setting, like just being part of like this, fantasy that's been been pushed up the 90s? Or do you want to like create art that you love and connect with, and that other people connect with, basically?
Yep. Literally.
It's craziness.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing, right? Like, I feel like now we're seeing, like, with this content creating era, like that nigga Ice Show Speed just performed at the damn FIFA World Cup. Like this nigga's a YouTuber streamer, and like when artists are looking for all this fame and glory and all that, it's like, well, really, what these streamers and content creators are showing, and influencers already show, like, is that if you have a connection with your support base, the more of authentically yourself you are, if people support the movement of what you're doing, you could go do a side quest as an artist and make songs that get millions or hundreds of millions of views. Or,
100%.
Possibly perform at the fucking World Cup. Look at how many artists chasing it. Did they get invited to the World Cup to perform? You know what I'm saying? Look at how many people bending over backwards to be in the industry. And look, someone with a community and a movement in his own motion, and he can operate independently, is the one that has enough leverage to be able to get opportunities like that.
And that's another thing too, because like a lot of these labels, they're not looking to artists develop. Like they're not looking to do any extra work or labor. Because the niggas used to do that because that was like
good
money
psychic.
and everything. Niggas were like, just invest in like creating these stars. Just for like in the internet age and the TikTok age, somebody who dropped like you can drop a snippet and start a fever pitch, and everybody over here want to like hear that full song and everything. The labels are like, okay, if you got like your own little movement, we'll sign you. Like,
yeah.
But at the same sense, that's kind of crazy too, because it's like, if you know for yourself that you can generate this buzz by yourself,
right?
Yes, you need a certain business acumen. You need a certain team to keep that shit pushing and everything. You need artistry to continue to be developed and maintained. But like, if you sign to a label, they will gaslight you into thinking that you need them. They make you think that you can reach, you can move forward with them. And like maybe you may get there faster, but like these niggas are like, okay, we will put you on these stages. You'll go to Lollapalooza. You'll go to Coachella. We'll put you on these stages, but we gonna fuck you out your money.
And we gonna have creative decisions on your creative discretion and what you do, because now we're business partners, so we have a factor in what you do and don't do. Oh, and then we could put you on a show if you don't get the numbers that we want.
Right.
And then still control your shit. Which I'm like, if you have the leverage to get your own motion, to get noticed by a label, these days it take a lot. That means you got enough motion to have your own career and to monetize what you do.
Right.
So to me, if that's the case, then it's like, bro, like you don't need them.
To grind. Be prepared to grind.
You're gonna have to grind anyway to get noticed these days. To get noticed and to not get in the deal that's exploiting you. If you were to have a good deal where you have leverage, that means you already did the work on your own. You did the hard part. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because that's why they give you a better deal than the other niggas. So to me, I'm just like, look, I think people got to start realizing the power they have, just like workers in general. The music industry is symbolic of the same thing that we're all collectively experiencing with this economy.
And that's what I really love about it. I think that's what I love about this whole shit. It's like, as obviously like the technical part of it, like the rap part of it, like the stories and just making great songs is amazing. But the fact that it also literally mirrors our actual life in our world and everything, from like the business aspect, from like the stories that are told, it's like it's a reflection of life.
Yeah, literally, like. And sometimes people don't see it because it's like a different skill of like artists and certain celebrities, all that make more money. So people get kind of a little mad at the wealth disparity, which is valid. But then it's kind of what's happening to us, happening on a bigger scale. Like Kyrie, you brought him up earlier. What he did, like just like the average American had their jobs threatened if they didn't get the vaccine. So like, he lost millions. It's kind of just a reflection of what we're experiencing on a higher scale. Like, but if you really look, it's a lot of similarities there. And it's like interesting where it's like, that's why like people like Russ, like you said, I forgot who's the LaRussell. That's a little interesting. It's an interesting one. The way he pivoted after that Jay-Z deal. I don't know. That one's a little interesting. When he said I want to be the Apple of the independent shit. Look. When he said I want to be the Apple of this shit, like the company or whatever company said. I said, hold on now, nigga. Are you another one of them niggas that just co-opt a movement and just so you could go corporate on niggas? And now you working with Jay-Z, you popping your shit, and you even more egotistical. I don't know. Like, I don't know. LeBron, I mean, it's so much respect for what he does, but it's interesting how even niggas like that could go that far by themselves and then still be chasing the system. Like that's just kind of why I want to tie him in there. You know, because obviously you could expand what you do, like you could expand what you do and all that. But then I'm like, okay, but like you're basically about to give them the blueprint to do a inauthentic version of what you did in order to get where you're at. And then they're gonna come up with a systemic version, because you know the music industry is trying to figure out how to tap into the independent super fan community. Like that's what they're moving. That's why Even's there. And then when I saw Even enter the deal with UMG, and that's his business. And then guess what? They gonna have the data. They gonna have access to all the data. They're charging niggas to put their shit on there. You don't need them either. You feel what I'm saying? You could literally go direct
there are so many
to consumer.
collectives. There's so many distributors. Like there's so many. Like, and that's another thing too. When we started, like I told you, like I was really impressed and everything with you. Like you were talking about the whole Bandcamp shit. Like you are very knowledgeable of like the possibilities and the routes that artists are able to go through independently to promote and push their own shit, basically. But the fact that you said like, you were talking about like how Bandcamp got all these different ways for you to like push a CD, push a vinyl, push a cassette, just for you to like and doing it for the love of the game. Where it's like, okay, but charge like $2 basically for this shit. Like there are other ways for you to get in front of people. You got to do the legwork of promoting your shit and let the niggas know, hey yo, I make music, I make good music. You gotta listen to my shit and everything. But it's like at the end of the day, you don't need a Rock Nation or an Interscope or a UMG to give you that stamp of approval. You just need a good, strong, dedicated fan base. You need to just have like a good, like platform for you to push your shit out, and you just need consistency. But like you can get in front of niggas.
Yeah, but like you have to go outside the box in order to do it. Which like I feel like most artists kind of want to do it one way. They can only see one way, which is kind of my whole purpose of what I do, is to try to show, hey, like there's other ways to go about it that doesn't include a label or you having to partner with someone else. But it's gonna take a lot of fucking work though. It's gonna take a lot of work, and you're gonna have to be comfortable with trial and error. You're gonna have to be comfortable with going outside your comfort zone of what you want to do, and using other aspects of yourself to connect with other people to possibly bring them to your music. You have to, but it's like you're gonna have something that's your own, that's outside of a label structure where you can have your own movement. And it's like, okay, well, if you're gonna be doing all this work, you might as well do it for yourself anyway. But then y'all gonna be the same ones mad that if a label control what you do, and then they stop you and put you on the shelf, or you get exploited, and then you realize how much money you're making, and then how they get an 80%, you get in 20. You feel what I'm saying? Then they got you in the 720. They're gonna make your ass stream anyway. They're gonna make you stream in order to get content and take a percentage out your shit.
Yeah, you don't know how many side acts are over here, lamenting the fact that, oh yeah, I have to now hop on stream and everything. I have to go ahead and do a TikTok, otherwise they're not gonna let me release some shit. Like the way labels are currently, evolving to try match with the fucking demand for independent acts on TikTok and everything. Like it's becoming slave deals, and niggas are gonna have to do it. Niggas have to do it eventually. So might as well do it for your own self with your own platform, how you want to do it.
Yep. Because it's like people being tricked into helping save the music industry because they're dying, they're failing. So the people that still buy into it, it's like they want you to believe they still got the sauce. You clearly see who got the damn sauce. It's the streamers and the content creators who got their own community. That's why Platboy Max got a record deal. That's why they offering other streamers record deals, and because they have to go to the people that built their own community, because that is the hardest thing to do, is to have organic engagement with what you do. They are paying a lot of money to make people care, to brainwash you, to get the song played so many times that you start to actually think you like it, or it's just taking up all the other songs, or taking up all the playlist spots, and basically forcing you to go to some of their artists. Spotify got a whole specific deal cut for UMG artists where they're automatically pushing the algorithm over other people. This is just blatantly written out, but yet people still trying to chase that system when it's like, how many of these artists got to keep telling us they're not getting paid like that? They don't have creative control. It's making them fall out of level art. We looking at how it mentally affects them. Like, at a certain point, we got to kind of listen to them.
Right.
But we got to drop our egos, and the music listeners need to be challenged as well. I feel the music listeners need to be pushed, because for there to be so much complaining about the music and the lack of talent and this and that, music listeners need to go out their way and stop being spoon-fed everything, because that's why you keep getting these trash artists and Why don't y'all go look for the niggas and that's what I said.
Exactly.
With my platform, I said, you know what, I'm just gonna be a spotlight for the talent. I was spotlight for this, instead of just like highlighting the mainstream artists all the time, which is the traditional route, which would make me grow more. It would make me, I say, you know what, I can always do that. I could do that on the back end. But I'd rather do the hard part, or going to find people in the mud who's on the come up that have the talent and need to see the power of community and the power of doing content and putting yourself out there in different ways. Because when they see it, like, I have a lot of artists who I they still just care about the followers. They still just they think that they're like, oh, if I go viral, if I get this numbers or that number, I can get signed. And then, or they just care about connections of knowing this person or that person. And I'm like, you guys, they're fooling you. That's not actually, like, they need you to buy into their system for them to survive. You could do this by yourself.
Right. Like, what's it called? There's like this one like Issa Rae like comment that stuck with me, and like that's what I thought of, like, about like when like you first reached out to me and everything, like, with the point of like, building community, like, by like not reaching up but like reaching across, basically. Where it's like, people who are also like trying to build on the same level as you, basically. It's like, linking up and making that community on your own without having to go like, oh yeah, I just need this one cosign from this one person or this other person for me to like actually feel like I made it. It's like, nah, link up with the niggas around you, and you gonna feel the army beside you.
Go
like,
find them. You gotta go out your way. I had to go out my way. Like, I literally did reacting to songs with no views for months. Just look through 50 plus artists every time, went to YouTube and sorted to the 0 view section until I could find people that was interested. I invited them to stream, invited them to segments, interviewed some people, did collaborations with some of them, connected them with other artists, producers, building that. And it's like, see, you have to be securing yourself, though. That's the thing. Because I know what I can do. I don't need the numbers to validate me. I literally went away from the stuff that was getting me more numbers to do this hard ass side quest where I was like, I am gonna have to do so much fucking work. But once I get the foundation of it and I get enough content and enough stuff that shows the direction, that's all I need. But it's gonna take so much time. And I'm like, there's gonna be people that's opportunistic. There's gonna be fake people. There's gonna be all types of uphill battles. And I'm going to be taking a hit on views to do this off of the passion. But somebody has to sacrifice. Somebody has to. Because if we're all just doing the shit that makes sense for us to get views, that's the most obvious route. I know the most obvious route to what to do as a content creator. I've been studying this shit and working in social media marketing, branding, all that since I was a kid. So I'm like, I know what to do formulaically. But when I'm getting these views, I was feeling empty. I'm like, I don't care about these big artists. I'm not about to just keep up with shit. Even the shit I cared about, the mainstream artists, I'm like, I'm feeding into a system that's already functioning. I'd rather go build something with people. Me having a fraction of the views and the engagement or the money will feel more like more fulfilling to me than getting the views and all that, and then having to have this obligation to people that are bowing down to the mainstream system, even if it's the fans, or have this at least mentality where I'm like, nigga, I know it's artists out here in the world that's more talented than a lot of these mainstream people. Let me go find them. Let me work with them. let me put them together. Let's build a culture of supporting each other and ourselves. Like, it doesn't have to be one or the other. In fact, us supporting each other is supporting ourselves. Like, I showed that off of the streaming community alone, us networking and then sending raids to each other. I mean, it's some real radical communist shit. We're over here doing mutual aid and shit. The people who's the bigger streamers giving money to the smaller streamers, helping them get affiliate, helping them get monetized, and then they're just keeping that culture going, like, to where anybody who's in our communities and in our discourse is all monetized. You know, if they locked in when we say, hey, let's get you monetized, lock in, boom, about a week, 2 weeks, we can get you to where you can start making money on Twitch. Like, it's radical.
It's crazy too when you bring that up, because it's like I'm slowly thinking about it within the context of, like, you know, for example, like a streamer university and everything. Like, the thing is, like, let's go show my age, but it's like by the time like streaming started growing big and everything, I was just starting to like go like, oh yeah, like what's this little thing? So like I'm vaguely aware of a lot of stuff and everything, but with the second round of like, you know, streamer university, I started like, you know, seeing some more stuff about it, and it's like the way Kai is going about it, it feels kind of aligned to what you're talking about with regards to the whole mutual aid thing, where it's like Kai is trying
He's
to use
benefited
his
him.
platform.
He's not even streaming most of the time. That decision alone, where he could be making money streaming that whole thing from his POV, him intentionally only streaming certain segments and then letting the views get distributed to everybody else. Like, something like that is radical as fuck. You feel what I'm saying? Or using the sponsors to that be my thing with niggas. Where I'm like, if y'all really wanted to help niggas, y'all really could. When you're at that level, you could get sponsors to help other niggas. You wouldn't even gotta take it out your bank. You feel what I'm saying? Or I'm like, if you wanted to, you can.
If you let go of the idea that there's not enough, and you just come from like an abundance mindset where it's like, okay, there's more than enough. Like, if you know that you're gonna get fed regardless, especially when you're as somebody as big as Kai, you're still gonna get fed, but you can also have that power to feed other people.
And you see how he's doing it indirectly, where like he's putting money in people's pocket indirectly, boosting, like, it just shows the power of using your likeness, your image, your pool to pull other people into your orbit, and just how you could benefit them and put money in their pocket, get them in front of new viewers without even having to directly go buy him a house like the Clover Boys. You know, he directly bought them, but it's just showing the power of like using your platform to highlight other people. Like, that was always my thing when I grew up. I was like, see these successful YouTubers and then some of these black people like say DDG, you know, and then, you know, we're on this black excellence when we're growing up. Then, you know, I started getting more radical, and then I started looking at it like, wait a minute, you got all this money. Wait, you know that niggas is broke that watch you. You know, that's why we support you. Not everybody, but, you know, a lot of black people or people in low income areas, we proud to see niggas make it out. Y'all know that. And that's why you get support, donations, people buy your merch, watch you spam all these ads. This is why you have the unwavering support. But yet, you can't, you're showing us the money you wasting. And I'm like, a fraction of that, imagine if you funded the next creator that's following you. You know, you brag about your influence and shit, right? But then you don't use your platform all the way to the extent where you ain't even got to give niggas money. You could use your community in your content and put other niggas on like that. He did it with his family, right? And this just reflects to all. I'm using DDG as an example, but this applies to everybody that has a platform, leverage, and all that. Where I'm like, y'all say y'all care about people, but I never seen no one growing up actually fully use a platform to support their own community or even create content with their community. Platboy Max, that's why he stood out, because he was actually making content with his community. Like, that's the thing. He was so interactive with his chat, even though he was up thousands of viewers and shit, and millions of views on YouTube. He was so directly intertwined with them, where he would make them in the content, and now there's lore, there's storylines, there's personalities, there's different characters, there are different arcs, there's different, you know what I'm saying? All these things stack up and add up, and the people on the outside don't really see it, because they're just thinking, oh, it's just a stream. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but he was able, well, his friends kind of fumble, I ain't gonna lie, except the one, the Dabo dude. That Dabo is the one who made it out, and he actually, I just saw him buy his own house at 18, so congrats to him. He's the one out of his whole comm that actually made it into something. But he tried. He did a content house. He was trying to get him to stream, like, you know what I'm saying? But we're getting more radical though.
It's that saying where it's like, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make a drink and everything. Like, there's so many niggas where it's like, you gave them the opportunities to excel and to grow, and they squander that opportunity. And it's like, you try your best, you put them in a position to succeed, but it's like, unless a nigga really want it for themselves and they really put in that effort to do it, like, niggas would probably just go like, oh yeah, this is just a free layup and everything. Nah, like,
You still
put in
gotta
that
work.
You exactly.
Yeah, like, and I mean, that's the part about the community thing. Is like, yeah, I'm really experiencing like trying to authentically do it, and that is kind of the main issue. Is that some people are just content being a part of it and being around the person that's successful, that's carrying, and that's kind of what I run into, where I'm like, a lot of people around me that have the talent or the ability, the gap that it takes to get to the level they really could get to, it takes so much work. And it's like, most of them don't want to do it. I'm not banking on everyone doing it. I just need at least somebody. I need at least one person out of my community to put the shit all the way together, to do all the different things. And I've literally had to go from being passive and, because, I'm letting people do what they do. But then I'm looking at how much fucking work it takes to do this shit and carry it on my back, of doing my own content, planning my own stuff. I do stuff like trading stocks on the side. I got other little stuff that I do like on top of the content, but my work ethic and my output is just so fucking high that I could include other people and still it not take away from whatever I'm doing. Or I got like this crazy vault of content to where I could do these little side quest passion projects because I've already pre-recorded bunch of gaming content series, VR gaming, original segment ideas that I had that was solo. Like, I've done so many things that's not even put out yet that I've invested time, money, effort into, and then just decide to do a side quest of like making music just so I could connect with the perspective of artists more outside of just doing the segments. And then it's like, some people, it's like they see it, but when they don't do the work, they don't understand what really goes into it. And it's like, as a leader, you kind of got to be okay with that. And you have to be okay with being underappreciated, right? Like, you have to be okay with people. How could they fully appreciate it if they're not doing it themselves? The only people that could truly understand is people that are in the same realm doing the same thing, because they can see the benefit and know that they're grateful. But unless they're doing a similar grind, which it would be another streamer, another content creator, or an artist that's doing content and doing their own media management type thing like you, or other people that are doing the thing, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot that comes along with that and building a community. Like, it's easy to build relationships with people, be engaged, to keep doing your own content, keep coming up with different ideas, study stuff in the algorithm, you know what I'm saying, and then expand and then do the business shit. And it's a lot of hats you gotta wear to really do this shit the right way.
And that's the thing that I've been learning over this past like month and a half, that I've been like, doing like lore like this now, basically. Cause like, I started with just a TikTok, as I said, I started with TikTok, I started putting stuff on YouTube, and then like, now that I'm on Instagram, it's like I'm posting on all three kind of cylinders and everything. And it's like, people always are asking for different things too. And it's like,
yeah,
like, outside of this, I also have like a full-time job that I'm working, basically. So it's like, in addition to that, I'm trying to like, expand and grow this right here, because people are coming in saying, hey, I like this, hey, I want this, I want that. Like, I had, put out the Mick Jenkins video. Like, that was like, since like the podcast stuff, the first like full-length video that I dropped, that was lore related. And that was me over here, writing the script, doing the studies and the analysis. For me to like, make it stick, I had made the beat for it and like made a sample verse to show like, hey, what I studied, this is what I'm putting it into practice, basically. Like, editing the video, like, doing the graphic, learning how to do the graphics, basically, to make like a comprehensive like 20-minute video breaking down Mick Jenkins' style. It's like, and that's just like, again, just one of the hats you gotta wear, in addition to like social media manager, like promotion, graphic
and
designer.
that should take a lot of time. Like, it takes a lot of time to, people don't understand how long it takes to like flesh out this, like, these ideas, and then execute it, and then the packaging of it, and then promoting it. Like, when you're doing it the right way on all the platforms, it's a lot. like it's
niggas
a lot.
have teams for this.
Yep. and you have to be your own team. And then when you're someone like me that has like a very community forward, my philosophy is like that the community and connections and communicating with my community is just as important as the content, if not more important. There's certain times where I prioritize building personal relationships or being of service to my community over content, because I have an overabundance of content. It's too easy for me to talk about different topics. I'm a learner, so I'm into all different types of fields, industries. I could literally just go talk about fucking finance alone and just do that alone. So I'm saying, like, I know I'm good, but I gotta make sure the people around me is able to capitalize off of their talent, which that takes time and effort. Like, this is literally shit people get paid to do. Like, I'm doing this shit for free and underappreciated. And people running off with my sauce, people running off with shit, and then you know, I'm supporting people so much they end up trying to ego me. You know, like, it's all type of shit you have to deal with, where you have to really swallow your pride with the shit for the bigger picture, in hopes that you're gonna find more people that's at the right frequency. You know what I'm saying? And you have to keep that mentality. It's hard.
Yeah, that's another thing too that I'm trying to learn too about, like, the whole ego. Like, cause at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I'm also learning to accept too, like, you know, as you get exposed and everything, other niggas, like, you get exposed to all different kinds of people and everything, and it's like, it's a part of, like, having to kill that ego for the greater good and everything. Like, for every nigga that's gonna have some shit to say, or nigga that's gonna, like, try to, like, you know, downplay what you do, there's gonna be other niggas that go like, oh yeah, you know, we appreciate this, you want to do this and the other thing. And at the end of the day, both of them just got to be regarded in the same way, so you can focus on, like, the main mission of, like, getting it done. But it's also, like, you know, just learning how to, like, okay, just, like, this thing happened and everything, but if you act one way or another, it's gonna, like, it's not just gonna affect you personally. It's not just, oh yeah, you know, Sierra, you know, just, like, jumped out their skin, or, like, you know, August jumped out of his skin. It's like, oh no, the CEO of this brand has become a reflection of that. And that's like something that I'm learning how to, like, you know, balance, basically, because, like,
It's an interesting line.
Right. Like, I don't know if you're, like, an astrology person by any means. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, we into that over here.
Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, so, like, I'm a Scorpio and everything. So it's like, there's the part of me where it's like, I see a nigga, like, you know, try to, like, I do a little jab and everything. And my personal brain, like, me personally, I'm like, oh, he trying to. And, like, I want to go back because I'm kind of a little petty, but it's like, if I go back and say some shit, I'm like,
it's a lot more stakes. It's more stakes for you than for them.
Exactly. Like, I can't comment like I used to on shit, because it's like, if I say something on this, it's like, okay, this is not, you know, August, you know, talking about it. It's like the lore brand talking about it. It's
but look,
it's
this is
crazy
what I
work,
would
but it's
say.
like,
This is what I would say. This is like my 4th year doing this, because when I first started social media stuff, I was like behind the scenes. I wasn't I was just like learning how to grow pages, doing marketing for brands, like learning how to do advertisements, helping companies get into like Google ads and the digital space. So that's when I was a teenager. But then I started doing content after I got my lupus diagnosis. So yeah, that's kind of, some people on IG saw that, like, when I talked about my PC getting cooked, about a little bit of the lore of how I got started streaming was me almost dying and getting that lupus diagnosis, and how crazy that was, where, like, it's the domino effect of things that led to that, and how narrowly I could have been in the other scenario, where I got fired from my job that was discriminating against me as the only black woman that worked there, working at a warehouse 10 hours a day. If I didn't get fired from that job, didn't allow me to take off. You know, you didn't get any type of days off, and then the minute you take a day off, because it was a local family owned business, that boss was such an asshole, he would fucking fire you if you take like 1 day off. It's just crazy conditions. So I'm over here dealing with swelling and all this, and I'm thinking it's because I'm working a physical job, you know, like, I'm like, oh, my feet hurt because I'm working 10 hours a day on my feet, like, in a warehouse. Like, okay, it makes sense. But then I end up finding out, oh yeah, so the doctor's like, yeah, your body's like shutting down on you, and your immune system is like, yeah, like, we don't know what's wrong with you though, like, So yeah, you about to be in here and we about to run all these tests on you for 2+ weeks. Then they find out, okay, it's lupus. And they're like, yeah, like if you didn't come in, like you definitely would have died because your immune system was shutting down. And that alone could have also not happened because if I didn't get fired from that job, I wouldn't have been with my mom. I was with my mom. I wanted to go to urgent care. She said, no, I'm gonna take you to the hospital. I don't want to go to the hospital. It's COVID time. I'm like, I don't want to go to the hospital. I don't want to be around no people with COVID. I don't know what's wrong with me though. I'm running a fever for over a week. And she's like, get the COVID test, not COVID. She's like, okay, I'm gonna take you to the hospital. Then that's when they explain all that stuff to me. And I'm like, wait. I'm thinking I'm about to be in and out. So I was 20 years old, 20. So yeah, we're like 5 years. It's 2021. 5 years ago on this, and I was in college. I was working. I was trading my stocks. I was like out the house, and got myself scholarships. Did pretty much everything you supposed to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then that happens, and then now I'm disabled. Oh yeah, and I also get photosensitivity. I'm allergic to the sun now. That's the bonus stimulus package I got with my lupus. Everyone don't have that, but I just so happen to have that now. So
Right.
20 years old, you can't work, you can't go to school, you can't do anything. And you're like, my identity is built off of work ethic, my brain being able to use my mind to get out of situations. So now I got brain fog. I got brain fog from having so much inflammation. Now I can't even walk up the steps anymore because that's how weak my body is. I can't even go to sleep. My immune system's so shot I can't even eat. Like, it is all these different things like that are just seemingly so basic could not do in my identity that was shaped around it. I mean, real ego death. Like truly real ego death, where everything that I base my life off of or my work ethic or pride myself on can't lean on any of it. Couldn't even like read, and like I literally could not read, like, because I had this, well, the brain fog, and then the steroids I was on was so high. I had the more extreme side effects, and it caused confusion. So all my confidence, me talking, my lung capacity was so low. People were saying they couldn't even hear me. I can't even like hear myself. Then I'm talking and I'm getting confused, and I'm like, do I make sense? Am I making sense? Getting in my head, all these things that I was confident on, gone, stripped away, very lonely. And then it's a invisible disease too. So now you got people that don't even take seriously that you're actually dealing with something. I had family tell me, oh, you don't actually have it. Oh, you're lying. You're just lazy. I mean, yeah, my family's fucking crazy. Yeah, niggas imagining that I'm lying about a condition this serious because they don't want to believe that I was able. Yeah, like, because especially now that I'm able to have more success, or they see I've actually turned something out of that horrible situation. Now that's even more of a reason for them to be like, oh, nah, you don't have it. You just don't want to live a traditional like lifestyle and da 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 da. And it's like, well, I mean, I wouldn't choose these circumstances if I had a choice. I definitely would not choose to be allergic to the fucking sun and have my whole life centered around the fucking sun and having to wear fucking sunblock and have an umbrella and cover up anytime I go out, and then have to put a timer on to reapply it every 2 hours. Because then if I get fucking these UV rays on me, it triggers my lupus and then can trigger a flare up that can basically play Russian roulette with any organ in my body. So it's not like it's an isolated part, like oh, it's a heart condition. It's a everything. You know what I'm saying? It's an everything condition, and I'm just trying to maintain it and refuse to be defined by it. And it's crazy how when you do that and you just don't even talk about the shit you're going through, like, people can flip it against you. But then if you talk about what you're going through, then they'll say you're being a victim or sympathy farming. But then when you refuse to be defined by it and you just work through it, then people will be like, oh, you're not actually going through nothing for real. And it's like, no,
diminish it. Like,
yeah, that's, so it's like the shit that I have now, it was built out of that time in my life where I didn't have anything, where I started on a PlayStation. I didn't have a laptop. I started on a PlayStation with no mic, without having any money because I can't work. All the things I did, I didn't have anything. But you know what I did have was a community that I slowly built from talking to people on Twitter about basketball. That's when they got Twitter Spaces. You can get in the voice chat and talk to people. I talked to them about basketball,
Right,
real life, all
remember
that. We was sitting there all day during the playoffs, and I was able to use a little of my social media brain to like go and experiment. Like, okay, I'm usually typing on NBA Twitter. What if I start like, I'm just about to go to these big people Twitter Spaces and go up on the stage, push myself out my comfort zone. So when I be pushing other people, it stemmed from me pushing myself because I wasn't necessarily comfortable with being on social media in the forward facing way, but I pushed myself in the worst time of my life because I said, dude, I don't got nothing else to look forward to. I don't know what the fuck my life is about to look like, but me connecting with other people was something I always enjoyed. So I slowly built some followers. I think I probably went from like 200 to like 900 followers by like the end of the playoffs. And I was like, yo, like, and I had like a little community over there that liked the way I did shit because I allowed space for everybody to coexist and disagree healthily, but have a culture of being supportive. All that. I built all that in like 2 months. So I was like, if I could do this, I know I could repeat it somewhere else, but I'm gonna have to start over on another platform. And I know it's gonna take years. I'm looking at this like a 10-year. I'm realistic. I'm looking at this like a 10-year plan. I'm like, well, first of all, I don't have no PC. I don't got this. I don't have that. But I sat there and I wrote, in my ideal world, even though right now, how the fuck am I gonna do any of this? What would I want to do? I took inspo from different content. I saw other people. I was like, I know I could do reaction videos. And then eventually I started doing the music reactions. And I was like, oh my God, this is it. This is so easy. I'm like, I could talk about music all day, So I'm over here live streaming, nobody in the chat, and sitting on here on one viewer, and I psychologically be playing games with myself to like make things easier. So I was like, okay, if I just sit here and record all my YouTube videos on stream, I could get 5 or 10 videos recorded a day and upload them, record them, upload them on stream, make the thumbnail on stream, and then I could double it and show the process of what this is like to my community. And then I'm gonna start these channels live. Like I made all my YouTube channels and all that live on stream at 0. And I said, look, I'm gonna document this shit, and people are gonna see all the videos on this channel is gonna be recorded live. And this is gonna be the progression of me going from being by myself to slowly one day people are gonna find me, and then I just spend all day just supporting other streamers, like being in their chat, being active in their community, like you feel what I'm saying, like and building the culture like from the ground up, where we are building our own culture over here of supporting each other, but not shying away from like deeper personal conversations, but then being connected off of the culture of the music, the whether it's the sports, whatever it is that connects us, and then going further than that. And I show people, like, it's funny when people try to like downplay my numbers, because I'm like, dude, like the things I've been able to accomplish with my community, like I've been able to do a content house last year in Atlanta. Did a content house, IRL streamed it on my bootleg ass setup for like 4 days in a row. Met up with artists that I found from my reacting to songs with no view segment. Went to a studio, went to the gun range, went out to eat, did all these different things, podcasts, all that. And I'm like, y'all niggas will never understand what that's fucking like, because I started with nothing. I started with nothing. 0. My own family hating on me in the worst time of my life, to being able to build a community of people that support each other. Not just me, but we have a culture of people that want to support other people, that want to see other people win, want to see each other win. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's why it's like, my purpose is way bigger than what anybody in a comment section or whatever. You're seeing a piece of this whole shit. And that's why I tell people, you gotta find a deeper purpose to what you do to keep you going. Because if it's just about your perception and how you're perceived and like how people engage with you or being popular, you're not gonna last, or you're gonna be mentally tortured the whole time you're doing whatever you're doing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And that was an important thing for me too. Basically, like when this started, like popping up again, it's like, My issue is I gotta figure out consistency. That's my main thing. Like in the same way that you say, like you are finding you are easy, you are able to find a way to make things easier, or like okay, yeah, I can just take this video, chop it up 10 different ways, have like content for the month and everything. I'm still learning how to do that myself, basically, because I'm like, if things get overwhelming, it's hard for me to be as consistent. So like my girl had to tell me like, hey, listen, if you're gonna do this thing, you got to figure out the reason why you're doing it, basically. And I realized the thing for me, it's like my why is selfish as hell. My why is so selfish because it's like the reason why I even started this podcast is one, I wanted to find a place for me to talk about this shit because like it just intrigues the hell out of me. And two, I'm an author. I'm not an author. I'm a rapper. I'm a writer. Like I make my own music, and it's like I see rappers like Isaiah Rashad, like Kendrick Lamar, like J. Cole, Suave, niggas who are over here doing they shit, and I'm like, okay, what are they doing in their songs that I can just steal from them and apply it to my shit? Because it's like if I can unlock the little secrets behind what they're doing, I can put it in my music and talking about it with other rappers. Niggas can do that same shit too. Like
exactly
when I did the Mick Jenkins episode and everything, I'm over here. Like, I talked about the word banking. That was like one of my earliest videos on TikTok. And every time I popped it up and everything, niggas was like, okay, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? So, when I eventually did this video, I break it down where he's talking about, he just gets a little word bank and then he, tries to apply it in different ways to create these metaphors and everything. And I'm like, okay, that's how you do it. Let me try applying it to my shit. And it was a decent verse. Like it wasn't a bad verse, basically. I'm like, okay, he did this, he did that, and everything. And it's like, okay, now I know how he think when he making his verse, so I can apply that to my next song. Like my why is so damn selfish, but it's like it's been helping me with my writing, and from what I've heard from the people within the community that I've been building, it's been helping niggas when they've been like working on their shit, basically.
But that's the part that I feel like is a big part of what I do too, where it's like I got some content that I do that is more for me service level because I'm just a very deep person. So like anything that's not just straight to the core of what I want to do is surface level. Even though it's not, like it still is because I care more about stuff like that where it's like sometimes you gotta like get the people at the surface level to pull them down to see that depth. And then when you see how it's able to impact people, like or yourself, that's the part that I want people to see. That's why I come up with segments and ideas and challenges to show the artist the power of that, where I'll get inspiration from stuff that other people do. Like other like when other rappers talk about it, or I'll see things in hell even other niches where I'm like I could spin that into something that like challenges an artist to like do something a little different than what they would do, or it challenges them psychologically to not overthink. That's kind of one of the main things why I like to do time challenges, because if I give you a certain time, it's gonna kill the perfectionist in you because you're not gonna have enough time to think. You're gonna have to do your first instinct, and I want to get people to trust their first instinct more and get rid of that inner voice that makes you second guess or, oh, that's too simple, that's too this, that's too, like, if I give you a short time, you ain't got enough time to negotiate with that part of yourself, and then you're having to appreciate yourself in a raw form. Yeah, what were you saying?
That's it. Like you got to make a choice basically at that point. Where it's like, are you gonna make a perfect line? Or are you gonna like complete the task?
Yeah. Right. Hold on. Chad, what's good? Let me chat. Okay, wait. You back?
No, he's ready.
Okay. Yeah. That's that. You said it perfectly. Like you have to make a choice. Like, am I gonna like follow my perfectionist and do it right? And then like even afterwards, when the artists sometimes reflect, because I always ask them like, how was that experience was, and sometimes they'll be frustrated with themselves and be like, oh my god, like I was obsessing over like that I could have, like, but they still got something though. They still got something out of it. That journey of going again, like pushing yourself or like doing something that's like make you work on a specific skill. It's you're still overcoming yourself regardless, because you're not meant to finish the song. It's meant to push you out your comfort zone, and then you prove to yourself that you could do more than whatever the fuck you thought. Either way, you're confronting your most inner self, like your higher self, that sometimes we block the signal of because of all these worldly things and perceptions and expectations and goals and the way we want to be perceived and validation, like all these different things is like factor into when we create, whether it's videos, content, art. And I'm just like, well, what if, like, that's why I like doing challenges that are like based off of other artists, like artist impression, like some to some degree taking some elements of their style, like not just copying, but like listening to their music and then figuring out what are some signature things they do, and then how can you use that to challenge yourself, like, because it's like, okay, you could get on a type beat of the artist, or you could actually take elements of what they do and then do it your own way, and then practice something that they're good at. And that's why when you said that, it kind of reminded me of that, conceptually. That's kind of like why I do that every now and then too.
Because at the end of the day, it's like the goal isn't to like become the next like Kendrick Lamar or ESTG or Mick Jenkins. Like the goal is to like see how they think, like how they approach their music, and apply it to your style so that you can more accurately convey your story in a way that feels accurate to how you want to portray it, basically.
It's like you doing someone else's like workout, like if they were an athlete and like they had like a warm-up routine or some type of training regimen. It's like you doing their training regimen, you know what I'm saying? Or like, because it's like it's like working out your brain in a similar, like, make you look at someone else's perspective in their artistry, and then it's gonna push you in your artistry. Like it's literally just it. You could do nothing but grow from that, because if you only stay in your box of what you do, you can still grow, obviously. But then imagine if you do your thing and then you add into other people's techniques into it. Like I remember that clip about the word bank. It was really fascinating because that's one thing I always love to ask artists is like, how did they come up with their songs? Because like everyone has such a unique process. In the word bank, when I first started writing, I was like a little like apprehensive about the word bank because I was like, I feel like that's cheating. Like I feel like it's cheating a little bit. But then I also was like, I was like, wait, but am I kind of like giving myself an inauthentic expression of how I feel by like looking at words I pre-picked? Like I was in my head about it, but when I heard him talk about it, it was an interesting perspective. Like I was like, okay, like I like how he did that with the coming up with the wordplay, and you know what I'm saying? Like it just gave me a different perspective on it.
It's like, it's funny because when I hear about certain, the thing about it is like when I think about the idea of writing through references and like word banking and everything, I'm telling you, I'm the exact same way where it's like, damn, did that just make it sound a little cheap and everything? But then I think about every single time when I have heard like Anderson .Paak's what's that one song he had with Snoop Dogg, basically, when he did that song where he was just referencing like 90s R&B groups. I'm like, oh, that's clever, that's smart. What's it called? I think I got it right here. Anywhere. When he did Anywhere, and like literally his verses just like Escape, H-Town, just like all these little references, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking clever. Or like when I heard Rihanna's SOS, that's basically 80s songs. And I'm like, oh, that's incredible. It's like it makes you rethink about these like, songs and everything.
That's why
you're not thinking about it.
That's
if
why
you're
people
not
that
given
share
the
it.
key,
Yeah, I was saying that's why people like artists using their voice outside their music is so important, because he was able to challenge our perspective on something by him doing that interview. Because it was the Curtis King interview, right? That you saw that on?
Yeah.
That's where I saw it.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like Curtis King being an artist and a creator, and then building his platform up to where he could get connected with a Mick Jenkins, and then Mick Jenkins being open enough to be like, hey, I'll let you into my process. Now, like for both of us over here writing, we get in a different perspective on something where it's like, oh, okay, the way you did it, okay, like that I could look at it from a different perspective. So it's so crazy that you brought that up, because that was like one of the first like times I saw a modern, like outside of J. Cole or one of them, like talk about their process. And I was like, oh my God, like this is so cool. Oh yeah, Jit too, doing 3 songs a day. I heard him talk about that in an
Right.
interview.
And then I also heard like on like I think Bruiser World. I don't know who he sat down with. I want to say it was Curtis King too. He was talking about how he comes up with the punchline that he just be like just like
TGM.
just jotting down lines all day basically, and like he be having some of the flyest fucking lines, just getting them off like.
Hey,
Niggas
I
have,
start
like-
to do. Look, I start to like kind of like in a way, like certain little random lines will just come to me, and like I haven't done it all the way. Like I should really start to like jot the ideas down, like some of these people, because I remember back to this Eminem interview where he like put out this box of all his rhyme books and notebooks, and he got these random ideas and lines and all that, and I'm like, like whatever way the ideas come to you is valid, because at the end of the day it's still us, and it's just really our perfectionists that be trying to like control shit. And like I want to explore every way of going about making a song. I want to, like I'm open to every approach, because it's like you really could, like you said, get some like really cool ideas and just some fire lines, because it's like we don't get to control how we're inspired. Yeah, maybe we get some random lines that come to our head. Maybe sometimes we make a word bank. I feel like being able to do all of them, it's the real bag. Like being able to do it any different way that you need to get the idea out, I feel like that's the sauce right there. You being able to punch in or
that's
write
really what it is,
or
like,
whatever.
Literally, like all these different techniques or whatever, like whether you're using like these different literary devices, or you do a word bank, or like do 3 songs a day, like that's like the filter basically. If you put your experience through those filters, that's where you get your originality from basically.
That's a good way to put it. I like that. Yeah. It's like they're different tools. It's like really, like literally when people say, oh, so and so got a bag, like that really is a bag for real, because now you could choose what would be the best way for me to get out this thing I want to express. And if you are limited and you got like one way of going about it, it's like, okay, you got one way of going about it, but then what if you mix all these things where you just open and you learning from the greats, you learning from other artists that's around? Like I would definitely be learning and getting inspo from like the artists that I work with too, because just seeing all the different ways they go about it and the way they can keep pushing themselves, or the ones that's open to me pushing them out their comfort zone. Where like one artist, Senna, he would take like days to write his song and shit, and I was like, yo, you think you can make a song in 30 minutes? He's like, what? Nah, no way. Like I take days to write my stuff. I'm like, I don't know. I think you might surprise yourself. Like, are you willing to try it at least? He's like, you know what? I'll try. And he did it. I gave him a random beat, and I gave him, me and Chat came over with like 6 random words. We gave some crazy shit like recidivism, orangutan. You know what I'm saying? Like we giving us some shit like to really work with.
Give him some words like, okay, like make something.
Yeah, and I'm like, you can't just use the words. You gotta use them in context too. So you can't just check the words off. You're gonna have to actually make it make sense in the bar.
Right.
So 30 minutes. He did that shit though.
Like was it like Chopped basically? Where it's like that premise where it's like you get a basket.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's my show. Literally, I actually did that myself. That's one of my original segments that's not posted, where I found a way to be here by myself and still get a random basket of ingredients. I had to sit there and think about this. I said, logistically, how the fuck would I do that? So I pulled up this random food generator website, and then I like just clicked the button. So I closed my eyes, and then I clicked the button to randomize it, and then I had my best friend write down all the stuff that was on there, and like all these random items. Then I put it on a wheel and spun the wheel like to get different categories, like protein, a carb, a vegetable, so I could get all the different categories. And then she well actually I think it was giving me options for each category. So then she picked out which things off of there that would get sent to me. So that's kind of how we did it. So I didn't know what I was gonna be getting as my ingredients, and she had an Instacart delivered to my house. And then from when I brought it in, I set the timer, and I had to like come up with like different dishes I could make off of the same ingredients. So like,
Dang, that's kind of dope.
yeah, so like, cause I wanted to do it like with a group, but I was like, I'm by myself right now. One day in person, we'll do it. But like, I was like, I watched that show growing up, and I love cooking too. Like, I started music, cooking, and food is like my top passion. So I was like, took that same concept to do the song stuff, because I was like, we always watch these shows like Wipeout, these different like game shows and stuff like that, and I'm like, like, I want people to see how fun music can be. Like, the artists need to be reminded of how fun music is too. Because sometimes people
deadass.
take themselves so seriously, or they're so anxious, and then people are so judgmental that, like, now it's this tortured experience of, like, trying to express yourself and put yourself out there. And I hate that. I just don't want to see that, because music is too powerful, art is too powerful. And, I'm just like, what safe spaces are there for artists?
Right.
Like, everybody's trying to be exploited to get something, or they don't want to validate you until you blow up, and I'm just like, where we go from there?
And that's another thing, like, and that's why I kind of like appreciate that Nyla Simone is over here working on the honor roll mixtape or like album, whatever that is. Like, she's been like curating like this community of artists and everything that she's been around, like Ruben Vincent, Marco Plus, like Win out in Portland, like Ben Riley, just all these artists say, you know what, these niggas is dope. I want niggas to know how dope they are. I'm gonna just bring them all to Atlanta for a couple days and everything, and we're just gonna make hits. Basically, that's the goal. It's just gonna be like hits, basically. Like, and it's like that's what I like about it too, because it's like at the end of the day, it's removing the whole like grind, the whole race of okay, I'm trying to blow up, I'm trying to get big. It's like, no, we're just gonna
let's just do it now.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, let's create our own moment. Fuck, like, oh, we gotta build up. No, let's just fucking create our own moment and then do it again, and then again, and then again, and then maybe there's people that want to invest in it to make it easier and to expand, But as soon as you do that idea initially, you never know where it could go from there.
And the thing about it too is like, I mean, what's it called? Like, Chris Patrick is a part of that whole little collective over there too.
Oh,
but not
okay.
only that, it's like Nyla Simone is over here. She, she worked with Breakfast Club basically. So like, she's over there sitting with like DJ Envy and Charlamagne the God. Basically, she's basically like the ear to the streets for them and everything. In addition, it's being funded by like Generation Now, and it's gonna be like Gangsta Grill's kind of like promoters, so like DJ Drama's involved too.
Oh shit!
So it's like, even though it's like these are niggas that are outside of like the industry, like they're not like a Drake or a J. Cole or a Meek Mill. Basically, these are like artists that are in our generation and our age and everything, who's been putting in the work. Probably had a one-off feature or one-off moment with like these different artists that are in the industry getting together to make their own magic happen, and they have the opportunity to be heard by outside ears.
And
but even outside of that, it's just a matter of like them doing this shit just to make good music.
Yeah, and it's like, see, like, it really is a perspective thing, because like, I always tell people, like, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of people that don't pay attention, but it's like, just focus on the people that do, and then double down, and then double down, and just keep doubling down on that group, and it's gonna slowly grow. And it's like, do you even want to appeal to the mainstream? Like, let's keep it a buck. Look at what the mainstream likes. Like, like, the power is in us, in our pocket, and then connecting the communities. Look at, that's why all these streamers are big. They intertwine their community so much in the algorithm. They literally just get together and they are the content. Like, think about that. These people can get together, and then talking to each other is the spectacle and content, let alone if they do an event, or you know what I'm saying. So artists, imagine y'all are creating something together. That's a lot different than what these other people are doing. Y'all creating a moment of feeling. It's even more powerful than just getting together and yapping. Y'all getting together, yapping, and creating something, and pushing a movement.
And that's part of why too, why I like respect what Playboy Max is also doing with his like platform. Basically, like, not only is he like streaming, he's over here making music with these different artists and everything, to the point where he's like putting out these little projects. Basically, he's doing the song wars where he's telling niggas like go band for band, song for song. Like, like he's building these little things for the communities to like artists to be able to like talk about their shit and promote their shit. Basically, he's like making a way, but also like he's just making it comfortable for the community to go and discover these different artists too. It's not just about like popular
Right, it's
mass.
a culture.
Like who's in the it's who is in his environment, who's in his like atmosphere.
Right, and that's kind of my thing, which all my amazing, innovative Black people that keep going to the corporate people, I'm so frustrated because it's like it takes so much fucking work to build a community like that where they can organically blow artists up and organically talking about it because they genuinely care. And I'm just like, dude, it's the fact that like he's able to do all that by himself, and then now he works with Capitol Records, and then they're gonna farm his shit to push some of their artists to make sure their artists are relevant. But the thing is that's good is that you can't completely replicate when it's organic though. Like you could force people to be there, but see, like a lot of these industry artists don't have the personality or they're not interesting. A lot of these niggas are boring. How do I say it? A lot of these niggas is boring. And it's like when they get on the stream and they're forced, you could tell, but then the ones that got a personality, you could also tell. Like it works.
And it's like, you know, you can tell like who is, you know, just being there for like the, you know, just for the look because the label say, you know, you gotta like, you know, promote your shit. And like versus niggas who are like, oh yeah, you know, let's go ahead and vibe, let's figure out some shit, basically. It's like,
and the community can feel it too. That's the powerful part.
Like I'm trying to like, you know, like back when Kenny Beats was doing his In the Cave series.
Oh my god, yo! Shout out to Kid. He's the one that fucking got this whole shit off the ground. Literally, it's all been a domino effect from Kenny.
Oh, 100%. Like the way he was doing his streams and everything. Like, listen, like Kenny Beats definitely like needs his credit for like what he was doing, like, you know, during like 2020s, during like COVID and everything. He needs his credit.
That series with where he would bring the artists in there, and we got to see them talk. Like we got to see their personality a little bit. That's what made it even more interesting, you know?
Right.
The little back and forth, the banter, you know, like that shit was crazy when we look back.
Because it makes me think about like the Vince Staples episode where like Vince was like terrorizing Kenny, or what was it? You had like the Denzel Curry episode. I don't know if he did it twice, but I know he definitely was on there. You got like the Thundercat episode. Like you remember those, but then I also remember the Lil Yachty episode where he just. One of these days we will have a conversation about Lil Yachty, because like he's probably the most like frustrating act, I want to say, because on one hand he does do some, he is connected with like, you know, artistry, and he does push, you know, certain things and whatnot, but then he also dismisses hip-hop and like its tenets and everything, and then he also is not a bad rapper when he wants to get in that bag, but then it's also like he's very frustrating as an artist, honestly, because it's like he sits in a similar position of like Kanye for me, where like he's very much a curator. And he has a good ear for like, you know, artist and production and collective. And he has a good eye. He's a very intelligent man, very intelligent. He's really good at what he does, but he would just do some boneheaded ass shit, and I'm like,
yep.
And I was starting to like you, man. But like I bring him up too because it's like, when he was on the cave and everything, his personality just showed too, where it's like it made for a tense environment. It was just weird, like it just made me like, oh yeah, he just didn't want to be there.
Right. Where it's like you was there because you knew it was popping, but
exactly
your energy don't. But that's the thing though, right? That's beautiful about the new era of like authenticity, personality, community, like all these different things, is that those type of things are getting exposed more where you're lame, because look at the people who come through that's just genuine, and we see those episodes where it's a Doja Cat or Earth Gang or like you said Denzel, and then there's that synergy. Vince Staples, it's that synergy, and then like you remember it for being authentic. It's just real. Or Zach Fox. Oh, that's how the fuck I forget. Zach Fox is such an iconic episode.
That's an iconic episode.
That fucking song, that song went viral. Like that's really one of the first like in that little realm, like that song really went crazy, kind of viral. Like considering that it is just like off of one of those little episodes and a troll song.
Right, like out of all the songs that like none of those, I don't think any of those songs dropped outside of maybe like I think JPEG Mafia did like a remade version of his joint, but like outside of like Zach Fox's song is like it got so big it got a release and a Genius interview.
Yes, and that shit had millions of views. The Genius had millions of views, let alone the video. The song was crazy.
Cause that
viral.
nigga was fucking bullshitting.
But I feel like when I saw that, I'm telling you, all these little things shaped my perception on future content. Cause when I saw that, I was like, oh my god. And we could throw Doja Cat in there too, since she was a part of it and blew up off of the Move song. Those songs are both kind of in the similar realm of like unserious, but then for whatever reason, kind of catchy. And then you're like, wait a minute, you're creative as fuck, you're funny, you're entertaining. We started to see that there's value in things outside of just the polished artistry that we were used to.
Right. And like you don't need to be. I mean, hell, the way X and the whole Florida movement like popped in 2017, 2018, like they did not need to have like the well pop. Plus, fucking look at me. That shit is like clipped to hell.
Oh yeah.
You hear that bass, but like niggas felt that shit.
But it felt real though. It felt real though.
Like literally,
we were listening to it for something different than. And I feel like that's kind of where our generation was like starting to break away from traditional stuff a little bit. Like even though a lot of us still listen to like the traditional mainstream stuff, the ones of us that was open to that newer wave, we connected with it for other reasons than it being the best, most lyrical. You know what I'm saying? It was the emotion. It was the feeling connected to it, or like it just feeling real. That shit just felt real. He wasn't doing that for no concept. That was really him for real. Like that was genuinely for better or for worse. Just like with Kanye, that was really him. But I think people appreciated that.
Exactly, like literally, like from literally like that song, Riot, Jocelyn Flores, like the question marks, like album, like no matter what, like X was like emotional as hell, and he put it in the music, and niggas
the full range, all sides of it.
That's why when niggas talk about like tragic deaths, like they bring up Mac Miller, they bring up Juice WRLD, they bring up X, because niggas felt X. In the short 2-3 years that he was dropping music, niggas felt his shit.
Yep, sure did. And my other little theory, like I said, as soon as niggas start getting radical, he started talking about the energy and shit, and the Matrix and all of that. And I feel like that's probably why they took him out. Because once he started trying to use his influence to get people to do good things, it was that helping hand challenge. That was one of the first signs where he vlogged the helping hand challenge of, hey, go record yourself doing something positive for someone today. He went and used his money, gave money to his community, giving out PlayStation, anything he could do, and he made it hashtag helping hand challenge, right? And he was trying to get on his spiritual shit and trying to talk to people about more deep shit and go introspective and actually analyze himself, why he was the way he was. And I feel like within, like you said, that short period of time, he's already having like more character development in like 3 years than some adults in these niggas' whole life. Like he was able to actually evolve and be like, yo, spiritually, like this shit is way deeper than just what it is. And you could feel that in the music. You could feel how connected he was to the shit. And it's like, it's crazy. If X was big now, they would call him corny. That's how much we're devolving. Think about that. How deep he was and how deeply he felt about his art and all that. They would call him corny.
Bro, and that's another thing too that I don't get from this new wave and everything. Like a lot of these niggas nowadays, they hate. If a nigga is like over here trying to do some shit with the artistry to like try something new or different, they say that nigga trying too hard. Like,
oh my god, I'm triggered. I'm triggered by the trying too hard.
Exactly, because it's like, what do you mean put in no effort for some lazy ass slop that you're putting out? Like that's the thing about like when I hear about like the new underground and everything, I don't listen to a lot of the new underground and everything, like the net spends of the Matt proxies and whatnot. Like I don't have a full like acknowledgement of that field, so I can't say anything without coming across as like, you know, I guess judgmental, or like I can't say something from an educated standpoint, basically. But what I will say, for what I've understood about the scene, is that a lot of it does stem from like a too cool for school kind of approach when it comes to music, where it's like, you know, if you're doing anything more, like I know like there was like jumping on Slayer basically.
Oh yeah,
And again,
for trying.
Exactly. I don't listen to Slayer, but from what I've understood and everything, like he's put out some music that is like kind of, you know, he produces his own shit, and he, you know, raps and produces his own shit. Like he over here like working with Trim and whatnot. Like his artistry and his like mind with regards to the world of his music, it's expansive and everything. And it's like niggas say, "Oh yeah, he tried too hard." Listen. I'm a like zillennial basically. Like I'm very much. I came up off of like Childish Gambino, Tech Nine, like Eminem and everything. I'm not supposed to know who Slayer is. I'm not supposed to care about who Slayer is. But I know about who Slayer. Like I know about Slayer, so it's like, yeah, is he trying too hard? I don't know. I heard about him, so he made it.
Well,
to my
he
radar.
doing
So
something.
what is it about trying?
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying.
He's on Double XL.
Yo, he was coming up in Discords and stuff, doing Diss Wars and Song Wars, and being on IG Live, building with his community. Like I didn't know that about him till recently. That was his origin story. Was the community, the networker, the content. You feel me? And then I be seeing him get on live stream and break down his songs and the productions and all of that. Just on some side quest shit. And I'm like, that is testament to this shit is what's popping. Like the community, showing your process, checking in with the people that support you, get them in a group chat. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the artists that do that is gonna be the ones that succeed. Which is, like I said, it's a lot of work, but I feel like this shit is worth it. It's so worth it, man. Cause it's like, even if like you just do a week worth of work, you look back and be like, yeah, I grew. Like as like skill sets and in terms of the numbers, right? Because what you were saying about all the different stuff you got to learn how to do to, bro. I be telling folks it's a lot. It's a lot to it. Like, and I told you about the restream too, where you could like multi-stream. I gotta see you the link, but yeah, you could multi-stream 2 platforms at once. So if you want to swap in your Twitch, your TikTok, your YouTube, whichever one you want to rotate, you could do that.
And that's something I gotta like figure out and learn how to do too. Basically, I mean, like I've done a couple lives before, like last year, I want to say on TikTok, and it's like I don't know, it's something that I've got to like adapt to too. Like, cause it's like
a
a whole, like,
different
evolver back situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
So it's
but
like,
this how I look at it. It's like if you could do content already, just turn your live stream into your live recording of your content, or at least some of it. Yeah, like that's the best, most simple way, because it's like regardless if anyone's there or not, you just using it to allow yourself to reformat it. And then, like, say, like, if you got a YouTube channel, the VODs are gonna be there. So for anyone that did want to watch the full thing, they could watch the VOD. And then you could go get your content, your clips from it, and then just go put it on your other platforms, where you could literally allow yourself to just free flow whatever the fuck you want. You gotta record it. You just gotta build a system around it to like make sure you get your clips, your timestamps, all of that. That's what's all that I've been working on, is trying to figure out how to use systemically do this to where you could extract all the stuff. So like me, I was just like, I started just clipping it while I'm live and just clicking the button, saving it. And like I got a whole system that I've been developing of like trying to figure out how to organize this, where like I added a section in my Discord for clips. That's different categories of clips.
I see.
So like, you know, like this the different categories, you know, different people might come to. Yeah, events, clips from events, like, and I've been involved in this too, because now not only am I doing that, I added this new section the other day where I was like, you know what, to make my process even better, because this the process is I clip it live, which, you know, some people who are big, they have a clipper, you know, so I don't. So I got to do it myself and be aware enough of what I'm saying, what's going on, and then also aware of what could be a clip. Then boom, put it in the section and sort it. So then I was like, okay, well, when I go back and look, I have to go click the clip and then see what it's about and then see if it's worth it or not, right? So then
Fair
I was
enough.
like, I added this to the process where I was like, okay, why don't I make that a whole separate task for myself to sort through? I could be just chilling on my phone, walking away, take a break, whatever. Hey, boom, 5 minutes, sort through your clips, and then go label them. So now I'm taking them from these general areas to, all right, now it's labeled. Now I can go back and look at what the topic was, and then I can go in and get the clip, and then just decide based off of this. So now I'm like adding layers to it to help my process and help me be more efficient of what I'm getting out, because I do so many different things. Like I got to be able to sort through it. Like because when you don't have a team, it's about efficiency and about figuring out how to
Right, to make it
like
to work smarter, not harder.
yeah, because it's like the game these days is the clips. So it's like if you get clips live, that's really gonna be the introduction. I still tell people they need to do long form though. Just because you're doing clips don't mean you don't do long form content. You definitely still need to do it and pick what fits your personality though. Because like for me these days, I'd rather do album reactions. Like if I do mainstream stuff, it'll be an album that I care about so I can analyze the project or the cultural impact or
Right.
layers to it. You feel what I'm saying? Or like some of these new underground people that I might have missed. Okay, what was the appeal of Destroy Lonely or Sofago? I missed a little bit of that wave. So, if I do check them out, it's like a purpose behind it, like trying to analyze it on some scientific shit. But it's like even that,
And that's
I gotta
what I'm
get
trying
clips
to
from
do
that
too,
too.
basically.
Yeah, because
Like that's
it's
what I'm
like
trying to
you got
figure
your
out.
series too.
Right.
But
And
they
like,
got a
like
button
the
for that.
series.
They got a button for
Is
that
that
now. They got a button for that, like called a show, where you can make it a series. Hold on, look.
Oh.
So you could
I
like
did not know this.
Yeah, I just found this the other week. So you could go in there, and then section your stuff off now. So
I'm
I
gonna check that
believe
out real
if you
quick
got,
too on my end.
yeah, I see. I believe if you have a playlist, you can add the playlist there if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, you can make it episodes can be watched in any order, or you can make it in sequential order. And then you can put a banner and a backdrop, all that. Description, title.
Damn. Okay.
But yeah, so I
Damn.
think once you create it, then you can add a playlist that already exists, or you could just curate the video specifically for that.
Yo, I appreciate you putting me on the game.
Oh yeah. Look, that's what I do. That's literally what I do all day is try to like teach people this stuff. I'll be recording some of it, like for this ITB University series I'm doing. But like I really want everybody to understand the apps because they're always evolving. And it's like they do not be making announcements on this shit. You would think they would tell us when they do updates. They don't even be telling us what they do with. So I'm
They be
always
sneaking
tapped
it in.
in. Yeah, like they added this other thing. Because they had podcasts back in the day. So like there is a podcast button too.
Right.
But like shows and then the shorts, like that's the whole game too, like, But YouTube is the best platform still overall because they let us link our clips to the video. Like, do you see that feature? You can do that. Like,
Yeah.
you can link the short to the longer video. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They just added this like last year, the year before. That was a big problem. So now you could go from the short and then link the longer video to the short. So then when you do it like these, you can see. You can see, boom. That
Live
links to
from
a
your
certain.
state, it's Lemon.
That links to another video.
Right into it.
So you could use that strategically. Type beat. Okay. So when they added that feature, it made me excited. So I was like, oh shit, wait, this is solving a big problem I had with the shorts. is that y'all are taking away from the long videos. So it's like there's still gonna be a lot of people that
Right.
watch the shorts, but even if 1% or 5% of those viewers go watch the long video, that's gonna build your momentum in the algorithm to get traction for more people to watch the long video. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, you know, because imagine we just, you know, got only the views that the algorithm naturally gives us, but then we can get a little boost. You can post a bunch of clips of it, and all you need is some of the clips to pop off, and then someone go click that shit, engage with it, and then keep your long video in the algorithm. So that's why I said like YouTube is OP, because Instagram does not have nowhere for us to put long form content. If they did, they could be popping too.
Right.
But it's like some of these apps, they're just so stupid. Like they take forever to do shit. Like Instagram is adding a series playlist option soon, so stay tuned for that. They're having a update where they're gonna let us make playlists of our videos and link it to a
Similar to
playlist
how
on the
like,
real.
similar to like TikTok basically, right?
Yeah, but you know TikTok got a gate kept under like behind a certain amount of followers or
Yeah.
some dumb shit, which is really stupid. Like, because why would you want to prevent people from keeping people on the app longer? Like, but they always end up copying each other. So since Instagram's doing this, you already know
That's what I noticed too. Yeah.
YouTube's probably gonna do it. TikTok's probably gonna do it. You know, like because they're
Yeah.
realizing that, especially like they're pushing the algorithm to where you can do variety content. So it's like if you're gonna do that, then you need to allow people that do multiple things for us to be able to send people directly where they want to go, like
Right.
something similar. So if they found us on a breakdown or a reaction, we want to be able to send them to a reaction playlist. You know, if they, you know, like imagine you had a series of breaking down like multiple artists, and then that series alone, you post a clip from it, boom, now they could get linked to the whole playlist instead of just a video or just seeing
Right.
that one. You know what I'm saying? So it's going in a good direction. And the other method I got is to post like multi-stream to YouTube and then post the shorts like before you go live, during your live, because like on the phone, like when you're scrolling, if someone's live, it shows like a ring around their name that says live. It's like highlighted. So imagine you post a long video and a short video, someone scrolling on YouTube, they see it, boom, they see you live. It's an advertisement for your, you feel what I'm saying?
Right for the live.
You see what I'm saying? Because then you get the traction off of the shorts, but now you can convert people from the shorts to
into the live session.
Exactly. So instead of it being, oh, they whether or not they follow or sub, now they can have an interaction or watch your stream or whatever you're doing, and then decide, hey, do I want to interact with this person? And if you have an interaction that came from your video or your short, instantly higher value like viewer and follower or sub from that than if they follow you and then never had a combo. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah.
So that's kind of, I don't think anybody's doing that method. I don't like, I've never seen anyone do it, but I kind of just big brained that shit off of like just overly studying and obsessing over this shit, because I was like, wait, because these are new features. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's not like
Right.
there's anyone implementing it, but I was like, well, if you were to combine these things like a live stream mixed with doing a segment, a planned segment, and then releasing your long video at the same time, and then the short link it to the long video, and then boom, the short's also gonna be promoting the live because it also shows that you're live in that little same corner up by your name, so they can see your short and then click into your stream, or see your long video, click into the stream. You know, like I feel like that is a whole different like possibility opening up, and that's what I tell people on TikTok. I feel like the method is TikTok live, because then you can meet your audience and they're willing to go to your other socials too. They're very willing to like engage and like go follow you on IG or YouTube and all you gotta do is tell them how to link your bio.
And that's
Tell
pretty
them.
much it too. And that's what I noticed too, because like I had done one. I think I did one live that was like really successful and everything. Oh, well, relatively speaking, I had like what 3 or 4 people that hopped on. You know, we had a nice little conversation, And I was like, okay, this was a nice little situation. We were just talking about like, music with regards to like, a couple artists went into like, talk about these stuff and everything. I listened, I let them know, hey, yo, this is kind of dope. I really like this part of it. I had a couple artists, people that I was talking to about like the whole J. Cole situation, because I think, I don't know what had dropped around that time. It was that when he had rapped over the Lonnie piece, like let me actually look it up.
Yeah, was it post Kendrick?
But like
post Kendrick beef?
Yeah, the post Kendrick beef.
Was it Port Antonio? Wasn't that one? Was
That
it?
was definitely Port Antonio.
Okay, it was. Okay, it was.
Yeah, that
Port
was exactly the
Antonio.
one. Like we were
Okay.
talking about that one. Yeah, but we were talking about that one too. But like that was like, okay, I got to like get to know a couple of people who I was like, fucking with, basically. Like, okay, like we had a nice little community conversation.
Right, like, and were those people already following you, or did they find you off of the stream?
Yeah.
So these are
Well,
some
kind of
people
both
from your
actually. Like,
audience. Okay, see, that's even better. That's even better right there. Because now those people gonna remember that shit. That's why I feel like TikTok is just like tapping in with your followers, and then the new people gonna come too. Like that's the method, but you just need to get them people off of TikTok to your YouTube and your Twitch. I would say low key for you, like probably mostly streaming to YouTube, and TikTok will probably
that
be
might
the
be
best
the
method.
method.
Yeah, I think that's the best method. Get them to follow your IG. Get them. Just try to get all the people to follow the other platform that they're not on. Because like you could build up the Twitch, which I think, well, I mean, it's gonna pay you more. The Twitch is gonna pay you, and then certain content you need to do on Twitch too. Like if you're like reacting live to something, because YouTube gets weird with certain copyright shit.
And that's the thing. I need to learn how to do the trick, because I got one of my boys, one of my friends, like they stream basically, like that's their thing more so. So it's like I'm aware of the streaming world and whatnot, but it's like I've like this is just it's a whole other world for me at this point. Which like in the same sense, this is the future right here, but it's just like interesting to see just like the evolution of shit.
Yeah, because it's kind of like uncharted territory, but it's like I feel like everyone should get excited about the live streaming, especially if you're creative, because you really got the chance to build your own world. Like when you look at it like that, you're building your own world, and like you get to define like how it goes, or the aesthetic, or all these different things where it's fun, because it's like then you're gonna meet your people. That's why people got a live stream, so you could meet your people and like build connections with them and just have convos and all of that, because it's like it's gonna stack up. So it's like that's why I feel like it's the best thing you could do to like capture your audience. It's just like directly have convos with them, and then direct them overly like to an annoying amount to the other socials and your other shit.
Right.
Yeah, because it's like the fact you already got like so many people that want to engage, that's like good. So and then you being like early, if you capture that audience and get them into a Discord, or have convos with them on the live, and get them tapped in with your other socials, and get them used to like your YouTube drops, like the longer content, like you gonna be good, because you get to implement all these things from early, like so now you could kind of go into it and just already have a good strategy and not waste any time, and just be able to keep your momentum going, which is like that's really what my whole goal is.
Like I just literally like opened up like a what is it called, like a Discord and everything, and it's like again like I know that these are the things to do with regards to like crafting like in a community and everything, but it's like I'm still also like over here just like learning how to do it, where it's like, okay, how do I promote the how do I create a space for like people who are interested in this stuff to like come through and talk about it and whatnot, where it feels like natural and it's like this is what they want to do basically. It's like I don't know, it's like a lot of stuff where like I am learning about how to like build these spaces and everything. It's I guess it's like a learning curve. A lot of it is a learning curve.
Oh yeah, but see, it's like very intimidating when you first start, but it's like before you know it, you're gonna know how to use like everything. Like you know how to like use OBS and everything, right? Because you recording through OBS.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny too. I'm telling you, like the first time when I was doing like this interview, like with my boy and everything, like the big thing that I fucked up with was like the audio settings. Cause it was in, I don't know if it was like mono or stereo, but either way, like my audio, like my microphone was like literally in the left ear. So like his audio was like crystal clear and whatnot, while mine was just like real janky. I still posted it, but I was just like, I was kind of holding off because I was like, damn, I sound horrible in this and everything. And then when I discovered it, I was like, oh, that was just. But we learning, and now I know like, okay, that's how you make the quality, the vocal quality sound better.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, bro. Like you're so accurate with that shit, bro. I'm so glad that we cross paths, bro. Cause like I be wanting to talk about all this type of shit, and then it don't be nobody like. Well, I got my certain people, but like for the most part, it don't be that many people that like, actually care about it to the same extent. This is the shit we gotta learn in order to push our agenda, preserving our culture, and like we gotta learn the ins and outs of it. Like of these different apps. Like that's the part people don't see about to be successful as an artist or streamer or personality brand. Really, you gotta learn how this shit work. Otherwise, you will be paying somebody else to do it. And the amount that they can charge you when you can make money off of these things truly would be a high amount. Like it would need to be a high amount, and that's why I be telling people, okay, y'all keep trying to take me for granted. Like I can't be getting paid to do this shit. Like there's literally people who would pay. Yeah, it's people who will pay for each individual thing that I'm saying, and I'm just trying to make sure people around me get it so they could take it, run with it, and be able to have an easier time growing, and seeing themselves able to like find that community. Because it's like as soon as you find that community, like it changes you, it changes your perception. But then you got to do the extra work of once you got the community and you got the followers, what do you do after that? People don't be prepared for that. What do you do after you get the followers? What do you do after you blow up, after you go viral, whatever? That's a whole separate plan. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the plan of trying to get the people, and then once you get the people, what do you do once you capture that audience?
And for me, that's the scary thing about it too, because it's like when I was posting these videos, like off rip, like I posted like 4 or 5 videos in the very beginning and everything, because I was like, oh, I forgot to post. It was literally just an afterthought. Like I hadn't posted or made videos in like a little bit, and I was like, oh, I forgot I could just cross promote on Instagram basically. So I was like, okay, let me just take 2, 3, 4, 5 videos that I had posted like made a while back. It's like, let me just throw them on Instagram, see how it goes. And like the way that took the fuck off, I was like, oh, niggas like this. That like it surprised the fuck out of me. I was like, oh damn, okay, we're here.
Yeah.
So now that's what, and a lot of this right now, like what is the last couple months have been trying to figure out what does this look like. And the thing is too, it's not even like I'm over here, like, there's a lot of, like, life stuff that I'm working on my other end, too, outside of just, like, the lore stuff. So, like, in addition to, like, my life stuff, it's like, I'm over here, well, not like, I'm over here trying to figure out, like, getting a second job and moving and everything. Like, I got some stuff that I'm trying to work on, but in addition to that, this lore page is taking off. Niggas is reaching out, like, hey, yo, can you listen to my music? Hey, try this artist. Hey, can we get long-form content? And it's like, there's something here that I'm realizing, but it's like, how do I harness it in a way where there's genuine growth, where I'm not like, oh my God, I'm writing trends, but it's like building something where that can actually last, that not only serves like me, but serves like the artists and the analysts and the people who love this shit. How can I create this into a thing that they can also like pull from, basically?
Yep. Oh, and you said something about the music. So I be using this website called Neuro for the song reviews. So I would give them a try, cause this is it. Hold on, let me.
Okay, got it.
So here it is. So I like it because I was doing music reviews like by myself, where people come to Discord and send it, but I ain't like that shit. I wasn't jacking that, because I was like, oh no, I don't want random people in my Discord. Like, I'm good. So they make it to where they could drop the file, which I think I could show an example. They could like drop the link or the file, put their name, the song title, their email, which is important. We need them emails collected because being able to have access to that data and that's very important. So the fact they included that, then they could put their IG handle notes. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they
It's crazy
organize
too.
it because it's a queue, so they can see where they're on the line. They don't have to keep asking, "Oh, where am I at? Where am I at? When's it my turn?" Boom.
Bro,
So, and the cool thing, they at this thing where you could call somebody, they answer on their email. You could get them in a video call on there, which is crazy.
Dang, okay.
So they take like, they would never take like 20%, but it's worth it because, in my opinion, like the fact that they first of all, they're very creator oriented. They will respond to feedback and suggestions so quick. You might be like, "Yo, can y'all do this?" Within the next week, they got it done. Oh yeah, and they start doing this cool thing called the Neuro Artist Fund. So certain artists that are on here, you know, they're doing this campaign to give them this golden buzzer, where if they really like a song, they could click this golden buzzer, and then there will be money that's given to the artist. So like, I think this is an example.
Up next, we got the middles. And look,
that's
he's playing
futuristic.
sweet guitar. Oh, my white side's showing. I don't care. We're about to give this guy some money. Here we go.
We gotta give him to it right now.
You see? They just started doing that recently, where they start partnering with certain like artists that's on there to kind of like give back to the community. But you see, this is a crazy concept, right? Crazy concept, right? They took just the platform that's music reviews and then, you know, actually catered to the content creators and the streamers and the artists. And the thing that, you know, part of their purpose is to like help fund artists. So it's artists on here reviewing other artists' music. There's some regular, like, non-artist people too. But for the most part, it's building community.
Right.
You know? Because now in these live chats, there's a culture of people who's checking out for other artists. Like, oh, hold on, they were fire. Hold on, let's work together. But that's why my community is a little more different, because I'm directing people to do the things. I'm not like, you know, you just letting it happen on its own. It can happen. But if you're telling people, hey, if you fuck with somebody, let them know. Or, and then like once that culture is there, now people are doing it on their own, where they're like, oh, I fuck with this artist. Yo, let's set up a collab. You know what I'm saying? Like different shit like that. And then people like getting collabs, meeting producers, building a connection between artists and producers. That's a big gap right now, where a lot of artists they never even met a producer these days, and they're getting YouTube beats and shit. So they don't even know what it's like to create a sound with a producer. So it's like these type of things can happen in the live streams during the song review. So now your live stream ain't just a song review. Now it's a community of other people that people's want to come back to. So that's what I think if we do it on here, it's and I like them too, because they will promote you like on the homepage, so you kind of see. They like, so I didn't realize they were bringing traffic to my stream. I was thinking, oh, I posted the link and then my people go over there, but they got people that's finding you on here, and they come into your stream on whatever platform.
And that's another like, you know, like door or window and everything for people to like start discovering who you are, basically.
Exactly. And this is relatively new. So if you get on there and you just this is what method I got. I keep this shit open all day now, because now it's an advertisement. The whole time I'm streaming, it's an advertisement for my stream. You know what I'm saying? So then you gonna have people that come in, you feel what I'm saying, want you to review their song, and then they gonna be regulars. And then the more regulars you get, it's gonna make other people, like the viewership gonna stack up, and then other people gonna pay to skip. So that's basically the model. The general model. Some people is like free song submissions, and then you can pay to skip, and you can set whatever price that you want on that. So I can show you like mine. So like edit session. So pricing, you can go in there and change the pricing. a skip, you know, now this is paid reviews only that I got up here, so I charge more for the skip because when I have it like this, it's open, but it's paid only because I'm recording other content. So it's like if people want to get their chance, they gonna get in the queue. If they're not there, I'm gonna record the video and send it to them, unlisted on YouTube. So like I've kind of figured out how to do this because like okay, they over here promoting your stream the whole time you're streaming. You know what I'm saying? And then you gonna get people that want to come in.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna ask you this question, right? I guess how much do you charge for like your services, basically?
For what? Like for consultation and stuff?
Yeah, because I think like what I would want to. Well, I guess consultation because I'm thinking like this is a lot of stuff. I want to be able to like figure out how like organize my stuff so I can efficiently like and definitely I don't want to
So it's about a minute. It's about a minute. So I do it 15 minutes, 30, 45 an hour. So it's like $1 a minute. But for people I work with for extensively, like I could make like a discount code if we're gonna meet multiple times. Cause truly, like what I tell people, like in order to do this shit, you're gonna need to apply the information, test it, see you're gonna run into another problem that you're gonna need to solve. So it's like it's gonna be a continuous process of like trying shit, figuring it out. Oh, you ran into this problem. Say for example, you stream. All right, your stream's lagging. You don't know why your stream's lagging. Well, I would say, okay, you need to go into your OBS settings and go turn off hardware acceleration and turn off hardware acceleration off of your computer. Because that can interfere and make your stuff lag. It might not even be that your computer can't handle it. It might be those two settings alone. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, no, you need to go in and change the priority in OBS to high priority. So your computer's prioritizing that over other stuff. Then you need to go in and change it to open. Every time you click OBS, it opens as an administrator, which you have to go into the properties of OBS file and then make it to where every time you open it, it automatically opens it on administrator mode. You see, I just went through like 5 different things.
Yeah.
But it's like that came from me experiencing and running into the issue and having to figure it out without nobody. So when people were telling me, like I had a nigga tell me I was disgusting and I'm what did he say? He said you're a fraud because I charge for certain stuff, when I'm like, but I had to go figure these things out trial and error without any help for 4 years.
You're charging for the convenience of being able to like, oh yeah, this is your issue, bada bing, bada boom. This that. Like,
instead of you having to go figure it out yourself, because you have to go through 50 million things and then you're getting a shortcut, gang. Like, I wish I could have paid some. There wasn't even services like that existed to pay somebody. You feel what I'm saying? What I started because it's so new.
Right.
And it's like, if people stick around in the stream or actually interact with me, I'm telling this shit for free the whole time, you know, if people are around. So I'm like, if you're not around or you're not that tapped in, then it's like, yeah, like I'm giving you information that's going to make you money, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is going to increase your business. The people who take this shit serious don't ever have a problem with paying for it. It's only the people that don't take it serious, or they're just they're leeching. Cause like I had to pay to learn how to do certain shit. Like with my trading shit, I had to pay to get in a Discord with expert traders to learn and just watch them and to be able to ask them questions. Not to get rich overnight, but to be around people with experience, and they taught me certain shit, had classes in there, all that type of shit for $100 a month. See, that would scare a lot of niggas. But I wanted to learn the fucking skill. So I was like, hey, shit, I'm tired of these YouTube videos. I feel like I'm missing stuff. I need an edge. So I have to pay to get the edge. So now I could teach other niggas and not gatekeep it, right? And it's like, man, if only you could see how many people I done tried to like teach how to trade for free and nobody take me up on the offer. But then when I start charging, now I'm wrong. You know, it's like, come on, bro, I'm doing this shit, loving the game, bro. Niggas charge tens of thousands of dollars for this shit.
Niggas don't appreciate this shit when it's like you're giving it out for free, but once you put that paywall behind it and everything, that's when niggas are like, oh yeah, why you be doing it for free? Like,
oh yeah, niggas tried to tell me yesterday, oh, I thought you loved the culture. I thought you did this for the love of the culture and the love of the game, and I see you're just like everyone else. I'm like, nigga, I got I got hundreds of hours of content that I ain't got paid off of that I just did for the love of the game. Nigga, I got a 4-hour fucking Kendrick Lamar reaction to Section 80 that I can't get paid off of. You can't tell me I'm not doing this for the love of the game, nigga. It's 4 hours.
And it's like, if anything, too, you're probably undervaluing yourself too.
Oh yeah, I'm not even charging nowhere. I'm trying to charge an amount where I could pay my bills, because the more you grow, the more it costs. I'm trying to put on a show, do a showcase for artists in my community, like networking, and that costs money, you know, when you're operating outside the system and not waiting on no sponsor, and you know this shit's gonna cost thousands of dollars. So I'm like, bro, I can't keep like doing everything for free because y'all are getting value. I'm building a nigga's career. Like, dude, if I could tell you how many people I built their career and helped them make money and get their own brand, community, all that, just off of the love of the game, and I'm not taxing nobody on shit, just off of I want to see you do well, you know?
And it's like, it's in the same way that, you know, these niggas who are trying to hit you up are living in a capitalist system. You are also living in a capitalist system. We're all just trying to exist within it.
That part. And my thing is, so niggas will be willing to spend money on these corporations, all these other things that don't have no vested interest in them, but then have a problem with somebody who's literally putting everything. I told you my story. I put everything I have into this shit. Nigga, I just get a $50 check and breaking off the $50 check to give back to my community. I shouldn't have done that. I'm a black disabled woman in America, and obviously underpaid, obviously have an uphill battle, and I still put my money where my mouth is, investing into my community like their stocks. When it was $50, it was maybe like 7 out of 50. I used another part to go get the headphones so I could have a mic, you know, but I'm putting everything I got, literally only having the money to pay for my bills, for my doctor's appointments, and food for 4 years, and giving my information and knowledge to people for free for years, when I know I could charge for this shit.
This is a random question too, my apologies, but what is your sign?
Oh, I'm a Gemini.
I thought you were.
Wait, you knew my sign. You knew my sign.
Bro, it was either gonna be, it was either Gemini or Taurus. It's only because it's like, damn, you're just so fucking intelligent. I'm like,
yo, they said I got like multiple Gemini. They said I got multiple. My guy Cartier, I gotta introduce you. Yeah. What's the thing where you got like 3 or 4 like in the same?
Oh, the stellium. You got a stellium.
Yeah. He said I got that. He said I got like quadruple Gemini.
I'm over here just like listening to you and watching you. I'm like, nah, you gotta be Gemini. You gotta be Gemini. Like, it's big. I'm telling you, the way you speaking about everything right now is just so fucking intelligent and just so in tune and just like so natural. I'm just like, wow. Just I'm dead ass impressed.
Bro, I'm impressed by you, bro. I'm impressed by you. Like, I respect. That's what I was saying, bro. I was like, well, because I'm always that person. When I see somebody doing something, I gotta say something. You know, like, never had no ego, because I was always like, you know, I feel like sometimes when people are like good at something, you know, people like, oh, you already get love and support, so I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm always the exact opposite. I'm about to sit here and tell you exactly what I like that you're doing, and it inspired me, and and that's why I was like, bro, I was like, we gotta talk, because I'm like, I could just already tell off of just the passion, the level of detail. I was like, yo, this is somebody who I know we both on the same wavelength, and this whole, like I said, this whole 4 years, I built this whole shit just to possibly run into somebody like you. You know, I'm over here just off of the hope and the belief that there's other people, you know, before I'm even seeing the people, you know, it's just me in the stream by myself, where I'm like, one day I might run into somebody that sees shit the same way as me, and then we could work together, and then we could all just collectively grow and pull our stuff together and be able to have our own pocket and just be able to move on our own fucking like wavelength without needing nobody cosign, and us just doing shit ourselves and having our own culture and having our own wave and being against the wave of this anti-intellectualism, this like you said earlier about, oh, it's you're getting clown for trying, you know, like this whole disgusting culture that is like really like devolving our society and eroding like
Right.
the power that we have as humans for real. Like someone's trying, oh yeah, let's all have a humiliation ritual. Let's all try to compete on who can hate the funniest, who can hate the most. Like
Right.
just that culture alone and showing love and appreciation is radical.
Right.
Literally.
Okay, who's the flipper?
Oh, this is my dog Yodi. He's the main character. He's running the stream actually, and I'm just he's allowing me to stream. Like he runs the show. Like he really run this shit. Yodi bark him down. That's his name in the streets, cause he will go bark down the big dogs. And yes, he's been, he got to get his camera time. He's so adorable.
Obviously.
Yeah, like
I know.
Yodi, say hi. We gotta get a haircut. We're gonna haircut him tomorrow. Yodi-san. That's what I call him, Yodi-san. Like what that karate movie where he's like Daniel-san.
Right.
So I just call him Yodi-san.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. But I'm so excited. Cause look, that's what I said, bro. I want to like help with whatever I can. I also have something else I could give you. I don't know what you're currently using, but like I have this like form that I made for services, or it's multifunctional. It's multifunctional. Okay, so I be using Google Forms. Okay, so I got like a blank, like a submission type form that you can use. Hold on, okay, so this is a sign up. Okay, hold on. I think I got the other one on the other. Okay. So okay, let's just use this as a blank. Anonymous confessions. You see how simple this is? We can just like reformat this shit to anything. So say if people wanted to request or submit ideas to you, you could put this in your link tree. Boom, suggestions. Now we can have an organized way for when you get in ideas, and you can take advantage of your audience throwing you ideas and then not get overwhelmed. So the ones that's serious, they can just go click the link. Boom. Oh, go put your idea. And then now when you pull back and you're like, okay, what I want to take something for the community. Let's see. Boom. You got a whole list of like responses that you could just, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That you can pull from. And then for your services, I don't know like how you currently have it set up. How do you currently have it set up? Because I have a form that you can
I got a Google form doing.
Okay.
It's definitely a little convoluted, but it's like I do have a Google form sheet.
Okay. You got the payable on there? The payable add-on? It's an add-on. It's a plugin that connects it to PayPal checkout, where people can check out with their card and gives them the invoice and all that.
Okay, now I'm gonna show you what I got. Hold a second.
Yeah, cause you could add that to it. It's just a few steps, but you could
Let's see here. Got you right here. Okay. Yeah, now here's what I got right here.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so
and it's like
okay. Bet. So the payable. So how you got them doing the checkout?
I don't even have a checkout for this joint right here.
So
I just
you
have
got
it like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I still gotta like,
Okay, so basically you could go to this. Hold on. I'm trying to see how it looks on my end. He said Yodi in the Barkus. I'm fucking crying, Pyro. Hold on, wait. Okay, now go to this thing, the 3 dots up there. Do you have the 3 dots on yours?
Okay.
Yeah, by your logo.
Yeah. Man.
Okay, now you see it says get add-ons towards the bottom.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, just click that. And then type in payable. And it should pop up, and then you can add it, right? And then the way you have those, I don't know if you have to like reformat it. I don't know. Cause really, I could reformat your whole shit.
Oh, there we go. We got it right.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I can reformat it and then put it into my template, and then you already have, like, I could get the aesthetic and all that. Or I can see you the template, and then you can reformat it and all of that. Okay, it should payable forms. Because you could get the same color, all of that, and then because the way I have it set up, you could just plug it in and
Right.
then it automatically links to the payable shit where it, because basically it's gonna link the number or the price to the checkout. So you know the way
Okay.
you have it like on there, you're just gonna have to reformat it to like match to where, you know, it's like, okay, if it's I'll have to like go back to reference, but yeah, so you
All
gotta
right.
install it on there.
Let's
Is
see
it on
here.
there?
When I hit the install joint, it's like saying this joint right here. So I'm
Yeah.
at,
Oh wait, did it give you a message or something?
yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's only showing that. Let me actually show the full screen. 1 second. Okay, change stream. Entire screen. Okay. Okay, yeah. So when I do this, it
Oh,
shows this right
okay.
here.
Okay, get sub down. Interesting. Apps like Google Drive.
Yeah.
Interesting. What does that say? Oh, that's apps. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know why that's not working. Interesting. What
I
other
could probably
ones?
I can definitely like troubleshoot it, like, you know. Let me actually.
I wonder is the payable added on to the form by seeing the template automatically, or do you still have to add it like that? Because I have it automatically added on there, but I don't know if like when I share it to someone else if they have to re-add it. But I'm gonna see the template. I'm gonna see the template either way. Cause that way, I like the way they got it because it takes it to where they get an invoice. They get an invoice and all that, and it sends to like that Excel sheet where all those responses is like organized and shit.
Right.
That's why I like it. But there is possibly another option. Linktree. Do you have the premium Linktree? That's $15 a month.
And I think I got the basic joint. I can definitely get the premium, but I definitely got like the
Okay. Because
the regular
Linktree
joint.
actually added something recently. Hold on. They added something where you can do services directly on your Linktree. So this could be the other option that could help. So I didn't even know they added that shit to recently, but I'm gonna try to see if I can find it because that would be very useful. Okay, like yeah. Okay, look, they even have forms on there. See, look at that. They have coaching meetings, upload files to sell to your Linktree. What else? They got all types of stuff, man. E-commerce, like they got. I don't know when they added all this, man. Oh, coaching and bookings, sell one-on-one sessions, consultations, private coaching, digital products. What I'm saying? Sell courses. I mean, man, I don't know when they added all this, man. Cause I was just scrolling on there the other day, and I'm like, wait a minute, y'all letting niggas do all that? Oh yeah, you can put the Discord server. Like they got all type of little shit to. Oh yeah, they even have an option in here where it gives you this website where you could like post all your socials at the same time. They're like partner with somebody.
Right.
Contact form. You know, collect. You know, like you could directly do it through your Linktree now. Collect info, like you know what I'm saying. Like it's mad options.
Yeah.
But like
you
that's
can
the thing.
really do literally anything with this.
This is crazy, bro, because it's like compared to a website. Like I know we're gonna be in a subscription for life, but like a website is pretty expensive. Like that has all this different shit. It's pretty fucking expensive to put together. So yeah, I think there's a way you could kind of like do that where like you could set it up through there. You could set it up. Coaching meetings, like, bro, all this shit. Oh, Pyro said 900K bonus bucks. Come on, tell them get their money up. Get these bonus bucks up, Pyro. So I finished the 5 remixes. Oh shit. Damn, Pyro W grind, bro. Yo, and I still ain't made a song. It's okay though. It's gonna happen. So yeah, we could like look into all that, but I definitely want to try to figure out that form. And if anything, worse come to worse, I think I could just remake it for you. If you send me the form, I think I could remake it for you on my end, and then give you the file link, and then you could literally just have the access to it and copy it, like make a copy of it.
Nah, that'd be straight. I would appreciate that. Shit.
Yeah, I just need just send me the link to the form that you have now.
I got you.
And then I could like try to format it, and then you could go in on your end, make a copy of it, and then customize it to like your aesthetic and all of that.
Okay.
But I could just try to like format all this stuff, cause like for my link tree, hold on, this is how my is set up with the, and I'm not even fully using the link tree to the extent I could for real. But the consultation, this is my form. It's like real basic. You know, just got email, username for Discord, you know, all that. Name, yeah, this name or username from another platform, Discord username after they make the account, and then whatever consultation interests, they can go select it, so I can know going into the meeting. Okay, what are we talking about? And then I have a space for other in case it's like some custom thing, and they could put what they want to talk about or their link, you know, depending if they're artists or whatever to the music. And then this is kind of the payable part I was trying to show you. It's like, you see how it's coded to where that number is attached to the dollar, and then when they click it, it goes.
That's it.
Yeah, so that's why I had it. I was like, dang, I gotta try to see if I could just do it on my end for you, so I could like organize it like this, so it could be like a drop down, and then so that way when they click it, it could just check them out with that total, and then you like, you know what I'm saying? Cause worst come to worst, what we could do is I format it and then send it to you. You do the aesthetic, make sure you get it aesthetically looking how you want, and then you send it back. And then I add the payable to it, and then I give you the rights to use the file as an editor, and then you just use that link, and then you have access to it. You know, so like even if I have to do it on my end to make sure the payable is attached, I think.
No, I mean, here's the thing. I appreciate you getting me right too. Cause I'm telling you, like, you clearly have this down to a science.
Oh yeah, bro. I tell people I'm a mad scientist with this shit. Like, it's very few people in the world that looked at this shit with this level of detail, because I mean I've been studying this shit since I was a kid, but like I'm a problem solver, so I'm gonna figure this shit out. I'm gonna figure it out, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to figure it out so that as a collective we can have it figured out too, so that everybody's on the same page with the same information. You know, so that we could, you know, like do it efficiently, or like even the merch Teespring, put you onto that too, free. You know, all you need is your design. And then you can literally drop it on there as a file. Like, go find what you like, drop your design on there, and then boom, like they giving you the website and everything. You know what I'm saying? You can link your socials. I don't even got my shit all the way set up because I could have some aesthetic shit, but like these are all my designs and shit. And over time, oh, we scrolled past the ops. They got put in the shirt. Oh yeah. Yeah. I be trolling.
Wait, what's the story behind that? Now, what's the story behind that then?
Oh man, it was some people that I helped, and they end up being snakes and doing some borderline racist shit. You know, they basically was trying to tell me streaming was lame and shit. They were some artists, and then eventually when I met them in person, they were like, "Oh, I was wrong. You know, I just didn't want to accept if you were right, but yeah, we should," because they were on some ore farming shit, like, "Oh, we're artists, we can't stream." You know, then he ended up start streaming, but then he started doing humiliation content on himself to blow up. I'm like, okay, whatever. Then he started copying me, trying to do the song worse, and that went left. And then he was letting me get attacked as the only black woman in the event and not say nothing. I'm like, we're supposed to be cool. Like, interestingly, when you finally get your own platform, you know, I protect people in my community. I don't allow no toxic shit. We don't farm off of toxic shit because it's too much time to be doing that. You feel me? So I was
Right.
like, cool.
Yeah, 100%.
But then I saw he was like trolling about some Black History Month, like he used it as like a hook, like supporting Black people as the
Oh.
hook to promote his music. And like, cause he was always trolling doing humiliation content. So I'm like, wait a minute. The song words was on the first day of Black History Month. You're gonna use that to promote your music. And then you let me get attacked during your event. That's the only Black woman.
That is
And
so
then you
weird.
let a white man win that was saying nigga in his music. And when we brought it up, trying to make us feel like the weirdos. So, you know, it was like and mind you, I was gonna not say nothing, but then I realized
Right.
he set us up to get dissed for the plot by one person in his cool. Which I'm like, cool, don't know why he had to lie about that. But then when you start adding it all together, I was like, oh nah, you playing in my face, because I saw the video of him saying, oh, I love Black people the next day. I was like, oh fuck no. I can't, on my ancestors, I can't go for this shit. So all I did was quoted his post. I said, oh, it's crazy you're saying like you care about Black people and you let the only Black woman in your event get attacked by a white man that was saying nigga, and you as a Mexican man give a white man a pass to say nigga and make Black people uncomfortable on top of all the other shit.
It's not even your pass to give.
And mind you, he said I was trying to get him canceled. Did a whole flyer. Oh, guys, I'm getting canceled. Stream at 6. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to talk to you. It's a real life shit, and you over here clout chasing.
And it's also like, at a certain level too, it's not like you can get canceled. Cause at least you need to have a certain amount of cachet for you to get canceled.
That's why I was saying I'm over here trying to have a real life convo with you about the shit, and you're trolling and then trying to clip farm and turn it into a moment when I was just gonna have a convo with you as someone that I've been building and working with. And then he basically played victim and then tried to tell me, oh, I thought we were friends. You're trying to get me canceled. I'm like, dude, what? I'm just trying to have it. Like, so his plan was to just railroad me, make the narrative that I was some fake friend and all this. And I'm like, it was just victim blaming bullshit. So I was like, okay, I just made a song about it. And then I put him on a shirt. Like, you know, just for fun. I just be trolling niggas like, cause I'm like, bro, like I got too much shit to do to like even drag this shit out. But I am gonna turn it into a song. I just express myself in the music and by trolling, cause I mean that's the best you could do is laugh at niggas like that, cause they're really jokes for real. Like, what could you really say? So like, that's
again,
why
he's trying to get on with the humiliation content. So it's like if that's that's how he gets his rocks up. Like
exactly.
There's certain niggas like you can't take seriously. At the end of the day, that's how they woke up.
He made himself a joke. He wants to be looked at as a joke. And I'm like, okay, I cannot seriously engage with you. And that sucks that you are so desperate. Well, because unironically, I feel like this shit was poetic with the universe or some shit. Because unironically, their group name was Low Lives. So they're embracing being low lives. You know, maybe I should have took it a little bit more literal, you know? Because I'm like, going from low lives to humiliating myself for views to get up even though you were dissing me. Like this same person, the part that just on the music tip, why I was just like, this is some bullshit. Cause when I was doing song words and like 1v1 and us doing like diss words, diss tracks just for fun, literally just to push the pin like in the everybody knew nothing was personal. It was just for the content, for the clips, you know, to show people just niggas having fun. He's like, oh, I don't even like rap like that. You know, I'm not even a rapper for real. Now, you know, the niggas who rap dib dab in the culture and then be like, oh, I'm not even into.
No, you know exactly what that should be. Yeah, you know exactly what that should be about.
Okay, and then he was dissing the diss shit. Oh, I don't really understand the diss. Because all I did was ask him to do a 1v1 song where it's not a diss words. This is just going song for song, pre-made. Then he brought up the diss shit. I'm like, wait, what does this have to do with dissing? A 1v1 song words is just the regular song words we used to do with just artist versus artist. So I'm like, then when he starts, then when he starts streaming, that's why it was crazy that he had someone in his diss us during a regular song wars for a plot for his shit. Cause I was like, wait a minute, you the same one that said you not even in a rap like that, and that you didn't. Oh, I don't see the point of doing the disses, and I'm not that type of guy. But when you get a platform, now you trying to use to boost up your lame ass song words that's uneventful, and then use me You used me in my community for your event. You invited me as a judge. I said, no, I'm going to go in as an artist. Like, so we were the main events of your shit. And then you got someone to diss us for plot, and then when we didn't react, you were just shocked. See, I'm like, it makes sense now why when the dude did the diss song on us, we didn't react. He's like, oh, did y'all hear that? You know, because he's the host. So I'm like, okay, like, yeah, we did. It was ass. Like, what are we supposed to say? Like, we want us to react harder? And I'm like, oh, now that I know you knew about that ahead of time, I see why you were trying to, oh, did y'all hear? I get it now, because you planned it or you coordinated that, thinking you were going to get a reaction out of us to make your shit more interesting. So I'm like, damn, y'all be thirsty, because it's like, they let the event, oh, shout out to C. She's the one that put us on the streaming shit. I don't give no fuck about nobody giving me credit. I just want to see people do well and do right. You feel me? I don't care about being acknowledged for what I do. You could never mention it at all and show me with your actions and your character that you gonna do the right thing. You feel me? Like, that's all I want to see.
Right.
So that's why I was like, how you say that and then in the same breath you let me get attacked? It just lets you know niggas be hating. And then, like, I'm a black woman in this space too. That is a factor overly more than I'd be wanting to acknowledge, that because I'm a black woman, it makes me more susceptible to these people being around and being on some like hating shit, because I have a harder work ethic than them. And then then in a way it's weird, because it's like people kind of resent you sometimes for helping them. Unhealthy, toxic people build a resentment towards people that help them. Now the regular people that's community oriented, all that is, this don't apply, but to those certain types, like you looking out for them even though you're being genuine, the way their brain interprets it is like the opposite in a way, where it's like they have a negative perception on you or what you're doing, even though you're helping them and you're genuine. They kind of look at you like look down at you, or kind of get mad or hate a little bit. And I'm like, that's why I kind of just like start being more closed off, where I'm like, bro, like I was already good with just my core community, like, but seeing like other people like hate on you for something, then start doing the same thing you're doing, and then start humiliating themselves, even though like you was over here dissing me doing 1v1 song words just for you to start doing fentanyl folds. Like this nigga was literally like pretending like he was on fentanyl in public, nigga, in public. He would record himself like leaning like he was like off of the fentanyl, like bending in these crazy angles and shit in public places to try to blow up. But you was dissing me just doing honest work of just doing song words and events and diss tracks for fun and shit.
The things that niggas would do, like I'm telling you, it reminds me of this. Like, this song came to mind a couple times during the conversations and everything. But like Pusha T's song "More Famous Than Rich," like that's a whole philosophy. Niggas would rather be more famous than rich. Like niggas will do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Oh my God.
Just for niggas to look at them. Like, daddy, look at me. Like,
God. Yes.
bro.
Yes. That's so accurate, bro. Like when I tell you, you would think niggas doing it for a bag. These niggas ain't even doing it for a bag. At least if niggas was getting a bag, I could kind of be like
I would understand it. Like,
you
okay,
know,
you over here just doing that.
You trying to pay the bills.
Like, I get it.
Yeah, I'd be
But,
like, you paying the bills.
For a little attention?
Yeah, for nothing. Because that's kind of my thing where I'm like, all y'all that's doing this shit, like, y'all not even making, like, no money off of it. You know, my goal is to help people make money off of what they do, too.
Right.
Without exploiting themselves or whatever. But, like, show people, hey, you can monetize your skill sets. You can build a platform that you can monetize. Different things like that. So then when I see people who's chasing the views and the clout, and then they not even trying to get a bag, I'm like, okay, I can't fuck with that. Like, because we trying to build our own economy and be able to sustain our own careers and sustain each other's careers. So it's like, if you're just overly chasing it, it's like you're not really fitting into the collective vision. Because I mean, imagine how powerful it would be if everybody has their own economy and their own platforms going at the same time.
Right.
In their own communities, and the communities intertwined. That's powerful as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, the way I see this shit so far, I feel like we could do live events, do live segments, in person, concert, open mics, all in the same event, and have it live stream, and be able to, man, I feel like this shit could be on some like Drewski type shit, like how he does like the Could Have Been Records, and then like, you know, random people coming in, like, and then like we go to certain cities and be able to like have people already know who we are before we get there, where it could be like a panel of us, and we just like letting niggas get their chance and like having it live stream and then be in person. Like, I see this shit so crazy where I like want to have shit where the beats are made live, like at the concert, and then the artist record the song live and then come do it. Cause like I went to a studio where they got a stage in the back and then they got all the studios, like almost like on some warehouse shit. And I was like, bro, imagine if I get a producer and an artist in the studio and have a studio POV casted to the stage where we take the song challenges I do here, do 30-minute song challenge, producer gotta make the beat, then you see the artist in the booth, and I'm recording that, and then the crowd can watch it, and then the artist can come out and perform. That'd be crazy, right?
So many ways to get this done. Yeah, no, dead ass. Like, I'm telling, like, another thing, like, because I'm hearing you talk about this, like, in my head, it's like I would want to do, like, you know, I would want to make like a community mixtape, basically, where it's like, you know, either I produce the beats or like there's somebody in the community just making the beats, and like all these different rappers that are in the community, they throw a verse or a hook in there, just like, you know, just like
I'm telling you,
like, digital mix.
bro, I've been able to do that. I have multiple projects like that. That's pretty much my goal when I make content. Yeah, I think I got the first 2v2 Song Wars EP on all platforms. Where like, that's why I be telling people the content of all this shit ain't even out. Like, I'll put certain pieces, like this was a song challenge idea I came up with. It's an EP speed run. So it was an artist and a producer versus another artist and producer, and I give them a stopwatch and I said, look, y'all gonna curate a sound together, work together. I had one in one Discord channel and the other in another Discord channel, but I said, this, y'all gotta make 6 songs. No timer, stopwatch. We gonna just track your time, and then you are gonna have to swap your first 3 songs with one pride, and then y'all gonna have to swap prides for the next 3 songs. So now you're gonna have like a 2-side EP, and then we're gonna hear both artists work with both prides. So we're gonna have hear 4 different combinations of shit, and then like these are artists that like, this is one of the artists I actually got to meet him in person a few months ago in Atlanta. He's one of the artists I found from reacting to songs with no views. The other artists I did it with, also artists I found from reacting to songs with no views. The prides, the 2 most loyal, consistent prides from when I first started trying to do this like last year. And I was waiting to get people that had like the talent and believe in it enough to do this. So like, this project like means so much because it was recorded live on stream. I came up with this idea and I wanted to have these people display their talents, like the producers and the artists, and just see what the fuck happened. And like, I have like a vinyl for this. And I'm gonna get it like on the CD and all of that. So like, all the projects that I make are gonna have like a vinyl, a CD, you know what I'm saying, and then an actual visual of it. So like, that's why I've been building out like certain stuff. That's why certain content's not out, because I've been like building it up. Or we did the Song Wars Olympics where I had like different challenges, like 3 different rounds of challenges, 30 minutes for a song, 20 minutes for another, and 10 minutes for another. But then there's an objective they have to do in each round, and then pre-made songs battle in the second half. So like, that's a project where we use YouTube beats for that one. This last one, we got the prize to make the beats. So now we own it. So I'm trying to make stuff that we own collectively so we can do whatever the fuck we want with it. So like, that's kind of my thing, where I'm like trying to make collective like projects, and I've done it with some small artists, but now I'm working on a project of like within the community. Like, I'm doing like an Afro beats one, I'm gonna do like a rock one, and then like we just move as a unit, and it's like completely produced by people in the comm though. So I've been building relationships with people, because I'm not about to just ask people when I meet them because they're talented, okay, maybe I don't do that. I'm not about to ask nobody to do shit. If people want to do it, it's gonna be shown over time that they want to be a part of it and that they're fully invested. Because I don't go ask people to do shit, because I'll pay you. Right. But if people believe enough in it to like want to be a part of it, then it's like over time, once I get to know the person, then we'll see. You know what I'm saying? So then it's more meaningful and authentic, you know, that way. Because I don't want to, like, I have an overabundance of fucking talent in this community. Like, this community is international, versatile producers, self-pride, rappers, singers. I mean, nigga, I got everybody. But I'm not gonna work with everybody, though, because it's an energy thing. You know, I'm not about to just feature anybody on the shit, like, you know, on these are my babies. These are my ideas that I sit here and just come up with a bunch of ideas. And I found this YouTuber named IOY Tragic. You gotta check out for him. I don't know if you seen him, but he the next, like, Platboy Max for real. This nigga he, like, did, like, making a song, but in CapCut. Like, some crazy shit. Like, he doing crazy shit. Yo, he's killing it. I found his channel. He has such good ideas. I said, God damn it, my ideas aren't good enough. I said, oh fuck no. This nigga's consistently I said, but you know, I love taking inspo for people. So I'm like, you know what, Tragic, shout out to you for doing your shit. But I said, nigga, I'm not going to sleep until I come up with at least 30 original new ideas. That's crazy. And I just sat there for like hours. Like, I said, yo, I got a bunch of ideas. I said, no, I need something new. I need something crazy. I need some like out the box, like, because his ideas were so out the box. I was like, yo, what's this nigga using ChatGPT? How is he coming up with all these fucking ideas? This nigga gotta be using AI or some shit, you know, because like it's just a compliment to him, you know, because if he's not using AI, I'm just like, that's just how good I'm seeing him consistently churn out these ideas.
It's like I fully get that too, and here's the thing too. From my vantage point, someone who's like being introduced to like you and everything that you're doing with your stuff, I'm just like, damn, you have like a lot of amazing ideas. It's like I'm telling you, like for me, I just came with the idea of like, okay, I want to do like a little like lore mixtape. And you over here talking about, oh yeah, I do all these song challenges. I mean, like not only do I make like these projects, I have these people coming in to make these projects under a time limit and everything. They have these objectives. I turn it into like. I'm over here just like looking at like the whole like environment and the community and just like the business that you have set up, and I'm just like, God damn, like you putting belt to ass over there.
Yeah, they don't know it yet, but it's like I kind of like it, like kind of being under wraps, because it's like that's how you know there's like the people who are around are more genuine, because it's not super big and everybody know about it yet, because I'm like, it attract the real people that like see the vision. Like the people that see the vision, they're like, oh shit, like yo, we about to work, we about to go crazy. Like, you know, that's the only people that I want, because it's like everybody else is just noise. It's like I don't want no credit. Like, I'm just doing this, love of the game. I'm not the one trying to be an artist. They are. You know, they're the ones who's trying to make a career out of this shit. I'm doing this shit because I'm like, well shit, like y'all don't be knowing how to get content. You know, y'all don't. Artists are creative, but they have to be shown how they can push their creativity in other ways than what they're used to. So I'm like, all right, I build relationships with these people. If they trust me, they trust my vision, then they will go along with some of these crazy little ideas. Like I had a nigga make a song while playing 2K. That's a crazy idea I came up with, because I saw a nigga play COD. He was playing Call of Duty, and he was like rapping and singing with the auto-tune, freestyling while he was playing COD. And I was like, oh my God, that is nuts. Like, I was like, damn, nigga, like, that's so fucking smart, but like only a certain type of skill set person could do that though.
Right.
And I was like, okay, how could I come up with something like that? So it was 2K. That was based off of the person's like personality though. So I'll come up with stuff for people's personality too. Like I don't just get anybody in any segment, because certain people, like say there might be someone that's good at producing, that don't mean they could make a beat in 30 minutes or 10 minutes or 15.
Right.
That doesn't mean they're any less of a pride, but it's just kind of like it's levels to how alien you gotta be to do some of these concepts, or you gotta be radical enough to push yourself to be like, what, you're telling me to do a 10-minute song? Huh? What am I supposed to do? Okay, well, you could be confused and ask what you're supposed to do and still do it. That's a certain archetype of person versus, oh no, I can't do that.
And it's like you learn how to do it too, where it's like, okay, oh, that's just kind of crazy. know what to call, because it's like you over here just like you're learning how to like do it. It's like, okay, you ask a question, but you're doing the important thing of like asking questions about it and just like, okay, how am I supposed to do it? But you still do it. You force yourself to get uncomfortable.
Exactly. But then the beautiful part is seeing the artist surprise themselves. Like that is literally why I do it. Like to see, and then to see the audience able to appreciate their artistry in a different perspective, where it's like, okay, they can listen to your song and appreciate what you do, but then when they're watching you do it live and they're watching you overcome yourself live, now it's generating this inspirational energy to other people where they're like, the fuck, you really just did that? Like one of the artists, he had like 10 minutes left to do a song, did the song 10 minutes, and every time I hear the song, I'm like, dude, like I don't believe this, and I watched it live. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, no, I literally witnessed this, but then I'm like, when I hear it, it's this disconnect, because I'm like, no, this is not supposed to be possible. This is not supposed to be possible, damn it. Like, how are you fucking doing all these melodies and these flows and wordplay, like reaching ultimate flow state to a level? Like some of these artists have done it on their own, like the ones that push themselves, but to be able to surprise someone that already pushes themselves, it is really cool, because like all the people I work with are very like hardworking. So like even them reaching a height where they're like, I don't even know what I could do, but my brain is off. This is just flow. This is just me being connected to higher self and source, and then just doing whatever, and then being able to like experience that, and then it'd be like this thing where the people that were there live experienced it. So now it's a rare experience. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, that's kind of the beautiful part I look at, instead of being like, oh my God, I should have more views. Oh my God, I should. It's like, well, I want to create things that are timeless. So regardless when someone sees it, they can re-experience the moment. That's why I kind of like was going back and forth about like editing content down, where I was like, I feel like I'm losing a little of the integrity of like editing some of these things down, because it loses the sense of how real it was in real time, where I'm like, philosophically now I'm like, I'm not gonna edit down these videos for the algorithm's sake. It would be better if I take a 5-hour segment, edit it down to 5 minutes, but I just feel like it's violating the integrity of what it really felt like by doing that. So now this is where I'm at. This is what any creator in the chat, this is what I think we should do, since we have more advantage on YouTube now. Don't edit down your highly detailed content. Just get more clips and then just link the clips. Because that's where I'm at right now, where I'm like, you know what? If I could get 20 clips or 30 or 50 clips, why don't I just roll those clips out like every other day for weeks? Or so, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then consistently keep promoting the same video and never stop promoting the video and keep linking them to that longer VOD or that longer video. Philosophically, that's kind of how I look at it now, where I'm like, okay, before we didn't have the option to link it. Now we can do that. So now we don't have to kill the substance of what we're doing, and we can keep it raw and true to what it is, and then just use that to balance it out. So that's kind of like my conclusion so far for like doing these segments. And maybe you could like, use that to like, because this is why I was thinking about the editing and stuff. It's like, it's a little bit, it's not worth it as much at a certain level, because getting the quantity out is more valuable when you're first starting. So I had to make that decision early on, where I was like, I want to edit it a certain way, but then I'm looking at how much time it take me to edit it, and then certain videos not getting out, and then it's delayed, and I was like, okay, how important is the edit for me getting across what I want to get across to the audience? Okay, if the audience I want is gonna listen to the nuance, so I have to cut and do all this other shit. It can help a little bit, but like, I have to pick my spots with that, and then try to get my quantity off some other way. So I can have certain things where I do edit and do all of that, but it can't be every single video and every single segment and idea, because then I'm never gonna get it out, and I'm not gonna be getting traction in the algorithm the way I should. So that's kind of why I feel like for you, doing like reactions to albums and like different songs and like breaking down like the songs and stuff, that's gonna be a good way for you to get people in. Don't edit that shit. Just do it raw, one take. Let yourself cook, and then just get your clips from it. Literally, because and then you have your series where you can edit yourself, like the series that you're already doing. So now you can have, you know, your side quests, with the reactions and all that can get people in easily, off of, you know, shit that you want to react to, and then you can have your series on the side. You can promote that at the end of the video, like with the end card screen and shit.
Cause I had that's another thing I'm trying to figure out too. Because it's like, obviously, you know, I'm like taking songs and everything, and I'm like, okay, the artist is doing this on this song, or doing that on this song and everything. But it's like people also want to hear, okay, like not every artist is coming out to do their whole like, you know, genius interview to break down certain songs and everything. So it's like, okay, because I had somebody who asked me to like break down the Lemon verse from Method Man, basically, where he's like the component Noriega, you know, that's the CNM, like what he just does a whole like CNM's kind of scheme for that whole little time and everything. It's like niggas want me to hear, like break down verses, they want to, you know, break down albums and everything too. And I'm like, okay, cool, valid. For me, it's just figuring out what's the right vehicle for it. Is it a long form video? Is it a live stream? Like how to knock it out where like niggas, you know, come through and it's like, oh yeah, you know, this shit tight, basically.
I think the live stream. That's why I feel like the live stream is OP for this type of content, because you can knock out multiple in one stream, and then just spend your time processing it after. Like literally, and then the part that's OP about the, like when you're interacting with the chat, they giving you more ideas and stuff, and more tangents and more little things to pull off of, which is more clips and more content. You know what I'm saying? Like it's OP. All you gotta do is like just like clip your shit. That's why like, you know, being on Twitch is an advantage, because I got that little clip button. But the thing, that's what I want to show you on YouTube with the live bot. You could do this. They have a clip on there, right? So this is gonna be very helpful. So there's this thing called clips, and you could create a video clip, and this is where I could take a section of this, like this, and then hold on, if I zoom out, you can kind of see I think okay, I don't know where the video is, but oh yeah, there's the video. Okay, so it's that little section, right? Now look, when I click this button, I don't know what. See, they need to fix this because like their studio gets laggy and shit on here. I don't know why, but okay, basically there's a publish button up there. You see, bro, look, it's over here crashing my shit. This is wild, YouTube. What the fuck? They need to fix this shit. It's like all delayed and shit. Like, okay. But you see, I just took a section. When I publish it, it's gonna export it to a separate YouTube video. So now you could take your live stream and section it off, and then it's gonna spit it out as a video separate, as if you just uploaded it.
Okay, I mean that makes sense.
So then
that makes sense.
Now your workflow on live stream should just be having your notebook out, and when you talking about certain thing, boom, hold on, let me look on my stream time. What timestamp is this? Boom, write the timestamp and then write a little line about what you're talking about right there. That's your workflow. If you do that, now you can go back and be able to already know what sections, instead of having to sit through and watch it, be like, oh, what was I talking about? You know what I'm saying? That alone is
going to be more efficient. Basically, you don't have to sit down for the whole 5 hours trying to like, you know, figure out where the clips are. It's like, okay, I said this at this time, mark that down. That way, when I come back, you know, to like take a look at the live stream, it's like, okay, what was I talking about here? Okay, that hit. Okay, yeah, and I got you.
Yep. So now you're just making it easier, especially now, cause it's like YouTube is letting you double dip, basically triple dip if you include the shorts, because now your live VOD alone is gonna get pushed in the algorithm as the VOD. Then you're gonna be able to make the separate videos. Then you can make the clips. Send the clips to the live VOD if you want, and then send certain clips to the longer videos that's from the VOD.
Right.
See what I'm saying? It's OP. That's why I say like YouTube is really OP as a as a platform, bro. Like out of all these different platforms, I still feel like YouTube's king. And they actually let us promote our links to the other socials without bitching and crying about it. Like we could put in the description, we could put it in our bio. You know, they're not trying to. Oh, and once you get partner, you get people. A lot of people don't know this, and I had to find this out late. But when you get partner, you can actually put a link at the end of your video. Hold on. So on the end screen cards, a lot of people see, like, it's so many little things you just gotta know to know. But you see this right here is my link tree. So now on the end screen, it's a playlist, best recommended for viewer, another playlist, and my link tree.
Okay. Shit.
But you see, that's so important for conversions and shit.
Yeah.
Because it's like, first of all, I had my Twitch there first. I sat here and went to all my top videos and I changed from my Twitch to my link tree. Like, it's little things like that you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Went back to old videos to still get traction, changed the end screen to whatever I'm pushing now. Because then when you gotta, like, hold on. I need to clip that. I'm trying to, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm over here thinking about the clip, still trying to talk, then trying to clip the other shit. But when you got a YouTube, this is what I be telling people. Like, it's like you got digital real estate, basically. And the part that I love about YouTube is that they will let you push your other videos at the end of the video. That's really how you grow, chat. Like, a lot of people don't know that, but you could have a video and then you have no end screens. Now, you just lost a potential person going to find another video and clicking something else and then going down a rabbit hole, seeing what else you have. But you could really use the tools that's on the app to push it to people. Because now, and that's what I do, why every video I have on my channel is sorted into a playlist, because I do variety. Because I need to make sure, what if they find me off of music reactions? I'm going to link the music reaction playlist at the end. What if they find me off of album review? Boom, I'm putting the album review playlist. Or if it's a certain artist I react to all the time, I'm going to have a playlist for J. Cole versus Kendrick versus, you know what I'm saying? So it's like all these things are sectioned off so that when I do a video that's similar, I can link people to something they're more likely to engage with. Versus, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could just, like, increase the probability, because it's not about the person that's not going to click it. There is going to be somebody one day that is going to click it. Because you have to imagine, when we find somebody we like, how do we engage with them? We be binge watching. We want to go down once you, like, imagine how you feel when you found one of your favorite creators. You find it, oh my god, this is so cool. Wait, what else they got? Boom, let me go look at their channel. The amount of times I went on somebody's channel where I fuck with them and they didn't have no playlist. I found them off of one thing and I couldn't go find a playlist of a similar thing. And I was like, bro, why won't they just put a playlist so I could go watch all the videos? Now I'm having to search through your whole videos and you got variety, so I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, just put yourself in the viewer
It's
perspective.
like, you know, you're moving, like, you know, like, I guess, like, the responsibility of burden or whatever on, like, you know, like, you have, like, if you discover, like, something that you like and everything, it's very much, you gotta remove that the burden of, like, you know, having to go through everything. Like, okay, if you make it, okay, this is just everything that I like in this section. Here's this playlist about this thing. So it's like, you ain't gotta go like, oh yeah, scroll. It's like, okay, everything that I like, this very condensed specific thing that I like, here's like 5 or 7 videos about it right here.
Yeah, so because it's like, philosophically on social media and like just the psychology of how people work, right? The more steps you give them, you're losing conversions every extra thing they have to do to further engage with you. So say, for example, if someone's promoting a music video, I get on people about this all the time. They'll, like, maybe post a reel of it. Okay, that's it. They don't post it on their story. They don't even put a link to the video on their story. So guess what? Now you're banking on someone looking at your video and then being like, oh shit, they got a video out. Oh, let me go find their link And then maybe they got the link in the bio. Half the niggas don't even got a link in the bio. So wait, you're gonna expect a person to stop what they're doing, get off the app, go to YouTube or Spotify or Apple, type in your shit, and then play it. How many steps we just went to? You just lost people at step 1. Versus, what if you told them, prompt them in the comments, hey, the link is in my story, or the link is in my bio. Boom, click the link tree. Hold on, you got a link tree, but where's the new video?
Right.
You know what I'm
just real
saying?
quick, simple stuff.
I mean, look at my link tree. I'm making it easier by adding this section right here. Boom, this is a whole playlist of my music arc. So now it's like I'm making it easier for people to engage with me by putting it right there. And I curated this playlist in order, in a specific order, to tell a story. So like it's levels to it, because it's like I didn't just throw this playlist together. It's curated in order of how I want people to experience this journey that I went on. And then boom, I put my playlist for my songs. Then I put another playlist right here that goes to all my new videos. You feel me? I got a new videos pack playlist where every time I post a video, I put it in this playlist. So guess what? If somebody wants to catch up on what I do, how do I make it easier for them? Make a playlist where they can see every single video in order from this channel and my plug channel. So this channel and my backup channel. So now I'm pulling videos from that channel onto my main, where this is another layer to like curating your page and things like that. There is a customized channel option where you can go in and rearrange the order of what's even on there. Like a lot of people don't even know this is on here because boom, feature video for returning subscribers. I could remove that. I could feature a video for people and just have it at the top. So then what I got first, my live. I want people to see that I'm live now as my top section if they find me, because I'm gonna be live streaming a lot. Boom, music art playlist. This is what I'm pushing, because all the people who I built up, they mostly found me from music reactions, but I'm pivoting. So now I don't want people to see the music reactions at the top. I want people to see my music art and what I'm personally working on, my passion project, and so they can follow the storyline at the top. Then my new videos pack playlist has all my new videos, right? So they can scroll, you know, do whatever they gotta do. Then boom, music. So this is the beauty of having playlists. Because now look, I got variety content. This is a section of playlist. So then when you look on there, right, visually, boom, music art playlist. Like, you know, it's telling a story. New videos pack. ITB music. This is my music and mostly people in the community's music and music videos. So I went in, curated that, curated the order, rotated it every few songs. Another person get rotated back into it, like variety content. Now they can see it organized, all these different playlists of these different categories of stuff that I do. ITB University, gaming, music art, music reaction, album reaction. So now I'm helping people direct, okay, what are you interested in? Album reactions, music, hip hop, reaction, stream height. Like, I'm helping cut down the friction of engaging with me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I got a music review section specifically. So Young Boy, where I have multiple videos of a person, they'll get their own playlist because their fans are going to want to see me react to more of their shit.
Right.
So, and then at the end of the video, I could put the playlist of Kendrick reactions at the end to further drive them, and it's just gonna build momentum on all the videos. Cause like what people gotta understand about YouTube, that I just love the way that they give your video a chance forever. If you could bring momentum back to it, they'll put it back in the algorithm. If it stops, but then someone watches it, they'll put it back in the algorithm just off of one person. Off of one
like
view.
So long as there's interest, like if it feels like evergreen, or like if it feels like there's interest in it, they will push it.
Yep, exactly. You always have a chance, and that's why I said we gotta get radical with how we promote videos where we don't promote them one time and we keep promoting them over and over and over and over. Like almost like a movie. When it comes out, it gets promoted forever. An album, when it comes out, they're promoting it before, during, after. And I think for those of us that have these bigger ideas for our videos, we gotta approach our promotion kind of like that, where we're looking at as a rollout and then a post rollout, because we put so much detail in our shit that we can make a bunch of content, just use the clip culture to our advantage for real. So like maybe you might start a separate page like for your live streams, or you know, you could break and section off what you do, like, you know, or you could use your main page. I mean, it's really up to you. Like, you have options though, like if you wanted to do things different way. So
No,
oh yeah, they
yeah, I
got the
hear you.
collab sections now too. Yeah, I like they added that. So if you collab with other people, that's
Oh yeah, I
its own
forgot that was a
section.
thing now too.
So yeah, that's kind of just some of the little things that you could do to kind of like optimize the work, you know. And then of course, like, I got extra things blended in here. I got the music blended in with all the other stuff, and I actually went and updated this recently to be more. But you see, like, I have people in my community. I have a whole section of like my channels and then their channels. You know, so like, so I'm using my digital real estate to try to, and then I have other people's link tree on my link tree. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta be one of the few people to ever do this. I gotta be
But
one of
still,
the
like
people
that's
to
like
ever do this.
that's developing the community and showing people, like, you know, who are, like, you know, as you said, characters within, like, your show, metaphorically speaking. You know, cause I've seen, like, you know, all throughout your stuff, like, you know, you have Senna that's always like showing up. You have the Cartier. You have Yana Creates and everything. Just people who constantly show up within your streams and everything. So it's like, it makes sense that, you know, as community minded as you are, it's like you have that little part of the link tree. It's like, okay, check out these other people who I also work with often. So it makes sense.
Yeah, cause like, and I tested it because I just want to see, because they give you the analytics on the premium. That's the other reason you need to just get the premium link tree, the pro, because those analytics are pretty valuable. And oh, this kind of crazy that I don't know how the fuck they do this, right? But on the analytics, they'll, when you connect your socials to it, your specific socials, they can tell you what socials your views came from. So like, say for example, or your followers or whatever, like what post specifically is getting analytics to your other pages. Like, it's kind of interesting, but like, I don't know, they just made it more detailed than what it was before. Let me see if I can like pull it up, because hold on, let's see. Okay, look at that. Okay, so insights, traffic, look at that. Okay, boom, that's what I was talking about. It's kind of crazy. So this is my neuro, right? It's showing which post got engagement on this link specifically. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty nuts.
And with you, and I remember you said you had these attached to your videos, right, on YouTube.
Yep.
Huh.
So it's kind of crazy. It's literally like kind of crazy, because I was like, damn, like, how the fuck y'all tracking that? But like, that's the other thing I was telling you about right here. They include this in their link tree, now, right? So now you can schedule posts to all your socials at once. So now you ain't got to even do that thing where you have to go in and like do.
You don't like just post individually. It's like you just have the video set up and just like click it.
Yep. Oh yeah, you see how people be doing that thing in the comment section where they
Oh,
say
yeah,
to the
yeah.
keyword, and that's how, this is one of the ways they be doing it. Now I'm kind of torn on this, cause like, I think at a certain level I might need to do it to make it more efficient, but for now I'm just gonna lean into like doing everything myself. But I do think when you get to a certain level,
add a personal touch.
But I do feel like when you're scaling up and you're starting to get like, man, you're probably like over like 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 followers, yeah, you probably gonna need to do this to make sure you capture as much as your audience to give them a prompt. So like if you have a service where it's like if you're like, oh, if you want me to break down yours, then comment blank. That is useful because it's gonna automatically reply or DM them the link to your form for them to sign
Right
up.
to the. That's actually kind of crazy. That's real though. Like you can just say like save form so you can for me to like listen to your song and everything. Like it DMs them the form, it leads to the form, and the whole parable, and it adds them to the list. Like just always like automating the whole process.
Right, because it's like it's hard to keep up with all the comments and the engagement and then do all your other shit. So it's like that way you can make sure you're not missing out on the engagement you're getting, and the people that literally just only want something from you can just type it and get it. You know?
Right.
It makes sense. It makes sense to me, like at a certain level. I don't think I'm there, but I think I'm probably gonna have to use it in the near future because I'm not doing stuff where I'm prompting. I'm kind of just like testing out content right now more than
right.
So once I'm like pushing certain stuff, I'll do it. But that is something that could be helpful for you because I know like a lot of people be asking you to like do different shit. So that could be another thing that you do. And then I don't know what the fuck is up with this business card. I don't know what this business card bullshit is. I have no idea. But they got other little stuff. They got you can turn stuff to a QR code. Let's see. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, this is actually pretty important. So I don't know they even added this. So you can shorten links, right? And then it'll give you the stats for the link, the clicks, and all of that type of stuff, which is very useful for you to get your analytics. So you could turn any link into that, and then be able to view it through Linktree, through your insights and different shit like that. So like you could just kind of see, like when I got my socials connected, and then most click links, and then it's telling me like about the people that the profile of people that are, coming to my link tree. And then so it's very helpful. But they could also give you like I said, that contact form could be useful where you collect the emails. If people want to buy stuff from you digitally, paid bookings. Like I think what you should also add to your stuff is maybe like some type of like coaching or mentorship, or like I think that would be a good thing too, that there would be people that want to like work with you where you directly work with them, like on some advising them type shit, like on the music, or coaching them to get better, because there's a lot of people who would like to get better, and they'd be like, okay, boom, let's say they submit a song to you, you review the song, and then you start giving them advice on what you could do. Well, what if that person wants to work with you extensively, or what if that person wants a feature? How much you charge?
That's the thing too. It's like that's another thing I've been trying to consider too. Like that's part of like why I was trying to do like the forums and everything. Where it's like, because the thing is too, like, so my degree is in like cybersecurity, right? So like I got it like for a little bit of my story, because you definitely gave me yours and everything. So it's only right that I share some of mine. But so my original degree was like cybersecurity. I had started in 2018. I had some delays and everything, but I ended up getting that degree in 2024 more so. And like I've been having, a little bit of an issue, I guess, like trying to like enter the field basically. But one element that like one part of it is like deliverables, specifically like writing like risk assessments, so like just executive summaries that describe like scenarios with regards to like how I guess like certain cyber attacks occur, ways to like prevent them from happening, and like measures in order to like prevent it from happening, whether it's like on like the technical side or on the human side. But when I've been like doing like the studies on that end, I was like, okay, I can technically apply this as well to like music more so.
Yeah.
Because niggas always niggas want to figure out, okay, what's up with my song, and is there anything that you think I could do to help? So I'm over here going like, okay, what is strong about this song right here? Because again, like you and I, like we listen to music on a very deep level. So it's like, okay, what are these people doing right? What are they doing wrong? What can they improve upon? And another thing I wanted to add too is like, what exercises can they do to like build it up more? So it's like if you're storytelling, okay, how can they get better with storytelling? Like describing, like trying to describe the room, like
Real
trying to go
artist
for like some
development.
details. Exactly. And it's like I would love to like do some stuff too, where it's like I either like produce on a record, like kind of like Alchemist, or dropping features, or even I would love to executive produce a project. Like if an artist said, "Hey yo, like I want to like make this project, like how can I make it, how can I craft it in a way where it's like a full body of work?" And it's like whether I'm like providing beats or like giving input of, okay, you have a song for this, you have a song for that, and it's like this song serves this purpose and that purpose. Like what's the story you're trying to tell? Basically, it's like just
Oh
I
yeah,
would
that's
love
that
to like
coaching development right there. See, that's what I'm saying. That need to be a whole separate service, but you gonna be able to start and advertise for your service when you're doing the song reviews. That's why the song reviews is good, because even if you're not getting paid, you're getting content and clips. That's why you just live stream the song reviews is OP, because then you could take your favorite reviews or breakdowns or analysis, and then now boom, that's a whole video that's promoting you reviewing other people's shit. And then it's just gonna snowball, because now they're gonna see, oh shit, wait, I want to review my shit like that. Like, hold on, how I get that?
Right.
So I'm about to send you the link to the Neuro. I'm sending you the link so you can sign up.
Appreciate you.
And then the thing too, if you know other people and then get them to sign up, then you can get a percentage.
Yeah. I got you. Okay.
Cause like basically the way they do it is they charge 20%, but out of that 20% is what they use to pay us more.
Right.
Like so say for example, they're not taking it out the person you get to sign up, but they're making sure you can get like, I don't know, like 5% for like 2 years on anyone that signs up with your link. So knowing other artists and other people, if you get them on your link, you see what I'm saying? We all
Right,
get
I
each
see
other.
that. I see that.
So like we all could be compounding that because like say for example, I'm already knowing you got other artists or other people that follow you or they're gonna follow you, and then you could put them onto the song reviews, and then they could get their community on there, start helping people and doing the same thing, and then now we can all get paid from each other being on there. Because I mean, they would have to make money for you to make anything, so it's like it's a plus, because it's like 5%. I was like, hold on, Neuro actually understand supporting creators, because they know if we get paid, we gonna be able to help each other get paid, and the platform's gonna get paid. And then it's like now it's this culture, and that's why them doing that thing where they're giving the money away with the golden buzzer, it's so cool, because it's like now that they're getting all this money from our fees, they actually doing something with it. They're actually redistributing the money that we're giving to other people, and then it's boosting up the overall platform, which is bringing business to all of us, or just bringing community to us, because now this is a platform that's known for community, where it's like, oh, I could go into a stream and then find someone that love music or can analyze my music on a deep level, or you know what I'm saying, like people remember that. So I'm telling you, when everyone do the song reviews, we could just do a collab song review. We could do a collab song review session, and then I introduce you to like some of the artists in my community.
Okay.
And they actually just added that where we can do collab sessions now. Like that's new. So now we can do a collab session, and then they get split. All the reviews that we do get split revenue automatically.
Okay.
So they added that shit. That's lit. I mean, all you gotta do is set up your Stripe. So if you got a Stripe account, it's real easy. Once you get your Stripe, that is gonna just want you to connect it, and then once you're on there, you'll be good, because they just want that for your payment process and to send it to your bank.
Okay.
They pay out like every 5 days or something like that. It's like 3 to 5, but they pay you consistently. So as you get your reviews and all that, and I'm already knowing, like the first couple times you're doing reviews, all you need to focus on is getting your clips of your reviews so that you can slowly roll those out in between your review sessions so that you could be getting people, you know what I'm saying, coming in like, oh shit, hold on, I'm trying to get my review when the next time you doing it. And then you already got it planned, but you got these clips scheduled coming out that's showing you just deep diving. And I know you gonna have so many different clips you could use to promote it off of possibly just one song.
Listen, you gonna have to tell me how the hell to repay you for like. Listen, you're giving me like a lot of game, a lot of stuff to consider. Like I know you be charging.
Bro, by
niggas
going
for this type of-
crazy.
Like you really gotta
Go
let me know
crazy.
how the hell like. Okay.
Like, bro, like what I'm trying to do is all I'm trying to do is just pay my bills, gang. I'm just trying to pay my bills, gang. Like literally, like I feel like it's like I'm growing, but I'm not like where I should be for like the level of information and value that I have. The best thing people could do is like, as a collective, we take advantage of this shit and grow and make sure that in this third or this fourth quarter of the year that we're clicking on all cylinders. Everybody got a system so that we're all flowing and working together.
Right.
Like literally, like just you building these things out and applying it. Like the worst thing is when I explain stuff to people and they don't apply it, which I know you are. So it's like you just doing that. I mean, anything you want to contribute, you feel me? I'm about to update my Patreon. I got Patreon, I got merch, I got, you know, all type of stuff. But yeah, people, whatever way people want to support, that's kind of up to them. Like, you know, because I don't need people to support no one type of way. You know, it could be free ways of supporting. It could be that's kind of up to you. But money definitely does help because I am like very underpaid for what I do. But like if you want to book a session or like I said, it's up to you.
I definitely got to do that because like what I want to do is like I want to make sure like I have like all of my systems like set up where it's like okay, I can say hey, if you want to join the Discord, hey, you know, like this random day of the week and everything, I can like do like streams basically. It's like I want to be able to set up all these systems that way like once I like start doing more with it, it's like it's more like, you know, automatic, it's more intuitive more so. Yeah.
Yeah, where it flow. Yeah, exactly. Cause that's the thing is like it might take like a short period of very focused hard work, but then just you gonna have everything set up, the Patreon, the forums, the series getting started, having some clips ready. I think you could do all that in less than a month. Cause you know, like with you balancing work and doing content, and it's gonna be a little tricky in terms of doing it. But if you're just very focused, and that's why it's like people just gotta pay me for the session because I'm gonna keep you focused to get as much done in that time period as possible, and then the rest of it you can go figure out. But the part that you actually need help with, that you know, where I could be more hands on and like sit here and show you how to do it, that's what we're gonna focus on this session, and then I'll give you the rest of the stuff you need to do with that you're gonna be able to do by yourself. So I'm not gonna waste time doing shit with you that you could do by yourself. I'm gonna just like try to focus on whatever it is that you wanna, that it's the most important. So like I think you should get a Patreon set up. If you need help with the Patreon, maybe some other things with the Discord. There's certain bots and different settings and different things for that. The Twitch, you gotta get certain bots set up as well to protect your chat and just certain things, you know, because it's like so much where like you would think, okay, you just stream, and it's like, yeah, but then what about when all these bots come in your chat? Like me not having bots in my chat is not a given because Twitch does fucking nothing to protect us from bots. So I had to go get 2 certain things added to my chat so it could pre-filter it out so they're automatically blocking it in the stream. Little shit like that where it's gonna affect your experience, or like a commands where I could type in the chat and do exclamation socials and then my links pop up, or music and then that pop up, or like I don't know, fucking develop and then development playlist pop up. Like how to even get all this set up. You know what I'm saying? Like these are all like
Right.
little things, but then they add up to the efficiency of your operation. Of are you getting the most you can out of the stream? Like
Right.
it's so deep. I took this idea, shout out to Mike Mac Gaming. I expanded on this idea. He had like a scene on his stream where it was promoting his podcast. It was like a flyer. I was like, wait a minute. If Twitch is running ads on my channel, like, and I have these events, I'm like, and different stuff. I'm like, yo, I need to record my own ads for my stream so I could click a button and run an ad. Because the amount of times you gotta say something to get it through someone's head is a lot. And I was like, I get tired of repeating the same thing. So why not just pre-record an ad, edit it, so then when I'm streaming, I can click a button on my stream deck and swap it to the ad, and then it run and say everything, and then boom, I just click the command, and now it's connecting the command to the video, and then I'm able to click that as many times and run it multiple times. Like I'm running my own ads on my shit. So if they gonna run ads on my shit, I might as well make my own ads. Boom, I got an ad for merch. I got an ad for socials. Then if I have an event, I have an ad for the event. So now I can have it on a schedule to where I'm constantly pushing stuff and not having to repeat it over and over again. But it's like, I don't really see nobody doing that. For real. I don't see nobody doing that. You know, and I actually haven't been running them because I need to re-record new ones. So I have my old ones, but I'm like, I updated my merch, I updated my link tree, so I need to make fresh ones and then edit them. So that's like a little project that I got. But it's like, these are the little things that really add up to make your shit more effective, which is gonna make you more money and then grow you further. So it's like, that's why I said we can break it up into different meetings. And whenever you need help with something, because like once you get certain shit done, it's gonna be a whole new set of things that you have to focus on. But once you clear all those out, you're gonna be good and not have to worry about nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Patreon, merch, forums, clips. You know, what series you want to focus on. That's it. You know, song reviews. Those are like the main things that you should probably focus on. And then once you get all the systems around each one of those, you're gonna be good, because now you're gonna be able to draw people from one thing to the other. Okay, you found me from this. Okay, well, if you want to be in my mentorship group, or if you want to be in my group chat or my Discord, in order to get in the Discord, you can get in there for free if I invite you personally, or you could pay to get in by subscribing to my Patreon for $2 a month. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, you gotta have a Patreon set up to get niggas over. And then it's like, okay, if they want you to do a deep dive, you could have a $50 tier where you can do one deep dive on their song a month, or like you personally work with them for what, $30 or 30 minutes or an hour. Just like little
No, I got
things, you know what I'm saying? Because like over time, as you see what the requests are, that's just helping you build out the services around it. Because you're gonna be just doing a free ad for yourself every time you do the song reviews or a breakdown. So it's like, now, as long as you get that set up, you're gonna be good, because now you can capture the audience and capitalize off of, like, you know, the views you're getting, right? Because like I be telling people, it's like, when you don't have these things set up, you're not fully seeing the full effect of your growth on your socials. You know? You're not fully capturing the momentum that you're getting when you don't have these things and these like different funnels and conversions set up. Where it's like, okay, say you going viral on TikTok. Well, if you don't have the funnel set up from, okay, when someone finds me on TikTok, how do I get them to this? And then where do I want them to go after that? And then where do I want them to, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is the system that you gotta build out, but you can do it because you gotta me. Humbly speaking, like, I'm gonna make sure everybody around me knows what they're doing.
Talking shit.
Know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna make sure everybody around me is good. Thank you for the bitch, Ty. TGM, here we go again. W Ty. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna make sure everybody's around me has the information. So it's not like you're gonna have to like figure it out or be lost or nothing like that. You know, I'm gonna make sure you actually can do everything and have it all set up. But just in terms of explaining it for people, that is the level of detail you gotta be thinking when you build it. Cause like, say when I first started, I built a Patreon before I had any content. You know, people would say, "Oh, you can't do that." Okay, well, I had people contributing $100 a month to my Patreon before I had content because I built personal connections. So like when you go personal connections and people believe in you or you have an actual bond, it kind of breaks the reality of what's supposed to happen or what you can't, you know, oh, you can't do this. Oh, you can't do a content house till you're did. Okay, well, guess what I did? I did the damn content house, put all the fucking money I made into it, and my community sponsored it, and I made logos for my community. I took their picture, made a logo. You know, niggas want to put a sponsor and a Nike logo and a Red Bull. I made logos for my niggas myself, animated it, turned it 3D, and had that bitch rotating on the screen when I did the segment that they sponsored.
Damn.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, we ain't gotta wait for nobody else, but those relationships didn't just happen overnight. And that's what some of these new people gotta understand. Like, the ones who just want a shortcut to whatever they want is like, I invested time into these people because I wasn't trying to get nothing out of it. And then they sat there and watched me work all day, doing all these different things and building it out. That combination is why they're willing to do that. You don't just get that off the rip, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't just get that overnight, but it's because they believe in me, because they see my work ethic, my execution, and they see the vision of what I'm doing. It's not just for selfish, like, gain of, like, oh, I just want to go up and get rich. It's like, nigga, if I get rich, then the niggas around me know I'm gonna fucking carry everybody with me. It's a difference, you know, when niggas know that you gonna have their back. So, because they know if I win, I'm going to automatically, it's going to be including everybody else. I'm not going to switch up. It ain't no way I would be doing it for free this fucking long if I was going to switch up on niggas. Like, there's no way I would. Yeah, like, nah, man. Like, this is slowing me down, if anything, which I don't look at it that way, but, like, just bird's eye view, it's slowing me down to do these things. It's costing me money, you know? Like, that's how much I care about people and want to see people do well. Because it's like, bro, somebody that knows this shit has to be selfless. Otherwise, as a collective, we're not going to be able to do anything because it's all going to be about money. And it's all going to be about clout and, you know, social climbing, and then you're going to leave niggas behind. And it's like, well, I was a person that grew up in poverty. So I saw how, like, people not having money or, like, status, they might have the talent. You know, me, my sisters, my family was those type of people, had the talent, didn't have the money to participate in or didn't know this person because we weren't in this group or clique, you know what I'm saying? And looking at how that was a barrier to possibly being able to prove yourself and get a chance. So I'm like, well, shit, if I make this all about money or all about clout, I'm going to be excluding some of the most talented people that's at the bottom, that's trying to grow, that don't have connections and all this shit. So it's like at a certain point, you gotta be like, why am I doing this? Well, I know there's people who would get overlooked forever if it's only about can you afford it? Or, oh, are you viral on socials? I don't need that. I can make money different ways. I know how to trade stocks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know how to do business. I trust my ability to carry myself to where I don't need to eat off of what nobody else do. And that, I think that's why it took a person like me to do this shit, where I'm not in it to get a bag off of no one, you know, because I can do it myself. I can afford to help other people get a bag, because I know when I lock in on my solo shit, I can go into multiple different areas and be able to scale up what I do. Like, I could literally just go do social media and marketing and shit for businesses like I started when I was a teenager. Those people are already ready to pay money. That's not gonna pay me shit compared to working with artists. You know what I'm saying? Most artists don't have
Yeah.
that much money to invest in their career. I'm like, bro, that's peanuts. The people that's eating off of artists and shit are lame as fuck because niggas is barely getting bread like that. So I'm like,
Right,
the
alright.
real money you invest, you trade, you do a business, work with bigger clientele, you're gonna get way more from them than fucking creative. The fuck everybody starving artists out here. You feel me? Like,
Dead
imagine
ass.
eating off an artist's plate and they barely got a plate.
Exactly.
I can't. But that's the thing where it's like I leave it open to where people want to pay, they can't.
Mhm.
And this is my first time even doing something like this because it wasn't even nothing set up for people to pay me for shit for the whole time I've been doing this. I just added this like a month ago, like literally, because the reviews is free.
And you already breaking it down. I'm telling you, like.
But it's people who be paying me though. Like I owe 2 of these people a review probably. Yeah. I think I'm actually record it. So if they not here, what I do is I record it, upload it to YouTube unlisted, and then I'll send it to them. So that way I can still move with my time, but I'm not gonna like compromise the integrity of me like having attention to detail to just rush and do it. Because I tell people,
Right, no, of course.
I like to have a personal experience with the music. So if I'm doing something, I don't want to stop just to get it out the way. And then, because it's like now I'm not engaging with it like authentically, in my opinion, anymore. I'm just doing it to check it off, and I don't do that. So I tell people like,
Right.
you gotta accept me for who I am. I'm passionate, so I want to be intentional. So if you want the intentional, undivided attention version, you just gotta let me move in my own time. And I have to like battle this out with people all the time where they'll be, oh, just get to my song. Like, and it's like, all right, see, this is why I start making it paid only on every day but Friday. Because they would just get aggressive. Like, people literally, oh, shut your bitch ass up, get to my song. Yes, that actually did happen. That's the actual quote. Yes. And I'm like, wait, did you actually think after you said that I was still gonna get to your song? Are you stupid? I'm like,
Right.
wait, you really thought you was gonna say it like that? I was gonna carry up?
Niggas feel so damn entitled to like your like attention and your like social whatever currency. Like they feel so damn entitled, and it's like no, like it's like not to even like talk yourself up, but it's like it's a privilege for you to be able to like, get the platform for you to like get your song put in front of other people. and
Other
everything.
people.
So you're not gonna like
Yes.
disrespect me on the type shit just because you want your shit played. Like no,
You could pay to skip. And I'm like, other people pay to skip. I'm like, it's only $5. It's only $5. And I'm like, dude, I don't even make that much money, and I give more than that back to my community every month. This album was $15 plus shipping. It was like $20. I paid $20. This is just to support someone in my community. I bought 3 albums from artists this past week when I went to an IRL event. Dude, it's a matter of if you respect the people or not, for real.
Right.
Because if you respect someone, you don't mind. Like, when I went to this Billboard producer stream, Bezo Beats, and submitted my songs, I knew I was about to pay. Because I was like, first of all, I'm not about to wait in this free line. He never going to get to me. I was ready to just pay. I was like, all right, it's $15 for a skip. All right, I'll pay the $15. Because I'm like, if I want his attention, if I want him to look at what I'm doing, then I need to pay the man. He earned it. The nigga got like all these Billboard plaques and shit. It's like, yeah, if you want someone's attention that built their own shit up, you gotta pay. Or they just gotta fuck with you and go out their way.
Yeah.
But that's the thing where I'm saying, like, I know you gonna be able to go up crazy with this. Like, I'm telling you, you gonna be able to be one of the top people on here. And then what's good is like, you could easily get these people from Neuro to go engage with your other socials too. Like they're very willing to go. And the way they got set up, it actually has your other socials on there. You see, like it got all that. See, you got all my socials.
I see like the little icons. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, so that they really do try to help support your other socials too. Like they're not trying to block people from finding you. So when they come in your stream, you got your command and your links pinned. Boom. Be like, oh yeah, go follow my IG. Go. That's the other thing about the live that's OP is like being able to directly talk to people and drive them to the action live. versus like hoping
Right.
they do it when they find your posts. They say they find you, they follow you, and then you just have to kind of hope they go engage with your other stuff.
Right.
So yeah,
Like, like I'm telling you, tomorrow I'm definitely gonna have to start I've been like collecting a list of like all the everything you've been like mentioning over here. Like tomorrow gonna be busy for me.
Hey, look, I got a list. I got a list too. I gotta check off because I'm trying to make sure by the end of this month I got all my ducks in a row. I got my system efficient. Because as long as we can make this stretch from like from what now to the end of the year, then by the time the next year start, we gonna already have everything flowing, systemic, like everything. And that's why it's like it's okay. It take a little time because we got checkpoints. You got months until the next checkpoint. Well, right now we got a little less than a month, but you get what I'm saying. Like it's gaps between it where it's like you don't gotta judge yourself or put too much pressure on yourself because you're in the figuring it out, trying a bunch of stuff phase, or you're in the building up the foundation stage. So as you keep growing, you able to funnel these people and get your audience, capture your audience, and get what you want, and get your money for what you do. Cause like I think even though you be like new to the song reviews, or you already having an audience, you will be able to charge like more for your stuff, like quicker. You feel what I'm saying? Cause like I kind of had to build up for months before I could charge for the reviews. But you already got such a demand that you could really start out charging, but you could really just make it free and like limit it to one submission because you're gonna be able to get ads and promo off of that. That's and you're gonna be able to build the community. That's the other part that's important is you having people that come back and that you finding people you vibe with because now you're gonna be able to build your collective of people off of just song reviews. Because if you fuck with someone, you're gonna be able to, oh, hey, join my Discord. Oh, follow my IG. I'm gonna follow you back. And then now you're gonna be able to start curating your specific artists and singer. Yeah, because it's like you about to get all type of people in here. I done got people that do like Netflix scoring for like movies and shit. I mean, crazy people, EDM. I mean, some of the most talented people I'd never found on this damn app. So imagine you gonna get to curate your own sound and your own, and then do that project that you was talking about and all of that.
Right. And it's like I'm telling you, it's been interesting seeing like who like the videos reach and everything. It's like it's been like in addition like on both sides of the spectrum and everything. Like you got like there's been a few like projects that I've been listening to where it's like okay, no, these niggas are like dead ass talented. They've been working on their shit. Like somebody had just filled in the form like for the like I got my first like form request and everything, and I'm listening to his shit. I'm like, this is some really dope. Like these are some talented ass niggas and everything. And you got some other niggas on the other side where it's like, okay, people who are like around the industry and everything who are like also paying attention because everybody's on fucking social media.
Yeah.
And like you just see like just random niggas just like, oh yeah, like this nigga popped in, say, oh yeah, this shit's dope and everything. It's just it's interesting to see.
The range of people. That's why it's funny when like people who don't do social media like try to like judge numbers and stuff because like until you do it, you don't have a full range of perception on like what the numbers really mean until your stuff is reaching people. Cause then it's like, oh shit, like, wait, these people are really finding me for real. Like, off of this content, like they're really watching what's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you have that realization, like, what the fuck? Like, yo,
like,
I didn't even think you would see this.
Like for me, I guess like the first time I realized, oh shit, it's reaching niggas. When like like Brandon Jinx Jenkins.
Who?
Jinx. He was I think he was on Complex and everything. He's like a reporter or whatever.
I might know him by a face. What's his name?
You probably do know him. Like, cause you watch a lot of interviews and everything.
Yeah. What's his name? You said Brandon.
Brandon Jinx Jenkins.
Brandon Jinx. What you said? G.
Jinx, I believe.
Oh, J. Oh yeah.
Yeah, this nigga.
Yeah.
Like when I saw that nigga followed, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I think this nigga's been like in a lot of the media that I've been consuming, like, you know, as a fan for a while. So like, I'm over here saying like, oh, he respect what I do. I'm like, oh fuck, okay.
Yep. And, bro, it's crazy the amount of people you can get connected with. And that's the thing, right? Like, you're gonna be able to like slowly build connections with all these people too, and then that's just gonna increase the value of what you're doing. On top of like your value already, like your network of the people that you're meeting off of that, it's just increasing the value of like all your shit. So like truly like the level you got yourself priced at, I think it's a good price. But that's what I was saying for the Rasan reviews, like you're gonna be able to charge more than the average person because you're actually able to provide value and break it down. Most people in the reviews is not doing that. Like literally, you just go onto the website and go look at some of the reviews. Man, some of these people is just, oh, it was trash. It was good. Literally, that's it.
And it's like, and the thing for me is too, like, I'm not in the business of that. Cause for me, at the end of the day, and this probably stems from my perspective as an artist. Everybody, at the end of the day, we are all creating works that are expressions and like, extensions of who we are, basically. So it's like we all have our own like ranges of influences. So I'm not gonna say like I'm not gonna say an underground ass nigga is trash because you know my reference point is like 90s boom bap. Like I don't feel like I have like a right to actually say that because I don't have a reference. I can't tell you like, oh yeah, you know, you over here trying to make like, you know, some video game music where you're rapping over. I can't say that's trash because I don't have that reference point. So for me, it's like, okay, where are you starting from? What are you making? Where are you trying to go? And it's like, okay, I can tell you, okay, you know, from like a break from a lyrical perspective, okay, like maybe the writing's a little vague here. Okay, you know, maybe you can add a couple things to make your writing more interesting. Like maybe you're trying to like you can find some flows that fit better with like I want to break down like what's wrong with the track mainly so I can say, hey, here's where you can improve. I'm not in the business of like saying, oh yeah, this just ask, you know, move on. I'm very much like, okay, there's some like this, there's some potential here, there's some weak points here, but if you're trying to get to this point, here's where I think you can go based upon my own references.
Yeah, that's literally the way that I approach it. Where I won't engage until the artist just tell me like, okay, what are you going for? And then like, what is your goal with the song? Are you just trying to see if it's a vibe, or do you actually want feedback on like were you working on something specifically, or you want like a breakdown or analysis? Cause I ain't gonna waste my time on people that just want to see if it's a vibe. But if you want the analysis, I'm just gonna document what I'm experiencing and what I'm seeing, right?
Right.
And then I'm basing my feedback based off of what the artist is going for. Cause it's like if you're going for some experimental shit, I'm not gonna try to control your experiment.
Right.
I'm gonna just witness it and document and tell you what I'm hearing. And then if there is anything where I'm like, okay, what are you going for? If you're going for expression, like raw emotion, if I feel like you could do a little thing to make it more raw, then I'll try to like point that out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, try to get you aligned with yourself, not with what I want, but like I'm using my perspective to try to get you more what you want as the artist, you know, based off of what I think you're trying to go for, you know, like if I hear it and I'm like one person was kind of like monotone and but they were trying to do like some vibey like underground shit, and I'm like, okay, well, you're saying these lines, but I don't believe you. It don't feel right. I'm not convinced off of your delivery. Where you don't have no emotion. You trying to stay in one comfortable little pocket. But in this type of music, you have the ability to express that range. You can't be hesitant and hold yourself back, but then still trying to do that style. Maybe you go find something that matches where you're naturally at, or you're gonna have to push yourself. You decide. You know? But if you're gonna go for it, then you gotta go for it all the way, which means you're gonna have to be vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? It's like little stuff like that. That's the type of stuff I be trying to bring to artists' attention, not trying to like control what they do, because I'm like, you know yourself the best. I want to get you more tapped into with yourself.
Exactly.
You know, it's because it's like at the end of the day, if you don't love what you do, why does it matter? And that's why sometimes I tell the artist, my opinion don't even fucking matter. I'm just doing this to give you my experience of going into your world. What does it make me feel? What does it make me think?
And it's like you're coming over to me because you trust like our perspective and like how we perceive music and everything. So you're asking us for our like perspective in that round basically. So it's like, okay, I will give you my expertise. I'll let you know what I think, but at the end of the day, my job isn't to tell you whether or not something's good or bad, or
Yeah.
more specific on a general sense, like whether it's good or bad compared to my standards. It's very much
Right.
how can you get closer to like what you're trying to go for more so.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's why I feel like more people like us who actually care about music and artists need to do the song reviews just to help them have a space that's unlike the other spaces that don't give a fuck about them. Like
Right.
literally just being a counter to all the, cause like I'll tell you, this is what the landscape is. It's a bunch of engineers who wish they was artists, who's overly judgmental to artists because they got credits engineering with this or that person. Then on the other hand, it's some artists who is just on here just to get a bag because they can get money off of being famous.
Like that's one of the things that I've been noticing too in this current landscape. Like I know like times it's hard, like niggas is trying to find like alternative ways to get a bag, and they're cashing off their name because they think, okay, they dropped a couple of songs and everything. They have, which okay, fine, they have a little expertise and everything, but it's like, what are you actually? What are you doing to add a value to these artists outside of I just listened to some like exactly.
They deserve more. What about opportunity? What about
Or
using your
improvement.
platform? Yeah, and that's the thing too. Some of them don't even be having no substance to add. That'd be the other thing. Some of them aren't even developed enough to be able to contribute to someone else. Cause it's like just because you was a player in the NBA don't mean you could be a coach. Type B.
Right.
Where everybody don't got the skill set to be able to help develop someone else. And I hate that because I'm like, people automatically assume because someone's successful that they can help them. And they really can't because a lot of them were developed or had a team around them. Or they like had other people coaching them. So they don't necessarily know the sauce to teach someone else. But they just got the name. That's the thing where like, I feel like all of us in the community can be the top like non-industry people doing the reviews and stuff.
Yeah.
Like literally out of all the non quote unquote professionals we could be, and that's a pretty good fucking tier to fall into, I would say. Because people are gonna find more value with us than those people.
Right. No, most definitely. And it's like I take a look, and the thing is too, it's like I'm over here looking at like the Vanguard, like that came before us and everything. Like people who are like the company man or like Jeremy Hector, whatnot, like people who are like the talking heads of like the generation and everything. Like they still are over here competing, and like they have their social in their name to like coast on. But it's like you're not seeing a lot of people that are like our generation, our range, and everything that are talking about like the artistry of it, or like going deep into like that have like not only like one foot in the past of like understanding and respecting it, attempting to preserve like the quality of hip hop and everything, but also having a foot in the new generation, so we have an understanding of okay, in the same way we listen to a Tyler, like maybe we listen to an NBA YoungBoy, or we listen to like a Osama Sun or something like that, like having that understanding of the different ranges to go like, oh yeah, we can still be the cultural like auteurs, basically just saying okay, like this is still within the genre of hip hop and everything, but like trying to improve like the quality of it, basically.
It's like, well, I truly feel like you can make whatever type of music and build a career in a fan base. That's why, like, really with artists, like, I try to focus more on like their social media, their branding, their marketing, because it's like you could pretty much do anything, have the most raw like bin lab. If I'm seeing people like this, I'm like, girl, if this could go up, we can do anything. I mean, no shade, bitch, but I just saying like,
No, but that's dead ass though. It's like if you look at the things that blow up, if you look at the things that get attention and everything, it's like there's literally a bag in anything. You just gotta like find the audience that connects with it.
Exactly. And that's why I feel like you just focus on that part, finding the audience that can, or helping them find you, you know, the content and all this shit. Cause I'm like, bro, we can do anything. We can have the most imperfect art, and that shit can still go up. Like Laser Dim, this nigga, it's so interesting how if you psychologically train your audience on something, they could love something that other people find flaws in. So, say for example, with Laser Dim, he would rap off of his headphones on the phone on BandLab. When he started getting more studio time, his fans started complaining about the studio quality. It's like, oh, we want to hear the old quality on the band. It don't feel raw no more. It's still too polished. And I'm like, that's interesting, right? Because like that rawness became a character trait
and that's
and
another thing too.
appeal.
Because that reminds me of two things. One, like Tommy Richmond's whole $1 Million Baby joint. Like when that first was going around on TikTok and everything, I think there was a version of it where it was bass boosted. So like when he dropped the original version, everybody's like, "Oh yeah, he ruined it." You know, where's the bass boosted version where it's like, you know, it sounds rough and raw and everything, but like niggas was fucking with that.
Right, and that's kind of like my thing, where I kind of want to just free artists from this trap of like always trying to optimize and overly polish their stuff. Where I'm like, look, this art is a reflection of your spiritual relationship with yourself. So if you don't accept yourself and your imperfections, that's why you're gonna obsess over your music. It's a you versus you when you're creating. So it's like when other people are in this space, like doing the song reviews or have authority in the space, I feel they use it to like validate themselves and their ego by being so critical of other artists. Because my thing is, if you're gonna have criticism, number one, let it be constructive. Number two, don't critique something if you can't offer a solution.
Right.
Like
No,
if
that's
you gotta be able to break down what someone, like what's wrong or what could you do, or you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be able to pair
Like,
it
don't
with
just say, "Oh yeah,"
something.
like, "Oh yeah, no, this is mid," or "Oh yeah, you know, like it's trash and everything." Why is it trash? Like give a constructive reason as to why you think like, you know, this isn't like good by your standards and everything.
Right. Because that's what I noticed. A lot of people don't even have that extent of information. They're not even think about it that deep, you know. But I feel like this idea of like pushing people to consume art in different ways than just what automatically they want to hear, because these algorithms and these apps that's curated to us then got us used to everything being catered to us, right? So then now people aren't willing to engage with art that doesn't immediately satisfy their dopamine hit and isn't what already they want.
And that's the thing I've been learning too. Basically, it's like I've been learning to like listen to like albums like when I don't understand them. I try to listen for like a second time just to make sure, like, because like by that second listen, I realized like, okay, now I know what to expect when I'm going through this album journey. Like the first time, it was uncomfortable, probably because you know I wasn't used to it.
Yeah.
But like once I hear it for the second time, now that I'm familiar with it, it's like, okay, is it really bad? Like, is it really bad? Or is it just me not understanding what I was going into the first time, basically? And it's like, what do I like? What do I dislike, basically?
Yeah. Look, I feel like we about to do some radical shit with this music and the art
Oh yeah,
stuff.
no,
I mean, we already are, like, in our own ways, like, we already are, but I know when we're just gonna be able to push this culture, this counterculture so much. Someone in the chat said thoughts to the underground artists and underground culture. We kind of touched on that a little bit, actually. That's the underground artists and culture.
Like for me, again, I have a very limited understanding of the underground with regards to like, the artists and the culture and everything. I know like every now and then I hear names like, you know, that happen to pop up like in the, you know, within the culture. Like I know, I think Rich and Mary was a part of it at one time before he blew up. I know Osama Sun's part of it. I know Slayer was a part of it. Net Spanish from my neck in the woods and everything. Cause I'm out in Virginia basically, so that's another artist that I was aware of. But like I hear of the acts and everything, and I don't know a lot of the music. And when I've heard a couple of them, I realize it's not fully my taste and everything. I still am willing to like, you know, give him a shot basically, because I'm not into like one to like just write off a whole genre because of a couple artists. in the same sense too is also like what also turns me off too is the idea that there is an ethos that is against trying, basically, where it's like, oh yeah, you got to be just too cool. You're just over here just like like just so like
Or
socially cool
raps.
and just like
So I call
just
it.
remove exactly just like you don't want to like put in no effort and everything, which I'm like a lot of the best work in history has come from people trying.
Yep.
Like My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy didn't come from Kanye saying, you know what, we're just gonna put some things in the wall and just see what sticks. Like that was Kanye West over here like sweating and bleeding to make sure he made like one of the best albums and everything.
Yep.
Like nothing. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I was just agreeing. Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, like.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like yeah, sure, we have some good things where it's like that come from effortlessness and everything, but it's also like people can tell that the quality diminishes when people stop trying. I was trying to do a study on Lil Baby actually because I want to do a video on him and why, this whole thing switched where it's like he was one of the biggest artists out, and then niggas say, he lost his hunger. I was trying to figure out where did that come from, and why is Dead Fresh seen as this hard reset in between, his work on like Who Harder Than Me and Wham? Oh no, God damn, It's Only Me and Wham, and how that differs from Dead Fresh, as well as like his early shit basically. And it's like, it was because Baby stopped trying. That's what it was. Because like, he sounded hungry because his flow would like kind of reflected that and everything. He just sounded like he just wanted it more and more so. But then once he started getting everything that he wanted, it's like he just didn't care about the music basically. So he just pulled back, and you heard it, and he was falling off. And just something about like Dead Fresh that just sounds like, okay, he's trying to come back more so.
Yeah.
Niggas can like the quality dies when you stop trying.
Oh yeah, and I think that hunger thing is a real thing too. Us hearing niggas hungry at the beginning, of their career, and then when they start getting comfortable, food, they got the lifestyle they wanted, the whole dreams. That's what shows the difference. And I think J. Cole talked about that too in that one song. Can't remember it. 100 million, 100 mil.
Oh yeah, 100. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And then like that whole kind of topic, he's worried of like, you get what you want. How do you push yourself more where you already accomplished everything you initially thought of? And I think with that Lil Baby idea, I think that's a good idea. Oh, I don't know if you ever saw that clip of him on Playboy Mac stream. Did you ever see that?
I think I did. No, I think I did see a couple of them. Basically, was it like the few of them where like he was just like just chilling in the background and everything. He was just like not really engaged. Really, you could tell he was just there for the sake of like trying to boost his presence or something like that.
Yeah, like so he did. So it's kind of funny because he got exposed as like being a trash artist, with ghostwriters because they're supposed to be in the booth, and then Lil Baby didn't even want the camera on in the booth. So then Max snuck and turned it on. So he's over here. He's struggling. He's struggling to get a melody, to get a flow, to get it. Imagine that's his whole bag, right? Now you got him on his beat.
Right.
He's over here. Oh my God, he was struggling to get the few lines he did, and I was like, oof, this is bad PR game, and he was being an asshole to Max. Yeah, nah. Yo,
and that really be it too. It's like that's kind of crazy. Ain't gonna hold you. It's like you be seeing a lot of the stuff, and it's like a lot of shit fell off when niggas started cutting ties with Gunna, basically. And I'm not even saying that Gunna was like over here like the catalyst for like a lot of niggas' success and everything. But it's like you can see the difference between like, Gunna's careers versus like Thug and Baby and a lot of other niggas, in the situation more so.
Yeah, like I'm so excited to see what else you come up with because I know you're gonna have some good ideas, like some other good ideas too. Like you got a list of all your ideas down?
Oh, listen, I got an Excel sheet. Like, cause my thing is too like there's a lot of fucking bags I need to tap into. Cause it's like you have like, you know, the main faves and everything, but then you have your underrateds. Like niggas don't talk about how like niggas like always like to downplay Big Sean, Wale, Meek Mill. Niggas don't talk about Currency often. And then you also got like, you know, you stretch it out, niggas always downplay trap music. So like there's some shit that, you know, Future's doing, that Gunna's doing, that like I'm looking into ESTG because he's getting this resurgence right now. Niggas is like, oh yeah, because niggas, here's the thing, again, niggas wasn't talking about ESTG. Bro had an incredible 2021, 2022 with Lick Back, 5500 Degrees, like niggas, and then it dipped, and now niggas is going back like no, ESTG was that dog, like you. Like why is he now connecting? Why are niggas always like dropping these videos of, oh yeah, you know, me listening to the most gangster shit ever while I'm like doing non-gangster shit? Like, what is it about ESTG's music that's connected with niggas who aren't in the lifestyle, but still over? Because like again, like a lot of this is like words. It's not like ESTG may not be a lyricist by standard tradition, but like he's still communicating messages in his words, and it's something about the way he rap about his stuff that allow people to correlate it with their own lives. Like, oh yeah, you know, I'm over here just a dog. And, you know, I'm a dog in the spreadsheets and everything. And it's like that's another thing I want to talk about. In addition, like we're not even considering the 2010s, 2000s, 1990s, all these different artists that, you know, there's just so much I can and want to do with this thing. And it's just like it can get overwhelming at times too, because it's like, oh my God, there's just so much. And it, bro, and that's not even talking about like overseas. I just dropped the Gets video because I've had a nigga in my ear for the past 2 months, I want to say, who's putting me onto all these like UK artists, like who are doing shit and everything. And niggas don't talk about the UK. Especially with the whole, especially after the, listen, it's funny. Last year I got my ass jumped in the middle of like the Jonah Lucas and Skepta beef because I happened to say, you know what? Maybe there are some lyricists over there that may be on the same level as Kendrick. I'm not 100%. And niggas are like, ain't no niggas in there better than Kendrick. Like, but in the same sense, it's like there's so many areas that are untapped that I want to tap into because again, a lot of the conversations are around the same five, like Kendrick Lamar, Tyler the Creator, J. Cole. Like
who gonna break
which,
away?
Again,
because it makes sense business wise to go with them, but still, it's like, how do we balance it with what we, you know, the other shit we're
and it's
passionate
like
about?
to ignore these niggas is to be disingenuous to the history of what their actual contributions are. Like the biggest sin that I want to rectify with my shit is the narrative of Wale. Wale is literally on the tier of Kendrick Lamar, on the tier of J. Cole, on the tier of Drake. Like he's there. The issue is his publicity. Niggas like whenever he hop on, like it expresses his feelings and everything, he always gets jumped on. But everything is a lot. He dropped that in 2025.
Wow.
Still probably one of the best albums over the past year. And it's like,
bro, I'm so excited for you, bro, because I know you're saying like you're a little overwhelmed by it, but like I want you to embrace that feeling of like being overwhelmed and reframe it as like you have an overabundance of ideas and passion, and you're in the era where you could actually really build some shit just off of that alone. So like you got all these ideas and you're gonna be able to check them off, you know, and man, just appreciate this journey because you already been doing the work. You've been doing the hard part already. The rest is just gonna get a little easier. You know? Like once you got everything set up with like the stream and you can multi-stream it, tap into that TikTok audience, you feel me? You can rotate them too. You can literally rotate what you're on. So like right now I'm on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. I could turn one of these off, go live on another one. Turn one off. Wait, so I think it's connected to IG too. So you could literally pop on IG live, boom. Turn it off. You know, like it's really that simple. But like I said, for the free plan, you get 2 for free. get two
Mm-hmm.
platforms for free.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I am gonna put you onto the underground. That's gonna be funny. I'll put you onto the underground music too.
Now listen. I'm here for the journey and everything. Because again, for me, one thing that I've always admired about Pharrell is like, I mean, that nigga like 50 something, like 54, 55. But one thing that he's always done is that he has kept his ears to like the streets. Basically, he has like tried to evolve his listening habits and like understand who's coming out. And it's like I try to like, I follow the double XL like freshman list every year. Niggas always go like, oh yeah, it's irrelevant and everything. Who are these niggas? But I try to use it as a gauge to go like, okay, who's actually making waves? Who's actually making dope music? Who should be recognized? Who hasn't been recognized? Like I've been honestly one of my favorite discoveries over the past year has been Babyface E. Like,
oh yeah, I've heard him.
Bro, that nigga flow is so fucking slick. Like, I like the Detroit scene already, like Sada Baby, Icewear Vezo, T Grizzly, YNJ, what's it called? Just that whole Detroit Flint scene I fucking love. But listening to Babyface E rap, I'm like, God damn, that nigga slick. Oh my god, I like, bro. Yeah, now that nigga go fucking hard.
Yo, who do you think like is on the like who is the underground artist that you've actually been able to like kind of engage with them or any of their music? Is there anybody so far? New underground chat,
Honestly,
new underground.
Honestly, I don't. Closest I want to say is Ice Cold Bishop. Ice Cold Bishop, yeah. So he's actually a West Coast rapper. He's I've been following him for like a hot second, basically. Let's see here, because he did a color show back in 2020, basically, and from there I was like, oh, this nigga tough. He had like the high pitched, kind of voice similar to like a Jid or a Kendrick Lamar, basically. But like the energy that he hit it with, he had like bangers and whatnot. So I'm like, okay, all he had was features at the time, but I'm just following his little feature run, and I'm like, okay, now that's tough. That's tough. Then he dropped his debut, which was Generational Curses in 2023, and I'm like, oh, this is like a kind of a classic, basically. But so I had to make a video on him, and when I did, he kind of reached out. And then earlier, I think this year, he had slid in my DMs. Basically, we had a conversation about his music. I'm like, nah, like bro stuff is like hella tough, basically. And that was like the first time I've ever had like a like interaction of that kind of where it's like as a content creator, like talking to an artist who I'm covering. It was just like, dang, like not only is it reaching, but it's also like there's kind of it makes me understand like the relationship where it's like, oh yeah, he's over here working on stuff and whatnot, and like he recognizes what I'm doing over here, trying to like bring light to like music that I'm just over here just discovering and appreciating.
I'm just thinking of like how many different underground artists I'm about to put you onto. I just can't wait to see your reaction to some of these. I'm over here like Laser Dim, Xavier Soul Based, fucking. Oh my, wait, you've had to heard Mouse, right? You've heard him, right?
Oh yeah,
See, we
I
go
know
viral.
Mouse.
Okay. Cause I'm like, he's so viral that like I know you had to hear him. But like, I got like a whole bunch of people where like, I'm gonna show you some of my favorites that I know when other people hear him, they'll be like, yo, what the fuck is this? But I love artists like that. I love artists that do some shit where I'm like, it made me uncomfortable. Like I'm doing a double take. I'm like, wait, hold on.
Right.
What? And then wait,
I've
but this
heard, like,
works though.
I heard Laser Dim on a couple songs, basically. I heard him on a couple songs he had with Denzel. And there's a song that has like what, him, Ian, and then Nino Paid, Rich and Roll, that I've heard.
Yep. I remember that one. Yeah. So Laser Dim, when I first heard him, honestly, I have to do like a 2K bill breakdown on him because, dude, this guy gotta be one of the most interesting rappers I ever heard with his style when he's just in his natural element. Because those features, he was kind of like, Yeah, on the one with Ian and shit, he was still being himself, but the other one is a little different. But like,
Fair
what
enough.
number one thing he did that was like crazy? I was like, so, like people usually have like a rhyme scheme, and then they keep rhyming it. He has like commitment issues to the rhyme scheme and cadence. I say, because he got a beef with it. He's always changing what rhyme scheme he's doing so frequently, like way more than the average person. It's because he punching in and he really going line for line, and not thinking about it. But like, it's so interesting because it sounds very jumpy, like from going from one cadence to the it could sound very like chaotic to someone that doesn't listen to that shit. And
Right.
I think it's fascinating because the type of music he makes, people wouldn't be willing to engage with like more nuanced thoughts about him, because I feel like rhythmically he's actually really fascinating if we just break down what he does off of rhythm. And then like in terms of just the ability to not stick to a rhyme scheme, I'm like, actually, after doing multiple songs with his like homage to his style, like it's actually hard. It's harder to switch your rhyme scheme every other line,
Right.
every two. You know what I'm saying? Versus like dragging it out, and it's like he does that the whole song through. But it's like people wouldn't give him credit because of the type of music he make for real.
Right. And it's like it reminds me too of like, artists who are like part of like the abstract movement or like the Dadaist movement, where it's like it's a deconstruction of like how we understand art itself and everything, where it's like even cubism, where it's like it's not like paint by numbers. Okay, this is a tree, this is a brook. Like it's okay, this is a representation of the thing that you understand basically. And it's like people still consider it art and everything, and that's not saying it isn't art by any stretch of the imagination, but it's like applying that to like the underground and everything, where they are deconstructing how we understand it. It's similar to how like the trap movement of the 2010s and everything, where you have a song like Tony Montana, where like Future is just like on just drugged out singing like Tony Montana. Like niggas didn't think that was hip hop, but now like that is literally like the progenitor for like a lot of stuff that we hear today, or like lifestyle. I remember niggas clown the f- lifestyle. Cause like niggas, they said, "Oh yeah, niggas was a rapper," like, and then they said it.
Yep.
But now it goes off at the party. Like that's a classic song.
Yep.
Cause now we have the understanding. Okay, this is what Young Thug's flow is. This is what Young Thug's like lane is basically. So it's like, it's never like a matter of oh yeah, like this is or isn't hip hop and everything. It's an evolution. It's a deconstruction of what we understand, and it's just the next step of it basically.
Yeah, literally. Like, dude, I can't wait to see, because you got all those terminology and stuff like that I be missing. So I'm gonna be definitely looking forward to learning like some of these different like words to describe what they're doing. Cause like I can describe how I feel and what I'm experiencing, but like to know there's certain like words or phrases that could describe the shit is so cool. Cause like I'm just like, bro, like this shit is a science for real. It's a science, like the arts, and then everybody got such different expressions. Like I don't know, man. I'm excited because I just want the world to see how complex some artists are. That's kind of why I wanted to like start with a mainstream artist and then go someone like kind of unexpected.
Right.
Like, have you listened to Yeet?
No, that makes sense.
Listen to Yeet.
Have it listen to Yeet? I want to say like the first one I heard from him was like Poppin', basically. Like no, Poppin' goes off honestly. Like he has some songs and everything, and his work with Benny X is also like really dope too. It's like I don't listen to him religiously, but whenever like I hear certain songs that he has dropped, I'm like, okay, that's tough.
Look, man, I feel like we could be like a super team.
I believe it. Listen, I'm telling you, like I'm forever grateful that you like just slid in the DMs and like letting me know like, hey yo, like you fucking my shit. Like I appreciate this, and I felt like we're definitely gonna be able to like do some shit together. Like,
bro, I'm saying we could just make this a series on top of all the other stuff we doing, and then do our the collab song reviews. I feel like we just do that. Boom, series that. Oh my god, I think I think business about to be booming. Cause niggas is gonna want us to do that for them, on top of all the other
Right.
shit they might come to us like for individually. So like this shit, I'm telling you, this is gonna be interesting. And then for you too, like in terms of like engagement with your community, like you can be DMing people and get them into your Discord. Cause then when you go live or post or whatever, you could post a link of your social post or whatever in the Discord, and then people that's tapped in can go engage. You feel me? Like, you know, you can just use it to drive your people over there. Cause like my philosophy is like get these people off these apps as much as possible. Like if you are gonna send them to an app, send them to Discord, cause then you can get in a voice chat, share files, you know, send notifications. You know, with the app, everyone come in like. That's why I said if you need any help with the Discord, like I can look and see what you got on there, and then there's like a couple little settings we can go in and tweak, and then like make sure it's locked down and protected. You know what I'm saying? Where random people can't get in and all that.
I do greatly appreciate that though, so thank you.
Yeah, cause like I mean I had to learn the hard way with not knowing there was moderation settings, and then niggas coming in and spamming like porn and shit like. It was just crazy.
Right.
Yeah, cause like imagine I got the Discord on the screen. They see that this back when it was public. They see that join drop so they could try to get me banned. People be crazy on this shit.
Yeah, no, I really like niggas like find joy and just try to like make other niggas miserable and just ruin other niggas shit. Like they get off on that shit.
Yeah, it's kind of psycho, but that's fucking America. America is literally a psycho's playground. Where it's like.
Yeah.
So much shit that like it's kind of not normal. It's like kind of weird, but it's normalized, you know. But that's why I feel like it's other people that feel like us that's tired of that shit.
Yeah.
So it's like
No,
that's
dead
our
ass.
audience right there. Is like we not gonna appeal to mainstream people because most people are bots. Niggas don't even be having an internal fucking dialogue going on or internal monologue. I'm
Like,
just
niggas is too
saying.
afraid to, like, No, you're being dead
They're
ass.
just
Like niggas is too
existing.
afraid to, like they don't be questioning like how things go and everything. They just like they take what they've been given and it's like okay, that's just gospel. They never question it.
Yep. And look, like I'm telling you, man, like this is how I started to look at it. With this new era, the creator economy, I looked at the stats. I said, how much is the creator economy gonna be worth this year? They said $310 billion. Then they said they're projecting it to get to basically like 2 trillion by like 20. What did they say? 2030. 2034 or some shit like that. They expected to get to 2 trillion. So I'm like, wait a minute. And it's probably gonna be higher than that, if I had to guess. But I was thinking about how do we fit into that, right?
Right.
We don't have no cap on how much we can grow and how much money we can make off of what we do.
Oh, of course not.
When you think about that, it's kind of crazy, and that's what makes it worth it. All those days of like grinding, getting this, that set up, like learning this and that. Like now, instead of us just doing this, like for ourselves, which we had already did, we can share it with the world and provide value to other people. Which to me, that's just like fire as fuck. That's just like absolutely fire. Cause I'm just like the fact you can have an impact on somebody else. Like I've had some people tell me, like artists, I'd be like, you should do reviews, or a producer, you should do reviews. Oh, I'm not anybody yet, so I can't be giving advice, or I didn't blow up. And I'm like, well, like you're talented, you can help somebody else with your talent and your perspective. Like you don't gotta be perfect or like signed or nothing like that to provide value. Like yeah, but like, and then like this kind of reminds me of another thing where like I saw this post of this artist that someone reached out to her, asked her for a feature. She said she charged for it, and then they crashed out. She was only charging $15, mind you. And it's a whole conversation of people like, oh, who do you think you are charging for a feature? Da da da. And I'm like, oh my God, yo, we really are in the minority. You know, like in terms of those of us that kind of like think the way we do, like we really are in the minority because this is kind of like crazy when you think about like some of the attitudes people have. They're like, oh, you shouldn't charge anyone. You should just like work with people for free. Like, you know, like, and it's like, she can't even get $50. Like, all
But also
these
in
are
the same
artists
sense,
too.
like, and like if it were in reverse and everything, it's like, would they give you a feature for free?
Right. Or the fact that you feel like you need to do stuff for free because you're not some big person, you're underselling yourself. And then now you're projecting that to other artists trying to get them to understand themselves. And it's like, nah, I can't go for that part right there. Nah. Because it's like, I really feel like this shit gonna be like, we could take this shit to a festival or something like
right.
You know, I seen like Lyrical Lemonade. You saw his festival, Summer Smash.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that.
Isn't that crazy? This dude just started off holding a damn camera, directing and editing the videos. Now he got his own festival.
And it's like it also reminds me of like creators like that good shit. Creators like LC Not Elise. Like they started out, you know, just like talking about music that they loved and sharing it on their profiles, and then now they're over here like, you know, having this platform where they're over here just like interviewing different artists, basically, you know, just off the strength of the love of the music.
Yeah, like I think that's the thing. The love, man. It's the love, the passion. It's so many people that's nonchalant. And look, we about to shift this whole shit. Telling you, like, and yo, I'm excited. When you think you want to do like your first song review? We could do it on a weekend or something.
I gotta figure out. Yeah, I gotta figure out the schedule. I gotta figure out the schedule. Look, honestly, because I know like the way I work, I'll be working like mid shifts and everything, so it'd be like 11 to 8, like 1 to 10 type shit. However, depending on how my schedule look, like I could definitely figure out how to do something by like next week. Honestly, like next week, next weekend, like you know, something like Thursday, Friday type shit.
Yeah, bro. I just thought about like the fact. Oh, wait, did you say you were gonna do any albums? I think you did. Like you already have any pre-picked albums?
Albums that I want to like, you know, break down basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see here. I mean, there's definitely like a bunch of them like that I've been, you know, figuring out. I don't know what to do with, but I do know I definitely want to talk about Everything Is a Lot. I started a podcast, I want to say, where I was breaking down Smino's Black Swan. I need to finish that. I already like broke down the first 9 songs of that album. I know I definitely actually I have it written down somewhere. Yeah, 1 second. Jeez, okay. They got a notebook full of this shit. Okay, where are we talking? All right.
You got a list?
Yeah, I got a list. Yeah, that's my bad.
I got a list too. I wrote down like 50 different albums that I want to check out one day. Where it's like old ones, new ones.
Okay, yeah, I think it's not another. I got like 11 different notebooks. I know I definitely want to cover Open Mike Ego too, because he also got some really good shit and everything. And he's like hella underrated as an artist, basically.
Oh yeah. I just got tapped in with him recently.